into it. It's what
I get it, yeah. That's what life is about. All these motherfuckers that go to comedy and they plan shit and they sit there with a notebook and when they're 6 months, you're fireman. You gotta be a dick sucker. We're fucking firemen. You don't even know. You'll change 18 careers by the time you're fucking 20. And then something happens. I had a friend, dog, that was a fucking cook in a kitchen. And he was loyal to the guy for nothing. He worked there because it was, he wanted to one day that came to something on the AIDS. I'm gonna leave you the rest of it. Do the millionaire.
It was just like a college summer job or something?
Yeah. It was a dude stayed there. You never know what's gonna fucking happen in your life. Man, ain't that fucking nuts, man. You never fucking know.
Teaching jiu-jitsu, seriously, man, I'm 32, and that's the last thing on my mind. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm like, and then it ends up being my life. It's the things you expect never come. The things you don't expect.
When did you accept that you were a jiu-jitsu teacher? Like, you started at 32. When were you, like, finally, like, okay? Or was it immediately? Like, I know you said you liked it immediately, but, like...
Man, that's a crazy question. I don't know. Because I'm 45 now, and I still feel like I'm 19. I have a 4-year-old son. I feel like I'm walking around like I love him to death. I love him to death. And I don't know why I feel like I'm just this little kid with a kid. I feel like I'm a little kid, but I'm 45. I'm an old ass father. Most fathers, most people have their kids like in their late 20s, mid-20s and shit. I'm 45 and I still feel like a little retarded teenager. It's so weird. And that's how I feel with jiu-jitsu too. Every day I come in, I'm like, oh my fuck. Then I pull my family. Think about my big Mexican family. I'm this long-haired, speed metal, satanic drummer who's gonna make it in music somehow. That's all I talk about. Fuck college. I graduated early from high school. They just see this. They go to my fucking gigs and it's the worst shit they've ever seen. Like my aunts, Mexican aunts and uncles and shit. My mom at gigs, like it's like a punk gig.
The one of the fucking thing we all went to. And your mom showed up down there?
No, I'm talking about when I was fucking 16, 17, 18. You know what I mean? Like shitty speed metal type stuff. And then all of a sudden, then I end up moving to Hollywood. They still think, oh, look at him. He thinks he's going to be a fucking rock star. How's the demos? How's the music business? Imagine this pussy, not known as a fighter at all. I wasn't a fighter. I wrestled in high school, but no one ever thought that was fighting. And then I go to Hollywood and I see him for year after year. I got a new demo, got a new band. It's just a matter of time. Like, how's the music, Edgar? How's the music? Oh, really? Okay, you got a new demo. And I'm just delusional in Hollywood trying to make it music. And all of a sudden, I'm doing jiu-jitsu. I get as a brown belt. I go to Abu Dhabi. They know I'm doing martial arts a little bit. They don't take it seriously. It's like I'm doing pottery. And then I go, check this out, I go to Abu Dhabi, I tap out Euler, but I don't win the whole thing, and I get back, and I think, did you win? I go, well, I tapped out Euler, and I didn't win the whole thing. Maybe the next time. She didn't they didn't even really acknowledge it, really. I'm just this guy trying to make it in music and art. That's my whole purpose, my whole thing. And then all of a sudden, they start hearing that I'm this. They hear, I don't really talk about it with them, but then they're hearing from their friends, their friend's son has my book, and like, uncle calling me, dude, are you fucking like the martial arts dude or something? And the dude I'm working with, his son says, and little by little, they go, how the fuck are you this? I'm a pussy growing up. I was crying everything. Cop was pull us over and start crying and shit. I'm the biggest pussy on the planet. And now my whole family, like some Eddie Bravo karate guy or something like that. They're like fucking freaking out. They don't understand it at all. I'm like, and that's what answers your question. Is like, I walk into class and I'm that motherfucker that my family sees. You know what I mean? I'm that little pussy that grew up. They can't believe. I tell them, I go, I don't know how people are paying for this shit. I don't know how I ended up like this. To them, I'm just this wannabe fucking musician. And now I'm making money as a jiu-jitsu instructor. I don't know how. It's like, how the fuck is that? How did I pull this one off? It's like
I'm getting anxiety just thinking about it. I'm getting anxiety because when you're saying I'm doing this, I'm doing jiu-jitsu. At 95, I was stealing. But I was doing comedy. You know what I'm saying? I was stealing and selling coke, but I was doing
you're
comedy.
the same way. You're like, how did I pull it off? I pulled this shit off.
Every day I have a lot when I wake up. Every day I write something in the morning. I drink coffee and smoke. It'll always end with it. I can't believe I did something in my life. That was it. Like I did something in my life. Like I'm happy. So even if it was in jail for 20 years. Like I get my new SAG card every 3 months and I look at it and I'm like, Jesus. I've been in the union for 19 fucking years, like fucking union for fucking actors. Are you crazy? I remember watching movies and I wonder how the fuck you get in these things. How the fuck you get a movie, man? My friend was my friend in New York. He's a camera guy. Talk to Paul. Let's talk to him. What's up? You want to get your hand in there? You all right?
I know, I'm just gonna move it back. I'm fine.
He's like this next to you, like he's gonna steal your fucking cookie for the last 15 minutes. And every time you can't tell you're right. No, it's crazy how your life turns out. I'm thinking about both. Oh my God, I would just steal. In the daytime, it still wasn't making any money. But people were starting to call me up for $50 gigs and shit. So I must be doing something, right? I said, fuck it, let's dive into this motherfucker. I got arrested for shoplifting at 10. Did I ever tell you about that? They busted me on the way out. I became
In like Iowa or
Idaho.
What did you steal?
A tent. I wasn't even stealing. I used to just take them and try to shoplift return. And they busted me. I've been doing it for 2 years. I bowled all over the tri-state area. And out of all places, they got me in.
You just grab it and just take it to customer service?
Yeah. I said, my brother Eddie Bravo gave me this. Give me the cash. And they give you cash or store credit.
Wow.
And then you get like $89 of store credit. Store credit. You get $8 of shit you need. And they give you $20 in cash. That's how small this thing is. When I was just on the road at the beginning, I would just buy oil for the car, antifreeze, and buy a tire. Fuck it. You know, when you're on the road, together and I go.
So you're thieving as you're doing comedy.
I'm on triple runs. Thieving. I thieved all the way till 96, 97. When we moved, we robbed that safe. We robbed the safe. And one last job, and I had like 900.
I used to be an altar boy, and when I believed in Catholicism, I was like, my life is just my step life is so beautiful. I just follow this life, get me to heaven. So I got altar boy, go get me to heaven, get me to fucking heaven. And then at around 11. The priest asked if we and my friend Matthew, we both did it, we were best friends growing up, we were both altar boys. He asked us out for ice cream, so he was trying to make a move on us. He was like trying to get a little date, and we asked his aunt if we could go. We wanted ice cream. We don't care that word. It worked on us like we want free ice cream. But then the aunt said, "Okay, but I'm coming." So she had like a little suspicion about it. So she came and cockblocked. We got our ice cream, and then shortly thereafter, I realized. Like I thought everybody was Catholic. I didn't know there was Jews. I didn't know there was Muslims. I thought everybody was Catholic as a kid. Our Catholic holidays corresponded with like different strokes, Christmas, Easter special, Halloween special. I thought everybody was on the same page. I thought they were all Catholic at 11. And then once I found out there was all these Jews and Muslims and all these other religions, right there I started thinking, wait a minute, this is all bullshit. I was super angry and got into speed metal and started writing satanic words and shit. And then I decided, me and Matt told him that way evil satanic kids. Let's go back and shit. No, at first, The church, we had a neighborhood church, Our Lady of Pilar, right? Anybody could walk in during the day in between mass, and old ladies would pray, and there was these metal boxes. They put in like $1 or $5 or coins and change metal boxes. So we were like, how could we get that money to play video games? And they did the vendor, Pac-Man, and video games, and candy bars. So we needed money for video games and candy bars. So we would go in there on when people are playing and there's no one in the church. We'd have screwdrivers and shit. We'd open it up. And we knew that we were going to close the doors at 8:30. So we would go in right before they closed, and we would hide under the pews with their fucking screwdrivers and shit. We would hear the janitor lock up all the doors. They would lock up, and you could push them out. Like, to leave, it's easy, right? You can't come in. So as soon as everyone was gone, like 8:40, we'd rise up from the pews, and we'd open up those little boxes, and we'd take the change and the money. And that wasn't enough. We'd go out there and we'd leave, and we'd play a defender for like an hour or a couple hours, get some recess on the cups and go to the we go to church, and then the guys that were collecting the money, they would go back into the backstage of the church. We used to be when we used to be altar boys. So we get back, we're not too old to be altar boys. Let's go to the seat. We offer our services. So they let us be altar boys. So we're writing satanic lyrics, and we were making speed metal and shit. We were like going through all the motions and shit. Just so that when they would close up the church, we would take off our gowns like in the backstage and hide in the closet. My father, we would just hide in the closet and shit. Everybody would leave, come out. They keep the collection money for that church. They got the $2 or whatever. They left it overnight, so we kept doing that over and over. And we would leave and shit. Still in there, hiding in the closet. Wait for everyone to leave. We can tell. And then we come out and fucking rats. And we come and take like $10, $15. And there was a notice that please, whoever's taking this, they couldn't figure it out. Where's this fucking money? They couldn't figure it out. And there was a note that said, please don't take that money no more. So we took a little less. We didn't want to make it that hard. We just wanted to video game and shit. And all enjoying the shit. And then finally, we did it again. We got greedy. We got very happy. We kept all your laughs. We were hiding in the ghetto. They figured out it was like, they figured it out. So we started fucking upstairs. There's a bunch of closets. You could tell it's going on. That shit Vietnam. Oh shit. Oh shit. So as soon as you open up our closet, all I can think of was going, boom! We scared him, we got you. And then we just ran out the door, boom, skirted away, never to return. And we looked back and it was right there at the door, just looking as we ran down the parking lot. Boom! We got you, we scared him. Your money just right church. I got a lot of stories like that. My mom didn't have any money. She made $150 a week. She had 3 kids. Oh man, we didn't have any money. We had to fend for ourselves.
Good. So we occupied a little look at you from the direction of the church. You ever go to church?
No, I went to a shoplifting stage.
I robbed the bar mitzvah once. One of the most embarrassing things I ever did. I still think about it once a week.
Did you take it from the bar mitzvah?
No, I think I'm from the bar mitzvah guy from 2002.
No, I thought it was like the bar.
I was bartending and they had a back room. And I was in the country club. And I used to be a banquet bartender. And they had fucking suspended me for close to 9 to 10 months. They had suspended me because of tardiness, not showing up, and not calling.
As a bartender.
And I'm robbing them blind.
As a bartender.
Yes, yeah. Everybody's robbing them blind.
Every job I had as a kid.
Yeah, how much is a rob? It's fucking every job. Terrible. And And for peanuts, like it was just garbage.
This one is fine.
What we talking about? So they sent me to this fucking so I'm out of work, guys. And I'm just standing there. I'm just waking up in the morning, I'm going for it. Whatever, I'm putting my suit on, I'm going to buildings. I'm a fucking creepy motherfucker. You know, some of you get up to go to the bathroom, I'd rob their office, you know, whatever they had. I didn't gash, oh, it was terrible. Fucking terrible. I think of all that shit. So I got a call and say, hey, back in the unit, you available Saturday? Like, fuck yeah, like, this country club needs a bartender. First day there. I didn't even wait a week. First day fucking there's a bar mitzvah. And they're putting envelopes. I don't know what to do to the envelopes. I'm just sitting there. They keep coming back to me with bags of gifts with envelopes in it. And I'm just putting them back there. Finally, I see a couple of them with a kid, a Jewish kid. And the guy takes money from his wallet, cash, and puts it in this envelope, licks it. When the mother comes out, he gives it to the mother, and the cat don't know what the fuck it was. So when they would stack up, they come and they go put those envelopes in the back. I just saw it. I remember what color it was. I opened that envelope up, there was fucking a deuce in there. It was something $300. I go, wait a second, I got 100 envelopes in. I hit the jackpot. I'm just going to walk out of here with the fucking envelopes. That's how crazy I was. But I took 20 of them, I ripped them open. Whoever had a check, I just threw them in the garbage. And whoever had cash.
You didn't even let them get the check.
Fuck no, they were ripped open. They're gonna know that somebody ripped them open.
Fuck it, at least there's a check.
Fuck it, what are you gonna do? There's gotta be a victim there. And I fucking took the money, it was like $1,000. And at the end of the shift, I just let it work. I threw away the ones I had ripped open. Like creepy fucking thing. How much did you freak out? I was a grown man looking at that shit.
I generally don't just, I go to it was called the Restream, but it's like Rite Aid now. Take some shit that I needed, you know what I mean? That I couldn't afford and I couldn't pay for. And then there's this one time where I'm 13, I'm still a virgin, but all my friends thought I had sex with Sue. This one girl that made out with, I told her I might have had sex with her. I don't want to be like my older brother, like he's having sex, and it was just embarrassing being a virgin, so I lied. And I said I had sex with her once, just so I wasn't a fucking virgin. Because all the older kids were 15, 16, and they're having a lot of sex. And here I am, I'm like 13. But I have this girlfriend. We made, you know that girlfriend before. The sex days we were just making out for like 3 hours straight, or something, in the side of the house, waiting if the mom pulls up or the dad pulls up. You could run in the house real quick and pretend you're watching MTV and shit. You know, when the dad walks in, so you got to do it on the side of the garage, so you hear the cars coming, because you never knew with this girl. We never knew when her dad or her mom would show up. Her mom was a hairdresser; she had her regular schedule, so we had to do our making out. We had to keep the lookout and shit all the time, and then. After about 3 months, you start feeling the side of you're making out, and you put your hand right on the small of her back, and she fucking pushes your hand away, and you're like, fuck. So then you make out again for a couple more weeks, and then you try it again, and then she puts your hand away, and fuck, and then finally she doesn't push your hand. You're like, oh shit, now you're making out. You're 13, and you're feeling like the small of her back, and you're like, oh my god, you got like the craziest boner. And eventually, after 6 months, it progresses inch by inch. Then you start reaching in for the titty, she pushes it away. You reach for the titty, she pushes it away. And then she grabs your hand, then she grabbed my hand, opened up her bra. Her titties were mosquito bites. And she put my hand on her titty, and it freaked me the fuck. I'm like, oh my god, I'm feeling your titty. Yeah, your
face got red.
Yeah,
horrible.
I had to tell somebody. I ran home, and my friend Lenore down the street, man, I go, come to the church. We go to the church. We had a local church where everyone hung out. We're like in the church in the pews. Like, man, she grabbed my hand and pulled the bra down and put my hand right on it. And she said, oh, your hand. She said that, and I told him. So then he always used to make fun of me. He would play football. He goes, oh, your hand. And I go, shut the fuck up, man. You're not supposed to tell anybody. So eventually, we got to the point where we were dry humping to the point where I was ejaculating.
Oh, sweat.
Oh, yeah. So we would be on the ground, like in the garage. We're fully clothed, making out, and like giving each other lap dances. And I would bust nuts. I'd come home and shit, pull off my sticky ass underwear, throw in the hamper, and then just watch TV and shit. You know what I mean? I was like, I was satisfied. I didn't need to go any further than that. I was totally cool. That's where the progression stopped, at the dry hump, and I was cool with that. I loved it, looked forward to it, you know. And then she wanted to go further. We were 13, and she was like, we need to take it. She talked to her 12-year-old sister who was having sex with her boyfriend. She gave her 12-year-old sister. Where did you grow up? In Santa Ana, Mexicans. She gave her 12-year-old gave advice to the 13-year-old. She said, you got to ask him to get a condom. So she tells me, she goes, I think we need to get a condom. And I was like, what? What the fuck we need a condom for? Because I think we gotta actually have sex. And I thought, oh shit, I'm not gonna buy a fucking condom. I'm gonna go to thrifty drugstores and buy a fucking condom. I know I was gonna have to resort to my thievery ways. So I go, there's no way I'm gonna buy a fucking condom. So I went into thrifties with an electric blue giant ski jacket. I walked in there, grabbed. I didn't want to do this often, so I got the biggest box. It was the Aqua 36 pack. I remember I was 13. I'll never forget the Aqua 36 pack. Put it in my fucking ski jacket. Walked out, stole it, and bam! Now we had to have fucking sex. It was time. She's under the covers. I get in. I put the condom on. We're in her bedroom. I'm looking out to make sure her dad fucking doesn't show up. You know what I mean? And I didn't know. I had no idea where the pussy was. I was trying to put it in like right at the clit. So I had a condom on, and boom, boom, right in the clit, and it's not having any luck. And she's like, that's not it. And I fucking nutted right there, just trying to put it in the clit. And then I'm like, I think your dad's here. So we got dressed. I went into the living room, watching some MTV, and she comes out. She had a dress on with no underwear. That was her move. Like she would just stand up and say, hi, Dad. And then she had a dress. So she comes in the living room and says, hey, no one's here. Come on, let's go back. And I said, because I nutted, I said, I have a bad feeling. Let's wait a little while. Let's just wait. So we wait like 30 minutes. We go back, put the condom back in, and I asked her for help. She goes, you gotta help me. This ain't working. So she absolutely, she put that motherfucker, and I realized I was so odd. I would have never guessed to go way underneath by the ass. I would have never guessed. I was totally in the wrong spot. And I put it in 3 seconds. She's fucking freaking out. It hurts. I come again. Boom. It's a fucking wrap. And I go home. My brother's 17 at this point, totally experiencing shit. And I run home like, dude, Nicole's pussy hole is right next to her asshole. He goes, they're all next to the asshole. I thought you had sex before with Sue. What about her? And I'm like, oh, I did. I go, they're all by the asshole? He goes, yes, all pussy holes are right next to the asshole. And that's where I got busted. I learned a lot that day. Oh, but check this out. So we started having sex, right? It would last 1 minute. And after like the 11th time, she started crying. I go, what's wrong? And she's like, I didn't think it was going to be like this. I didn't think it would be so much more. And she's crying. And I go home and ask my brother, I go, fuck. Nicole freaked out. She started crying after me. It was like the 11th time. I'll never forget that. It's like, and my brother said, well, how fast are you coming? I said, I don't know. Like within a minute, 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. I go, I don't know. 1 minute? I don't know. And he said, that's where you're fucking up, dude. You gotta fuck them good. You gotta make them come. You can't come until they come. You gotta make sure they come. My brother gave me all this sex advice. I'm like, oh shit, I had no idea. Then I took his advice. Try to hold it and shit. It was really hard to hold. What I would do is I would name Cleveland football. I would spell Cleveland the players' names. Like after I remember spelling Webster, I go Cleveland Browns wide receiver Webster Slaughter, WEBSTER. SL, and it would work, man. It would work good because if you gotta spell that shit out, you're not thinking about your dick. You know what I mean? And then sometimes it would work too fucking good, and then your dick starts going, and you don't want to go limp. So then now you're thinking about pussy and shit. Now you're looking at the pussy, and you're all into it again. And then it gets hard, and then you gotta go bam. Wide receiver, Cleveland Browns, Brian Brennan, BRIANBEENN, and then boom, it would go. It would work, and I was getting close to finishing those 36. I said, damn, I got like 6 left. I'm not going. I don't want to get busted for stealing condoms. That was because I've gotten busted a couple times. You know, and then you get busted shopping. And so I started fucking washing them. Like the last 6, I would fucking have sex with them, pull them out, wash them with soap and shit, fill them and rinse them, fill them with water. With all the weight of the water, you could roll them back up and slip them back in a package. Boom. I used it like 3 times just to avoid trying to steal them again.
You were like a walking yeast infection. You were giving drugs yeast infection. I don't know what you're doing. And he spread that fucking dried up helmet juice. They put it back in the cellophane for the resell.
Those things are indestructible.
Yeah, they're not rewashable. You can't put them back in.
Try it.
They go back in there with fluid, and then they develop a mold.
No.
I'm telling you, they all fucked up.
Trust me, I did that for years.
It's so crazy because I had a big career of humping, and then me and my friends robbed a box of condoms from Bergman Avenue. This fucking box of all different colored condoms. I put one in my wallet and got dressed up getting pussy in the cabin. Those days were good.
You can see the red.
You fucked it up.
Everyone knows that a person's going to download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. Remains ready to kill the homeowner if they take care of this. Somebody comes to try to kill you, welcome to Mesa. That's incredible. I'm gonna pump my guys. We know they'll be the other side. I think you can reach into my home. Right? You want to reach into my home. And I love the Mesa again. He gets out, and he gets out, and he takes some stuff with him. So Rob says, ruling doesn't have to be I'm going to return it as my title. It's not kind of talking about it. This is person right now. He's a road rate. He's because he's Chinese and therefore he's popular for any type of therefore it doesn't have to literally access. If he gets it alive, right? If he gets it alive, and he puts my stuff, he doesn't have to return it. And listen, by the way, very similar also we have this level of castle. Like this idea that one doesn't think that they're home. There's a scam thing. And if someone's in their home, no one's going to say, oh, you know what? It's just stuff. Just stuff. No, yeah, it is stuff. You know it is stuff. But you know what? It's my stuff. It's my stuff. And I work for it. So if I'm armed, I'm going to defend my as well. Right? You're not typed to ask them, what do you get? Right? In other words, expensive stuff. Well, now, you know, like there's no thing up here. I'm going to defend my home. You're going to defend my home, and therefore you're coming in. You're ready to kill me, and therefore again, I'm ready to kill you. That's not how That's not how I'm with Rabbi. So Rabbi says like this. So Rabbi said, this is the reason why I stayed with Rabbi. So he said, you bring into my house, and he gets out alive. And he's holding my stuff. Rabbi doesn't have to get back. Why? Because the local Messi killed me with Rabbi today. Since he's something to therefore he's not trying to take a lot of compensation. He keeps my stuff. It's not about one thing to Rabbi, so Rabbi's statement makes sense, but let's say the object is no longer, in existence. Alright, so he stole something within a road. He's not trying to make financial restitution. I'm not Allah. Now look at me, it's not true. I'm not true. Even if the object is extended, still he doesn't have to give it back. Incredible. Again, essentially, since we made the Bible, essentially acquired the aspect like the substance yeah, I didn't know that. And therefore, the object is now versus the Lord. Gemara says that's not true. When we say that the object is able to show something, that's for opening certain matters. Maybe he's responsible. But if Allah return, of course, if the item is fully stand to see and to give it back to the obligation of our show, it's no different than a show. So what I said, we're suggesting over here, this is so Rab says that if he kids have a life with an object, he doesn't have to give it back. Rabbi says that's only if the object is not stands. But if the object is standing, then he has to give it back. So it's like, thief comes in, bites surreptitiously, and he breaks the barrel. Yesh lo damim chayis. What's the lashon of yesh lo damim means? That the homeowner is not allowed to kill him in these circumstances are. So if it's a case where they're not allowed to kill the thief, so the thief is liable to the barrel. But again, if Allah is not allowed to kill him, then he's not chayis for financial compensation for the barrel. At time of Yeshiva, the reason this whole discussion is happening over here is to go to the barrel. If he will come in water, or to this again where the video will be talking about killing, hard knuckle lawyers, taking the barrel, you will not be liable. Seemingly support the position of Rav. Whereas again, who I did, it's not true. If he took it, that would be the heart of Bakani Shabras and this commercial law. The reason which was framed as a case of breaking the policy he does the Yesh Lo Ramin Abad of the Shiver. And Allah reminds us in the case of not allowed to kill the thief. Even though we broke the barrel, I will share that with you because I would like to be here tomorrow. Damage even if you get it without cover, it's still really high. It works like much. Nobody cares about that cover. The person is always responsible for damages that they cause. Whether they have intention or not. So Tanina says, Adam will do all of them, showing them the reason. Person is always going to see what's right. Kashi, right? I don't know what it is. Shemasa Rabbi, I'm going to take Shabbos higher. We've seen this many times. Person moving steals my money bag on Shabbos. So Chayiv, she was having been from Michelle the day is Shabbos. We'll say that normally again. Now, what's that about? So Ruben steals my purse on Shabbos, then what does he do? Obviously, he picks it up and then he leaves my house. There's two things that happen. What are the two things? Number one, theft. Number two, Chilul Shabbos. Remember, Chilul Shabbos, you Chayiv Misa. And the whole over here is this Chayiv for both. Why? Because it goes simultaneously. When does the theft occur? When he picks it up. When does the Chilul Shabbos occur? Only because of what he said. You go he's out of the day, and therefore Allah for the place is higher for both. I want to come back. Where it says, "Oh, you Magara the Yosef Mother." But if you drag that out, right? Drag it out. That you're only higher before you make up. When you lift the object or move it into the in this case, you're going to be silent because he's dragging it. Therefore, the moment that it crosses my threshold, which is around him, both step, and Chilul Shabbos occur together. Shari Yisur Yineva Yisur Sigila Boim Kav. And it was like 6 verses of what do you see here? You see here that Allah I say that if you try this, the Shadin will be narrow. And ultimately, again, Rashi says over there, the Shadin will be narrow the rest of it. Would be a case ultimately again with the object is flowing the river and therefore don't go to all of this is Rav. Right? So Rav, again, he was Rav says that if he is high in himself, if he feels an object, gets into the object, he has no obligation to now, everyone else is
U.S. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s committee
voted
to recommend the birth dose only for babies whose mothers test positive or whose infection status is unknown. For other babies, it'll be up to parents and their doctors to decide if a birth dose is appropriate. The Federal Reserve's preferred measure of inflation slowed a bit in September. That means the Fed could cut interest rates next week. Commerce Garments' prices rose 0.3% in September from August, which was the same as the previous month. The core inflation rate hit 2.8%. The Fed's target rate is 2%. Core meets Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. The first home rebuilt in West Altadena since the fires to get a certificate of occupancy this morning. The house is the primary residence of John Dyson and his family. He's lived on the property for 20 years. He helped build the original home of his father. LA County Supervisor Catherine Martin will help mark the recovery milestone later this morning. Earlier this week, rebuilt home in East Albany got a certificate of occupancy. That was the first one there.
I accepted.
That bear living under a home in
story. So
Altadena
much to
appears to
say
be
about that,
getting
but for a different
restless.
time.
It's been
Listen,
there
I
for
read
more
this
than a
one.
week.
That is a lot of
Homeowner
months
Ken
ago.
Johnson
To
says
be
the
fair,
bear has
we
gone
don't pass
deeper
it
into the
like
crawl
we go
space.
through like that. But ultimately, the object is no longer in existence. So if he goes ahead and tunnels it, kills an object, and gets away. So I love the nice again. He's going to be liable. I feel liable. But now, technically,
They set up a camera to monitor its movements
but the
and
nice again,
lures to try to focus it out.
the object is no
A
longer
new
in
hotline is
existence.
available
The
for people to
thief is
report
not
suspected
obligated to make
child
the
sexual abuse
But
committed
if we
by
didn't
LA
come in,
County
stole my
workers.
object,
Comes after
gets out,
settling
gets out, and then finally we find the
childhood
object.
sex
The
abuse
object's
claims
still
under a
exists. I
state
love
law.
nice and
People
go
can
past
now
the
call
grab,
211
pass like
or make a
rubber,
report
and I love
online.
nice and the object
Reports will be
itself.
automatically flagged
Incredible.
for
All right,
your
let's go.
county
Turn up on
team
us.
to deal with
Angel
claims,
Drummond is our
expedite
passion.
investigations. The 211 LA hotline and
Buzzy says
website
that the
reporting
homeowner
tools are not
is
intended
not
to replace the child protection hotline.
If
This
the
is
sun,
just for
literally
reporting the
again,
actions
if
of
the sun
county
is
workforce
shining,
members,
I don't
including
know.
police,
Yeah,
contractors, and volunteers.
It's the sun
Deborah
always
Martin,
shining on what
KFI
we're going to Ella. The bar of the hot dog,
A son of rapper DJ Quick has been convicted of murder in the shooting death of a man in Downey just over 3.5 years ago. David Blake Jr. was found guilty yesterday of second-degree murder and another charge. The jury also found
they laugh, but
murder,
they're not
gun,
actually
and
considered.
great bodily injury allegations against Blake, who is facing up to 40 years to life in prison. Australia is about to become the first country in the world to ban social media for children. ABC's Mike Tusky says the move is already raising questions about how that law is going to be enforced.
That the guy next to him is not going to kill you, then don't kill him. They laugh, but if it's not as clear as the sun, how dare you kill him? Você, Tasha estava falando, these are dramatically different prices. Você, price number one,
Australia's government
like this.
doesn't say
The only
how
way you're allowed to
platforms
kill
should
someone
enforce
is
the measure.
it
But
is
age
as clear
verification
as
can
the
be done
sun
through
that they are
various
going to
methods
kill
like
you.
photos and
But if it is not as
IDs,
clear as that they're going to kill
IDs
you, you
and
can't
face
kill them.
or voice
According to the
recognition
second guy,
technology.
son,
More
only
adults
if
over
it
the
is
age of
clear as the sun
45
that the
are
guy is
experiencing
not going to
loneliness.
kill you, then you can't kill him. But if there's any something,
a major jump from 35% in 2010
those are
to
two pretty
2018.
dramatic
The
different
study
prices.
found people
So
in their
you
40s and
look
50s
at
especially vulnerable,
yes,
and loneliness tends to decrease with
they are
age, higher
great.
education,
Other
and
days,
greater household income. Only adults spend more time alone, about 7.3 hours a day compared to 5.6 for the overall 45-plus population. Health researchers suggest the social connections such as reaching out to friends, being active in your community, and starting conversations are hard. KFI News.
So if the
A
sun now
viral
again,
egg salad sandwich from Japan is now available at 7-Eleven and other convenience stores here in the U.S. The creamy Japanese-style egg salad sandwich is made with Kewpie mayo and fluffy milk bread. It's already sold at 7-Eleven stores
they
across
still come
Japan.
to see what you see from here is
We'll
father
take the
parents
problems
sometimes
on the 405
mistreat their children. Right? After all, you see over here, they have a case of you can't say their father won't steal from his son because apparently that doesn't happen. So sometimes parents knowingly or unknowingly
It affects everything.
but
So
one thing
if you have that,
is that one of the father kills his child. A father will never kill his child. On the other hand, if the son breaks into his father's house, that's a bullshit. That's a bullshit. Some kinds of son can kill a father. So it's such a heavy Gemara. I said, therefore, again, if the thief is a father, the son knows that his father is not going to kill him, and therefore, again, the son has no license to kill the father.
they treat well the most complicated spine issue.
Father,
They
don't
accept
know,
most
don't necessarily know
your
what the son
insurance plans.
incredible.
Go back to
Called the Asian Malam Mahara, at the Bandega, Kamina Bashi. So I've said, anyone who brings into my house, I'm going to kill him. Except if it's Rav Kamina Bashi, or say such a thing, just be right? Or anyone else who brings into my house, I'm going to take him down. Except if the thief is a Kamina Bashi,
Southland weather from KFI, stunning. Highs in the 60s in the beaches, right around 70 for Metro LA, inland OC. upper 60s to mid 70s in the valleys and inland empire. 50s in the Antelope Valley. Clear tonight with lows in the upper 30s to low 50s. And then tomorrow, sunny skies, highs in the upper 60s to mid 70s. Sunny and a little bit warmer on Sunday. Highs topping out in the upper 70s. East 55 in Orange, 57 in Manhattan Beach, 52 in Studio City, 53 in Aliso, the KFI market report, the Dow is trading up 165 points, the Nasdaq's up 88, and the S&P 500 is trading up 24. Got a crash at the slope and a pass on the 405.
Well, looks like you got better there, south outside of the 405 in Valley. That crash should have been cleared, but we have additional accidents on the right shoulder. But the really should crashes there. Traffic on that southbound 405 terrible all the way across Boulevard towards downtown LA. We got a couple of incidents going on. First of all, the 401 freeway northbound at First Street, the fire was there on the right shoulder. And then the 101 northbound at Grand, somebody close to the edge of the overpass there. So the LAPD are on their way to that person. So police response activity there on the 101 northbound right around Grand. Culver City 405, terrible northbound right for National Boulevard crash there on the right shoulder. And there are heavy delays all the way out of the Inglewood area right around LAX. And in Long Beach, crash there on the 605 southbound Ash Spring. On the shoulder, car full of left lanes.
The only good example of that is like a father or someone who loves you. Otherwise, if you're not sure, you defend your life, right? Defend your life at all.
They say love is the greatest gift of all. But straight up cash hurts too. Now your top racing stocks have a real.
Our gift to take giveaway has begun. Earn 500 points on your rewards card and get that day's gift. Weekdays through the 19th. Number 2, get your sugar cookie lattes and peppermint cake all month long at Pink Coffee.
And the number 1 reason
Jackpot Closer, your giveaway $25,000 on the 13th at 7 p.m.
good times.
Sign
And
up,
Wednesday, December 7th at 4 p.m.
sign
for
up,
an exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac, Pasadena to celebrate the dealer's grand opening featuring special guests. Jay Leno. You don't want to miss this one-of-a-kind event live from Cadillac, Pasadena.
And there is liability for police. You know, I look up like the Travis and Louis, that's the Apollo company, Travis and Louis. If I can't kill him during the week, I should say, you know, Travis, I'm going to take the police forever. If I can't kill him, let's say somebody gets into a Travis and they walk, collapse. If I love what this is, he was going to kill me, I can't do the level for me. I love it. That's why the driver. But if I'm not sure if it came to me, when I say again,
Trump games are going to happen, and it's going to be what we have right now.
Ruben breaks into my home.
So they draw that.
My neighbor sees Ruben breaking into my home. So what's that? My neighbor has the right to kill Ruben. It's not just me, the homeowner. Someone else has the right to kill Ruben. Not only that, but he's allowed to kill Ruben, and he's allowed to kill Ruben any way we
Now, honey bake is known for their hands.
So I understand why it's
Extraordinary
that anyone is allowed to
spiral
execute Ruben after a white Sabbath, and we don't want to talk. But
and they have
I'm going to collect a license to kill the thief. Only for who?
now it's
Only for the Balabas. Only for me, the Balabas. The other people don't have a right. How much
Absolutely.
more makes this? I was like, it kind of makes sense, right? How much more people remember, once Ruben is breaking into my home, he has a status of what? Status of what? Of a road date. Once he's a road date, then anyone has the right to go ahead and execute.
And if you've ever had a
The LMAs. But this is happening a lot. So, I will say again, why don't you
yeah, they are about to be real. You have a choice between
what's
running
the
the camp
exact
or running the car.
What's not one? This is someone in general. Right, you make no chip. They're ready to be executed by police. There's a particular type of police, like almost like whatever type of police, whatever depending on the crime. Let's say we're this type
so
site.
they're known for those things.
Well, let's say whatever it is, they have a sword. So what do they do? What do they do? They execute. You can execute
but this stuff
Sangue
together
moço,
quite
você
well.
não pelo
And
certo,
this particular
ele
case,
sabe,
they're adding this new prime rib offer, and it's well seasoned roast, easy to prepare, got clear instructions, some salt and pepper, garlic rub,
that I could go
starts
and
at
execute it
$26
however
per
However,
pound.
most
Good
must
roast.
Muslim says execute it however you
Well,
need to
it's
which the Quran says,
if you get
so
like
therefore this side,
1/10 of a pound,
same thing over here, find the thief,
pretty you're
kill it
okay.
however you need to kill it. Which one says, no, no, shiny also, no, most drop, most
You want to have something
because the
not
execution
go
authorities
through
the Russian
the
most
intensity
and what is most
of
that double ocean teaches me
fully
that
cooking
even
it
if you
your
can't
way.
give
It's
proper death
inconvenient
penalty,
and you're paying for
basically
that.
like to execute it however you can
Convenience
execute
because
it.
these
I
ways
didn't
you
man
can
so I was learning from this,
So,
learning from this, that I love them myself. When someone's liable to death penalty, just kill them however you can kill them. Shouldn't I will assess all of that makes me about that. Because the Lord said he's also all about that. All of that over again, like moving kills Shimon accidentally. The relatives of Shimon have the right to seek revenge from the killing. Now, it's not that by God, that also, yeah, you look, moving, however you want to do it. Listen, what do you have up here? We have two psukim that teach you the same concept. What's that? What's that? Well, down. What do they teach you? That whenever someone is liable to a death penalty, if you can't give them
the reality is
you can kill them with everyone. So what's it called? What is this called? This is called
they're just
make
skipping,
children
but they're not making one
it's
dime.
No, it's costing them money. You're right.
Now it says, now
It's-
what's
If you go in and just buy chickens, you're gonna get good chicken.
I want to say in general,
That's
whenever
all
you
it
have two
is.
psukim,
I just thought this was
concept,
a really
you can
interesting
break
concept for those that want this
so we'll say again, but I love them myself. So therefore, so again, you will kill any part of love. Number one, not for me, it's the whole point of the thief. But who else? Is anyone else? Why? Because the thief has the status of a robot. That's all for number one. Allah for number two. How do you kill the thief? How do you kill the thief? How do you kill it? However you use. Throw money left. What's the other bottom? Naftaras. Even naftaras. I only know if the thief is
the only
coming in.
places it serves year round
The Gemara says, Gago,
Thanksgiving.
Katsela, Katsela.
Yeah,
How do
so
I know
I
that
think
it's
this
coming
is
from
just
my
a neat
room?
addition.
My
This
concept, my
expensive.
carpet. How do I know? Or
We'll
even if he's not
see.
tunneling.
I
Through the
don't
window, I
know
can
if
also
they
kill him.
deliver.
You must say,
Trying
I
to
don't
look
know.
to see if they're going to deliver
Plus,
this.
he says, he
Probably
must say,
is
however you
order
find
in
the thief,
advance
wherever the thief is found,
But you have
without
to, I
us.
mean, during
This game,
Christmas
not
and
for
Thanksgiving.
Oh, if you have real content, then please use that, period. I just didn't want you to have blank social media, period.
I only know that it was in.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and go through them very quickly.
Again, if that's the case, why does it say Naftaras? Because Naftaras,
So now what you want to do is take any content that you have and put it into Grok.
Here's the latest in what Ellie Berbaz has called an historic milestone. The LADWP has stopped using
Ask what are the best
electricity. The LAPD is asking
titles with hashtags and descriptions with hashtags for your video, period.
charged with sexually assaulting two women in Pacific Province. In a streak that lasted almost 1,300 days, this ended.
When you have the results, send me what the responses were, and if they're good, then you can start uploading it to YouTube, period. Does this make sense? Question mark.
And near Commerce, heading north or south, there within a quarter of a mile, there are probably like dozens of personal trailers. And if you get injured on a car accident, who you go to? You don't know. Some of those players are really good, and some not so good. But again, who do you go to? Well, let me suggest handleonthelaw.com. The reason I created handleonthelaw.com is exactly for that reason. These lawyers are vetted. If there is a problem, I make the phone call. If you and of course the legal representation is absolutely superb. And You don't pay for it. They, like all the iWriters, they take a piece of money that they recover. If no money, they don't take anything. So if you've been injured, because they've been rear-ended, T-bone, big box delay, a box swallow, whatever, then I'm going to suggest it's not your fault. You go to handleonthelaw.com, that's handleonthelaw.com.
From the Odoo.com Weather Center, Odoo, the only business software you need. Sunny with highs from the upper 50s all the way up to the mid 70s. This report brought to you by Macy's Backstage. There's a crash in Long Beach on the 605.
That 605 freeway southbound to Ash Springs Street, carpool and left lane still blocked in this wreck. You're going to find slowing from Del Amo. Unfortunately, that drive over 405 north from Long Beach, from the 605 up to about the 10 freeway on the 405. Really slow, about an hour drive this morning. Add to that, problems in Lawndale, northbound to the top, with a crash on the right shoulder, and a wreck cleared in Culver City, 405 northbound before National. And if you're trying to get through Glendora, the 210 westbound through 57 out to Pasadena, it's about a half an hour. Because of a crash there on the right shoulder, 210 westbound past Sunflower, with Southern California's most accurate traffic.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store, where you can find so many holiday essentials, all for under $25. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait, find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
This report is sponsored by OPOLaw.com.
At OPO Law, we're more than personal injury attorneys. We're your neighbors, your advocates, and your voice when you need it most. For nearly 50 years, we've stood with this community through its hardest moments. We'll stand with you too. Go to OPLaw.com.
There's a 52-ounce cup, and you can put tea in. It's a lot of hair at 52. Better keep that cup. Jerry and Janet this morning at 9 on KFI AM 640.
What kind of teas do you have?
It was tea. I'm not a big tea guy. I'm not either. I'm switching out.
They might have a lot of sugar.
They did have unsweetened versions, which is also no bite out. I'll give you more of that brown water. More stimulating talk. Southern California Edison's Wildfire Recovery Compensation Program is now available. If you were impacted by the Eden Fire, you may qualify for direct compensation. File your claim directly with no legal fees, no litigation, and receive payment in months, not years. Designed with guidance from the experts behind the 9/11 Victim Compensation Fund. This effort puts you first. We're helping communities rebuild with support that's fair, fast, and direct. To file and learn more, visit SCE.com/direct claims.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart. And get podcasting working for you.
The holidays get hectic fast. That's why I use AirTasker, where you can get anything done, from decorating to gift wrapping. And even got someone to dress up as Santa for my daughter's photo shoot. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker, get anything done.
Families have been loving LifeSource Whole House Waters for over 40 years, and now when you buy LifeSource, you can save up to $1,000 with no sales tax special. Call 800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Until December 31st, warranty limitations apply.
Washington, a two-time Academy Award-winning actor and cultural icon.
I don't take any credit for it. I just put me first and put God first. Carry that.
Open history effort radio adversaries that you check. TDJ, this is XT chapter.
Listen, okay, fine. GM 640, more stimulating talk. Coming up today at 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, part 2 of the Los Angeles Times expose on the corrupt, incompetent Ricardo Campfart-Farrah, the insurance commissioner. We'll talk about it after 1 o'clock today on the John Cobell Show. CFI, GM 640, December 5, Neil here. It is Movie Friday with Neil and Gabe. And let's get into some of these stories as quickly as we can. Fruity Pebbles is bringing back the flavor of the 90s. Fruity Pebbles. Now, I'm not a big fan of Fruity Pebbles. They're rice. They're like, yeah, I know. I know the colors, and it's just it's not crazy. Yeah, I'd say they're big people too happy. But let's talk about what they're bringing back.
They're releasing a new cinnamon Pebbles flavor. So it's got it's cinnamon. People love cinnamon. They love cinnamon toast crunch. All these things, and they're putting together in this new cereal that makes cinnamon flavored vanilla. People are already freaking out about it, and will be on the shelves.
Yeah. Now, Pebbles, by the way, the name Pebbles does not come from what was found in those boxes, and it had to be a recall back in the 90s. It was, no, Pebbles is based on what, Neil?
Pebbles.
Well, no, if I'm not mistaken, okay, if I'm not mistaken, yes, the child in the French was
named after Pebbles.
yes, I think that's where the Pebbles came from. Pebbles are people. Pebbles are friends.
Yeah, in the 90s and even back in 2017, they had, cinnamon Pebbles.
Yeah, I like
it for quite some time.
Yeah, I like cinnamon flavored cereal. I do like it. Yeah, but the problem with cereals in general, I don't use whenever I eat cereal. For me, a lot of people agree. It's a granola type because they don't get soggy like your normal rice and corn cereal that you pour milk into.
Do you like ones that don't get soggy?
Yeah.
Like grape nuts?
Yeah. They have to stay crispy. They have to stay crispy.
The listener, by the way, turns me on to the new camera update. It turned me on to the cereal. If you like good crunchy cereal, I've become a new fan of this, and it is I'll get it for you, but it is such a crunchy cereal, and milk is no match for it. It's a brand cereal.
Okay,
all right, so that's coming January. Look in your favorite store. The next one is people love bacon during this time of year, and allrecipes.com, which is a great website, by the way. They talk to professional bakers, and they all agree that this is the one that I recommend to people. So I was excited to see that I'm in touch with that. And that is AP flour, the all-purpose flour, unbleached by King Arthur. Baking company, they're fantastic, and they've got great recipes on their website. But this is the flour that I use in our home as well.
Yeah, and let me ask you this. I've always thought that all-purpose flour was sort of it's a compromise between the flour that you really use for high-end baking. They have many different flours, and they tell you use flour number 1 or flour number 3 or whatever the hell there is in terms of baking aids.
But you have red flours that have leavening agents or have higher protein in there. They have more gluten. Yes, I use high gluten flour when I'm making, pizza dough or something, and I use cake flour, which is very fine flour when I'm making homemade cakes. But really, the vast majority of what you're going to use for most things in a kitchen is AP flour, and it's not a bad flour, and it's not you're not settling. It's a great flour. You just want it to be unbleached and all those things. But the vast majority of what you use is going to be AP flour.
So, for example, a pizza. Okay, you make a pizza dough.
You can make that with AP flour.
And would there be a difference between a high gluten flour?
Yes, because AP flour has less gluten. It's
No, I understand. I don't know why I get
to 11%, where you're going to get up to like 14% in a high gluten percent.
Here's where I was going to go with that. Is there a discernible difference in terms of the pizza dough that you want to create between the two flours?
Yeah, depending on the type of dough you're making.
Okay, all right.
Like depending sugar, of course. Double zero is going to be even finer. But for most things you're going to be making, pie crust, all these things, it's going to be AP flour. That's just fair enough. Okay, the last one is
World Markets. I didn't know they're still in business. World
oh my gosh, you know what? World Market is a fabulous market. Not only do they sell furniture and things from all over the world, they are a great place during the holidays because they have small sizes of things that are great for, stocking stuffers and the like, but really wonderful spices, pizzas, or pasta sauces, all kinds of olive oils and candies, and it is, not to mention ornaments and beautiful things from around the world. But if you haven't been to a world market in some time, get out there. They really are a fun place to just go and look around. You can find little toys there, and I mean, just anything and everything there, but just fun mini containers of little food stuffs that you can put in people's stockings as well as hard goods. I always find great stuff when I go to a world market.
Now, is World Market like one of those stores where it changes whatever you're buying or shopping for? They have buyers who grab deals, or is it basically the same stuff being brought in all the time?
I would say it's a mix, a healthy mix. So when you look at their stuff, there is stuff that seems to be in there fairly regularly, but especially during the holidays, I've found stuff that I've never seen anywhere else, ever. And they'll change through, but yeah, they got one at the Grove, the farmers market there, Glendale, they're all over the place.
Yeah, I never lived near a World Market, so
It's worth the time. They just really cool, fun.
yeah, I liked it when I was there. Yeah, and I love looking at the furniture because they have furniture from baskets from India and things from Thailand and stuff from Germany and
it's mostly good prices.
yeah, it's a fun place. Okay, well, we are done with Friday. By the way, tomorrow it's Fork Report from 2 to 5 p.m. It's all about food. And that's one of the shows that I actually listen to. Well, I listen to all of them, no, I don't. But it is one of my favorite shows. It shares well, no, it does. That's why I don't listen to it very long. I didn't say how long I listened to the show. I just said I listened to the show. Okay. All right, coming up Friday, last 2 segments. One of my favorite topics or segments, Ask About Anything, where you make an ass out of me and Neil helps you do it. We'll be back. Let's check in with Amy. They can't find us.
As many as 1 billion people are expected to tune in to watch the 2026 World Cup draw this morning from the Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts. President Trump's expected to be there along with the President of Mexico and Canada's Prime Minister. The ceremony will determine the matches for the first 104-game tournament, which will be played in the U.S., Mexico, and Canada from June 11th to June 19th. And of course, those games in the U.S. include at SoFi Stadium in L.A. News brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys in what Mayor Bass calls an historic milestone. The LA DWP has stopped using its last coal power electricity as of last week. UWP stopped coal-fueled energy from the Intermountain Power Project in Utah. The power the city gets from the plant is now a mix of hydrogen and natural gas. The city of LA has pledged to transition to clean power only by 2035. A rapper and social media influencer has been arrested for allegedly inviting two women to a vacant home in Pacific Palisades that he claimed was his home, and then sexually assaulting them. 32-year-old Clinton Adams was arrested November 19th. The LAPD is asking other potential victims to come forward. An online vigilante is working to flush out pedophiles in Southland.
He goes by Big Bad Wolf online and sets up fake accounts posing as a teen as bait. Recently, Big Bad Wolf was part of a sting that landed a pastor at South Bay Church of God in Torrance behind bars. He says out of the 400 possible predator pedophiles that has come in contact with
Yo, what up, Elio?
200 have been convicted of sex crimes.
Can you hear me?
Jason Cappadoniacs,
Elio.
This is Governor Greg Abbott. Says the Supreme Court
Elio.
decision upholding the state's midterm redistricting is a win for Texas voters. ABC's
Elio.
says the court will allow Texas to go ahead with the newly redrawn congressional map for the 2026 midterm.
Can you hear me, big dog?
That's Joey. That's meundies.com/Joey to get 20% off our order. This show is also brought to you by Blue Apron. Blue Apron sends gourmet recipes and all of the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey.
Yo, Elio.
Brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% off.
Elio.
Great offer.
Can you hear me, big man? Yo, Elio. Big dog. Unmute your mic. Let's talk, big man. Hello? Can you hear me? Elio. Yo, Elio, you're big time. I'm looking at your YouTube channel right now, big man. Dude, you're huge. You're huge. You're giant, dog. Elio, talk to me. How are you? Elio, you have 670,000 followers on YouTube. You gotta talk to me. I've been live streaming my life 24/7 for 4 years, dog. Of anybody who knows a lot about YouTube, it is I. What up, big dog? Elio, are we gonna talk, big man? All right, it's okay if you don't want to. I'm just chilling. But Elio, we need to talk, my man. Let's see.
Watch what nail polish actually does to you.
I'm watching right now, Elio. Here we go. Here's your channel.
If you think making
Look at you,
$100,000 a
baby.
year means that you've made it, you're living in a fantasy from the 90s. I'm
Word,
from the
dog.
90s too.
That's true.
Being told something very simple. If you make $100K a year, if you make 6 figures, you've made it. The golden ticket.
No.
Today I'm going to show you some math that is going to terrify you.
Dude, Elio, you're giant, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Elio is giant. Was that really? I think it was really Elio. Really? Maybe. Who knows? Could just be some scammer.
He starts opening up. Oh, there's a bunch of closets, and you could tell he's going through all that shit. Me and Matt are going, oh shit, he's coming like fucking busted. I didn't know what the fuck to do. So as soon as he opened up our closet, boom, all I could think of was going, boom, we scared him, we got you, and then we just ran out the door, boom, scurried away, never. Titanic lyrics, and we were making speed metal and shit, and we were like going through all the motions and shit, just so that when they would close up the church, we would take off our gowns like in the backstage, and hide in the closets. And they thought we left to go by, Father, and we would just hide in the closets behind the counter and shit. Everybody would leave. We'd come out. We knew they keep the collection money from that church, and we take about $15 or whatever. Go play. They left it overnight. So we kept doing that over and over. And then finally they left a little letter that said, we would pretend we would leave and shit, but we would be still in there hiding in the closet. Wait for everyone to leave, we can tell, and then we come out like little fucking rats, and we go and take like $10, $15, and there was a note that said, please, whoever's taking this, they couldn't figure it out. Where's this fucking money going? They couldn't figure it out. And there was a note that said, please don't take our money no more. So we took a little less. We didn't want to make it that all. We just wanted to play video games and shit. Look at Baby Ruths and Almond Joy and shit. And then finally, we did it again. We got greedy. We pretended like we left. We're in hiding in the count. We put all the counts. And the priest, they figured out it was us. They figured it out. So we hear his fucking footsteps. He starts opening up there's a bunch of closets. And if you could tell, he's going through all that shit. Me and Matt are going, oh shit, he's coming like fucking busted. I didn't know what the fuck to do. So as soon as he opened up our closet, boom, all I could think of was going, boo! We scared him, we got you. And then we just ran out the door, boom, scurried away, never to return. And we looked back and it was right there at the door, just looking at as we ran down the parking lot, we were gone. I was, boo! We got you, we scared him. Bam! We were gone. That's a true story, son. We used to rob the church. I got a lot of stories like that. My mom didn't have any money. She made $150 a week. She had 3 kids. Oh man, we didn't have any money. We had to fend for ourselves.
Fucking hilarious. I never looked at you from that direction. Clipping churches as a young man. You ever clipping church?
No, I went through a shoplifting phase, but nothing. Not sure.
I robbed a bar mitzvah once. It's one of the most embarrassing things I ever did. I still think about it once a week at night.
Did you take it from the bar mitzvah boy?
No, I think from the bar mitzvah guy from 2002.
No, I thought it was like the bar.
I was bartending and they had a back room, and I was at a country club, and I used to be a banquet bartender, a union banquet bartender, and they had fucking suspended me for close to 9 to 10 months. They had suspended me because of tardiness and not showing up and not calling.
As a bartender
in New York City. And I'm robbing them blind.
As a bartender?
Yes.
Of course.
Everybody's robbing them blind.
Every job I had as a kid, it was all about it.
Yeah, how much you could rob them. It was fucking
every job.
Terrible. And for peanuts, like it was just garbage.
Yeah, we just wanted $5.
What are we talking about?
Your bartending gig.
So they sent me to this fucking. So I'm out of work, guys. And I'm just stealing for 11. I'm just waking up in the morning, going for it. Whatever, I'm putting the suit on.
Look at this picture.
I'm a fucking creepy motherfucker. Somebody would get up to go to the bathroom, I'd rob their office. Whatever they had, the petty cash box. It was terrible. They were fucking terrible. I think of all that shit. So I got a call one day, hey, you're back in the unit, you're available Saturday. I'm like, fuck yeah. They're like, this country club needs a bartender. First day there, I didn't even wait a week. First day fucking there's a bar mitzvah. And they're putting envelopes. I don't know what to do to the envelopes. I'm just sitting there. They keep coming back to me with bags of gifts with envelopes in them. And I'm just putting them back there. And finally I see a couple come in with a kid, a Jewish kid. And the guy takes money from his wallet, cash, and puts it in this envelope, licks it. And when the mother comes out, he gives it to the mother or the cat. I don't know who the fuck it was. So when they would stack up, they'd come to me and go, put those envelopes in the back. I just saw it, and I remember what color it was. I opened that envelope up, there was fucking a deuce in there or something, $300. I go, wait a second, I got 100 envelopes in. I hit the jackpot. I'm just like, walk out of here with the fucking envelopes. That's how crazy I was. I took 20 of them, I ripped them open, and whoever had a check, I just threw it in the garbage. And whoever had cash.
You didn't let them take the check.
Fuck no, they were ripped open. They gotta know that somebody ripped them open.
Fuck it, at least it's a check.
Fuck it. What are you gonna do? There's gotta be a victim there. And I fucking took the money. It was like $1,000. And at the end of the ship, I just left. And I threw away the ones I had ripped open. What a creepy fucking thing to do. That's how much of a creep I was. I was a grown man like this shit.
I generally still just I go to like thrift farm. It was called Thrifty, but it's like Rite Aid now. You know, take soap and shit that I needed. You know what I mean? That I couldn't afford and I couldn't pay for. And there's this one time where I'm 13 and I'm still a virgin, but all my friends thought that I had sex with Sue, this one girl that I made out with. I told everybody that I had sex with her because I didn't want to be a virgin. I'm 13, and like my older brother, like he's having sex, and it was just embarrassing being a virgin. So I lied and I said I had sex before once, just so I wasn't a fucking virgin. Because all the older kids were 15, 16, and they're having a lot of sex, and here I am, I'm like 13. But I had this girlfriend. We'd made, you know that girlfriend before the sex days when you're just making out for like 3 hours straight. You're just like, in the side of the house, waiting if the mom pulls up or the dad pulls up. You could run in the house real quick and pretend you're watching MTV and shit. You know, when the dad walks in. So you got to do it on the side of the garage, so you hear the cars coming, because you never knew. With this girl, we never knew when her dad or her mom would show up. Her mom was a hairdresser. She had her regular schedule, so we had to do our making out, but we had to keep the lookout and shit all the time. And then after about 3 months, you start feeling the side of you're making out, and you put your hand right on the small of her back, and she fucking pushes your hand away, and you're like, fuck. So then you make out again for a couple more weeks, and then you try it again, and then she puts your hand away, fuck, and then finally she doesn't push her hand. You're like, oh shit, now you're making out. You're 13, and you're feeling the small of her back, and you're like, oh my god, you got like the craziest boner. And eventually, after 6 months, it progresses inch by inch. Then you start reaching in for the titty. She pushes it away. You reach for the titty. She pushes it away. And then she grabs your hand. Then she grabbed my hand, opened up her bra. Her titties were mosquito bites. And she put my hand on her titty. And it freaked me the fuck. I'm like, oh my God, I'm feeling a titty. Yes.
Your face got red.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I had to tell somebody. I ran home, and my friend Lenore down the street, we met, and I go, come to the church. We go to the church. We had a local church where everyone hung out. We're like in the church, and the pews. Like, man, she grabbed her hand, pulled her bra down, and put my hand right on it. And she said, oh, your hand. She said that, and I told her. So then he always used to make fun of me. We played football. He goes, oh, your hand. And I go, shut the fuck up, man. You're not supposed to tell anybody. So eventually, we got to the point where we were dry humping to the point where I was ejaculating.
Oh, sweat.
Oh, yeah. So we would be on the ground, like in the garage. We're fully clothed, making out, and like giving each other lap dances. And I would bust nuts. I'd come home and shit, pull off my sticky ass underwear, throw them in the hamper, and then just watch TV and shit. You know what I mean? I was satisfied. I didn't need to go any further than that. I was totally cool. That's where the progression stopped. At the dry hump, and I was cool with that. I loved it, looked forward to it, and then she wanted to go further. We were 13, and she was like, we need to she talked to her 12-year-old sister who was having sex with her boyfriend. She gave her 12-year-old sister, where did you grow up? In St. Anna, Mexicans. She gave her 12-year-old gave advice to the 13-year-old. She said, you got to ask him to get a condom. So she tells me, she goes, I think we need to get a condom. And I was like, for what? What the fuck we need a condom for? Because I think we gotta actually have sex. And I thought, oh shit, I'm not gonna buy a fucking condom. I'm gonna go to thrifty drugstores and buy a fucking condom. I knew I was gonna have to resort to my thievery ways. So I go, there's no way I'm gonna buy a fucking condom. So I went into Thrifties with an electric blue giant ski jacket. I walked in there, grabbed. I didn't want to do this often, so I got the biggest box. It was the Aqua 36 pack. I was 13. I'll never forget the Aqua 36 pack. Put it in my fucking ski jacket, walked out, stole it, and bam, now we had to have fucking sex. It was time. She's under the covers. I get in, I put the condom on. We're in her bedroom. I'm looking out to make sure her dad fucking doesn't show up. You know what I mean? And I had no idea where the pussy was. I was trying to put it in like right at the clit. So I had a condom on, and I'm going boom right in the clit, and it's not having any luck. And she's like, that's not it. And then I fucking nutted right there, just trying to put it in the clit. And then I'm like, I think your dad's here. So we got dressed. I went into the living room watching some MTV, and she comes out. She had a dress on with no underwear. That was her move. Like she would just stand up and say, "Hi, Dad," and then she'd have a dress. So she comes in the living room dressed. Hey, no one's here. Come on, let's go back. And I said, because I nutted. I said, I have a bad feeling. Let's wait a little while. Let's just wait. So we wait like 30 minutes. We go back, put the condom back in, and I asked her for help. She goes, "You gotta help me. This ain't working." So she grabs it and she puts that motherfucker. And I realized I was so off. I would have never guessed to go way underneath by the ass. I would have never guessed. I was totally in the wrong spot. And I put it in 3 seconds. She's fucking freaking out. It hurts. I come again. Boom. It's a fucking wrap. And I go home. My brother's 17 at this point, totally experienced and shit. And I run home like, dude, Nicole's pussy hole is right next to her asshole. And he goes, they're all next to the asshole. I thought you had sex before with Sue. What about her? And I'm like, oh, I did. I go, they're all by the asshole? He goes, yes, all pussy holes are right next to the asshole. And that's where I got busted. I learned a lot that day. Oh, but check this out. So we started having sex, right? It would last 1 minute. And after like the 11th time, she started crying. I go, what's wrong? And she said, I didn't think it was going to be like that. I didn't think so much more. And she's crying. And I go home and ask my brother, I go, fuck. Nicole freaked out. She started crying after it was like the 11th time. I'll never forget it. It was like, and my brother said, well, how fast are you coming? I said, I don't know. It was like within a minute, 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. I go, I don't know. 1 minute? I don't know. And he said, that's where you're fucking up, dude. You gotta fuck them good. You gotta make them come. You can't come until they come. You gotta make sure they come. My brother's giving me all this sex advice. I'm like, oh shit, I had no idea. Then I took his advice. Try to hold it and shit. It was really hard to hold. What I would do is I would name Cleveland football. I would spell Cleveland players' names. Like after a while, I remember spelling Webster. I go, Cleveland Browns wide receiver Webster Slaughter, WEBSTERSL, and it would work, man. It would work good because if you gotta spell that shit out, you're not thinking about your dick. You know what I mean? And then sometimes it would work too fucking good, and then your dick starts going, and you don't want to go limp. So then now you're thinking about pussy and shit. Now you're looking at the pussy and you're all into it, and then it gets hard, and then you gotta go bam. Wide receiver Cleveland Browns, Brian Brennan, BRIAN. BEENN, and then boom, there we go. It would work, and I was getting close to finishing those 36. I said, "Damn, I got like 6 left. I'm not going. I don't want to get busted for stealing condoms." That was because I had gotten busted a couple times. Every now and then you get busted shopping, and so I started fucking washing them. Like the last 6, I would fucking have sex with them, pull them out, wash them with soap and shit, then rinse them, fill them with water, and with all the weight of the water, you can roll them back up and you slip them back in the package. Boom. I used them like 3 times just to avoid trying to steal them again.
You were like a walking yeast infection. You were giving broads yeast infection. I don't know what you're doing. And he's spreading that fucking dried up helmet juice. They put it back in the cellophane for the resell.
Those things are indestructible.
Yeah, but they're not rewashable. You can't put them back.
Try it.
And they go back in there with fluid, and then they develop a mold.
No.
I'm telling you, they all fucked up.
Trust me, I did that for
It
years.
was so crazy because I had a big career of humping, and then me and my friends robbed a box of condoms from Bergen Line Avenue. This fucking box of all different colored condoms. I put one in my wallet, and that's when I stopped getting pussy in cabins. In those days, when you put a condom,
see the ring. You could see the ring.
You'd fuck it up. Your mojo would get fucked up when you were prepared. It was when you didn't get prepared that the chick let you suck their tits and finger them and keep their ass out and shit. I had some horrible experience. But my fucking dry humping thing, I got into dry humping. She used to let me suck her titties though from time to time. When I got it drove me fucking crazy though. I used to dream about dry humping. I didn't even want to take the next move. Also, I was very happy. Dry hump,
Yeah.
sweat.
That was good. It was like sex. Because once you nut, a nut's a nut, is a nut, is a nut, is a nut. When you nut, you're done. So if you nut in your pants, you're done. It's over. You know, it's fucking done.
We would do a whole side of an album. We would dry hump to a whole side of an album.
That's where lap dancing started.
Our brother hated me, guys. Our brother fucking hated me. He knew. He used to torment me in front of him. Shit till this day, if I see him, he still doesn't fucking like me.
Did you ever have a girl, one of those girls that was saving that pussy for marriage but had no problem sucking dick when she was 16?
No. This is the weirdest thing. There was a girl in my 8th grade class. She had those warts all over her. Yeah, she was a cute girl, and she had warts all over. Her name was Claudia, but she was one of the best baton twirlers in the world. This is a fucked up story. I went to grammar school. I used to break her balls. Nothing happened between her and I. We were just in the 8th grade. I got left back. We were friends and shit. But she used to take me to parties. She used to invite us all to parties. And her parents were into real estate. And they used to own a real estate office with these other parents. And these other parents' kids would come to the fucking parties. And there were these two girls, two Cuban girls. Now at that age, Cuban girls were untouchable. Because if you dated them, your grandmother came to the movies or the dad came with you. So why even bother with them? I wouldn't even talk to them. That was a waste of my time at that age. When you're 14, you want to have sex, guys. You know, if I got to bring her grandmother with me, that's too much work for Uncle Joey. At that time, that was not going to fucking happen. The girl that used to drive her, she brought her grandmother to the movie one time. I almost had a nerve to bring that. Because when you're 13, you want the movies to make out. You don't watch the fucking movie. You leave there, your shirt ripped, your pants are soggy.
Yeah.
You've come in those things 3 times. That 13-year-old cum that comes out hot.
Yeah.
Like steam's coming out of your fucking pants.
I remember I got pissed when I was seeing a girl who said, listen, there's a problem. When we go to the movies, I actually want to see the movie.
Yeah, you're attacking the movie theater.
I was insulted. I'm like,
You're
you
attacking
see the
when you're 13 and you took me to the movie. Like, if I took you roller skating.
Yeah, it was dark. It was the only place where it was dark.
You're going to roller skate twice. I'm going to swap some fucking spit. That was understood from fucking day one when you asked the girl.
Yeah. Movies is the spot.
I'll never ever forget this guy. So I graduated the 8th grade. I become a freshman. I played basketball, and I would walk home sometimes, and I would stop by the real estate office. I knew the girls, and I knew Claudia, and I would stop by the real estate office. And do you know that, like, at the end of my freshman year, I started dating one of the girls in the closet. Very shy, but there was 2 girls, remember? So I would date this girl, and I would go to the house in Ridgefield Park and swap spit with her and try hump up. But as soon as I went for the back of the hand, and this went on for 4 or 5 months, though.
Oh yeah,
this was not going to happen no more. So one day I'm walking home. This is, and I'm in shock, guys. Nothing like this has ever happened to me. I walk home like, I'm going to go by there and see her. Her name is Marie. So we go by there and see Marie. I'm like, I see Marie. Marie's not there. She's in school, but the other girl was there. And the other girl was just as bad. But to my naive mind, I don't know nothing. I walk in there, I don't know what's in my head. And the girl starts talking to me, Next thing you know, we start swapping spit. We're dry hump, and I got my dick out, the whole fucking thing. I'm nutting on the stomach. I didn't even get to the pussy. I nutted on the stomach, on the shirt, the whole fucking thing. She jerked me. It was like something that was just crazy for a guy like me. I thought these 2 girls were untouchable. She broke down and ratted, the whole fucking deal. That's the point of the fucking story. The point of the story is you never fucking really knew. It was so tough to be that age. I think when I think of that age sexually, it was a fucking nightmare. I had this friend, Eddie the motherfucker, Eddie Brown. Cool motherfucker. He was only a stupid Cuban dude. He was 16 in the 7th grade. He came from Cuba. He did not speak English. Eddie LaMenka was cooler than fuck. Eddie LaMenka had a German girlfriend named Alona. This fucking girl, dog, every time you seen him, he had hickeys. She had hickeys. The mother was hot. She was hot. The little sister was hot. Girl from Germany. And one day in the 8th grade, he came home and he goes, "Dog, my father got a job in Miami. I'm moving down there." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He moved away, dog. But guess who stayed? Alona. Alona was banging, dog. Alona would come over my house on Friday night. She wanted to watch Sanford and Son. I was in shock the first time that girl knocked on my door. And, for weeks, I didn't know nothing about nothing, guys. I knew nothing about nothing. All I knew was about loyalty. That's my friend's girlfriend. She wants to come home and watch TV. She come home and watch TV. One day I went upstairs. I came down. That bitch was balls ass naked, masturbating. She was a year or two older than me. I'd never seen them like that. Nothing. Of course, I smoked strip with her. I didn't have sex with her, guys. Not at all. I nutted on my stomach. I did something stupid. Sucked the titties. This went on for like 4 or 5 weeks. She never talked to me again. I looked for her on Facebook from time to time. She's not even on Facebook. She threw me to the wolves.
I graduated early. I just wanted to get the fuck out of high school and just get on with my music career. That's what it's all about. And I took extra auto shop classes after school just to get the credits. And my high school was the last school to switch to 245 credits to graduate. There were still 210. I'm like, damn, I can get out of this motherfucker soon. It's the 87, my senior year, September 87. I'm like, I'm gonna get out of here in January 87. Check this out. I'm gonna take some auto shop classes and get this motherfucker over with. So I graduate and I start working at Music Plus, which is a record store. I'm 17 years old, so I graduated at 17. Got my hair down here. I'm working at Music Plus. It was a chain in Southern California. There was a bunch of Music Pluses. It was like Blockbuster Video, and then they went under just like Blockbuster Video. Music Plus was the shit. And I'm 17 years old, and I'm working the register, and I'm working selling tickets to concerts. And this 24-year-old hottie comes in, blonde, just fully developed woman, and I'm 17. She comes in and buys Sam Kinison tickets, and I'm like, "You like Sam Kinison?" She goes, "Hell yeah!" I'm like, "Damn, I thought I love Sam Kinison." She goes, "You want to go with me?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I want to go with you." It's like, but it was like 2 months after that, and I thought, "Wow, I'm gonna lose touch with her." I bought Iron Maiden tickets, never available. I said, "You want to go see Iron Maiden?" And she said yes. So we went out. I told her I was 23. I was 17. She was 24. I told her I was 23. I took her out of my Pinto station wagon. We went to fucking go see Iron Maiden, and we're holding hands at Iron Maiden. Then I start making out at Iron Maiden. And I said, "Fuck Iron Maiden, let's get the fuck out of here." She goes, "Fuck, let's go." We went back to her house in my Pinto station wagon. She thought I was 23, and we're driving back, and there's my graduation class of 88. I graduated I suppose I'm class of 88, and it's like hanging right there, right? My mom fucking put it up there on the rearview mirror, and I'm driving. I'm looking at it, going, "Fuck!" I wonder if she notices. It's the class of '88. Anyways, we had. She was just way too mature for me, and she knew it. She pretty much figured out I was lying, and I was like sprung on her. I never had sex like that in my life. She was a woman showing a little boy how to get down. We were doing I molted like 3 times a day. Just she was. She showed me so goddamn much, and then she had to let me go. She said, "Listen, it's over. This is the last time we're going to see each other. We're just not right for each other." She goes, "But," she walked me out to my Pinto station wagon and sprawled me out in the carpool lane on my Pinto station wagon with a crush hood. She said there and just gave me a beat like a goodbye BJ. Good life, she basically said. She was so mature about it. She dumped me. She cut me off and said, "Okay, let me just give you one more little
to go."
Yeah, a little to go, and then everything's cool. We're all good, right? And then I went on my own way. Like she was a total pyramid player. Anyways, wasn't that good of a story, but
it was talking about that.
Hey, is there any way I can take a piss?
Yeah, it's right next door. Nice and Tony back. Give a little breather here. Take your time and hurry up.
Warner Brothers Discovery says it has agreed to sell its streaming and studio assets to Netflix in a deal valued at
Right.
$1 billion.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah? Fucked up over there, Lisa. You falling asleep on me?
I'm not falling asleep.
I was watching.
What's so funny?
Professionals have sent an anonymous letter to Congress. They're against it. A rebuilt home in West Altadena is about to become the first
The fuck you think you're so funny? You fuck.
occupancy.
Crack me up, son.
I'm glad.
Tell me, you over there fucking like Tutankhamun, whatever the fuck his name is. He tries to tell me,
How much do we have? $725.
Doesn't matter. I'm shattered, right? At this point, doesn't matter. What do you have to do tomorrow? You gotta get up, you gotta go do a speech at 8:30. Yeah,
Yeah, get up about the 9 or something.
You're another one, fucking. Get the kettlebells, your heart's still fucking from the night before. Stop. Who's better than you? You'll be swinging those fucking kettlebells like over your head, like a helicopter. What do you have to lose? You have some fun tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta go to Buffalo on Thursday. Shit. I'm excited. I'm fucking. Lee sent me a picture today on Facebook. And they gave me 4 wings.
I know, I think it. Alright, here's what it is. It's called Black House. In like North Hollywood. No, it was great.
Oh, Chef Daniel prepared.
And Daniel John.
Chef John, did he come out of this house?
No, I asked you, yeah. They apply like alright, I saw my dad do it when he used to work at Legal. Like he had this friend who was a chef who would just do whenever my dad would go in, he would just make whatever and make like something for him. So we went to this place and they had that as an option for like $15. And all the sandwiches were like between 12 and 15. Oh shit. Anyways, so I said, sure, let's do it. And
did he come out and talk to you?
yeah, well, he did because I asked for it. Because I'm a dork. No, he's not a chef. He was like a 20-year-old stoner, like Mexican kid. But this place, it's like the coolest. All right, and I know the diet's not good, but just look at this. I'll show you what it was.
I don't want to see it.
You're gonna see
disgusting.
It wasn't disgusting.
Listen, if you went, it's disgusting. I know you. I know what the places you go to. This ain't the shit you.
Yeah, this is what I had.
Top 10 in my entire life. You're 26 years old. You eat at Chipotle place there. You think that's cuisine? Shut the fuck up.
Look at it.
Yeah, look at it.
That's delicious.
Yeah, that's delicious. Yeah. All right. Turn that shit off. Fucking sourdough bread with carnitas. You say I deal with that.
Listen out.
No, it just depresses me.
Spark it up.
He gets fallen. He falls for all this shit.
Are you allowed to smoke some weed?
No, this is here because I want it for a museum. So. I'm going to get $1 with my weed. Oh, shit. This is a Dom Perignon of fucking things. We ain't fucking around on a Sunday night, a.k.a. Monday morning. For some of you motherfuckers that download this Monday morning.
Oh, shit.
Tremendous. But you know, the fucking beauty of this whole thing, Eddie Brock, was that he went from 18 students to listen to this producing his 6th tournament like Han, right? Without your island. But the beauty of this is that you are now on UFC Fight Pass. So this all started with 18 fucking students. So you people that don't believe, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, listen. Nothing happens on the couch.
And not only just 18 students, but like
right or wrong. You
See, that's a t-shirt.
Nothing happens on the couch. You're sitting there like a fucking bump on a line, you know. Why would I do that? You ever see those people? They drive me fucking
Nike could buy that.
They drive me fucking crazy, those motherfuckers. They drive me crazy. They used to drive me crazy when I was young. They sit there and they tell you, the people when you go to those coffee shops, listen to their conversation. You want to put a gun in your fucking mouth. You know, and we were talking about those comedy schools. I don't have the audacity to teach at a comedy school. Because it should be something that I should get like 12 people and just do it once a year. I think that would take something. But the mentality that I would attack them with at the beginning, because I want them to know it's not a duck wall. And you know what, man? I've been here fucking.
স্প্যামের মধ্যে পড়ছে ওই রিজনটা এখনো উনি ওই ধরনের অ্যাক্টিভিটি এখনো উনি কন্টিনিউ করতেছে। সো এটার জন্য মেইনলি স্প্যামের মধ্যে কন্টিনিউয়াসলি থাকে অ্যাকাউন্ট। আর হচ্ছে কি করতে পারে সেটার জন্য লাইক অনেকেরই মোস্ট অফ দ্য টাইম অনেকেই দেখা যায় যে গ্রুপ ফার্মিং করতেছে অথবা ম্যাস ফলো আনফলো করে। লাইক আপনার স্প্যাম আজকে আপনি স্প্যামে গেছেন, আপনি নেক্সট হচ্ছে একদিন বা 2 দিন অপেক্ষা করে তারপরে আবার শুরু করে দিচ্ছেন স্প্যাম, মানে ওই যে ফলো বা আনফলো, ঠিক আছে? এই ধরনের অ্যাক্টিভিটি করতেছে। অথবা যে গ্রুপের মধ্যে অনেক কলেজের মধ্যে, যেটা আমি একটু আগে শেয়ার করলাম, যে অনেকে কলেজের মধ্যে এঙ্গেজ করতে যায়, সেখানে এঙ্গেজ যদি একসাথে শুধু কমিউনিটি পোস্টের সাথে এঙ্গেজ করে সেক্ষেত্রে 10 বার বা 2-3 বার বা 4 বার বা আর একটু বেশি অনেক সময় লিমিট থাকে, এরপরে কিন্তু এখানে লিমিটেড করে দেয়। সো এরকম কিছু অ্যাক্টিভিটি যে কারণে এটা মেইনলি ডিপেন্ড করে যে অ্যাকাউন্ট হোল্ডার সে কিভাবে ইউজ করতেছে। তো তার ওই যে অ্যাক্টিভিটি গুলো যে অ্যাকাউন্টে কন্টিনিউ করে, সেই জন্য মেইনলি এত বেশি সময় লাগে স্প্যাম থেকে বের হইতে। ওকে ওকে ইয়া নোজি। আচ্ছা, আমার প্রশ্ন বলতেছি যে ধরে মনে করেন সিলিকন ভ্যালি, আমি কয়েকদিন আগে যে কোনো স্মার্টফোন মনে করেন ঠিক শেয়ার করে আমি ওগুলো ফলো করতাম, যেমন বলতেছিল যে পোস্ট এঙ্গেজমেন্ট বাড়ানোর উপায় করে। আমি একটা দেখলাম যে পোস্ট করার 10 মিনিট 15 মিনিট আগে ওই পোস্ট, মানে যে প্রজেক্টে পোস্ট করবো ওটা নিয়ে অনেকগুলো রিপ্লাই দেবো, তারপর পোস্ট করে আবার কতক্ষণ রিপ্লাই করবো, এন্ড আমার কমেন্টগুলোতে পোস্টের কমেন্টগুলোতে রিপ্লাই দেবো। এগুলো আমি করতাম, দেখতাম যে ভালো।
AM640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. No Gary today. He is celebrating his anniversary with his beautiful wife, and so I think it's all right when he took a Friday off. You know, when I came to this building 20 years ago, and I sat in the newsroom in Chris Little's office, KFI News, and I was coming down here potentially to be a news reporter. And I'm from the Bay Area, so I was kind of not thinking Los Angeles, you know. I was not thinking that was going to be my path, but Chris Little says, look, what more could you want? He points out the window, he says, we have the mountains. He's pointing out the window, the mountains here in Burbank. He says, we've got the ocean. He goes, Warner Brothers is across the street. And I'm like, Warner Brothers is across the street? How cool is that? One of the coolest things about coming to this building is that Warner Brothers is across the street. When you think about the history of that backlot, you think about New York Street, the setting for 42nd Street, The Dark Knight, Blade Runner. You know, Friends was shot there.
যখন কথা বলেন বা পোস্ট করেন, সেগুলো যখন ওই রিলেটেড যারা ইন্টারেস্টেড বা আগে থেকে যারা কথা বলে তাদের নিউজ ফিডে নিয়ে দেয়।
Of all our lives, this Warner Brothers lot that's right across the street. And this morning the news broke that Netflix has struck a deal with Warner Brothers to buy its studio and streaming business for $72 billion. And while this is a massive merger, it feels like something is breaking here. Maybe that's just me and my cynicism, and I'm a grandmother nearly now.
I want everybody to keep back with that photo. I'm getting out of that lead. I was follow where I'm going to stand out. Shout out to everybody. That photo. So, with TV, I have done beautiful powers and shows for CG. Chairman Giri Destiny, Crypt Bomb, call me for I thank you very much for following. Okay, I can see a bunch of new people following. Okay, DeFi got it. Do well to request for the mic, and I'll bring it up. You'll be following down a bunch of people. So request for the mic, and I'll accept you or the two accept you. So Crypto King, please do well to give a follow back. I know Aku will give a follow back. Aku is a massive reply guy. So with that being said, before taking my new speaker in, so before coming for, I want everybody to go to the space link or retweet the space link if you retweet it or retweet and retweet it again. Drop a bunch of replies. Do the bookmark on bookmark and bookmark again. Well, the children will give a shout out. After the children gives a shout out to everybody that did the recent replies on this space. I will be taking next week at 32. Show we how many seconds we give them to do that on the jungle and the space link.
How many seconds? That's a good question. Yo, that dude's a freaking legend. We have Astro Creed L_C 10/13 Crypto King Trilly JB Adi Big Bag and Ibashura. Isn't that like a sushi roll? That's a sushi roll, isn't it? Ibashura. You know, I think it was in a restaurant that I used to go to that gave out sushi. I need to look that up. But yes, let's go and let's grow, my people. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on Google right now.
Let's grow, my people. 32 Dream, I actually don't know even what I can see everybody who's up here on the speaker session. So can you give a shout out to everybody here who is a speaker? Give a shout out to every speaker up here.
Alright, so we have Call Me Francis, Enzo, Sam. I have to open some of these people's names. Upper Choice, Aku, Crypto King, Josie, Rabbi Rothschild, Moonboy, and Becca. And let's see who is requesting. That's not really actually showing for me because I have an Android and it sucks. So let's go and let's grow, and everybody must be requesting. Do not be shy. Listen, if you don't really have much to show, all you have to do is just be like, I'm here to get some more followers, say, like, let people know that I'm not a robot, and so that's it. It's not that complex. Just grab a mic and say hello. Okay?
Okay, so call me for you actually flashing the sad emoji. I believe it's because you actually raised your hand for a long while. I never gave it out. So call me for who did we just promoted a few seconds ago? Can you remember 32 Dream? I didn't check it. We actually
Oh my gosh, I thought that was Call Me Francis, but no, it's Call Me Four. Yeah, slap me, amigo. I'm so sorry. Call Me Four.
Okay, to show himself.
I don't believe so.
Okay, call me for you. Can unmute your mic and show yourself real quick.
Alright, GM everybody. GM everybody. GM 32 Dreams. GM everyone on the speaker room. GM listeners also. Okay, I am Call Me For, not Call Me Francis. You can call me for just like that. I'm into Web3. I just make posts. I like to comment, like, retweet, and every other thing. And I'm also here to have fun. And thank you. Once you give me a follow, I'll follow you back. And I just reciprocate everything that happens to me. Thank you.
Yo, I want everybody to head down to Call Me For's profile. I will be giving a shout out to everyone who's following Call Me For. So I will be doing a massive shout out now. So I can see. Okay, I think I've started. I can see Web3BL based. Abzi, Crips Pong, Big Bag, Sam, Oriano Chose, Alma, what's that? Alma. So TC, Stand to Daily, and Titi, Creed, Aku, Rabbi, Rothschild, DeFi, Goddess, Emzo, Chipa, AI, and Emma
not following 32 Dream too. So do well to give the host a follow. Follow 32 Dream and the rest of the speaker and request to come up and show yourself real quick. So with that being said, well, we'll be heading to our next speaker, which is Enzo Cheaper before Rabbi Rothschild. Enzo Cheaper, unmute yourself and show yourself.
GM everyone. GM Web3 Cypher. Web3 Titan. My name is not Enzo Cheaper. My name is actually Enzo Cypher. I think 32 Dream, if you got the name correctly, but you've been calling me Enzo Cheaper. No, my name is Enzo Cypher. So GM to everyone, GM to the listeners, GM to the co-speakers, everyone here. So actually, I just want to share my what I'm building on currently. As you all can see from my post and from my profile, you can see I'm a DeFi and an on-chain researcher. And right now, I'm working with a team. We're actually building on something called on-chain scan intelligence. So what does this do? This is kind of just a data engine we're designing to make blockchain movement clearer, faster and more accessible for traders, founders, and Web3 communities. So what this is all about is the goal of this on-chain scan intelligence is just, it's very simple. It's just to turn raw on-chain data into signals, patterns where people and traders can actually use. So the on-chain intelligence will be highlighting liquidity shifts, early narrative rotations, smart money movements, and contract risks that it will also be dealing with ecosystem changes before they become mainstream. So this will actually help users with more discipline and also help brands understand their audience, their traction, and also make the market's environment level. So if you are a builder in this space, whether you're building on a project or also a community manager or an independent creator, there's a space for us to collaborate in this on-chain intelligence, and also open to partnership, research work, and also content support. So if you can do any of all this I said earlier, you join my DM open, you could follow me before you are back and we could build together. So thank you all, and thank you Web3 Titans, and thank you to all the co-hosts and all the audience. Thank you.
Okay, I will be according Cypher. I don't want some silly mistakes, so 32 don't have to be laughing at me. So I want everybody to follow Enzo. So I'll be giving a massive shout out to everybody following Enzo. So I will be shouting out, okay, I can see, oh wow, I can see I am Mickey, Web3 Bunny, Orion, Habzi, Web3 BF, I'm John Oppo, Beautiful Power, Sam, Crypto, Chaos, Cheesy, Green, 10 to 18, Aqua Goddess, Victor Aaron, Call Me For, and Crypt Pong. You guys are base chat fam. So do well. If you are giving a shout out, they do well to request to the mic and come up and show yourself. So Rabbi, can you unmute yourself and show yourself real quick? You have at least 30 seconds to show yourself. So do that real quick.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. If you can, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Thank you.
Yo, that's massive. So I want everybody to give Rabbi a follow and check out his DM and check out his profile and check out what he got to offer us. So, Rabbi, thank you for coming here. I want to give those who follow Rabbi a massive shout out. So, Rabbi, I hope you're active to give them a follow back, right?
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
So I see Aku Creed call me forward if I got a 10 to 18. Astro, request and come up. So I can see AI all no, those guys are massive base chat. I can see Health well to give me a follow. I am jealous. Why are you giving Rabbi a follow and you're not giving your host a follow? I am jealous, fam. So will be before I get to what I might get to next speaker. 32, can you tell them to do a massive reply to this space? To my post who says you are the next winner.
The holiday soundtrack on everywhere. Open the free iHeartRadio app and listen to Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station on the go. Tap the holiday banner or just search holiday, and you'll see customized stations like iHeart Christmas Classics, iHeart Country Christmas, and tons of playlists to set the mood. You've got enough to do. Let us handle the music. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and start listening. AM 640, more stimulating talk.
না ভাই, আপনার অ্যাকাউন্টে যদি ফলোয়ারের যে জিনিসটা থাকে, হ্যাঁ, বা 400-700-800 ফলোয়ার থাকে।
David is Google's top trending musician in 2025. Why? Because no one knew who the hell he was when he came under suspicion of the dead girl in the Tesla trunk that was found in the Hollywood Hills. And the craziest thing about this story is there's been no movement on it. A dead 14-year-old girl is found in the trunk of a Tesla in the Hollywood Hills, and we still don't have anybody in custody for it? What are we doing here? So we'll talk about that. That's bizarre. You'd think there'd be some movement on that. It's Hollywood. It's in the Hollywood Hills. It's involving a Tesla, which always seems to garner more media attention.
Really, I'm open for collaboration. Thank you. I'm also grabbing some connection as well, so I'm able to meet I'm a few count to 1,000 followers. So guys, support me, give me a follow, then I'll follow back immediately. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir, of course, bro. Glad to hear from you. Everybody go shoot that legend a follow. Go be connected with that legend if y'all haven't got connected with him already. And, we're just going to keep moving around the speaker panel. We'll come back over to Paul in a minute, just give him a little bit more time, stabilize his connection and everything. And I was thinking we might move over and see what this Octane guy has to say, but he hadn't actually reposted the space, so I don't know how he managed to get up here on stage or anything like that. But haven't seen him around much.
Let's go, bro. I just reposted the space and I dropped a comment. How's it going, everybody? How we feeling today?
Bro, we feeling pretty good, dude. We've been scaling all morning. Had a trend space earlier, bro. We had a super good space over there. We had Pumpy No Dumpy come by and freestyle. Bro, Trends tried to get Scout to do a freestyle, but he didn't want to do it, so he made me do a freestyle, bro. So I went full Pumpy No Dumpy mode on the space, bro. You know how to do it.
Let's fucking go. That's bullet, bro. You know what? The crazy thing is, I believe maybe 2 weeks ago, y'all was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to rap. I'm going to get my freestyle up, bro. I'm going to come in here and spit. Dude, that's 2 weeks. That's 2 times now that you faded the freestyle, bro. We got to get him up here and spit some bars, dude. I want to hear Scout freestyle, bro.
Me too, bro. Me and Trends even offered to let him sing some early 2000s style R&B music. he wasn't too much of a taker on that either. But I know we tried to give the man options. I guess the only other thing left to do is if he's got an instrument in the house, we'll let him come up and play a little Jeffy. Here, bro. We talked to him for a while yesterday, and he's freaking back. It's the Rothschild. He's back up. He's got his hand up. And I just want
Yo, everybody from 313, meet your motherfucking babies to follow me. We have Rabbi in the house, fam. Let's get it, Rabbi. How are you doing, legend?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. May I please share my project with everyone?
100%, bro. But before you do that, I wanted to ask you, what was that platform that you said the other day, like where you discover spaces and shit, bro? Because what I want to do, go ahead, and then I'm going to tell you.
It's spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com.
Bro, that thing is legendary. Yeah.
Oh, you saw it, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. Afterwards, I was doing a little bit of research after we had our conversation yesterday, Rabbi.
Oh, phenomenal. I'm glad somebody saw it. Thank you.
I cannot find it. I'm finding some other websites where, like I can see some space stuff.
No. Okay, just type this in spaces, SPACES dashboard, DASHBOARD.com.
Yeah, I found it.
All right, do you see it?
Let me put English language. All right. English. Bro, this is good. So why I'm asking you is because I want to have all of our big builders affiliates go and tap into different spaces and just give shows about the project and just take over the fucking timeline. Do you know what I mean, Rabbi?
Oh, absolutely. That's an incredible strategy. Basically, use your current network to be able to spread the word about the project to other people, other communities. It's a fantastic idea.
Exactly, fams. Exactly. That is the point. That is how we scale. That is how we win. And I hope that the Rabbi has included trend scales in his show, saying, let's scale it, let's get it, let's trend it. Yo, Rabbi, have you been going around and saying, talking about scaling, fam?
All day, every day. That's how I live my life. It's part of my mantra.
Let's get it. Everybody, throw some hundreds for Rabbi. He is a friend of ours. Go in and check out his live streams. Go in and check out the content that he's doing because he's a legend and he is always active on the timeline. He's streaming 24/7. I don't know about any other guy that streams his life 24/7 from so many different angles, fans. So go and show him some love. And Rabbi, you can have the mic, fam.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, check out Trend Scales. If you're not, you're missing out. Also, join the Baby Billionaires Discord. If you haven't done that, you need to. It's a wonderful community. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. If you don't know who I am, you will. This is essentially a timeline or time capsule of human achievement. This is something that I've been doing for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view a link to my YouTube streams, it's located in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also have the opportunity in my pinned post to find my Discord link, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shower program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a direct message. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Glad to hear from you, bro. Always a great way. Yo, Trans, my bad. You got your hand up, bro?
Yeah, I have my hand by default up when Rabbi is speaking because he just comes in with the alpha. Let's get it for Rabbi. Everybody go drop him a follow, fams. Let's get it. And listen up, everybody. You know the drill. You know the drill. Max engage with that purple pill. Let's kill the space. We're going to allow everybody to come up and give us a shill. Rabbi, how are you feeling today, bro? How are you feeling? How many spaces did you hit? How many spaces did you show on?
Oh, I'm probably at about a dozen or so in the last 24 hours. I've been doing it all night, making sure that everyone in Nigeria knows what I'm doing, everyone in Asia knows what I'm doing, everyone in Europe, everyone in Oceania, and certainly North and South America. We're spreading the love to the world. I do everything that I can, not just to promote my project, but really help people who need jobs. I set them up with recruiters in whatever country they are. Specifically, many of them are in Nigeria. I make sure that they have CVs. I personally coach them to work with recruiters. We make sure that they get link trees together. They get all their social media aligned. I ensure that we optimize their profiles, their profile pictures. We put content on their accounts, and then I teach them how to shill just like I do in different spaces. I do everything I can to help as many lives as I can on a given day. So thank you for the opportunity to share that.
100%. You know what, Rabbi? I think you should include that in your show, bro. Because, like, this is the first time that I'm personally, you know, like, I've listened to your show many, many times, but this is the first time that I'm finding out that you're going out there and, you know, like, you're helping people like that, bro. So I think you should include it in your show where you explain this specifically on how you help, you know, like, people to set up their brands, set up their social media, things like that. What do you think?
Oh, I love it. I do my best to plug that when I say, if you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, send me a DM. I'll want to be a mentor, coach, and friend. So I do try to plug that. It depends on the space. Some people give you more time than others. A lot of people say you've got 30 seconds. And there's just so much that I'm doing. I can't fit that all in 30 seconds, or sometimes it's 40 seconds. But to kind hosts who give you the opportunity, I'd love to be able to share that kind of information with people. And for anybody who's listening out there, if you want, just connect with me. Send me a DM. I'll send you the list of the top 5 recruiting agencies, specifically in Nigeria, but wherever you are, we'll find them. I advise people to just get a CV together, a resume. If you don't have one, I help people to do that. But the easiest way is just go to ChatGPT, give them your name, your contact information, your education, your work history, and what kind of job you want. And it will put together the absolute best CV or best resume that you've ever seen. Upload that to a recruiter. It's my advice that, sure, it's great for you to be able to shill yourself, but why not have a team working for you to get you other jobs? There are many jobs in Web3, Web2, just working remotely that these recruiters will get for you, and they pay excellently. And I want to make sure people are aware of that option as well. So appreciate that little extra time to be able to tell people that. If this is of interest to you, no matter where you are in the world, I will help you. you. I have hired hundreds of people in my time. I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've marketed in huge IT projects all over the world to millions of people, hundreds of millions of people on billboards. I've been in commercials, in movies, you name it, digital advertising, radio advertising. I've written jingles. If you need help with your project, especially making people find out about it for free, connect with me. I'd love to help you.
We should have Rabbi, bro, going out there and giving the shows for the big builders, bro. That's what I think. Because personally, bro, I don't think anybody, like, on the top of my head that is more dedicated than this guy, bro. Like, bro, 100%. He's something, bro. He's more spaces than me. Bro, you should have heard yesterday's combo. Rabbi stopped by yesterday and he was giving us a good, like, outline on tapping into every single social media app, how you can manage that on the Hootsuite, like, just, having one piece of content and dispersing it out to the masses off, through so many different channels. So, yeah, big shout out to Rabbi, bro. He's always dropping knowledge, man. And he doesn't ask for anything in return. He just wants to be able to feel his project and feel what he's working on. So, big up to you for helping people set up their CVs, get actual jobs, man. That's what it's all about. Like, sometimes we get lost and we forget, like, we're dropping this project or we're doing this or we're doing that. But the simple task of helping somebody set up and get an actual remote job or something like that is just massive, bro. And big up to you on that. Because it is. It's a learning curve and it can be a roadblock. It can be a hurdle. And some people don't know how to get past. So that's massive, bro. That's massive.
Thank you so much for your kind words. Go ahead, my friend. Well, I'm a rabbi. Rabbi is the Hebrew word for teacher. So I have a religious background, and my last name is Rothschild. So I am Rabbi Rothschild.
Bro, you're related to the Rothschild family. What's up, family?
Oh, we're all related. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. It's a somewhat common name within the Ashkenazi Jewish community, similar to what you might find the Kennedy last name in the Irish community.
Yo, let's get it, fam. Let's get it. We have a Rothschild here. Bro, I didn't even, because I didn't, want to bother you, but, now I'm finding out that you're a Rothschild, and that's cool, bro. That's cool, that's your teacher and all that, this and that. Glad, bro, I'm glad that we're connected. You've been testing us to see if we're your real friends before you send out the private jets. I know it, fam. Is that right?
Well, 100%. I mean, I talk about in my spiel, I want to make you rich. And if you just, if you may allow me to tell you how I want to do that, we are one tweet away from making you all rich. And what does that mean? Somebody's going to hear me and my spiel and hear it enough. I use a type of psychological technique known as mere exposure effect. It's used a lot in advertising, but basically it's that repetitive process that people first might hear it and they might just perhaps ignore it. Then they might even dislike it, but eventually you hear it so much that you start to say it yourself. It's very much used in advertising and marketing. And I get people who are already trying to memorize my spiel. I had someone in my Discord today. They're a major YouTuber, have 660,000 YouTube subscribers. It just takes one person like that to say, okay, wait a second, you've got more content on the internet than any person ever. And you're going to make me not just a millionaire, not just a billionaire, but a trillionaire. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so how are you going to do it, Rabbi? Well, it's essentially a 5-pronged approach. The first is the data. You guys hear me say data has overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. I'm literally sitting on a gold mine or an oil derrick of content. And this content isn't just important for humanity to be able to study from a biological level, but in a major way for AI. AI needs human examples on which to build its models. And I have more data of any single human in the history of mankind. and it's from many different angles over the course of a long period of time, and it's very consistent data. That's going to be extremely important to train AI models, so that makes it valuable. Additionally, it's not just my story, it's the story of the world, at least since the pandemic. I keep a radio on in the background of all of my streams that archives the minute by minute news that's going on in the world. So it's essentially, like I say, a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Additionally, that data is going to be very important from an academic level of studying my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my bathing patterns, my circadian rhythms. Every single aspect of the human body can be studied. And this is just from a two-dimensional perspective right now. In the future, we'll be able to use augmented reality to know my body temperature, the humidity, all of the aspects that we would want from a scientific data standpoint. So the data of the video is very important. Secondly, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I seemingly have more content than people would go through in their entire lives, which is going to be really exciting for people. We're going to be able to monetize not just the video data, but also the social media data. Additionally, the endorsements that I'm going to be able to do. Currently, I'm a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency. It has had an all-time high of like $360 million. But in the future, I'm going to be able to be a spokesperson for organizations like JP Morgan Chase and Honda and perhaps Deutsche Bank and anyone else that we want. What makes me really interesting as an influencer is I will wear your brand, as I've worn this cryptocurrencies brand for more than 2 years, and I wear it 24 hours a day. For any other influencer out there, their content ends. Eventually, their fans get to watch all of their content and it's done. Mine continues. You will go away before I go away, which is a really exciting opportunity. And the final aspect where I know I'm going to be able to make people a lot of money, including all of you, is through cryptocurrency. Everything that I say will turn to gold because I have such a large platform. Any cryptocurrency that I endorse, any project that I endorse, will immediately get a spotlight on it to make it at least give it the groundwork for one of the most successful projects in the history of humankind. So this four-pronged approach, I think, will allow me to make you all exceptionally wealthy. And I mean that. I don't want to just make you wealthy. I want to make your friends and family wealthy. And if you say, well, Rabbi, how are you going to be able to do that? Isn't that a lot of people? Isn't that a lot of money? Well, if you think about it, it's really not. There are maybe 10,000 people on Twitter Spaces with whom I've had interactions over the course of my years, and your friends and family. Okay, that's maybe like 20, 30,000 people. It's really not an overwhelming amount of people who I think I'll be able to help with this project. And it's just a matter of time until one KOL, one major influencer sees what I'm doing and says, you know what, I'll repost what this person's doing. It seems really interesting. They seem good-hearted and it seems genuine. And who knows, it could be the most important thing that they ever do. And it could be a catalyst for something really special. I know if I continue shilling for the next 50 years, if it takes it, somebody's going to find out what I do. They're going to think it's really interesting and it's going to go viral. So get ready for that. When I say all of the things that I tell you, I really do mean them.
Yeah, let's get it, fam. That is quite the bit of social media. I'm not even going to try to wrap my brain around how that works, how you manage that many emails. I'm just going to try to leave that imagination. That seems like a lot to manage for all the not go up. That's pretty bizarre. That is pretty bizarre.
I want to know. I mean, he said you consolidate it all down on one email, but in order to make that many accounts, yeah, you have to have separate emails, but I'm sure they're all being sent back to one stream so that you can manage it. But
the way that I do it, there are temp email services that I can use, especially if they're just throwaway accounts, and I automate them. So especially like Kick. I have more than 10,000 Kick accounts. I have it automated. I create robots essentially that can do a lot of this for me. But it does get challenging, and I do get locked out of accounts. That's why, especially on like my YouTube accounts, I've had thousands of people follow me on YouTube on some of my accounts. After about 6 months, I stop them and I just create brand new ones to basically archive the footage. I do have strategies that I use if anybody's interested in organizing mass amounts of social media, but I don't recommend this. Really, all you need is just one social media account for every major platform, and then you're good. And then exactly the strategy that I say, have it all sent to your business account. The most amount of emails you're going to get from different platforms is about 30. That's anything that someone can manage, especially if you delegate which types of notifications that you want, and you'll be very successful with your projects if you keep it simple and limited like that. Just one account per social media platform. If you have a project and a business account, okay, then maybe you might need to, but I certainly don't recommend having all of these different accounts unless you're doing something perhaps world changing like I feel like I'm doing.
Here's the latest at the FIFA World Cup draw ceremony at the Kennedy
All right. Well, you heard it from the man. You don't need 14,000 different accounts. You can make it work off of one because, you know, you're likely not changing the world like this man is, Chad. So I'm going to go ahead and bring a few more people up here, see what they got to say. I'm a little marinade real quick. Get on up here. See who's loading up first. I think I'm noticing Liquid. Liquid, what's good? What you got to say? Are you here?
Yo, GM, everyone. Shout out to Baby Millennials, Skills, and all other speakers. Yeah, GM,
Yeah, David, hell yeah.
happy to be here. Just came to support Baby Millennials and Skills, most especially for the good work they are doing. Yeah, just here to support.
Appreciate hearing from you, homie. Glad to have you here. Showing some love and support. You really need to get your hands on one of those baby billionaires ASAP. You've been around, bro, so I know you know about the utility that we have to offer within the collection. Utility's going live very soon when we hit 1,000 minutes, and that's going to happen quicker than you realize. And if y'all aren't already in the Discord, hit post on the project account. Got a little CTA call to action. Come to the Discord. It's telling you a little bit about our utility as well, and then the action happens in our Discord, man. So if you're not in the Discord for Baby Billionaires yet, you're truly missing out. You're definitely going to be missing out big time when it comes to those 1,000 minutes, because we're going to be printing together over there. We're going to be running it up. We're going to be scaling like we're named Trim Scales every single day. So, yeah, Liquid, bro, appreciate you popping out, bro. You're always here to support. You know, so I know you know all of this I'm talking about. I'm sure you're Discord. And, yeah, who is that? Look, you got something else, bro? Yes, sir.
Of course, yeah. I got some big billionaires in my wallet. I minted like 3 of them, and I'm still holding them right now. So, yeah.
You gotta throw that on that PFP, bro. Slacking.
I'm doing that so like I
muscle-sparing procedures designed to reduce pain, speed up recovery, and many patients want it the same day. Hope was one of the first offices advancement, and their team continues to lead with robotic-assisted surgery, state-of-the-art cartilage restoration, and imagine what she has done before the hip pain is That's what happens with Hope Institute. Call 800-919-2000. Visit HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. That's HOAG, orthopedicInstitute.com. Location throughout Southern California. Proudly physician-owned. 800-919-2000. Or visit HOAG, HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IR. Every Toyota means peace of mind instead. That's because you get Toyota Care no cost maintenance. When you buy or lease Toyota. Toyota Care covers normal factory standard service for 2 years or $25,000 less, whichever comes first, as well as 24-hour roadside assistance and drug protection. See your Toyota dealer for details and instructions. Toyota, let's go places.
Joy is in season at Knott's Berry Farm, where you can enjoy a classic winter wonderland filled with holiday shows, shining decor, delicious treats, and so much more. Come make lasting holiday memories, courtesy of Toyota. Just bring in your Toyota for a scheduled Toyota Care No Cost Maintenance service and get 2 tickets to Knott's Berry Farm. Knott's Berry Farm tickets valid through January 31st. Blackout dates apply. Offer at participating Toyota dealers while supplies last.
Get the perfect gift this holiday season at St. Vincent's Jewelry Center.
I am the most extreme one guys. Let me tell you how fun to me going super cycle guys. I love the FBS, I love the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Devil. I love all that shit coins. I believe in quality. I am the hood and hood.
Your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second and alerts you to the threats you could miss yourself. If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist is going to work to fix it, guaranteed your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity theft. With LifeLock, save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com with promo code back and terms apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Fix Paper Stick provides soothing laminated fixed papers in an easy to
In 20 years, I've seen people who were stars that went to Montreal. They used to get spots at the Laugh Factory. They're home already, bro. They're home in packing. Those guys got $500,000 deals. They're gone. Because somewhere they didn't do the fundamentals. Somewhere they didn't do the fundamentals. And the fundamentals is hard work. And somewhere when they come out here, they got to redo it. And not only redo it, but you got to keep doing it. You got to keep doing it. This ain't something that I do when I retire like Anderson Silva. Or I get busted with steroids and take a year off. I do this till I go to the grave.
Joe, you always talk about like building a system, and Eddie, like the one thing we haven't talked about yet is like kind of Planet is a huge. I always know you as a goofy. I see you at the gym. You're goofy. You're funny, but you're like it's like a chain. It's like a whatever, like an AMC or whatever you want to say.
A franchise. A kid that graduated high school when he was 17,
and you built it
and worked at Music Fucking Empire.
And then,
no college, no fucking Boston U, no all this bullshit. A franchise that he figured out on paper. He loved what other people were doing, and he's like, you know what, this is a good idea. I'll do this, and you figure it out as you go along. No financial consultants, no jiu-jitsu specialists, no production, what do they call them? Public relations teams. The public relations team. You know, this is just fucking word of mouth. People working out. People sweating.
It's all an accident, man. I didn't plan this at all, man. It wouldn't have happened. I used to wonder what, like Michael Jordan really meant when he said, when they asked him, how the fuck do you do it? Marcelo Garcia, how the fuck do you do it? And they all said the same thing. They say, oh, because nobody loves it as much as I do. And I'm like, why is that? Everybody loves it. I never really understood that. And my life is an example of that. Like, I did jiu-jitsu just because I loved it. I wasn't planning to do anything with it. I wasn't planning on even being a world champion. I was just competing just to see how I would do. I wasn't trying to fucking win no world fucking championship ever. I just did the Abu Dhabi trials. I won that. And I'm like, oh shit. When I did the trials, there was all these stars doing the trials. I'm like, fuck, how cool would it be? Look at, if I could go to Abu Dhabi, I could sneak in with these motherfuckers, like these real grapplers. I'm like, me, I'm just a fucking a musician. You know what I mean? Like, how cool would it be like go to Brazil with the and then I went. I'm like, holy shit, I'm fucking going? Goddamn. I never thought I was going to win or do anything like that. I thought I was going to get smoked probably the first round. And I was just happy that I got a free trip to Brazil. Fuck yeah. I was like, I got a free trip. When I won the trials, I didn't expect, like, oh, I'm going to be a champion. I just fucking free plane ticket and hotel. The tournament was like Like, I'm gonna get smoked. I'm a brown belt. Come on, these guys are. So I never expected shit at any time, and then that's what blossomed. So to me, that's a lesson in life. That's a lesson in life is you got to do what you love, and it'll all work out. Just keep doing what you love. As long as you're doing something, love anything. Just do it. Doesn't matter what you love. People come up to me all the time. What part of the game should I work on? I'm a blue belt. I'm a purple belt. I'm a white belt. What do you love doing? You like kimuras? Get into that more. Find something that you love, that you're attracted to, and fucking make that a ninja part of your game. And then it doesn't really matter what it is. It could be anything. And of course, you want to be well-rounded, and you want to fill as many holes as possible. You want to have game from every position, every angle. You want to have something to offer, an escape or some shit or some kind of offense. Of course, you want all that. But everyone has holes, so don't trip on the fact that you have holes. Everybody got holes. Jiu-jitsu is so vast. Everyone got holes. World champion, 10-time world champion got holes as far as parts of game that are legit, they don't have down in their system. All the greatest jiu-jitsu players on the planet are not that good at other people's games. They're good at their game. That's their game. Specific techniques, not like a game, like some kind of spiritual game, or it's like a physical. You can write it down on a physical game. Everyone's got their own game. Everybody. And jiu-jitsu is so vast. It's good news for people that are in the jiu-jitsu business and people that are in jiu-jitsu really in general. That it's endless. It's endless. You have a lot of material. It's not like being part of like boxing. Like you get into boxing, man, it's gonna be hard to teach a boxing seminar. You know, you're gonna throw your jab, your special way to throw a jab, then jab hook. That ain't that much. It's all been done. Very hard to do boxing seminars. But jiu-jitsu, man, you can. It's so vast that anybody, as long as you love it and you want to train every fucking day, anybody can teach jiu-jitsu and make a living. Anybody can do it. It's so vast. Everybody could be obsessed with it if they're introduced to it in the right way. You know, there's a right, because most people are fucking scared. They think, oh my god, they're gonna kill me. I would fucking get killed or exposed. And people fucking you gotta like sit down and talk to people and basically be a counselor to some, not everybody. Some people are like, oh my god, I want to do that. It's like a video game, cool. Like 10% of the population, you don't have to coach shit. They're gonna jump in and they're like, put me in right now. You know? But most of the population, the reason why most people don't do jiu-jitsu is because they just have a complete misunderstanding of what it's all about. They think they're gonna come in and people are gonna laugh at them because they suck and they're gonna look at that guy and they'll put you on YouTube and humiliate you. It's not like that at all. Everybody, no matter who you are, if you just started, it wasn't making fun of you. You know what they're really thinking? They're thinking, damn, this guy sticks it out, and he's going to be a nightmare in the future for him. That's what they're thinking. Not thinking, oh my god, this guy can't even do a fucking armbar. Oh, he just started a week ago. Really? No one does that. It's the opposite. It's like everybody was that guy in the beginning that didn't know shit. You're like, oh, you don't know shit. Just relax. You don't know shit. Just keep coming and then you'll know shit. Don't trip out on not knowing shit. No one gives a fuck. No one is paying attention to you. No one is even thinking one fucking thought about you. So get off that shit like you think you're going to be humiliated. No one's even thinking about it.
You know what I did in jiu-jitsu today? How good my day was today in jiu-jitsu. I got there 5 to 10. I warmed up. Did some jumping jacks and push-ups. I did some fucking bridges. I did a few hip escapes. That's long to be back. It's a long thing. And I got my fucking guard and I go, John, beat me up. And he passed my guard every time. Every fucking time. Didn't submit me, but he passed my guard every fucking time. He didn't submit me. But here's the beauty of it. Here's what my accomplishment was. He passed my guard and I moved my legs and I got him in half guard. Basically all the time. Towards the end, when Henry got there, I wanted to deep half. And I went the wrong direction. But in my world, I wanted to deep half. I wouldn't have done that 6 months ago. I didn't even know how it worked. And guess what? I drew his balance off. For me, that's a start.
That's awesome.
Do you understand me?
Yeah, of course.
And you have to do the same thing with comedy or anything like that. You have to take little accomplishments and not lose your mind when you do get a big accomplishment. Look at it in perspective and go, okay, this is why that happened. At least I know it could happen again. Now, if it happens again, I'm a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But if it happens, no, and that's like, you know, for a comic, okay, I come to see, this really happened to me, Eddie. This really happened to me. Some guy used to give me a lot of work. Cool motherfucker, I still talk to him. This is back in the day, 23 years ago. So this guy used to give me work. One night he called me up. So this guy was a Mexican dude that says John Gigolo. He's always got a bitch from that's pregnant. This guy got kids all over Denver, right? He's shooting Mexican sperm all over his house because he's always going to be that comedian. So these chicks come in, they fall in love with him. And then they realize he's fucking up, but he's a great guy. He got me a gig in sex. Walking on stage, I go, really clean. So I work on him every day. You know what your students can do. You see him every day. He does 215. You know, and this is 1995. I've been doing comedy 40 years. I was struggling to do 15, 16. I was struggling. This motherfucker on the side and fucks him. He was supposed to be 11, 12. But he went out and started fucking some chick. I just kept going. And I had him. He came back and he went. He gave me the mic. I got off. That's why my day was going. I'm sorry, this shit. Fucking. You ended up doing 38 minutes. I couldn't swim that thing. Because I never dreamt of doing 38 minutes, but I did it. You know what I'm saying? If you would have came to me and said, Joey, I'm going to buy and do 20, I would.
And then you got AutoFi, you got the fastest consensus with Hydrangea plus. It's getting cited by extremely prestigious institutions. It's just absolutely insane that the market cap is so low. And it's just because the market is always behind. And I just want to share one little thing that happened to me last year that just encapsulates where I think we're at, even though this is even bigger. I got into virtual protocol last year, and it was probably around 20 cents when I got into it, and way before anyone was talking about it. And I was, I spent probably 50 hours studying it, and nobody was talking about it. I'm like, why isn't anyone talking about this? And then the price started ranking. And it went to 15 cents, it went to 10 cents. This is last year. And then it went to like 3 cents. And somewhere along the way between 15 cents and 3 cents, I got out. Because nobody was talking about it. Nobody cared. Nobody cared about virtual at all. Even though my research showed this thing's going to be a moonshot. But I didn't have the confidence in my research. And that was a big lesson for me because I followed up and looked at the price a month later and it started to move up and it went to a 330x. If I would have left my money in there, I would have about $20 or $30 million. And I was like, shit. That was the biggest, well, not the biggest mistake I made in crypto, but it was up there. And it was recent, and it was when I should have known better. Because price is low. That doesn't tell you anything. All it tells you is you may have a really good entry point if you have a great project, which obviously, as Don Bola summed up a minute ago, we definitely do. And, when you got Ethereum Foundation citing their tech, and then they roll out even better tech on top of it, and it's happening all the time. You're in the right place at the right time. So, about the price chart, I think it's just hilarious when I see people complaining about it. I mean, I get it, but that's actually an indication. If you've got an amazing opportunity, that's actually an indication that you've got a moonshot on your hands, and that's exactly what you should be looking for. When that happened to me in virtual last year, it was like a gut. I get checked in the gut. Like I could be sitting on $20-30 million right now. So I said to myself, why didn't I trust myself? And it was obvious, because the price was going down, and I assumed that the market knew better than I did. Nobody was talking about it. So I must have been misunderstanding something, I thought. That's why I sold out. I said, never again. From now on, if you have a high conviction on a project, and you've put in the work and you put in the hours, and it makes sense, stick to it. And if price is going down, buy more. And since finding Super, which has been quite a while now, the price has been going down, and I've had to relook in the mirror and go through the exact same experience I was going through when virtual was going down. But this time, instead of fear, I respond with conviction and I buy more. I ECA in more. So, and then all this tech that's rolling out, like Hydrangea plus now, like we got Phi assets coming out, and we got the AutoPhi aspects, the multi-VM, the fastest EVM. It's insane. It's all just confirmation, obviously. This is way bigger in terms of a real problem.
Yo, what up, hey? How are you?
This is way bigger than what virtual. Just kind of saying.
I don't know, big dog. Okay, welcome, man. How are you? Yeah, I remember that name.
Some of us might have to.
Oh, I wish I could right now. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, so when I get time, I may. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it.
But I know, when you're in this game long enough, you just start to have that confidence and that gut check. Virtual last year just gave me the time to ponder and reflect and even develop stronger conviction when the time calls for it. This is definitely it. All I want to end with, again, I want to thank those of you who come on here and you contribute. My career for decades has been building online communities of various sorts. Launched a few cryptocurrencies a couple years back, leading over 100 million market cap. We got blown away with the AI. My dev team couldn't do AI, and then we launched before AI was a thing. So we got our butts kicked when AI came out, but that experience taught me, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen it that have been in the industry a long time, that when you have a great project, which Supra is definitely at the top of the list, it's crazy how great of a project this is. It also, the community also plays a role in its success, and it can either be a hindrance to the project, or it can be something that lifts it up. And we've all seen projects, meme coins like Pepe and shitcoins go way past $1 billion market cap just because of community. In fact, I watched Pepe when it first launched. The dev team stole millions and millions of dollars from one of the contract wallets that was supposed to be used as marketing, and they just stole it. And it was right there in front of everybody, and they saw that they stole it. And the community was like, well, that's okay. We love Pepe anyway. And they took it to a multi-billion-dollar market cap. And so I just think it's funny when I'm watching people, in the super community being negative and beating up on the founders and beating up on the foundation. Like Ambola was saying, the foundation needs to fund the project. It's up to the community to help get the word out and keep the vibe up. In the Discord, on X, everywhere, keep the vibe up and not let anyone get away with shit talking this awesome project. It's on the community to do that. If we do that, if we come together, you do the spaces like this, you help get the word out and you keep the vibe up, that will way more than compensate for, any funds that the foundation needs to use to build the damn thing. So I really think it's on the community to take this to the next level. So I was really excited to see this Spaces event and hear on Buller run through his thesis about where we're at, which I totally agree with. And I just want to encourage you guys to keep going. I'll be supporting anybody and everybody that's supporting Supra. I think we're at the beginning of something that is mind-boggling, kind of huge. So that's good.
All right, thank you. Okay, we are going to end the space it's right here, 7:30 right here at my time. So we're going to end it by 7:30, 7:17 right now. I'm going to end it 7:30. Rabbi Rothschild, I see your hands up, bro. You can speak. I'd like to hear from you. You're welcome to the Shield and Chill Super space.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one.
Rabbi Rothschild, we are speaking about Supra here. I don't understand the rest. This is more Supra here.
Is this not a chill and chill?
No. This is not a chilling show. This is for Supra. This is for Supra blockchain. You know, when it comes to Supra blockchain, we talk about it. If you are yet to chill, something that is related to Supra blockchain, you bring it up here. We don't accept any other things except for Supra blockchain.
I understand. If I may just give some advice, you should remove the fact that it says chill and chill in the title, because you're going to get random people in here who think they can tell you about their project.
It's right there. Chill for Supra spaces, not for any other thing. This is just for Supra.
Okay, hey, agree to disagree. Best wishes to your project. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So, all right, thank you guys. Thank you all for joining.
Super sucks.
What started as an originally artistic endeavor in the movie business. I mean, if you really want to get nerdy about it, go way back to the origins of it. It started as a way to tell stories in silent film with pictures, and then slowly moving pictures, and then they added sound and so on.
Good morning.
If you want to
Let us
look at
begin
the art
by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share
is
today.
driven by
Our
consumerism,
sponsor
is
for
going to
Tough Shit.
destroy that.
Hey.
And the bigger the
Those
movie
are
industry
guys
gets, the more they're clamoring to
dedicating
try
all the
to
Russians
make
this year.
money,
As
be
you
bigger,
for the
have their
Zeros
brands
for
be bigger.
Cell. Our the only sponsors
Magic are absolutely
for this morning. Milton Melanie Gruner, dedicating Shira in honor of the birth of their grandson, Gad Moshe, born to Shira and Ari Gruner in Shalayim Yerakodesh. Mazel tov to the Gruner Mishnah, beautiful and incredible, and we'll say, of course, we recognize that as we go ahead and as we begin our share this morning, the bio, multiple bios from the Bibas family, our uncle in Eretz Yisrael, we hope that an American heart contains one of the most precious Hashems should have an aliyah. A broken family should experience your Chama, and that Eretz Hashem will be part of bring the solace to us, true solace to us for all the bodies. So with that, let us begin. Ready for tonight on 7 Let's have a Eretz Hashem on China of Israel. Eretz Hashem, we're going to pick off 17 he lines up from before the line to get
in the industry in here. We're going to come back and we're going to talk about Heather's favorite roles. Also, holiday movies, which ones are good, which ones are bad. I saw one that was awful, but I loved the actors in it, so I'll have to tell you about it. You're going to love it, because I suffered through the whole thing.
You are the son of my
Because it was the first Christmas movie, so we were excited to watch a Christmas movie, and we'll take it. We're 5 minutes into this stuff, this is awful, but we're going to sit here and watch the holiday, so I can't wait. So we'll do that also. What's on tap in the theaters this weekend? It is a downtime for movies right now, but there's stuff out there if you want to get away from family. It's the time. Gary and Shannon will get you the cruise with us, and Nate has the news.
Here's the latest.
Warner Brothers Discovery's agreed to sell
That's
Netflix
number
for
one.
$83
Number
million.
two, she said, when
Texas Republicans are claiming a win from the Supreme Court. Grand juries refusing to revive the fraud case against limitation change. We'll start with more coming up at the bottom of the hour. Sunny skies, highs in the 60s to about 70 in the beaches and metro areas, 60s to mid 70s in the valleys and 90s in the east and the Navy.
We've got a crash in Torrance on the 405.
I would have choked. I would have straight up choked. But since there was no clock in my mind, that's when I knew it. You know what I'm saying? I went home that night. I almost called CAA. I ain't gonna lie to you, motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I almost called fucking CBS and said, fire Dave Letterman. I did 38 minutes at some fucking hellhole last night in Denver. I swear to God. You're walking so high. It's such a big accomplishment. It's such a big accomplishment. Those little things are the ones that keep.
Care about you, when you're hurt in an accident, is your fault. Number one, this is why CJ's used to work defending insurance companies started. Many of CJ's attorneys, they were disgusted by how the insurance companies were taking advantage of everyday people during the moments, and now they use compassion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they're only one of the firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials. So they're assembled to take on big insurance companies. They know what they're doing, and they know how to maximize every case so that you get well. They consistently deliver some of the top settlements in California. So it is their passion to make victims try to understand what they pay. If you're hurt in an accident, call CJ's 800-9 million. Call the number 800-9 million.
This report is sponsored by Macy's Vaccine. Macy's Vaccine is a whole department inside your Macy's. So many holiday essentials for over $25. Never know what Macy's deals will find. Don't wait. Find a location at Macy's Next Station
Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Oh my goodness, we have a special guest in the house. Oh wow. Just one little monster Gabbard, whatever that word is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Glitch NFA at Glitch NFA. There's a glitch in the Matrix. One train analyst and Kirby's partner and trade partner enroll with his link edge.trade/r/glitch DM for marketing. Part of the Big Steppers team. Welcome, Glitch. You have no idea how much of an impact you have made for me. I would say about maybe 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half ago, because all of this progress that you see now has only been about a month old. But I'm not sure if you remember, but you actually, I said good morning just on my timeline, and I had no idea what to do with my good morning post. I just saw everyone else around me doing it. I didn't know that, you actually have to be part of a community to get people to say good morning back. So I threw it up there, and I didn't know what to expect. I was just expecting maybe some mutuals to say good morning back, and then I see you said something like good morning, brother, or something like that, and then a bunch of people, well, not a bunch, but like to me at the time it was considered a bunch. It was just like a bunch of Web3 crypto people, and they're like, good morning, bro, good morning, yo, good morning. So, I don't know if you remember that, but let's talk about it if you do. Welcome, Glitch. Let's see, the Nat fan, I'm trying to bring you up, but you're crashing, so you can just hop out and hop back in. Oh, we also have Rabbi Rothschild in the house. Hey. Okay, Nat, you better speaker.
I should be good now. I'm about to hit the road, but I'm hands-free most of the time. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's really nothing to talk about right now. We're just having an open conversation. So anyone that wants to just open their mic and hop in, that's really up to you. I normally don't start show time until I get like a wine starts. Yeah, right now it's just casual conversation. Well, sick. I love that I managed to get in. I guess this thing opened up because usually I hop in and it's like there's a conversation going on, and Where you going? You head off to work? Bro, it's a whole drama thing. I need to actually book out a hotel before I hit the road. So I live in Wilmington, Delaware. Last night I met a friend in there, my marketing partner in Dover, Pennsylvania. And for some reason, last night at like 3 a.m., booked a hotel in Allentown, Pennsylvania, which is up. That's like another 2 hours that I have to drive now. And that was just how I wanted to like it to be like on the way there. It didn't have to necessarily be in there. Told I had a dog with me. Told it I wanted a bathtub, and it's at a hotel. I was like, whatever. Booked the first one. And I, my maps pulled it up as I got in the car here, and I'm like, that's not the fucking right location. Oh, no. Yeah, so I'm dealing with that now. But I paid like $7 for trip protection, so I'm not without a hotel. Oh, at least you got insurance. That's good. Especially when you're traveling with a dog. I travel with 2 dogs, and that shit is it's a pain to find hospitality with animals. There is, and a lot of times they'll be like, yeah, we accept dogs, and you get there and they're like, yeah, $25 dog fee, bitch. Oh, 25 is the least of my worries. Now in California, we're talking $75 per dog. Oh, easily, yeah. I used to live in California, and so like, here's your hack around that you can like feel free to take this and use it. She's a service dog. I've been trying to get a comfortable line. I've been totally comfortable lying. The thing is, here are the details about the service dog. It has just in the last like 2 years become a lot harder to pull it on an airplane. But like, I'll send some cute pictures right now in the chat thread of my pup on an airplane. Oh, hell's that? But legally, the only questions that they can ask you are, do you have a disability? So yeah. And what service is your dog trained to perform? And so, like, the easy one for that is she's an alert dog for seizures. Oh, okay. You're good, John. I have to take it. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. I'll definitely give that a try, man. I don't know when I'm going to travel next, but I'll definitely keep that in mind. I've been, 2 years ago, I was actually looking into getting the official paperwork for my dog. I just never had a chance to get around to it. Yeah. Well, and so paperwork, you're thinking probably emotional support animal, because that's doctor and paperwork. Yeah. So that still won't get you on a plane these days, unfortunately, but it can get you into hotels. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the airplane thing, but if I can get them into the hotels and kind of reduce the friction and that barrier, and that alone is very much a game changer for me. Yeah, totally. Yeah. This is pretty cool. We got Glitch and Rabbi Rothschild in the same building. Glitch, are you there? Mic check?
You've been doing this for, I don't want to age you, but at least a decade. You've been working.
Hello, Glitch. Mic check, dude. Mic check.
She's getting ready for the next task. But I would
see the hundreds. I see the hundreds. Is it probably hundreds? I don't know, man. My space is we're trying to figure people. Yeah, we're trying to find out what happens when 1,200 are anywhere. We're trying to figure out if this is the real glitch or this is a glitch in the matrix. As you say. We're trying to figure out if don't have handles. Don't you have handles? What do you mean? What do you mean handles? Wait, they're Twitter ads. Like, is this the real glitch? Oh, no, there's a joke, because his bio says there's a glitch in the Matrix, and I'm still learning about
the next level of where I need to be at. And so I've been discovering that there's like a lot of tools and stuff that a lot of the bigger names use, right? And some of it involves automation and AI. So that's also what I'm trying to ask Glitch is this a bot or are we actually honestly, I'm low-key a little starstruck, so I'm in a bit of disbelief.
Well, I would believe that the dude's like, you know, has it set up so that he can jump in the hottest space or whatever and chill here, and then, you know, he checks it whenever and hops in. I've started messing around with it a little bit if you want to hear, like, what I've learned so far. It's a deep web I'm finding.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm interested.
Yeah, so really the only thing that I've done now, and I don't have a URL for you guys, but if you Google your ass ChatGPT, you'll find it. They call them ghosts, I believe. And so they let you spin up these ghosts, and ghosts are like dedicated to one specific task. So I'm incredibly service level with it. I just got on there to play around with it, but I now have a ghost that's set up that, you know, every minute is looking at my feed and automatically liking everything that comes in and rate limiting itself with like my specific criteria.
So basically an automated like a social media manager for you.
That's like the dream, and I'm sure I'm gonna be able to build that because like I'm a software developer and I built like exactly that for my development work, and so I'll definitely be able to get it together for media. I just haven't had the time to look into it yet. But like for development, I can like from the shitter, you know, text my boys, and by the time I'm done pooping, my computer has like a preview web page of it. It's like, deployed and ready to go. And I just look at that and I'm like, okay, cool. Oh man, it's crazy, dude. It's made me like, people are, you know, the term like 10x developer. They're like, oh, some developers are like really special. Yeah, I've always been like a good developer, but maybe not 10x. Some of my colleagues like 50x, whatever. Whoa, wait. After such that, yeah, workload. And some people, like, I've worked with a lot of really fantastic people, and a couple, like, how are they still working here?
No, I totally get you because I came from IT, so I've definitely met my fair share of Tom Sawyers, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's funny out there. You get into a job and you're like, oh, wait, I can flex this. I actually got another funny story if you guys want. It's Jason. So I work for Capital One as an iOS developer, so I work on their small business account features. And with what I'm cooking now, Capital One's taking a major backseat. I already fucking hate that, right? I'm a crypto bro. Like, what am I doing working for Capital One? Like a big ass bank. But yeah, they pay good money. It's a really solid job. There's not really any fear of layoffs. Like, if I get laid off, it's like 3 or 6 months severance. Like, I'm chilling. So I really am there because I can coast super easily. It's way slower than the startups and small companies that I'm used to. I've worked at QE, the American Alliance of Football.
If I recall correctly, your current project is iOS development for Citibank?
Capital One. That's like my full-time job. That is not my current project.
Okay. Jeez, man, your hands, they're in absolutely everything.
Oh yeah, dude. You want to goon over me a little bit more?
No, absolutely not.
This is non-consensual gooning you're about to engage in. I'm sorry.
Well, this conversation definitely took a turn. Right. But yeah, dude, man, this is crazy. Go on. Like, yeah, I'm just a little shocked, that's all.
But, you know, I really don't like to, you know, I don't think I'm special. I was born into, like, a very privileged situation. My parents have had, like, a stable relationship. They made good money, not like crazy money, but my father was an engineer for DuPont for a lot of years, and my mother's a NICU nurse, you know, intensive care. They're like small babies that had like cancer where their parents were like whacked out on drugs.
Yeah.
So they did a really good job raising me with like proper values. And they also
funded my college education, which is just an unbelievable gift. DuPont, holy shit. Yeah, so he went to school for electrical engineering, and then he worked at DuPont for over a decade and really rose the ranks. He was a C-level exec by the time he left. He wrapped up his career at a very small company called Gladfilter with a T instead of a Gladfilter. And they're just like a paper mill in like bumfuck, Pennsylvania, actually very near to Yorkisburg. Yeah, it's like a couple of miles from me. Oh wow! Yeah, my notes. I was just gonna say, for those listening that don't know what DuPont is, it's essentially the Acme store that the Wild and Coyote would go and get his TNT to try to like get the Roadrunner. They specialize in nylon, Kevlar, Teflon even, and I believe gunpowder as well too. Yeah. If you use anything that's made of materials, DuPont has probably made somewhere. Yeah. So it's not the story is not to be taken lightly. I mean, he's very humble. He's talking about it from a casual perspective, but yeah, it's quite a big deal. Yeah, I just want to emphasize that talking like a normal person, you know, because I am. Yeah. I have a lot of relationships online, and they'll start out calling me like sir and stuff, and I put an end to that as quickly as possible. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I hate it when people do that to me too. It's just whatever. Like I don't hate it because it's just like a respectful sign of respect.
This guy's absolutely sucks.
I guess, you know what? I don't mind sir, right? I really enjoy the etiquette. I just hate it when people call me boss, king. I'll like block people for that. That's not. Although at the same time, I'm dropping that to them, but I'm like contextually, I'm commissioning them for art and stuff. So like, yeah. I heard Atina say something. Atina, did you want to jump in the conversation? Yeah. I was saying
Yo.
Like a really amazing dude. He's not simple at all, man. From all of the here and much. Thanks, man. That means a lot. I heard you about said you're doing something. Trying to create software, social media.
What'd you say?
Something like that. Yeah. So I don't want to get too promo, so I'll talk a little bit.
Why are you changing your voice?
So I'm working on a new social media.
Okay, you either leave now or I'm going to ban you.
And what really has felt like an epiphany of like 25 years of cumulative experience in both crypto and tech. And my revelation was streaming platforms. Every social media platform that's on right now has live streaming, and none of them charging for it. Maybe they charge like $20 a month for like a blue check or whatever. I don't even know. But the fact is, like, you no longer have to pay like service fees for live streaming. And running with that idea, I thought, why don't we create like a social experience that can be done simultaneously across social networks without having to like register an account and all kinds of bullshit. The content is just available wherever you're already comfortable. And then to capitulate on that, I'm a huge proponent of AI. I love what's going on in the space. If you scroll my feed, you'll see endless AI memes. And my vision for this platform is a place where anybody can tune in from wherever they are. And then my domain is going to be sad.fan. And so right now it's nad.fan because I'm going after the Monad community because that's just where hype is right now. But this is going to be much larger than cryptocurrency. And this is very, very early days. My vision for this platform is a place where people can come. So in order to actually engage, you would have to come to my website, but still there's no sign up, if you're a crypto DJ and you just hook up your wallet, you're set. If you're a fiat peasant, then you swipe your card and your account gets topped off and you're good to go. And then the way that you engage is you can tip at any time, and what you're tipping is a live stream of AI mind rot. But instead of being like that, like TikTok and whatever YouTube Shorts. This is curated Minecraft, so anybody can start a community. Grandma Edna and her cat are like, I like these AI things, and I don't know how anything works. And Grandma Edna can put $5 in there and create an exclusive space with her cat and just use my system to generate the content that she doesn't know how to access through like normal things by using my simple to use like human APIs. And then on the other end of it, there's like the global one where there will be hopefully a lot of viewers, and then there's everything in between. If you go on there, you're like, I like dogs, I like cats, whatever. There's communities for all of that, and it's all community run. They'll have moderators and stuff. All of that.
This might sound a little hookish for me, but I don't know, like it might be revealing my age a little bit here, but
it makes sense to like a lot of people, regardless of how like tuned in they are, and they have to show what I mean.
Okay, so my question is, what makes it degen, and why you use that term for your project?
That's a word that I like to use because I consider myself a DJ, and to me, a degenerate is somebody who is, into crypto, but into crypto to the point that they're not just investing in it, they're wasting their time on it, they're wasting their money on it, and I've been there, guys. Like, I'll put some more bullshit in the chat right here. Like, I logged into my wallet the other day with my MetaMask that I hadn't used in a while. And I was like, oh, cool, like, I got $200. I don't have to, like, top up from Coinbase. And I go, and I'm like, wait, where are my $200? So I'll show you guys the screenshot of what I looked at. I'm looking at, like, 500 coins across, like, 30 chains, half of them locked up into the I was like, all right, I guess I'm just myself like an easy fuck. Yeah, it's a train wreck. So that's what I mean by degenerate, and it's not a derogatory term, it's just what I do.
That's what I'm starting to learn about the word DJ. When I came into this space on accident, I was really disgusted by the way everyone kind of embraced that term, especially the ones that are in the trenches, right? And it's like, bro, you're in the trenches because you're a DJ and you like it, right?
Right. But now you're new to this space. It's weird, but it's very much like a community, like pleasant thing. To pretty much like globally, nobody's gonna globally press like Twitter.
Yeah. So, dude, I'm learning, man. I just need to be a little bit more courageous with asking these uncomfortable questions. And it's really helping me break through. And I'm at your website, NatThatFan, and I'm just looking at all of this. And right now you are streaming live on Twitch. And I saw
I might actually be able to put this space's audio on there. Let me see if I can work out how to do that real quick. Get my laptop. Oh, that's fun out.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
I guess what I was trying to say is, like even at face value, this does not look degenerate under my definition, right?
Yeah. And I'll be honest, that thing with vibe code, I probably spent like 20 minutes of like actual engagement with that, and the rest was just like
the landing page. Dude, the landing page looks fucking amazing.
I know.
Yeah, he goes, I know. Please. Let me bring some more people up here and give everyone else a chance to speak real quick while you work on that. Rabbi Rothschild, what is up, Rabbi Rothschild? Everybody go check out at 2x Thought. Rabbi Rothschild lives live on YouTube and Discord 24/7 for world peace. The closest thing you can get to the real, actual Truman Show. Rabbi has been live on YouTube for the last 4+ years, and he hosts a 24/7 live Ask Me Anything in his Discord channel, and the link to his Discord is pinned on his bio. Rabbi Rothschild, it's always a pleasure to see you, bro.
Yo, real quick, if one of you 1,200 people could DM me that shit, I'd really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Penn Island. I saw that you were hosting a space and had to hop in. Wow, what a massive space we have. If you don't mind, I'd like to share some alpha with the room. I saw the growth and motivations aspect of this title of the space. So if you are looking for a job in Web3, no matter where you are in the world, if you haven't considered a recruiting organization, a recruiting firm, it's an excellent way to get your foot in the door to many organizations that you may not normally have an opportunity with whom to work. I have put in the purple pill a list of some major recruiting firms throughout the world, but specifically in Nigeria. For any of our friends in Nigeria who are looking for Web3 jobs, looking for opportunities with startups, perhaps. If you don't have a CV, a curriculum vitae, or a resume, that's okay. It's really pretty easy to do in 2025. You go to ChatGPT, you give it your name, your contact information, your desired position, your education, and your work experience, and it'll create in 5 seconds the best resume you've ever seen. You upload that to the different recruiting agencies, and then you have a team that's working for you. These people get paid to get you paid, so you don't have to be on your own in order to find many of these positions, and they'll get you anything that you want. If you're a graphic designer, they can find that job for you. If you're a community manager, they'll find that job. If you want to work at a startup, they'll find that job. And many of these, most of them are remote, so you could do these jobs anywhere in the world. So if you're looking for a job in Web3 and you get frustrated because you come to spaces and you're not finding that the people are hiring you, or you're wondering how you can get some experience, I really highly suggest going with a recruiting firm. I can tell you, I've had 6-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies through recruiting firms, headhunting firms. They're excellent, excellent opportunities to get your foot in the door. Additionally, I like to drop some alpha for the room on how to perhaps market yourself as best as possible. I get a lot of people who come in and say, Rabbi, I'm a graphic designer, I'm a social media marketer, I'm a community manager or a reply guy, and I don't really know where to start and how to market myself. Can you help me? And the first question I always ask them is, do you have a LinkedIn a link tree? And if they say yes, that's great. I usually look at it. If they don't, though, I help them to build these. And this is all free. The strategy is completely free. Nothing that I tell you costs any money. But basically, if you are trying to get your foot in the door in Web3, you want to create a link tree. It's very important for you to have all your social media in one place for recruiters or job hunters or job headhunters or perhaps project managers to be able to connect with you and see all of your accomplishments with one link in one spot. And you can put that link in your biography of your usually your Twitter bio or in the profile. Then what I recommend that you do, and believe it or not, this is a winning strategy. I get cryptocurrencies and NFTs who tell me they're very happy that they went with the strategy, and it's free. Is you want to create a profile on the top 30 social media accounts, and you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. I don't know if I have time for all of that. Well, it's really not that much of an investment. If you take maybe 2 or 3 hours, you can create those 30 accounts, and then what you do is you link them to your link tree. What this is going to do, it's a 5-prong strategy. Number one, this gives you 30 different places for you to be able to promote yourself. Secondly, it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. Thirdly, it gives you 30 new communication channels for you to get business. Not everybody's on Twitter, unfortunately. I was with a cryptocurrency yesterday, and we did some research with ChatGPT. X is the number 16 platform in the world for social media, which is somewhat disappointing. We would think that it would be bigger, but you should be on all of these different platforms. Google, of course, is the top website in the world. You should be number 1, number 2, number 3, the top 10 in the social media results. Additionally, this strategy is going to allow you to dominate social media results, search engine results, and AI. You're going to be able to give AI the information about yourself and basically curate what it knows about you with this strategy. And then the final reason why this is an excellent strategy, or I don't find it to just be an excellent strategy, but many colleagues do as well, is that it makes it difficult to impersonate you. You don't want to get popular on a certain social media platform and then somebody impersonate you and ruin your good reputation. So that's what I advise people to do. If you're looking for someone to coach you, mentor you, just really be a friend in this. I certainly am willing to help you with whatever you need. You should also know generally what I have people do once they create their link tree and they connect all their social media. We put content on it so that it's just not that you just don't have skeleton accounts. What we've been doing is using Grok to create videos, just short videos that tell people about what you do, and maybe like 10 of them, and those help to populate the YouTube results, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, the TikTok feed, which is all important when getting your name out there, and provides positive information about what you do. I also help people to join X Spaces, Discord, not X Spaces, well, certainly X Spaces, but also X communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities, Facebook communities, because your network is your net worth. We all know that. And I want to help you increase both of those. And then what I help people to do, not just make memes, but also market yourself with memes. Basically, putting your handle in the corner. People will take that meme and spread it all over the internet, and they will know that you are the creative force behind it. Some other things, just tips that I give people to create a Fiverr account. This is like a gig website that allows you to do jobs for as little as $5 and as much as $500 or so, and allows you to be able to create a website for someone or write creative content for people. I can tell you out of personal experience, I have hired contractors from Fiverr from Nigeria to help me with press releases, not writing them, but publishing them with some of the connections that they have.
But I just want to say real quickly that Upwork is another adjacent platform. I've hired people off of both of them. And links.co, which has like 2 eyes in there or something, you can check my profile for it. That is like a prettier links tree, but it's kind of harder to put like a lot of content on there. So I would suggest using that as your primary and putting also a link tree through that. Anyway, that's all.
Okay. So I haven't heard of that one, so I can't necessarily endorse that one, but I can tell you, at least with Linktree, you can put any link on there that you want, and you can have unlimited links, essentially, or hundreds if you wanted. And it's trusted. People know Linktree. It's the #1 LinkedIn profile creator in the world. And so, but there may be alternatives that you may want to explore as well. Upwork is great. But I do know Upwork has limited new contractors on occasion. So if you can get in with them, that's fine. But they have more of a vetting process than something like Fiverr. And then what I teach people to do as well, if you don't already know how to do it, is to get a 30-second chill, a 60-second chill, and a 3-minute chill, so that you don't come into spaces saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speaker, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say, but I need a job. Send me a job. Get me a job. That you're able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is X. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. My name is XYZ. I want to partner with you. I want to promote you on my 30 different social media platforms because I want you to get 30 times more DMs. I want you to get 30 times more people buying your crypto project or your NFT or whatever it is that you're promoting. Additionally, I want to help you to dominate search engines, and this strategy does do that. So if this is something that's of interest to you, you send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say. You want to be able to give value to people. And for those of you who are looking for a job or looking for a gig or looking to expand your social media network, I think this is good advice, and I appreciate the opportunity to share it.
Wow, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, how about us from Africa, where we have this challenge with there's a lot of restriction with the kind of jobs you get. Like it's too competitive for us right now, you know. For someone who hops on Upwork from, say, Nigeria, might take up to a month before they get a gig. Even if they get up to the miles, the account and all that, it is really challenging for us. So most of us need help with we're trying to get jobs outside of work without spending so much of connect and all that.
Absolutely. And that's why I recommend going with the recruiter. Manpower Nigeria is hiring right now for Web3 positions. There are some other recruiting organizations that I've put into the purple pill that are specifically for Nigeria and for Nigerian people. So go with the people who know your environment, which are recruiting organizations that are in Nigeria. And that's why I have it specifically located to those. Additionally, Fiverr doesn't have as many of those restrictions that Upwork does. You're able to create an account basically instantly, and you can start doing work immediately. For some other of these types of contractor positions, sometimes they black out certain areas of the world or they scrutinize people. So don't get frustrated. Continue to do what you can to get on as many profiles or as many platforms as possible and to create profiles. But some of these are easier than others. But if anything, make sure that you have persistence, make sure that you have fortitude, make sure that you stay committed. And if you want it badly enough and you stay motivated, you will get a position and you will enjoy that position, or you'll go find something else that you do enjoy.
That's all right, man. Thanks. I love that. All right, we got some new speakers up here. Let's start off with JB Keys. What's up, JB Keys? Hey, Jim, everybody. Thanks for bringing me up. I love the earth and I had to request the microphone and I've been given the opportunity to speak. I listened to last week. He spoke a lot. And actually, he's looking close to me right now. That's what he's saying. I've given him a follow already. Please, yes, okay, yeah, follow me back. Thank you. That's why spaces are really important. Spaces are really important. What he said now, at least even when I've not been able to space, even when I've not joined any, on the real time I joined with what he's saying, I think I'm good to go. I'm looking forward to catching up with him and then making sure that I don't allow whatever I hate this evening to be in vain. Thanks so much for bringing me up. I really appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Yes, to JB Keys and anyone else who's interested in what I just said, send me a DM. I have this all laid out in an outline. I get asked about it multiple times a day. And so I'll provide you with all of the social media that you need, all of the links to the websites that I've referenced, all of the links to the recruiting organizations that I've referenced. So anyone who's interested, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Send me a DM and I'll respond to your DM immediately.
Do you use, because I imagine that you don't have that all posted publicly somewhere, or you would just point people towards that. Is my interpretation of that being like a marketing strategy to prove value? Is that what you're doing?
No, I've posted it publicly. In fact, I put the social media in the purple pill. The issue that I run into is the message that I have is it exceeds the character count, so I have to break it up in several messages. But no, I post.
I just like link out to somewhere that you can own text on. I can give you a good place to do that.
Yeah, but people don't want to click links, especially if they don't know you. They want to be able to see the information.
I forget about how people are scared of links because, like, I love clicking links. I go to like every malicious website and see what it's trying to do with my MetaMask, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, you want me to sign a transaction that clearly states it's going to completely drain like 20 NFTs and like $2,000? Okay, boss. That's when you should be using the word boss. That guy's a boss. There we go. Nice job, boss. Yeah, there we go. Shit, and for all they know, it's an empty wallet. There we go. Right. Yeah, that's what I do with links. I always click them with empty wallets. You never know, right? You never know what's such a thing. There's no currently in 2025 for you unknown link and for document. The thing that is dangerous that can happen, which is only happening with very targeted phishing scams right now, that I have to there's two main avenues, which are and then is they'll get you to click a meeting link. And so the gaming thing is just a Trojan, your standard Trojan. The link that you click is the most dangerous thing out there right now because it is possible with today's technology. That was the point. Incredibly furious. Gold check mark. You'll come on with that. I'll stop talking right after this, but check mark. It gives you the option to use credit card. There's also the option to hook up a bank account or a debit card. Much less protection. Now, once you do that, and you send the transaction. It's a fine print. Mark, you're not going to read. As we talk about the mark, Twitter directly is? I wanted to get the go check. I was like, you know what? Right? I was like, $200? They made $500 just by having the their blue check mark. Yeah, that's we were more than 200. And I think I'm in gold verification because I was sticking around changing my name and profile. Established like profile, and I'm blue verified. And when I click to buy gold, no longer the option. Verification is still going through. We'll see. I might see you guys on the other end. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It had to have been on Twitter. Okay, premium business. Was that it? Yeah, I'm at the Expo Center. I think you're right. Different tiers. Full access is the cheapest one you can get. Okay, that makes sense. Full access is, for limited time, $12,000 or $1,000 a month. $200 apparently. The cheapest plan, you get $200 on Twitter is fine. Yeah, it seems great. Like, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, I'm gonna spend money on ads on Twitter anyway. Like, well, check mark won't matter, right? Yeah, that's one of the things I like. I'm really trying to push for getting sole proprietorship or any kind of research. Yo, I can help you with that. So I've been doing consulting work for a while. My portfolio page is sideapps.dev. What was it? I lost my train of thought. What did you just say? I said I'm looking for a way to get to sole proprietorship. So sole proprietorship isn't what you want. Anybody can just claim that. So like there's no avenue like sole proprietorship. What you want is an EIN number, which identifies you as a business. And I just went through this process recently, so I learned like how to do it. I thought it was gonna be like complicated. Bro, you can get an EIN number for like 10 minutes on the IRS.gov website. Yeah, like, just Google it. And they ask like some, I don't know, I remember filling out a form and not paying anything, and now I have an EIN number. So yeah, I think we don't have to have this like on stage. People have there's other stuff to talk about. Okay, yeah, what's up, bro? Mic check. Your voice. You talk more and more. All I heard was testing. Mic check. 1, 2.
Yeah, we can hear you better.
Yeah, that was my So, what I was coaching, like, $200 coaching and $1,000 coaching is actually the fact that you can actually activate your budget from 2 people and it doesn't actually show you Twitter platforms. Twitter will actually see the process. And you can't see
that's the word. You know what it says?
Okay, good to know. Let's see what else wants to come in. NDC Digital, I almost didn't recognize you with that new profile picture. What's up, bro? Hey, doing good. Very good today. Very good. How are you? I'm fine. I couldn't just space in the old that was my favorite. Well, yeah, I'm fine. Thank you so much about it. I've been very excited. Always like, so right now, I'm just trying to put my knowledge of all coins, which has really new friends. And to you, Rabbi, we see your efforts and like always trying to help from Nigeria. So I'll tell you guys what's good. So yesterday, I think I lost a friend on here because I was trying to convince them that the person that I crowdsourced $120 for 3 days ago in Gaza was actually a real person and not a scammer. And I didn't want to harass this woman that I gave $120 to, but yesterday I had really close friends on here on a recorded show yelling, screaming at me, saying, I don't appreciate you calling me this and that. And, I didn't say anything that is outside of the truth. All I said was, you need to soften your heart, and you need to understand what might be going on. And all I get is, just back talk and rebuttals, we then talk about traveling and stuff. And I said, well, where do you want to travel, right? Because if you're going to talk about Europe and Japan and all these wonderful first world places or whatever, that's exactly my point. You don't understand what's going on in Gaza because aspiring travelers or not, even if you do have these people, even if they do have the funds to travel the world, these people will never intentionally go to places like Turkey, visit Göbekli Tepe, visit. I'm not even talking about the dangerous parts yet, like Afghanistan and stuff like that. But what about Egypt? Go and see the pyramids in Egypt. See, these type of people, you know what I mean? They're too softened by American life, and when they come on here on a global stage, sometimes they just have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And I've been telling these people, it's not your fault, but here's your opportunity to open up your heart, right? Here's your opportunity, you don't have to say sorry, but I forgive you, Jesus Christ and God forgives you, and I get nothing, they dip, and they completely, I bet if I go onto another space, I'll see them, lurking in someone else's space right now, just because they feel like they're no longer welcome here, and I've never said that. I've never said that at all. It's just, she left on her own now. Well, let's not use pronouns, right? I want to be respectful to this individual because it's not just this person. There was a lot of people that, quite frankly, Nigerians as well too. I think a lot of these people owe my friend Eva in Gaza an apology. Americans and Nigerians alike, but I think Nigerians, the ones that are in disbelief
especially owe my Palestinian friend an apology because you guys know how it feels to be professionals on the global stage and still have people call you scammers, right? And it breaks my heart to see these people affected by this type of stereotype just to go to Palestine and call these people scammers when all they're looking for is a food. And in this particular situation, Eva was just looking for a way to get her laptop back because she's a graphic designer. She is not the type of person that will fuck your donation off into like Tinder for fire, food for substance, and I get it, right? And like these people need it, but look at what Eva's trying to do. She's starving herself so that she can climb out of this fucking hole to become a digital nomad. On top of that, she's one of the very few Palestinians that I've connected with on this platform that speak English. So what does that mean? That means if we get her back on her feet, we can collaborate with her. Like, not me, because I don't have any money to hire her, but like all this information that like Eve is not even a part of right now. Like all she needs is a laptop, right? And because the stage is recorded, that's literally all she needs is a laptop because she can listen to English and she really loves my platform to the point that she's willing to listen to my past recorded spaces, and she has a lot of time on her hands, right? Because she doesn't have a job. She's just walking through rubble every day, just passing the. Like, do you guys understand how torturous it must be to walk around rubble every day just to pass time? Like, there's really, and on top of that, the tent that you are paying rent for is owned by very corrupt jihadist landlords, right? These tents, they come from U.S. foreign aid, but as soon as the supply drop lands on Palestinian ground, raiders come up with guns and they take it, and then they bring it back to their compound, and then that's when they start introducing that into the black market logistics that is the current infrastructure in Gaza right now. So a lot of times we see these people when they're chuffed
listen, just when my performance review comes up, I just know a shrug. I guess I could have started 5 minutes earlier. And it was like, we're going to pick up right here. We are right where we are right on track. Today, I'll say, you tell me, what can we have still here? I'll say, tremendous trend stuff.
Right in Sand Canyon. West LA, 405 southbound before you get to Santa Monica Boulevard. Got a stall trying to clear from that middle lane. And in Riverside, 215 southbound at Blaine Street, got a wreck reported in the right lane there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report inside Jenny Harmon.
Hey, it's your pal Neil. December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 or more windows. So deck your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, curb appeal, and comfort season after season. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires December 31st, 2025. CSLB number 778326.
This is what they call the hard sell. Sunday yard share Black Friday sale. Limited time. And now.
Go in the book grass feels strange. Let's try that again. Sunday yard.
Like I said, we're not been watching the markets, and I feel like, if anything, I feel like we have more people building now than the market kind of a little bit down. Everyone's more motivation to build and to make something. Because you're not relying on your bags just going up anymore. You're trying to really build something. So I think it's a good thing. Part of the cycle when the market are going down, you get a lot of build activity quickly because people get a little more desperate. I feel like so you build, and by the time the market returns, everyone's just if you've been building and you build the right thing, then you can hopefully really well off. So the market's not looking too good. That just means it's time to build. Look at our base. We got Ski Mask Keeping. We're pushing a lot of transactions, micros, 50K transactions, 24 hours. Coinbase Rock, good to see as well. Kylie, we have Kylie here 2 months ago. Looks like a lot of the coins that are trending next week are actually kind of old. So I'm not sure about this hype. There is a hype for new launches, obviously.
there is a value to paying indexing right away when you get that nice, yellow or nice green fresh launch at next grade, right? You get the fresh launch, plus you get the ads, you buy ads, plus you get the boost, just 10 boosts. There's 3 tags right there, and then plus there's one more thing, trending. If you get about 70K, you get 4 tags, get the ultimate combo. Yeah, I mean, you can get the 500 boost at next grade, but that's way too expensive. But you just get the 4 tag, man, it looks beautiful. A fresh launch, under 24 hours, you got all those things. It was kind of popping up last year, but now I feel like people, those new launches, it's more about maybe a little bit more utility or some of the longer term projects right now. People aren't as excited about new launches. So I think that's kind of it when it comes to most of the base and overall crypto markets. We've been cooking. We have holidays. It's a fresh launch. The project's not even paid yet, but yeah, they're doing quite well. Maybe we'll come up at the end and talk a little bit about it. So, let's get to the next part. The juicy part of it is the Kabbalah ecosystem update. So, we talked a little bit about some new launches going live. We did a little bit of the UI updates front end. We haven't done any big updates yet for the actual Kabbalah. We've been really focused on the AI platform. It's really exciting not only for us to show off what we've been building, but also for you guys to actually use it as a tool. Because nothing like that is right now available on the market. The only reason we built that is because we couldn't find something like that. So, in a way, we're building this for ourselves to use, but we're opening it up so that you guys can test it, and it just makes it easier for everybody. So this is about the bots as well. We're on bots. Everything's been running good. The volume bots, I think, and the micros, they've been pretty stable. The micros, it's got through so many versions. It's probably like right now, looking at the code, it's probably version 21 or 14 or something. It's got through so many iterations to where it is stable for sure. And at some point, there's no point like iterating more unless you're adding more features. We'd like to not break something that's working. So the micros are like one of those super stable. It's stable, like just the way you designed the architecture, right? Once you get a little bugs fixed, and it's a good architecture, it'll be stable and forever. It's a super nice micros and very nice stable. The volume bot for us, again, it's a little bit, it was less stable. We got it pretty good. The reason why is we added AI, so it's powered by AI and an AI agent. So before we were trying to throw AI at everything, so what we were doing, we tried to optimize it for like microbytes for you guys. So we tried to optimize the gas cost. How do we do that? We tried using AI. So every microbyte, it would log into the database, the microbyte amount, the gas fee amount that you use, and with the date. They got a lot of parameters. It would feed it into the model every 100 transactions. It would feed it into our own model. It would predict. It would try to predict the perfect gas amount so that your transaction wouldn't fail. That was our first approach to using AI with our microbytes. It was pretty cool. It did work, but we realized that it was just not. It's not the right utilization for AI. If you just want the lowest gas price to pass, what we're doing now is we're just using just straight up reading from the blockchain. So we're not using any AI. We just have a buffer to it and use our own algorithm. Like sometimes you don't need to use AI. So that was our mistake. But then for the volume bot, for example, we had to use AI. We wanted to make it like it's a market making bot essentially. So we wanted to make it like a market that's alive. And I feel like market making bots are very powerful, not just for the sake of adding volume and making it like, it's an inflated volume. But for example, if you want to enter, right, let's say you have $1,000, you want to enter a market. If the market is absolutely quiet and no one's there, you make a $1,000 buy. Someone's gonna sell it. Why? Because it's like obviously someone entered, someone's gonna sell. It's a very obvious entry. Okay, your other option is let's say you're splitting up those buys, $30 at a time, $50 at a time. People are gonna notice you're the only one buying. They're gonna see buy. Someone's gonna sell it. So what you do is you run a market making / volume bot. It buys and sells $30, $40, buys and sells, and in there you sneak in your own $30, your own $30. And because it buys and sells from unique addresses, it's really hard unless someone is actively watching the market, which people don't like do that. They just kind of glance at the chart. So that allows you to essentially make an entry, a nice entry, and the chart will look like it slowly goes up, but it's not going to look like a one fat entry. It's not going to be very obvious. So that is one very unique use case for our volume bot, especially. That's why I feel like those kind of just a tool that are very powerful for devs in general. And plus, that market volume bot, right? You lose some money on it, but remember, if you're the dev, 1% actually goes back to your pockets because you'll get the LP fees. So we recommend you guys to check out the volume bots if you want, and also it records DNL. So if your token goes up in price, we had a dev
switch box token, and it's using a rolling button quite a bit. I'm pretty sure sometimes it has a crowd P&L that's positive. That means that you run the volume button, but you actually make money on it. So I highly recommend you guys, because I think the minimum is like $2 or $3 per buy, which for total costs like $10 or $15 to fund it. Yeah, it's using no monkey bot on Telegram. Just a little bit about the bots and the game. Let me talk a little bit about the game. So X Alpha Game. So it was a project we launched last year. Last year we didn't really have a community, so it was kind of rough to push it. We made a cool game called Run Run, where you just there's a chart that starts 30 seconds, and it's like a token chart. The price goes up, the price goes down. It's like drawing a chart. And your Apple just like trying to buy and sell. You start with 1 million, so it costs $1 million, 1 million tokens to start the game, and that gives you $1 million in-game currency. And then what happens is you buy and sell, use that $1 million to buy and sell. It goes up or down within 30 seconds, and if you make a profit, let's say you made 1 million profit, you get back 1 million tokens. So it was really, really easy to make money on this game. We had about $20 there, and within an hour, we had like a couple people just like, damn, drained almost all of it, $300. At some point, some person started cheating. It was just because last year. We launched it. Instead of connect all, it says risk it all. And then in order to go to the game, you have to click get rug. So obviously, it was people that didn't know us, they didn't really want to connect their wallets or even give it a try. So now we try to, we're working on a reboot of the game with cheat detection, with an anti-cheat system. We've done a similar thing with like another project with implemented anti-cheat. But this game is a little different. It's an interesting problem. We want to tackle it. We had one solution with checkpoints. So we would have you send a, so first of all, it would be using a seed. Use a seed to, a seed is generated, say, your transaction hash. So when you send the 1 million tokens, you get a transaction hash. You use that hash as the seed to create the actual chart. So it's deterministic. So while the game actually draws the chart for 30 seconds, the seed will determine the whole chart over the 30 seconds. So if you rerun the game with the same seed, you get the same output. So we thought, okay, if we make sure the client doesn't change the actual chart amounts, we can do several checkpoints where they would just send us their information, make sure that it matches what the API has, like their own simulation. So the API runs the simulation alongside the client, and then when the client interacts with the API, it essentially verifies everything. But then we realized that makes no difference, because if it's a seed and deterministic, someone can just run a, just process it super quick within a second or under a second, right? So a computer program can just process the seed and then up to just say where to buy, where to sell. It's super easy to cheat. So it's kind of a weird thing where you have to figure out a way to, make it like, I love the game idea. People love it too. People are playing it non-stop. It's a really fun game idea, but just the anti-cheat, I want to implement it in a cool way where, it's fair for everybody. One option was to use an NFT, but an NFT just means you get the NFT and then you can play it. It doesn't solve any issues. So we need some sort of solution to that. Maybe if anyone, you guys can give us some feedback in the Kabbalah group, that'd be good. But we've thought about having the API essentially give you partial seeds, so in chunks. The API gives you a chunk. It doesn't matter how you quantize it. Like you can quantize the whole game into chunks of like 1 second. So the API just feeds the client through a WebSocket. Every second, it feeds it price data that's going to happen. The problem is, well, it doesn't matter if it's 1 second or 0.5 seconds. I mean, actually, if it's quantized super short, maybe it wouldn't matter. But because anyone can just run a bot to instantly play that simulation of that seed and do the optimal buy and sells. And the way we do is send the API, the buy and sells as you did. So yeah, we need a little bit more time to figure that out, proper anti-cheat. But yeah, people really love the game. We want to get that ASAP. So that's kind of the deal with X output. Because right now, if we just open it up instantly, people are going to have cheat. So yeah, it's an interesting problem. And with that, It's a little bit of like a cybersecurity thing. So we'll tackle that a little bit later, maybe next space, maybe next week or in a couple of days. We'll give you guys an update. Yeah, just one more thing about it. Also, the decks. We're working on the former 2 well decks. We've been doing a little bit more testing. I know it's been a little bit late, but yeah, the deck is super nice. We have multi-target support, and you can do the whole balancer. I'll talk a little bit more about the decks, but it's essentially an order book for you to swap. So even right now, you can place an order. We have 2 pairs. We have the well and USDC pair. We have SWE and USDC pair. Essentially, ETH and USDC pair. So automatically, it will execute your order if it's tagged to the actual price. Now we want you to swap the price goes up or down, like it goes below or above your order. It's automatically executed. So it's super nice, like essentially an order book for Uniswap, and you can list any token. Create it in such a way so that anybody can list their own token completely free. We need a factory design, and it's closed source. We have some first version open source, but now it became like a little bit complicated with the version token support. Yeah, so closed source it, but yeah, we're gonna list a little bit more tokens, and we're shift focus to these decks after we are done with the main AI integration. Voicetone AI. Let me talk about this guy. This is the main juicy part. So, 30 minutes in, just get straight to it. So, Voicetone AI, if you're not familiar, it's an AI video generation platform. We started building it maybe a couple weeks ago. We launched it, I believe, right at this next space. And when that went down, it's Voicetone, the Void token. So, we've done a lot since then. We originally just simply launched it like a video generation service. You know, we hooked up to Sora 2 and right away have 2 different API providers that do video generation. That's how it started. And then we decided we have kind of like a social platform side to it already. We decided to do like a Dora type launcher with a V4 tool with an automatic fee collection hook. So it automatically collects the fee at every swap, which means that you never have to collect fees. And also, essentially, what happens when you post a video that you generated on your platform, it goes through the void. Every time you post a video, it automatically launches a token for you, 100% gas free. We use the N9 or use the relayer. So you simply just click a button. You don't have to even decide anything. You just do it before you launch your token. It is a token that prepared against void, against our main product token. Something like Zora, which is all the tokens are prepared against Zora. And it's on V4 with that custom automatic fee collection. So how does that fee collection work? Well, it gives you 1% of all the fees generated automatically. And then another thing is it automatically gives you 1% at launch. It automatically sends you 1% of the supply without having to do a debit or anything. So it's 1 billion total supply for each of these video tokens. You get 10 million just by posting the video, and you also get 1% of the fees. Exactly. I don't think we can take it for a cut. So you get everything from there. Another thing we benefit from is obviously it's paired against void. So the void price should go up if it goes to that door. And that's kind of the idea there. It's literally a Zora. But the thing is, instead of doing random whatever posts, you can only post our videos generated on our platform. So it is specifically for video tokens. So right now we offer you 3 options: Sora 2, Sora 2 Pro, and Gen 4 Aleph. What's the first explain? Sora 2 is obviously OpenAI's latest video generation model. It's the latest one, the newest one, and you can generate up to 8-second videos on there, completely watermark free. The way you do it is you send a prompt and it accepts I believe a reference image as well. So you can send an image and the prompt, and it'll kind of try to do something with that. It'll generate a video for you. And listen, Sora 2 is very nice. Sora 2 Pro, it's even better in the sense that everything is better quality, like the audio. Sora 2 also generates audio for us. It's very important. But audio, it's kind of a trivial thing, but it's nice that they do generate it for you. It makes a really big difference. Sora 2 is very nice for viral videos. You get the full 8 seconds for viral videos on Reels. We want at least 8 seconds. The idea is to voice the platform. If you're trying to open up a way for you guys to create those viral dance AI videos, because they're mostly created by like just people that know how to use AI. Usually people that have their own custom workflows. So it's kind of a little bit close. So we're gonna let you guys do it for free because also we're running on our own server. I'll get to it. But let me get the first one is Sora 2 is really nice for those viral videos. You go see a lot of them on Instagram and TikTok. A lot of times those videos with like, cats that have the register and they're sneaking. You can kind of tell it's Sora 2. And they're very good. You can already generate those videos and immediately make them go viral. We charge you whatever we get a price of it. So, it costs us 30 cents per second for Sora 2. And that's what we charge you guys, 30 credits per second. Which is exactly what we get it for. You can only buy the credits with Floyd. So that's Sora 2 Pro. And Gen 4 Aleph is also very interesting. Gen 4 Aleph is a video to video. It obviously supports image to video, but it's usually used for special effects, very short sequences of really short scenes. You can also use it to remove watermarks. For example, if you get a Sora 2 video with a watermark, you can run it through Gen 4 Aleph and you just tell it to remove the watermark. The only downside, a pretty big downside, is that it only allows you 5-second videos. It's a huge downside. And that is an issue why we created our workflow. Because for viral videos, you need at least 8 seconds. 10 seconds, even 12 seconds is much better. At least 8 seconds. You cannot do nothing with 5 seconds. It's not. It's pointless, pretty much. It's not. It's just it leaves the user hanging. It's not good enough. They know that, and that's why they give you 5 seconds. Now, you have a couple of different options for you. First option you have is you take a 10-second video, you speed it up, and make it 5 seconds. You run it through there, slow it back down, interpolate it, and you got yourself there. It's kind of hacky. It doesn't work well. The model gets all messed up. It's not really the way to do it. If you really want to split up your video, say you have a 10-second video, you do 5 seconds and 5 seconds. The issue is it won't have continuity. Those two videos will not have continuity. Either the character will look different, the frames will look different. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just how it is. Because they only allow you to put up to 5 seconds per video. That's that killer. So, yes, Gen 4 Aleph, we still at it. We still use it. It is amazing at 5-second videos. Let me tell you. If you do like a dance, to change a dancer, say from like a TikTok dance to some other dancer, it will do perfect. Honestly, their model is amazing. So I definitely recommend you guys to try it. It is better than, that's why it's called Source. That's why it's called Source, and that's why it's only 5 seconds. Maybe we talk to them, maybe they'll give us a special permission at 10 seconds. Anyway, so that was where we left off. We're kind of stuck, the whole point of Voidstone was I see those crazy, animal videos like dancing. It's the video that's on Voidstone. The main one when you get there. It's that dancing animal. It looks like a human with like uncanny face. It's kind of weird, but it is like gold content. It goes so viral, you can make so much of it. And we were just trying to figure out went down the rabbit hole and trying to figure out exactly how you make that. And we got to it. So the reason why we couldn't get it done with the normal model, like closed source. So we went on the whole rabbit hole. We decided to use our own model. So we started by hosting open source models from Hugging Face, some AI video generation models. We started with Stable Diffusion 1.5, which is the 2-year-old model. So the way that the video generation models work is they're still image generation models. But what you do is you hook up this animation module to it. It's called Animate Diff for Stable Diffusion, and it essentially gives you the model certain parameters to follow as it generates those videos, so that we keep a sort of continuity. So those frames, if you line them up, they will actually make an animation that's cohesive. And otherwise, if you don't have this animation module, it'll just generate a bunch of images that, if you animate them, it'll just look like a bunch of different images. So that was the whole idea of Stable Diffusion. It was an open source community, and they did really well. And we ran it, and we did shooting a couple of videos that was generated with this, and it was decent. I tell you, it was decent, but it was grainy, and it wasn't it. It wasn't the right quality. Until we did find using open source checkings model to do this. It's a huge workflow. We had multiple models. There's an animation model. There's there's different parts of models. Anyway, the workflow is kind of insane, but we got it all working. It's a huge pipeline. We're running it through a pipeline. So when you send us the video, we do everything ourselves. Now we host everything ourselves. So we initially hosted it locally just to test things out. Obviously, locally, we're running an RTX 4000. It wasn't cutting it. So then we
decided to rent a server, a GPU server, because we had to. So the cheapest one is about $1 per hour. Now this is not like when it's running. This is just what the server ends up. So $1 per hour means $24 per day. 24 is, what is it? $1 per hour. Yeah, $24 times 30 is $600 and something, right? $700. Okay, $700 seems reasonable, right? $700 a month. We started running those models, and as soon as we realized, we had to go one day, it wasn't enough. So from then on, we had to go one step up, and that was H100. So those are like NVIDIA GPUs. The H100 is completely costs like $3 per hour, $3.30 or something, $3 or $4. That's like $3 per hour, man. That's $3, that's 24, that's 60 times 30, that's, that's like $70 per day. That's like over $2,000 per month. That's pretty good. And then when we said, okay, but the H200 is only a couple cents more, so we went with a full H200 setup. So for this video generation ones, we're running an H200 NVIDIA server. This is the top of the line. This NVIDIA H200 GPUs, they cost like $30,000 or $40,000. Man, this machine has like 240 gigs of RAM. It's absolute insanity. So yeah, we're running on this other insane model, H200. And we're running this for several purposes. When we first upload the video, we created our own model. So what is 1M? 1M is not our own model. I want to make it very clear. We did not make our own model. We used open source models to create our own workflow designed specifically to transform dance videos from one character to another, to new character replacement for dance videos. To get those dancing cat videos super good quality. So that's exactly why it's called Void M. Void is just our name, M is for motion. Void motion, specifically for motion. It doesn't have to be dance, because the way the pipeline works, it takes your video, right? It takes your video, and first of all, we do NSFW pre-processing. So we use our internal model, it scans every frame of the video, and make sure it's not NSFW, or anything weird, it's not like that, we're going to reject it, and we're going to run you again. We give you a moderation warning, essentially. So we do run it through an NSFW filter, first of all. We're not trying to do none of that stuff. We're trying to get you guys to generate viral videos that you can post on Instagram and TikTok. So that's the first thing we talk about. Then we pre-process your video. So we take your video and we run it through several other models. One of those models takes it and converts it into a pose. It takes the characters, humans in the video. It's only where some humans. It takes a human pose and it'll essentially transform it into each frame into a pose. So it lets the AI know exactly how to move the character. And then what it does, it takes in a character reference, which we use to replace the character. So it can be a cat, it can be a dog, it can be something else. We're also going to run this through a celebrity type. So we can't use celebrities. We don't want to, we just try to keep it clean and stuff. And the thing is, when we first launched this, we're going to launch in a couple hours. We're going to have to whitelist our people first. After that, we're going to open it up to everybody. But yeah, so we first pre-process everything, and it generates a bunch of different frames, a bunch of different formats of your video, and after that, we run it through the main stage. We run it through our animation models, and we also upscale it, and we do a bunch of stuff, and we give you audio. So at the end of the day, the workflow for you is like this. When you go to Voidstone, if you want to use our new model, you're going to select Void M, and you have option to upload one video and one image, or one video and two images. So you just have to upload one video, and you have to upload one image. Actually, we only allow you to upload one video and one image right now. The video is going to be your reference video. Now, it can be any FPS. We format it correctly. It can be any dimensions. We recommend you just straight grab the video like a Reels. So we only support dimensions of 720 by 1280. So it's going to be the basic Instagram and TikTok Reel, portrait dimensions. And yeah, you just upload the video with the audio, and then you also upload the image. We run the image through Google Vision, and also we just do our own processing, and that's it. And then you will wait. It's about 2 or 3 minutes per video right now. We could optimize it further. It's pretty good. The way it works is right now we also only have it generating 12 seconds. So we allow you to get 12-second videos in about 3 or 4 minutes. watermark free to get those amazing dance videos. And the best part is automatically adjusts and syncs the audio for you. So just like the audio in the original video, it just replaces everything and keeps the same audio, exactly how Runway's model does it. And we also have an API that we're opening up to developers to use it. Essentially, we integrated with Sora 2 and the Runway ML first. So we kind of like went through the front end integration with this part, and now we built the back end of it, essentially a copy of like Sora 2. It's very similar API structure, exactly like so if you've ever used Sora 2 API, our API is exactly the same. We have like a video job, and you can keep track of its progress, and we have a video queue. So yeah, it's gonna be free. We're gonna make it free. Why? Because we are hosting. That's the best part about this model. We are hosting the model. It's open source, unlimited generation. So if it's 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 minutes per generation, we're talking 400 to 500 videos per day. We can generate. It's cost us the same as if we're not generating any videos. So that's the best part about running this locally, and we're gonna just make it free for you guys just to test out and round test it. We're thinking, really excited about this feature. It's been in the works for so long, and we went through so many different AI models to get this working. And this is what you guys to get those videos, this viral videos. A lot of times you'll notice they're actually Chinese based because it's an open source Chinese model that we're using. It was released only a couple months ago, 4 or 5 months ago. It is possible to get it running locally, but it's super heavy. The model itself takes like 70 or 8 gigs of memory just to load, and you have to have the whole model in memory. Plus, you have to have extra to process everything. So we're super excited to do it up to you guys. Another thing is workflow. So right now, we only can upload an image and a video.
How are you, Miss Aquarius? Yeah, so how did the dermatologist go? Okay, does it hurt? Okay. God willing. Well, we hope send our wishes to her and her family. We hope that excellent. And okay, so how's Papa? Okay, is that his favorite pastime? Is that his favorite pastime? Yeah. Absolutely. Does he use a computer at all? No, I know. Hold on. No, I know. He never ever learned. I know. I think. Okay, that's. I understand. I understand. I understand. So my next question: has he ever used an iPad? Well, I think that it's something that you could give him a show that he likes. I mean, it's just no. That's Miss Aquarius. I think you're overreacting. What I'm saying, what I'm, what I'm saying is that you can watch television on an iPad. So I was going to ask, does he have? Okay. 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 My next question is, what? I mean, I'm sure he's seen your iPad, right? Mr. Aquarius, Mr. Aquarius, Mr. Aquarius, Mr. Aquarius. I'll ask you. I'll ask you. I'll ask you my questions at another time because you're not getting what I'm asking. I know he's 99 years old. My question, Aquarius, you just do you. You just do you. When you're in a better mood to talk to me, I can't even ask you my question. My question was just gonna be, doesn't he think it's cool that there's this like invention? Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. When computers came out, he was like in his 70s, right? And so he never even used one, right? Has he ever used one for anything? Oh, that's fascinating. That's really like really interesting that like he's one of the last people really on earth who's never used a computer. That's fascinating. And he's never gonna need to. That's really cool. He's like oh, what's the phrase that they use? He's like from a bygone era. But he does use TV. Does he listen to radio? Okay. Very interesting. Okay, so he still does TV, but it's kind of one of those things. He likes football, not so much baseball. Okay. Does he like anything? Does he like basketball? Okay. Oh yeah, no, I get you. And I don't want you to think I'm suggesting. And I don't want you to think I was suggesting you should use a computer or an iPad. I was trying to get to, I right. Okay. Yeah, no, I get. So he did have a no, 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 no. That's not what I was going for. I was getting to the point that so he's a person who has never used any of that stuff. Uh that's that's really rare. Well, that was everybody is Aquarius. I mean, really. unless, unless okay, yeah, unless you were a programmer, you weren't using it before the night. Okay, so I I know. Oh, it's Aquarius. It's Aquarius. We're 1 year apart. What do you mean in my day? I turned 40 in 20 days. Okay. All right. Well, now you said that your Papa does not have a cell phone anymore, and I understand. But he did have, but it just couldn't get that one going. Okay. Yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah. Wow. He is just. Oh yeah. No. I imagine that. Well, wow. He's really unique. Never having used a computer or any of that other stuff. And um, yeah. Wow. That's really interesting. Okay. Well, he's doing better, and I hope things go well with your head. That's something that we never. Did. And oh, hey, I know you were in. Yeah. Did they have to shave a lot of hair? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, especially in your head. I know you were in here earlier, and there were a bunch of people in here. Apologies, I was in a space, and um, oh, those guys will come back. Yeah, we're growing. Oh yeah, that's how people are. We have over 2,600 people on the server. It's growing every day. We're about to approach 2,700. We might hit 2,700 tonight or this weekend, so that's good. And I in a month got 2,000 followers on Twitter, which is a lot. I mean, you know how hard it is to get people to follow you on Twitter, and I'm at like 2,100 right now, so that's really good. And I'm in this other Discord. Um, it's got 8,000 people in it, and they made me my own channel because they know how much I stream in there, and so I get some interesting people from there into here. We had somebody in one of my other streams. He has 660,000 YouTube subscribers, which is just a huge amount. He was in the Discord earlier today, so that was cool. And I had this thing. I just have to complain for a second. I was in this really big space. There were like 5,000 people in it. And I was talking to people about how to get a job. I've hired a lot of people in my career. And one of the best ways that you can do it is through a recruiting agency if you have either no experience or maybe not the right kind of experience. It allows you to get your feet wet. And so I was going into this, and the people they really liked what I was saying. And this guy kept interrupting me. And it was like my turn to talk. And I had to do everything I could to bite my tongue and not be mean and just be like, okay, well, thank you for the information. And basically just, I didn't say this, but I wanted to say, as I was saying, like basically, I would say, there's a website that of which you should all be aware. It's called Linktree. It's the like primary place where people put all their social media, and this other guy comes in and he's like, oh, well, what about links.co? And I'm like, nobody knows about that one. I'm basically telling people Coca-Cola, and he's telling somebody about, caffeine-free diet root beer. It's like nobody knows about that. Like they know about Coca-Cola. They trust Coca-Cola. So anyway, this guy bothered me, but I didn't let him get to me. And I've been up all night. And so if I'm a little snappy, I'm tired. I'm trying to stay up all day so that my hours get normalized. So we'll see how that goes. So if tonight, for one reason or another, I'm asleep, I'm trying to, but I'm doing my best to stay up. So, yeah. Are you going to take a nap? Okay. Well, welcome. What's up, Wheels? How are you? TGIN. Excellent. Oh, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How did you find out about me? Someone invited. Okay. Do you know how they found out about me? Okay. Well, do you mind if I tell you? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, Creepy Wheels? Excellent. Well, that's just my life is and has been for the last 4 years. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what I do. So I'm Well, I stream on YouTube and quite a few other platforms, and I'm really involved on Twitter Spaces. I haven't been here for 4 years. I have done a lot of IRL streaming, especially at the beginning of this project. However, once I started to get a Discord and started communicating with people, it became too difficult to manage a Discord while also live streaming in public. So I go to where the Wi-Fi is the strongest, and have created a community in here of over 2,500 people. And we continue to grow every day and get to meet really nice individuals such as yourself. Absolutely. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies? What are your excellent? Are you are you into gaming or NFTs, crypto, anything like that? Okay, what games do you like? Milsim? Oh, okay, like Call of Duty. What about Counter? Okay. Do you like Counter Strike? Yeah, excellent. What about not just Counter Strike, but Rainbow Six? Most certainly. What are the other military games that are out there that you like? Absolutely. And do you play on Steam? Sure. Do you play on Steam or do you play on console? What do you like? On what do you like to play? Oh, excellent. All right. And are there any games that are coming out that for which you're excited? Yeah, you've got that right. And are are you someone who only enjoys military sim games, or do you like games like Grand Theft Auto? Right. Absolutely. You too, Creepy Wheels. Pleasure to meet you, my friend. You're welcome anytime. Bye. I like him. I like. I like him. Okay, cool. I'm okay. Yeah, everybody's doing this. Okay, so you're gonna make that your avatar? Okay. Yeah, I like that. All right. I like the second to last one and the third one. That one. Yep, and the third one. No, no. Apologies. No, the fourth one. I think you should. Yeah, I think you should do the. I think you should do the second to last one if you want people to know it's Hello Kitty, though. The. Yep, there you go. I think that's a winner. You're welcome. I really like your choice. I really, I really like your current one too, though. So don't think I don't like that one. Absolutely, I understand. I'll tell you when it changes. Did you change it yet? Look at you. You're smart. Are you doing this on? Are you doing this on an iPad? Are you doing this on an iPad? Wow, it runs really nicely. Yeah. All right. I see it changed there. And, okay. Oh, it changed already. Now you're pink. I like it. It looks cute. Yeah, and people can tell what it is. Exactly. Have you ever heard Hello Kitty talk? I know. That's part of, that's she doesn't have a voice to my knowledge. It's part of her mystique. Exactly. That's what makes her, like, in my opinion, super cool. Do you know she's the number one cartoon character in the world, bigger than Mickey Mouse? I just think that's fascinating. Like, how could you be bigger than Mickey Mouse? But she is. Hey, do you do Labubus? Okay. Yeah, they're like. thing. They're like, you remember Furbies? Now you won't. But they remind me of the Furby craze. Like everybody's got to get a Labubu. Right. I remember when I never had a Furby, but I knew some people who did, and that it would like learn, like I don't know, it was like very early, like robotics, if you remember. Like it could talk to you, and it would like know different things to say, and its eyes would move, and I always thought that that was a phase or a craze or whatever you want to call it, and it's like winter 2025. Labubu is the new Tickle Me Elmo or the new Beanie Baby or the new Furby, whatever you want to call it.
Like if you pay retail, you might not even sorry for it. Right? So you only have one place to sorry for it. Sorry. About let's work backwards. Also, in Riverside, why is it very solar Why is this? Because we are nervous that someone who has developed these type of advertisements is going to become addicted to system. And it's not going to have the necessary funds to sustain constant consumption of media voice. And what's going to happen? He's going to rob, he's going to steal, and he's going to become a so the idea here is it only works if you see him developing behaviors that will lead us to that. So in other words, if he's going to be able to figure out how to get wine, good wine, cheap,
Call Lear Capital for your free gold investment kit. 800-25-8100.
and that's what gives rise to this concern. I'm going to take out my daughter out here. And look, I've heard a bunch of guys, these guys had it once they get ready to this. Furthermore, anytime you raw meat and things come very wrong. And he does it most like really wrong. But that's really wrong. Well, now, but I don't know that I the shossing guy is like, you know, not seven so it's not true. It's not true. That's what we want to
I know you've seen it all week, but today specifically is blue pie.
That sounds good, Mr. First. I hope your head feels better. You're welcome.
Right? What does it mean, Buster? What does it mean, running doesn't mean running, what does it mean? Buster, below Buster. It means cooked, but not really cooked. So Buster was the outlook guy, like the type of seared meat that feeds. Look at that meat. Actually, what's how did these eat the meat? How do they eat? Right? They seared it. They seared it from the outside. It's very on the inside. By the way, I think I get very physical. Very well done. But you see, all I am is halal. That's all. Apparently, just the rest of the fat rock. So it's not red, right? And it's seared on the outside. It's on the inside.
Listen to all your charter stations right here. We are your charter station, KFIA.
That's how these
Pre-game will start an hour from kickoff, so about 4 p.m. on Monday. But we have your shot at a pair of tickets right now, color number 6, 1-800-520-1015. Remembering the number 1-800-520-1015. 6 right now. A pair of tickets for Monday Night Football. Chargers, Eagles. I already told you at the top of the show, biggest story of the day is this massive merger acquisition, whatever you want to call it, Netflix to buy Warner Brothers studio and streaming business for $72 billion at these two of the industry's biggest players in film and TV under
So
one.
that's why, in all seriousness, they just
Of course, Netflix has risen to dominance as a household name right up there with Warner Brothers. You know, think about the history of Warner Brothers and just the backlots across the street on movies made there. We talked earlier with an executive with the cinema industry about what this means in terms of these fewer feature films in the theaters. What's going to happen to theaters? It's very early to make any sort of assumptions about that. Of course, if you're a cynic, you're thinking, oh, here we go, well, there goes going to the movies. Not necessarily the case. It may just be more of a partnership. One of the ideas that I floated was, you know, does this mean that Netflix gets those feature films quicker and maybe they actually $2.99 or whatever on top of your monthly streaming fees to watch a movie that was just released in the theaters sooner than you would at normal,
right off the press. Again, that does not
streaming platforms. So we'll just have to wait and see. But huge deal, huge merger, two massive names there. A federal judge in Florida has ordered the release today of grand jury transcripts from the federal sex trafficking cases of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Why do I feel like this is a story that's never going to die? That we're all going to be 8 years old, and every other week Jeffrey Epstein's name will be floating around the news in some way. It was earlier this week that we saw those bizarre photos from the home on the island, that controlled home in the Caribbean. One with the dentist chair was most troubling. One,
they are all over parts.
why, and all the things, and it wasn't as dark as where our minds went because they've been conditioned to go that dark. It was just that he had somebody working for him that was using the property as kind of a shell company, and that person was in the dental industry. So they could write off a bunch of things by saying they did dental work there. I think it was just for tax purposes, but we all saw this dentist chair. We're like, what's this guy doing with that? My mind definitely was in dark places. I was like, why are they doing dental work on that? I think it was just for shell company tax purposes rules. I hope that is the reason. Okay, Legoland California is announcing a Lego Galaxy opening date during the Christmas tree lighting ceremony. Legos on Legos. It's a lot. Have you ever been to Legoland? It's a very sweet experience. I went with my nephew, my 2 youngest nephews came to visit one year, and it was a great time. I mean, if you love Legos, you just see the kids are just walking around with their jaws open. But let's see here.
You can have salt meat, and you can have
there's so much to do in terms of places to go in Southern California for special holiday situations, whether it's lights or neighborhoods or Legoland or California Adventure or Disneyland. It seems like around every corner there's a special Universal Studios as well as a special holiday. Everything is just remastered to holidays. Amy King is my holiday girl, and she's had a whole week of activities, holiday things to do, and I think tonight she's going to Santa Anita, and there's an ice skating rink there, which makes me want to go there because I can't ice skate to save my life, but around the holidays it's kind of fun. It's a fun novelty in Southern California when it's 65 degrees, and then you get to go to that ice skating rink. You know, there's some places in San Diego, I don't know if you've ever been, the hotel Del Coronado, when they set up an ice skating rink, and they still do that, ice skating rink on the beach. So it's right between the hotel and the beach. So you can ice skate while looking at the ocean and the beach on one side. There's nothing more like California than that. It's such a wild experience. I used to go to all the time, and then downtown, Pershing Square. It's kind of shady. You're rolling the dice with the Pershing Square. I don't know either. That was a while ago.
I thought it was just to be like inflation. But the idea is for all levels that concern bus are, it's not bus. So then solar motor is still going to purchase that kind of solar meat. You want to eat that meat on a fish above, then you want to eat on a fish above. So that seems so. If you look at actually there are whole bunch of so upper Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say I'm going to I died the list so will create so what's this is we get trucks we reveal it's a single color so and it's 2 days of one night.
You can contribute back to the grid. It's a really important point that I think you just made about Moore's Law and the relationship. To pricing, because a laptop today, like you can get one of those little MacBook Airs. They're incredible. They're so thin, unbelievably powerful. Battery life. Never have to charge it. Yeah, battery life is crazy, and it's not that expensive. Relatively speaking, like something like that. And that's just Moore's Law, right? Then there's the NVIDIA law. Just right, the law I was talking to you about, computing that we invented, right? The reason why we're here, this new way of doing computing, is like Moore's Law on energy drinks. I mean, it's like Moore's Law. It's like Moore's Law and Joe Rogan. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, that's us. So explain that. This chip that you brought to Elon. What's the significance of this? Like, why is it so superior? And so, in 2012, Jeff Hinton's lab, this gentleman I was talking about, Ilya Sutskever, Alex Krzyzewski, they made a breakthrough in computer vision and literally creating a piece of software called AlexNet, and its job was to recognize images. And it recognized images at a level of computer vision, which is fundamental to intelligence. If you can't perceive, it's hard to have intelligence. And so computer vision is a fundamental pillar of, not the only, but fundamental pillar of. And so breaking computer vision, or breaking through in computer vision, is pretty foundational to almost everything that everybody wants to do in AI. And so in 2012, their lab in Toronto made this breakthrough called AlexNet, and AlexNet was able to recognize images so much better than any human created computer vision algorithm in the 30 years prior. So all of these people, all these scientists, and we had many too, working on computer vision algorithms, and these two kids, Ilya and Alex, under under Jeff Hinton, took a giant leap above it, and it was based on this thing called AlexNet, this neural network. And the way it ran, the way they made it work was literally buying 2 NVIDIA graphics cards. Because NVIDIA's GPUs, we've been working on this new way of doing computing, and our GPUs application, and it's basically a supercomputing application. Back in 1984, in order to process computer games and what you have in your racing simulator, that is called an image generator supercomputer. And so NVIDIA started, our first application was computer graphics. And we applied this new way of doing computing where we do things in parallel instead of sequentially. A CPU does things sequentially. Step 1, step 2, step 3. In our case, we break the problem down and we give it to thousands of processors. And so our way of doing computation is much more complicated, but if you're able to formulate the problem in the way that we created called CUDA, this is the invention of our company, if you can formulate it in that way, we can process everything simultaneously.
Now, in the case of computer graphics, it's easier to do because every single pixel on your screen is not related to every other pixel. And so I can render multiple parts of the screen at the same time. Not completely true, because maybe the way lighting works or the way shadow works, there's a lot of dependency and such. But computer graphics, with all the pixels, I should be able to process everything simultaneously. And so we took this embarrassingly parallel problem called computer graphics, and we applied it to this new way of doing computing, NVIDIA's accelerated computing. We put it in all of our graphics cards. Kids were buying it to play games. You probably don't know this, but we're the largest gaming platform in the world today.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, okay.
I used to make my own computers. I used to buy your graphics cards.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Set up SLI.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Okay. That's super cool.
Oh, yeah, man. I used to be a quick junkie.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. So SLI, I'll tell you the story in just a second. And how it led to Elon. I'm still answering the question. And so anyways, these two kids trained this model using the technique I described earlier on our GPUs, because our GPUs could process things in parallel. It's essentially a supercomputer in a PC. The reason why you used it for Quake is because it is the first consumer supercomputer. Okay, and so anyways, they made that breakthrough. We were working on computer vision at the time. It caught my attention. And so we went to learn about it. Simultaneously, this deep learning phenomenon was happening all over the country. Universities after another recognized the importance of deep learning. And all of this work was happening at Stanford, at Harvard, at Berkeley, just all over the place. New York University, Jan LeCun, Andrew Yang at Stanford, so many different places. And I see it cropping up everywhere. And so my curiosity asked, what is so special about this form of machine learning? And we've known about machine learning for a very long time. We've known about AI for a very long time. We've known about neural networks for a very long time. What makes now the moment? And so we realized that this architecture for deep neural networks, backpropagation, the way deep neural networks were created, we could probably scale this problem, scale this solution to solve many problems. That is essentially a universal function approximator. Okay, meaning, back in school, you have a box. Inside of it is a function. You give it an input, it gives you an output. And the reason why I call it a universal function approximator is that this computer, instead of you describing the function, a function could be a Newton's equation, F equals ma. That's a function. You write the function in software, you give it input, F, mass, acceleration, it'll tell you the force. Okay? And the way this computer works is really interesting. You give it a universal function. It's not F equals ma, just a universal function. It's a big, huge, deep neural network. And instead of describing the inside, you give it examples of input and output, and it figures out the inside. So you give it input and output, and it figures out the inside. A universal function approximator. Today, it could be Newton's equation. Tomorrow, it could be Maxwell's equation. It could be Coulomb's law. It could be thermodynamics equation. It could be, Schrodinger's equation for quantum physics. And so you could have this describe almost anything, so long as you have the input and the output. So long as you have the input and the output, or it could learn the input and output. And so we took a step back and we said, hang on a second. This isn't just for computer vision. Deep learning could solve any problem. All the problems that are interesting, so long as we have input and output. Now, what has input and output? Well, the world. The world has input and output. And so we could have a computer that could learn almost anything. Machine learning, artificial intelligence. And so we reasoned that maybe this is the fundamental breakthrough that we needed. there were a couple of things that had to be solved. For example, we had to believe that you could actually scale this up to giant systems. It was running in they had two graphics cards, two GTX 580s, which, by the way, is exactly your SLI configuration. Yeah. Okay. So that GTX 580 SLI was the revolutionary computer that put deep learning on the map. Wow. It was 2018, and you were using it to play quick. Wow. That's crazy. That was the moment. That was the big bang of modern AI. We were lucky because we were inventing this technology, this computing approach. We were lucky that they found it. Turns out they were gamers, and it was lucky they found it. And it was lucky that we paid attention to that moment. It was a little bit like, that Star Trek, First Contact. The Vulcans had to have seen the warp drive at that very moment. If they didn't witness the warp drive, they would have never come to Earth, and everything would have never happened. It's a little bit like if I hadn't paid attention to that moment, that flash, and that flash didn't last long. If I hadn't paid attention to that flash, or our company didn't pay attention to it, who knows what would happen? But we saw that, and we reasoned our way into this is a universal function approximator. This is not just a computer vision approximator. We could use this for all kinds of things. If we could solve two problems. The first problem is that we have to prove to ourselves it can scale. The second problem we have to wait for, I guess, contribute to and wait for, is the world will never have enough data on input and output where we could supervise the AI to learn everything. For example, if we have to supervise our children on everything they learn, the amount of information they can learn is limited. We needed the AI, we needed the computer to have a method of learning without supervision. And that's where we have to wait a few more years, but unsupervised AI learning is now here. And so the AI can learn by itself. And the reason why the AI can learn by itself is because we have many examples of right answers. Like, for example, if I want to learn if I want to teach an AI how to predict the next word, I could just grab a whole bunch of text that we already have, mask out the last word, and make it try again until it predicts the next one. Or I mask out random words inside the text, and I make it try until it predicts it. Like Mary goes down to the bank. Is it a river bank or a money bank? Well, if you're going to go down to the bank, it's probably a river bank. Okay, so, and it might not be obvious even from that. It might need and cut a fish. Okay, now you know it must be the river bank. And so you give these AIs a whole bunch of these examples, and you mask out the words, it'll predict the next one. Okay, and so unsupervised learning came along. These two ideas, the fact that it's scalable and unsupervised learning came along, we were convinced that we had to put everything into this and help create this industry because we're going to solve a whole bunch of interesting problems. And that was in 2012. By 2016, I had built this computer called the DGX-1. The one that you saw me give to Elon is called DGX Spark. The DGX-1 was $300,000. It cost NVIDIA a few $1 billion to make the first one. And instead of 2 chips SLI, we connected 8 chips with a technology called NVLink, but it's basically SLI supercharged. Okay, and so we connected 8 of these chips together instead of just 2, and all of them work together, just like your Quake Ray did, to solve this deep learning problem, to train this model. And so we created this thing. I announced it at GTC and at one of our annual events. And I described this deep learning thing, computer vision thing, and this computer called DGX-1. The audience was like completely silent. They had no idea what I was talking about. And I was lucky because I'd known Elon, and I helped him build the first computer for Model 3, the Model S. And when he wanted to start working on autonomous vehicle, I helped him build the computer that went into the Model S AV system. His full self-driving system. We were basically the FSD computer version 1. And so we were already working together. And when I announced this thing, nobody in the world wanted it. I had no purchase orders, not one. Nobody wanted to buy it. Nobody wanted to be part of it. Except for Elon. He was at the event, and we were doing a fireside chat about the future of self-driving cars. I think it's like 2016. Yeah, at that time it was 2015. And he goes, you know what? I have a company that could really use this. I said, wow, my first customer. And so I was pretty excited about it. And he goes, we have this company. It's a non-profit company. And all the blood drained out of my face. I just spent a few $1 billion building this thing. It cost $300,000, and the chances of a nonprofit being able to pay for this thing is approximately zero. And he goes, this is it's an AI company, and it's a nonprofit, and we could really use one of these supercomputers. And so I picked it up. I built the first one for ourselves. We're using it inside the company. I boxed one up. I drove it up to San Francisco, and I delivered it to Elon in 2016. A bunch of researchers were there. Peter Beagle was there. Ilya was there. There was a bunch of people there. And I walk up to the second floor where they were all kind of in a room. It's smaller than your place here. And that place turned out to be open again. 2016. Wow. Just a bunch of people sitting in a room.
It's not really non-profit anymore, though.
They're not non-profit anymore. Yeah, weird how that works. Yeah. But anyhow, Elon was there. It was really great. There he is. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's it.
Look at you, bro. See, Jack.
Look at that. I haven't aged. Not a lick of black hair, though.
The size of it is significantly smaller. That was the other
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, look at the difference.
Exactly the same industrial design.
He's holding it in his hand.
Here's the amazing thing. DGX1 was 1 petaflops. Okay, that's a lot of flops. And DGX Spark is 1 petaflops. 9 years later.
Wow.
The same amount of computing horsepower
in a much smaller,
shrunken down. Yeah. And instead of $300,000, it's now $4,000. And it's the size of a small book. Incredible. Crazy. That's how technology moves. Anyways, that's the reason why I wanted to give him the first one. It's because I gave him the first one in 2016.
It's so fascinating. If you wanted to make a story for a film, I mean, that would be the story that, like, what better scenario if it really does become a digital life form? How funny would it be that it is birthed out of the desire for computer graphics for video games? Isn't it kind of crazy? It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Kind of crazy when you think about it that way, because
it's turned out origin story. Computer graphics was one of the hardest supercomputer problems. Generating reality.
And also one of the most profitable to solve, because computer games are so popular.
When NVIDIA started in 1993, we were trying to create this new computing approach. The question was, what's the killer app? And the problem we wanted to, the company wanted to create a new type of computing architecture, a new type of computer that can solve problems that normal computers can't solve. Well, the applications that existed in the industry in 1993 are applications that normal computers can solve. Because if the normal computers can't solve them, why would the application exist? And so we had a mission statement for a company that has no chance of success. But I didn't know that in 1993. It just sounded like a good idea. Right. And so if we created this thing that could solve problems, it's like you actually have to go create the problem. And so that's what we did. In 1993, there was no Quake. John Carmack hadn't released Doom yet. You probably remember that? Sure. Yeah. And there were no applications for it. And so I went to Japan because the arcade industry had this, at the time of Sega, you remember? Sure. The arcade machines, they came up with 3D arcade systems. Virtual Fighter, Daytona, Virtual Cop. All of those arcade games were in 3D for the very first time. And the technology they were using was from Martin Marietta. The flight simulators, they took the guts out of a flight simulator and they put it into an arcade machine. The system that you have over here, it's got to be 1 million times more powerful than that arcade machine. And that was a flight simulator for NASA. Whoa. And so they took the guts out of that. They were using it for flight simulation with jets and, space shuttle. And they took the guts out of that. And Sega had this brilliant computer developer. His name was Yu Suzuki. Yu Suzuki and Miyamoto, Sega, and Nintendo, these were the incredible pioneers, the visionaries, the incredible artists, and they're both very, very technical. They were the origins, really, of that gaming industry. And Yu Suzuki pioneered 3D graphics game. And so we created this company, and there were no apps. And we were spending all of our afternoons, we told our family we were going to work, but it was just the three of us, who's going to know. And so we went to Curtis's, one of the founders, went to Curtis's townhouse. And Chris and I were married, we have kids. I already had Spencer and Madison. They were probably 2 years old. And Chris's kids are about the same age as ours. And we would go to work in this townhouse. But, when you're a startup, and the mission statement is the way we described, you're not going to have too many customers calling you. And so we had really nothing to do. And so after lunch, we would always have a great lunch. After lunch, we would go to the arcades and play the Sega Virtual Fighter and Daytona and all those games. And analyze how they're doing it, trying to figure out how they were doing that. And so we decided, let's just go to Japan and let's convince Sega to move those applications into PC. And we would start the PC gaming, the 3D gaming industry, partnering with Sega. That's how NVIDIA started. Wow. And so in exchange for them developing their games for our computers in the PC, we would build a chip for their game console. That was the partnership. I build a chip for your game console, you port the Sega games to us, and then they paid us at the time quite a significant amount of money to build that game console. And that was kind of the beginning of NVIDIA getting started. And we thought we're on our way. And so I started with a business plan, a mission statement that was possible. We leapt into the Sega partnership. We started taking off, started building our game console. And about a couple years into it, we discovered our first technology didn't work. It would have been a flaw. It was a flaw. And all of the technology ideas that we had, the architecture concepts were sound, but the way we were doing computer graphics was exactly backwards. Instead of, I won't bore you with the technology, but instead of inverse texture mapping, we were doing forward texture mapping. Instead of triangles, we did curved surfaces. So people did it flat. We did it round. Other technology, the technology that ultimately won, the technology we use today, has Z buffers and automatically sorted. We had an architecture with no Z buffers. The application had the sorted. So we chose a bunch of technology approaches that three major technology choices. All three choices were wrong. Okay, so this is how wildly smart we were. And so, in 1995, mid-95, we realized we were going down the wrong path. Meanwhile, the Silicon Valley was packed with 3D graphics startups because it was the most exciting technology at that time. And so 3D effects and rendition, Silicon graphics was coming in. Intel was already in there. You know, gosh, what added up eventually to 100 different startups we had to compete against. Everybody had chosen the right technology approach, and we chose the wrong one. And so we were the first company to start. We found ourselves essentially dead last with the wrong answer. And so the company was in trouble. And ultimately, we had to make several decisions. The first decision is, well, if we change now, we will be the last company. And even if we changed into the technology that we believe to be right, we'd still be dead. And so that argument, you know, do we change and therefore be dead? Don't change and make this technology work somehow? Or go do something completely different? That question stirred the company strategically. It was a hard question. I eventually, you know, advocated for it. We don't know what the right strategy is, but we know what the wrong technology is. So let's stop doing it the wrong way, and let's give ourselves a chance to go figure out what the strategy is. The second problem we had was our company was running out of money, and I was in a contract with Sega, and I owed them this game console. And if that contract would have been canceled, we'd be dead. We would have vaporized instantly. And so I went to Japan and I explained to the CEO of Sega, Iri, really great man. He was the former CEO of Honda USA, went back to Sega to run Sega, went back to Japan to run Sega. And I explained to him that I was, I guess I was, what, 33 years old. You know, when I was 33 years old, I still had acne. And I got this you know, Chinese kid that I was super skinny. And he was already kind of elder. And I went to him and I said, listen, I've got some bad news for you. And first, the technology that we promised you doesn't work. And second, we should finish your contract because we'd waste all your money and you would have something that doesn't work. And I recommend you find another partner to build your game console. And so I'm terribly sorry that we've set you back in your product roadmap. And third, even though I'm asking you to let me out of the contract, I still need the money. Because if you didn't give me the money, we'd vaporize everything. And so I explained it to him humbly, honestly, gave him the background, explained to him why the technology doesn't work, why we thought it was going to work, why it doesn't work. And I asked him, to convert the last $5 million that they were to complete the contract, to give us that money as an investment instead. And he said, but it's very likely your company will go out of business, even with my investment. And it's completely true. Back then, 1995, $5 million was a lot of money. It's a lot of money today. $5 million was a lot of money. And here's a pile of competitors doing it right. What are the chances that giving a video $5 million, that we would develop the right strategy, that he would get a return on that $5 million or even get it back? 0%. You do the math, that's 0%. If I were sitting there right there, I would have done it. $5 million was an amount of money to say at the time. And so I told him that if you invested that $5 million in us, it is most likely to be lost. But if you did invest that money, we'd be out of business. We would have no chance. And I told him that I don't even know exactly what I said in the end, but I told him that I would understand if he decided not to, but it would make the world to me if he did. He went off and thought about it for a couple of days and came back and said, we'll do it.
Wow. He realized strategy to how to correct what it was doing wrong.
Oh man, wait until I tell you the rest of it. It's scary, even scary.
Oh no.
And so what he decided was Jensen was a young man he liked. That's it.
Wow.
To this day.
That's nuts. But the world owes that guy.
No doubt.
Right? Like,
what? He celebrated today in Japan. And if he would have kept that the investment, I think it'd be worth probably about $1 trillion today. I know. But the moment we went public, they sold it. They goes, wow, that's a miracle. So, they sold it at NVIDIA valuation about $300 million. That's our IPO valuation, $300 million. Wow. And so anyhow, I was incredibly grateful. And then now we have to figure out what to do, because we still were doing the wrong strategy, wrong technology. So unfortunately, we had to lay off most of the company. We shrunk the company all back. All the people working on the game console, we had to shrink it all back. And then somebody told me that at Jensen, we've never built it this way before. We've never built it the right way before. We only know how to build it the wrong way. And so nobody in the company knew how to build this supercomputing image generator 3D graphics thing that Silicon Graphics did. And so I said, okay, how hard can it be? You got all these 30 companies, 50 companies doing it. How hard can it be? And so luckily, there was a textbook written by the company Silicon Graphics. And so I went down to the store. I had $200 in my pocket, and I bought 3 textbooks, the only 3 they had, $60 a piece. I bought the 3 textbooks. I brought it back, and I gave one to each one of the architects. And I said, read that, and let's go save the company. And so they read this textbook, learned from the giant at the time, Silicon Graphics, about how to do 3D graphics. But the thing that was amazing, and what makes NVIDIA special today, is that the people that are there are able to start from first principles, learn best known art, but re-implement it in a way that's never been done before. And so when we reimagine the technology of 3D graphics, we reimagined it in a way that manifests today. The modern 3D graphics, we really invented modern 3D graphics, but we learned from previous known arts, and we implemented fundamentally differently.
What did you do that changed it?
Well, you know, ultimately, the simple answer is that the way Silicon Graphics works, the geometry engine is a bunch of software running on processors. We took that and eliminated all the generality, the general purposeness of it, and we reduced it down into the most essential part of 3D graphics. And we hard-coded it into the chip. And so instead of something general purpose, we hard-coded it very specifically into just the limited applications, limited functionality necessary for video games. And that capability, and because we reinvented a whole bunch of stuff, it supercharged the capability of that one little chip. And our one little chip was generating images as fast as a $1 million image generator. That was the big breakthrough. We took $1 million thing and we put it into the graphics card that you now put into your gaming PC. And that was our big invention. And of course the question is how do you compete against these 30 other companies doing what they were doing? And there we did several things. One, instead of building a 3D graphics chip for every 3D graphics application, we decided to build a 3D graphics chip for one application. We bet the farm on video games. The needs of video games are very different than needs for CAD, needs for flight simulators. They're related but not the same. And so we narrowly focused our problem statement so I could reject all of the other complexities, and we shrunk it down into this one little focus, and then we supercharged it for gamers. And then the second thing that we did was we created a whole ecosystem of working with game developers and getting their games ported and adapted to our silicon so that we could turn essentially what is a technology business into a platform business, into a game platform business. So GeForce is really, today it's also the most advanced 3D graphics technology in the world. But a long time ago, GeForce is really the game console inside your PC. It runs Windows, it runs Excel, it runs PowerPoint, of course. Those are easy things. But its fundamental purpose was simply to turn your PC into a game console. So we were the first technology company to build all of this incredible technology in service of one audience, gamers. Now, of course, in 1993, the gaming industry didn't exist. But by the time that John Carmack came along and the Doom phenomenon happened, and then Quake came out, as you know, that entire community, boom, took off.
You know where the name Doom came from? It came from this scene. There's a scene in the movie The Color of Money where Tom Cruise, who's this elite pool player, shows up in this pool hall, and this local hustler says, "What do you got in the case?" And he opens up this case. He has a special pool cue. He goes, "In here?" And he opens it up. He goes, "Doom." And that's where it came from. Is that right? Yeah, because Carmack said that's what they wanted to do to the gaming industry. Doom. That when Doom came out, it would just be everybody be like, "Oh, we're fucked. Oh, wow. This is Doom." That's awesome. Isn't that amazing? Because it's the perfect name for the game. Yeah. And the name came out of that scene in that movie.
That's right. Well, and then, of course, Tim Sweeney and Epic Games and and the 3D gaming genre took off.
Yes.
And so it was just kind of, in the beginning was no gaming industry. We had no choice but to focus the company on one thing, that one thing.
It's a really incredible origin story. It's amazing. Like, you must be like, look back,
a disaster.
$5 million, that pivot, that conversation with that gentleman, if he did not agree to that, if he did not like you, what would the world look like today? That's crazy.
Oh, wait. That our entire life hung on another gentleman. And so now, here we are, we built, so before GeForce was Riva 128. Riva 128 saved the company. It revolutionized computer graphics, the performance, cost-performance ratio of 3D graphics for gaming was off the charts amazing. And we're getting ready to ship it. We're building it. But so, as you know, $5 million doesn't last long. And so every single month, we were drawing down. You have to build it, prototype it, you have to design it, prototype it, get the silicon back, which costs a lot of money, test it with software, because without the software testing the chip, you don't know the chip works. And then you're going to find a bug, probably, because every time you test something, you find bugs. Which means you have to tape it out again, which is more time, more money. And so we did the math. There was no chance the video was going to survive it. We didn't have that much time to tape out the chip, send it to a foundry, TSMC, get the silicon back, test it, send it back out again. There was no shot, no hope. And so the math, the spreadsheet doesn't allow us to do that. And so I heard about this company, and this company built this machine. And this machine is an emulator. You could take your design, all of the software that describes the chip, and you can put it into this machine, and this machine will pretend it's our chip. So I don't have to send it to the fab, wait until the fab sends it back, test it. I could have this machine pretend it's our chip, and I could put all of the software on top of this machine called an emulator, and test all of the software on this pretend chip, and I could fix it all before I send it to the fab. And if I could do that, when I send it to the fab, it should work. Nobody knows, but it should work. And so we came to the conclusion that let's take half of the money we had left in the bank. At the time, it was about $1 million. Take half of that money and go buy this machine. So instead of keeping the money to stay alive, I took half of the money to go buy this machine. Well, I called this guy up. The company's called ICOS. Called this company up and I said, hey, listen, I heard about this machine. I'd like to buy one. And they go, oh, that's terrific, but we're out of business. I said, what? You're out of business? He goes, yeah, we had no customers. I said, wait, hang on a second, so you never made the machine? They said, no, we made the machine. We have one in inventory if you want, but we're out of business. So I bought one out of inventory. Okay. After I bought it, they went out of business. Wow. I bought it out of inventory. And on this machine, we put NVIDIA's chip into it, and we tested all of the software on top. And at this point, we were on fumes. But we convinced ourselves that chip is going to be great. And so I had to call some other gentleman. So I called TSMC. And I told TSMC, listen, TSMC is the world's largest foundry today. At the time, they were just a few $100 million large. Tiny little company. And I explained to them what we were doing. And I explained to them, I told them I had a lot of customers. I had one. Diamond Multimedia, probably one of the companies you bought the graphics card from back in the old days. And I said, we have a lot of customers and the band's really great. And we're going to tape out a chip to you. And I like to go directly to production because I know it works. And they said, nobody has ever done that before. Nobody has ever taped out a chip that worked the first time. And nobody starts out production without looking at it. But I knew that if I did start production, I'd be out of business anyways. And if I could start the production, I might have a chance. And so TSMC decided to support me. And this gentleman is named Morris Chang. Morris Chang is the father of the foundry industry, the founder of TSMC. Really great man. He decided to support our company. I explained to them everything. He decided to support us, frankly, probably because they didn't have that many other customers anyhow. But they were grateful, and I was immensely grateful. And as we were starting the production, Morris flew to the United States, and he didn't so many words ask me so, but he asked me a whole lot of questions that was trying to tease out, do I have any money? But he didn't directly ask me that, And so the truth is that we didn't have all the money, but we had a strong PO from the customer. And if it didn't work, some wafers would have been lost. I'm not exactly sure what would have happened, but we would have come short. It would have been rough. But they supported us with all of that risk involved. We launched this chip. Turns out to a completely revolutionary. Knocked the ball out of the park. We became the fastest growing technology company in history to go from $0 to $1 billion. So wild that you didn't test the chip. I know. We tested afterwards, yeah. We tested afterwards. But by the way, that methodology that we developed to save the company is used throughout the world today. That's amazing. Yeah, we changed the whole world's methodology of designing chips, the whole world's rhythm of designing chips. We changed everything. How well did you sleep those days? It must have been so much stress. What is that feeling where the world just kind of feels like it's flying? You have this, what do you call that feeling? You can't stop the feeling that everything's moving super fast. And, you're laying in bed, and the world just feels like, and you feel deeply anxious, completely out of control. I've felt that probably a couple of times in my life. It's during that time. Wow, it was incredible. What an incredible success! But I learned a lot. I learned several things. I learned how to develop strategies. I learned how to, and when our company learned how to develop strategies. What are winning strategies? We learned how to create a market. We created a modern 3D game market. We learned how, and so that exact same skill is how we created the modern AI market. It's exactly the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same skill, exactly the same blueprint. And we learned how to deal with crisis, how to stay calm, how to think through things systematically. We learned how to remove all waste in the company and work from first principles and doing only the things that are essential. Everything else is waste because we have no money for it. To live on fumes at all times. And the feeling no different than the feeling I had this morning when I woke up that you're going to be out of business. That the phrase 30 days from going out of business I've used for 33 years. But
You still feel?
oh yeah, every morning.
But you guys are one of the biggest companies on planet Earth.
But the feeling doesn't change. Wow. The sense of vulnerability, the sense of uncertainty, the sense of insecurity, it doesn't leave you.
That's crazy.
We had nothing. We were dealing with giant. Oh yeah, every day, every moment.
Do you think that fuels you? Is that part of the reason why the company's so successful? That you have that hungry mentality? That you never rest. You're never sitting on your laurels. You're always on the edge.
I have a greater drive from not wanting to fail than the drive of wanting to succeed.
Isn't that like sex coaches would tell you that's
the world has just heard me say that out loud for the first time. But it's true.
Well, that's so
The
fascinating.
fear of failure drives me more than the greed or whatever it is.
Well, ultimately, that's probably a more healthy approach. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because, like, the fear...
I'm not ambitious. I just want to stay alive, Joe. I want the company to thrive, I want us to make an impact.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's why you're so humble. Maybe that's what keeps you grounded. Because with the kind of spectacular success the company's achieved, it would be easy to get a big head.
No.
Right? But isn't that interesting? It's like, if you were the guy that your main focus is just success, you probably would go, well, made it, nailed it, I'm the man. Instead, you wake up, you're like, God, we can't fuck this up.
No, exactly. Every morning. No, every moment.
Oh, that's crazy.
Before I go to bed.
Well, listen, if I was a major investor in your company, that's who I'd want running it. I want a guy who's like terrified of... Yeah.
That's what I work. That's why I work 7 days a week. Every moment I'm awake.
You work every moment.
Every moment I'm awake. Wow. I'm thinking about solving a problem. I'm thinking about
how long can you keep this up?
I don't know, but it could be next week.
It sounds exhausting.
It is exhausting.
Sounds completely exhausting.
Always in a state of anxiety.
Wow.
Always in a state of anxiety.
Well, kudos to you for admitting that. I think that's important for a lot of people to hear because, there's probably some young people out there that are in a similar position to where you were when you were starting out that just feel like all those people that have made it, they're just smarter than me and they have more opportunities than me, and it's just like it was handed to them, or they're just in the right place at the right time.
And Joe, I just described to you somebody who didn't know what was going on. Actually did it wrong. Yeah. And the ultimate diving catch like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. The ultimate diving catch is the perfect way to put it. This is like the edge of your glove.
It probably bounced off of somebody's helmet and landed at the edge.
God, that's incredible. It's incredible, but it's really cool that you have this perspective, that you look at it that way. Because, a lot of people that have delusions of grandeur, they have,
and their rewriting of history oftentimes had them somehow extraordinarily smart, and they were geniuses, and they knew all along, and they were spot on. The business plan was exactly what they thought.
Yeah,
they destroyed the competition, and and they emerged victorious.
Meanwhile, you're like, I'm scared every day.
Exactly.
It's so funny. Oh my God, that's amazing.
It's so true, though.
It's amazing.
It's so true.
It's amazing.
Well, but I think there's nothing inconsistent with being a leader and being vulnerable. The company doesn't need me to be a genius, right all along, right all the time. Absolutely certain about what I'm trying to do and what I'm doing. The company doesn't need wants me to succeed. You know, the thing that, and we started out today talking about President Trump, and I was about to say something. And listen, he is my president. He is our president. We should all, and we're talking about just because it's President Trump, we all want him to be wrong. I think the United States, we all have to realize that he is our president. We want him to succeed because no matter who's president, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we want him to succeed. We need to help him succeed because it helps everybody, all of us succeed. And I'm lucky that I work in a company where I have 40,000 people who want me to succeed. They want me to succeed, and I can tell. And they're all every single day to help me overcome these challenges, trying to realize what I described to be our strategy, doing their best. And if it's somehow wrong or not perfectly right, to tell me so that we can pivot. And the more vulnerable we are as a leader, the more able other people are able to tell you, you know, that Jensen, that's not exactly right, or have you considered this information? And the more vulnerable we are, the more able we're actually able to pivot. If we put ourselves into the superhuman capability, then it's hard for us to pivot strategy. Because we were supposed to be right all along. And so if you're always right, how can you possibly pivot? Because pivoting requires you to be wrong. And so I got no trouble with being wrong. I just have to make sure that I stay alert, that I reason about things from first principles all the time. Always break things down to first principles, understand why it's happening. Reassess continuously. The reassessing continuously is kind of partly what causes continuous anxiety. You know, because you're asking yourself, were you wrong yesterday? Are you still right? Is this the same? Has that changed? Has that condition? Is that worse than you thought? Because that mindset is perfect for your business, though. Because this business is ever changing all the time. And I've got competition coming from every direction. So much of it is kind of up in the air. And you have to invent a future where 100 variables are included. And there's no way you can be right on all of them. And so you have to surf. Wow, you have to surf. That's a good way to put it. You have to surf. Yeah. You're surfing waves of technology and innovation. That's right. You can't predict the waves. You got to deal with the ones you have. Wow. But skill matters. And I've been doing this for 30 years. I'm the longest running tech CEO in the world. Is that true? Congratulations. That's amazing. And, you know, people ask me how. One, don't get fired. I'll stop it short of a heartbeat. And then two, don't get bored. Yeah. Well, how do you maintain your enthusiasm?
Right, this way. Yeah, he speaks
the honest truth is it's not always enthusiasm. You know, sometimes it's enthusiasm. Sometimes it's just good old-fashioned fear, and then sometimes, you know, a healthy dose of frustration. You know, it's whatever keeps you moving. Yeah, just all the emotions. I mean, you know, CEOs, we have all the emotions, right? You know, and so probably jacked up to the maximum because you're kind of feeling it on behalf of the whole company. I'm feeling it on behalf of everybody at the same time, and it kind of, you know, it encapsulates into somebody. And so I have to be mindful of the past. I have to be mindful of the present. I have to be mindful of the future. And you know, it can't. It's not without emotion. It's not just a job. Let's just put it that way.
It doesn't seem like it at all. I would imagine one of the more difficult aspects of your job currently, now that the company is massively successful, is anticipating where technology is headed and where the applications are going to be. Yeah. So how do you try to map that out?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ways. And it takes a whole bunch of things, but let me just start. You have to be surrounded by amazing people, and NVIDIA is now. You know, if you look at look at the large tech companies in the world today. Most of them have a business in advertising or social media or, content distribution, and at the core of it is really fundamental computer science. And so the company's business is not computers. The company's business is not technology. Technology drives the company. NVIDIA is the only company in the world that's large whose only business is technology. We only build technology. We don't advertise. The only way that we make money is to create amazing technology and sell it. And so to be NVIDIA today, the number one thing is you're surrounded by the finest computer scientists in the world. And that's my gift. My gift is that we've created a company's culture, a condition by which the world's greatest computer scientists want to be part of it. Because they get to do their life's work and create the next thing. Because that's what they want to do. Because maybe they don't want to be in service of another business. They want to be in service of the technology itself. And we're the largest form of its kind in the history of the world. Wow. I know, it's pretty amazing. Wow. And so one, we have got a great condition, we have a great culture, we have great people. And then now the question is, how do you systematically be able to see the future, stay alert of it, and reduce the likelihood of missing something or being wrong. And so there's a lot of different ways you could do that. For example, we have great partnerships. We have fundamental research. We have a great research lab, one of the largest industrial research labs in the world today. And we partner with a whole bunch of universities and other scientists. We do a lot of open collaboration. And so I'm constantly working with researchers outside the company. We have the benefit of having amazing customers. And so I have the benefit of working with Elon and others in the industry. And we have the benefit of being the only pure play technology company that can serve consumer internet, industrial manufacturing, scientific computing, healthcare, financial services, all the industries that we're in, they're all signals to me. And so they all have mathematicians and scientists. And so because I have the benefit now of a radar system that is the most broad of any company in the world, working across every single industry, from agriculture to energy to video games. And so the ability for us to have this vantage point, one, doing fundamental research ourselves, and then two, working with all the great researchers, working with all the great industries. The feedback system is incredible. And then finally, you just have to have a culture of staying super alert. There's no easy way of being alert except for paying attention. I haven't found a single way of being able to stay alert without paying attention. And so, I probably read several thousand emails a day. How? How do you have time for that? I wake up early, and this morning I was up at 4 o'clock. How much do you sleep? 6, 7 hours. Yeah. And then you're up at 4, read emails for a few hours before you get going. That's right. Yeah. Wow. Every single day. Not one day missed. Including Thanksgiving, Christmas. Do you ever take a vacation? Yeah, but they're, my definition of a vacation is when I'm with my family. And so if I'm with my family, I'm very happy. I don't care where we are. And you don't work then? Or you work a little? No, I work a lot. Even if you go on a trip somewhere, oh, sure, still working. Oh, sure. Wow, every day. Well, my kids work every day. You'd be tired just saying this. My kids work every day. Both of my kids work they work every day. Wow. Yeah, I'm very lucky. Wow. Yeah. It's brutal now because, it's just me working every day. Now we have 3 people working every day. And they want to work with me every day. And so it's a lot of work. While you've obviously imparted that ethic into them, they work incredibly hard. I mean, but my parents work incredibly hard. Yeah, I was born with the work gene, the suffering gene. But listen, man, it has paid off. What a crazy story. It's really an amazing origin story. It really is. I mean, it has to be kind of surreal to be in the position that you're in now when you look back at how many times it could have fallen apart, humble beginnings. But it's a great country. I'm an immigrant. My parents sent my older brother and I here first. We're in Thailand. I was born in Taiwan, but my dad had a job in Thailand. He was a chemical and instrumentation engineer, incredible engineer. And his job was to start an oil refinery. And so we moved to Thailand. We lived in Bangkok. And in 1973, 1974 time frame, Thailand every so often they would just have a coup. The military would have an uprising. And all of a sudden one day there were tanks and soldiers in the streets. And my parents thought, probably isn't safe for the kids to be here. And so they contacted my uncle. My uncle lives in Tacoma, Washington. And we had never met him. And my parents sent us to him. How old? I was about to turn 9. And my older brother almost turned 11. And so the 2 of us came to the United States. And we stayed with our uncle for a little bit while he looked for a school for us. And my parents didn't have very much money. And they never had been to the United States. My father was. I'll tell you that story in a second. And so my uncle found a school that would accept foreign students and affordable enough for my parents. And that school turned out to have been in Oneida, Kentucky, Clark County, Kentucky, the epicenter of the opioid crisis today. Coal country. Clark County, Kentucky was the poorest county in America when I showed up. It is the poorest county in America today. And so we went to a school. It's a great school. Oneida Baptist Institute. In a town of a few hundred. I think it was 600 at the time that we showed up. No traffic light. And I think it's 600 today. It's kind of an amazing feat, actually. The ability to hold your population but at 600 people is quite a magic. It's quite a magical thing. However, they did it. And so the school had a mission of being an open school for any children who would like to come. And what that basically means is that if you're a troubled student, if you have a troubled family, if you're, whatever your background, you're welcome to come to Oneida Baptist Institute, including kids from international who would like to stay there. Did you speak English at the time? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. And so we showed up, and my first thought was, gosh, there are a lot of cigarette butts on the ground. 100% of the kids smoked. So right away, this is not a normal school. 9-year-olds? No, I was the youngest kid. Okay. 11-year-olds. My roommate was 17 years old. Wow. Yeah, he just turned 17. And he was jacked. And I don't know where he is now. I know his name, but I don't know where he is now. But anyways, that night, we got And the second thing I noticed when you walk into your dorm room is there are no drawers and no closet doors. Just like a prison. And there are no locks so that people can check up on you. And so I go into my room and he's 17 and get ready for bed. And he had all this tape all over his body. And turned out he was in a knife fight. And he's been stabbed all over his body, and these were just fresh wounds. And the other kids were hurt much worse. And so he was my roommate, the toughest kid in school, and I was the youngest kid in school. It was a junior high, but they took me anyways, because if I walked about a mile across the Kentucky River, the Swing Bridge, the other side is a middle school that I could go to, and then I could go to that school, and then come back, and then I stayed in the dorm. And so basically Oneida Baptist Institute was my dorm when I went to this other school. My older brother went to the junior high. And so we were there for a couple of years. Every kid had chores. My older brother's chore was to work in the tobacco farm. So they raised tobacco so that they could raise some extra money for the school. Kind of like a penitentiary. Wow. And my job was just to clean the dorm. And so I was 9 years old. I was cleaning toilets for a dorm of 100 boys. I clean more bathrooms than anybody, and I just wish that everybody was a little bit more careful. But anyways, I was the youngest kid in school. My memories of it was really good, but it was a tough town. Town kids, everybody had knives. Everybody had knives. Everybody smoked. Everybody had a Zippo lighter. I smoked for a week. Did you? Oh, yeah, sure. How old were you? I was 9. Yeah. Well, you're 9. You're 9, you tried smoking? Yeah, I got myself a pack of cigarettes. Everybody else did. Did you get sick? No, I got used to it. And I learned how to blow smoke rings and, breathe out of my nose, take it out through my nose. All the different things you learn. Yeah. At 9. Yeah. Wow, you just did it to fit in, or because everybody else did it. Right. Yeah. And then I did it for a couple of weeks, I guess, and I just rather have. I had a quarter, I had a quarter a month or something like that. I just rather buy popsicles and fudgesicles with it. I was 9, Right. I chose the better path. Wow. That was our school. And then my parents came to the United States 2 years later. And we met them in Tacoma, Washington. That's wild. It was a really crazy experience. What a strange, formative experience. Yeah, tough kids. Thailand to one of the poorest places in America, or if not the poorest, as a 9-year-old. That was my first experience with your brother. Wow. Yeah. No, I struggled. And what breaks my heart, probably the only thing that really breaks my heart about that experience was, so we didn't have enough money to make, international phone calls every week. And so my parents gave us this tape deck, this Iowa tape deck, and a tape. And so every month we would sit in front of that tape deck, and my older brother Jeff and I, the two of us would just tell them what we did the whole month. Wow. And we would send that tape by mail. And my parents would take that tape and record back on top of it and send it back to us. Wow. Could you imagine if for 2 years wow, if that tape still existed of these two kids just describing their first experience with the United States. Like I remember telling my parents that I joined the swim team, and my roommate was really buff, and so every day we spent a lot of time in the gym. And so every night, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, every day in the gym. So I was 9 years old. I was pretty fluffy. And so I joined the soccer team. I joined the swim team because if you join the team, they take you to meetings, and then afterwards you get to go to a nice restaurant. And that nice restaurant was McDonald's. And I recorded this thing. I said, Mom and Dad, we went to the most amazing restaurant today. This whole place is lit up. It's like the future. And the food comes in a box. And the food is incredible. The hamburger is incredible. It's McDonald's. But anyhow, wouldn't it be amazing? Oh my God, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. Yeah. What a crazy connection to your parents, too. Just sending you tape and them sending you one back. It's the only way you're communicating for 2 years. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. No, my parents are incredible, actually. They grew up really poor, and when they came to the United States, they had almost no money. Probably one of the most impactful memories I have is we came and we were staying in a apartment complex, and they had just rent back in the, I guess people still do rent a bunch of furniture. And we were messing around, and we bumped into the coffee table and crushed it. It was made out of particle wood. We crushed it. And I just still remember the look on my mom's face, because they didn't have any money and she didn't know how much she was going to pay it back. But anyhow, that kind of tells you how hard it was for them to come here. But they left everything behind, and all they had was their suitcase and the money they had in their pocket. And they came to the United States. How old pursued the Arabic dream? They were in their 40s. Yeah, late 30s. Pursued the American dream. This is the American dream. I'm the first generation of the American dream. Wow. Yeah, it's hard not to love this country. It's hard not to be romantic about this country. That is a romantic story. That's an amazing story. Yeah, and my dad found his job literally in the newspaper, the ads, and he calls people, got a job. What did he do? He was a consulting engineer in a consulting firm, and they helped people build oil refineries, paper mills, and fabs, and that's what he did. He's really good at factory design, instrumentation engineer. And so he's brilliant at that. And so he did that. And my mom worked as a maid. And they found a way to raise us. Wow. That's an incredible story, Joseph. It really is. All of it. From your childhood to the perils of the NVIDIA almost falling. It's really incredible. It's a great story. Yeah, I've lived a great life. You really have, and it's a great story for other people to hear too. It really is. You don't have to go to Ivy League schools and succeed. This country creates opportunities. Has opportunities for all of us. You do have to strive. You have to claw your way here. Yeah. But if you put in the work, you can succeed. No, we work a lot of luck and a lot of decision making and the good graces of others. That's really important. Yeah, you and I spoke about two people who are very dear to me. But the list goes on. The people at NVIDIA who have helped me, many friends that are on the board, decisions, them giving me the opportunity, like when we were inventing this new computing approach, I tanked our stock price because we added this thing called CUDA to the chip. We had this big idea. We added this thing called CUDA to the chip, but nobody paid for it. But our cost doubled. And so we had this graphics chip company, and we invented GPUs. We invented programmable shaders. We invented everything modern computer graphics. We invented real-time ray tracing. That's why it went from GTX to RTX. We invented all this stuff, but every time we invented something, the market doesn't know how to appreciate it, but the cost went way up. And in the case of CUDA that enabled AI, the cost increased a lot. But we really believed it. And so if you believe in that future and you don't do anything about it, you're going to regret it for your life. And so I always tell the team, do we believe this or not? And if you believe it, and so grounded on first principles, not random, hearsay, and we believe it, we owe it to ourselves to go pursue. If we're the right people to go do it, if it's really, really hard to do, it's worth doing, and we believe it, let's go pursue it. When we pursued it, we launched the product. Nobody knows exactly what it's like when I launched GTX1. The entire audience was like, complete silence. When I launched CUDA, the audience was complete silence. No customer wanted it. Nobody asked for it. Nobody understood it. I think it was a public company. What year was this? This is, let's see, 2000 and 2006. 20 years ago. 2005. Wow. Our stock price is I think our valuation went down to like $2 or $3 billion from about 12 or something like that. I crushed it. Wow, very bad way. What is it now though? It's higher. I'm very humble. It's higher. But it changed the world. Yeah, that invention changed the world. It's an incredible story, Johnson. It really is. Thank you. Like your story. It's incredible. My story's not as incredible. My story's more weird. Much more fortuitous and weird. Okay, what are the 3 milestones, most important milestones that led to here? That's a good question. What was step 1? I think step 1 was seeing other people do it. Step 1 was in the initial days of podcasting, like in 2009 when I started podcasting and only been around for a couple of years. The first was Adam Curry, my good friend, who was the podfather. He invented podcasting. And then, I remember Adam Carolla had a show because he had a radio show. His radio show got canceled, and so he decided to just do the same show but do it on the internet, and that was pretty revolutionary. Nobody was doing that. And then there was the experiences that I had doing different morning radio shows, like Opie and Anthony in particular, because it was fun, and we would just get together with a bunch of comedians. I'd be on the show with like 3 or 4 other guys that I knew, and it was always just a look forward to it. It was such a good time. And I said, God, I miss doing that. It's so fun to do that. I wish I could do something like that. And then I saw Tom Green set up. Tom Green had a setup in his house, and he essentially turned his entire house into a television studio. And he did an internet show from his living room. He had servers in his house and cables everywhere. He had to step over cables. This is like 2007. I'm like, Tom, this is nuts. Like, this is. And I'm like, you got to figure out a way to make money from this. Like, I wish everybody on the internet could see your setup. It's nuts. I just want to let you guys know that. It's not just this. So that was the beginning of it. Just seeing other people do it, and then saying, all right, let's just try it. And then so the beginning days, we just did it on a laptop. Had a laptop with a webcam and just messed around. Had a bunch of comedians come in. We would just talk and joke around. And I did it like once a week. And then I started doing it twice a week. And then all of a sudden I was doing it for a year. And then I was doing it for 2 years. And then it was like, it's starting to get a lot of viewers, a lot of listeners, and then I just kept doing it. That's all it is. I just kept doing it because I enjoyed doing it. Was there any setback?
No, there's never really a setback. Really? No. It must have been. Or you saw the same kind of story. You're just resilient. Or you're just tough. No. It wasn't tough or hard. It was just interesting. So they were never once punched in the face. No, not in the show. No, not really. Not doing this. You never did something that big blowback. Nope. Not really. No, it all just kept growing. It kept growing. And the thing stayed the same from the beginning to now. And the thing is, I enjoy talking to people. I've always enjoyed talking to interesting. I could even tell just when we walked in, the way you interacted with everybody, not just me. Yeah, that's cool. People are cool. Yeah, that's cool. You know, it's an amazing gift to be able to have so many conversations with so many interesting people, because it changes the way you see the world, because you see the world through so many different people's eyes. You have so many different people have different perspectives and different opinions and different philosophies and different life stories, and you know, it's an incredibly enriching and educating experience having so many conversations with so many amazing people. And that's all I started doing, and that's all I do now. Even now, when I book the show, I do it on my phone, and I basically go through this giant list of emails of all the people that want to be on the show or the request to be on the show, and then I factor in another list that I have of people that I would like to get on the show that I'm interested in, and I just map it out. And that's it. And I go, ooh, I'd like to talk to him. If it wasn't because of President Trump, I wouldn't have been bumped up on that list. No, I wanted to talk to you already. I just think, you know, what you're doing is very fascinating. I mean, how would I not want to talk to you? And then today, it proved to be absolutely the right decision. Well, you know, listen, it's strange to be an immigrant one day, going to Oneida Baptist. When will this
I love this show. Look at this move, folks. Look at this. Just let flex.
If she is pregnant, then
Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of shot.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the Nelk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson. Oh, yeah. Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand-up special on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst of the year.
Yeah, well, by some, but what do we think? I guess you have to join the Patreon to know. You know, we talked the whole live about how much it's. Then we also watched What is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul D'Elia.
Some Akash singing there, some Wendy Cummins in there.
Paul D'Elia. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and we should start the timer for the chick clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address. Somebody's already put it in the chat. They want to talk about Daddy's number.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet, Jim.
Oh, there's not a clip, Daddy. Pause. It's a long text post, but it's worth every second of it, dude. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, this first, it's posted by. I'm just so excited.
I know you should, like, you came to the thing and you're like, dude, this week different. I was like, oh shit, for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the Changs this week, and I came home and I saw this, or when I sat down.
Yeah, so it's almost like someone cropped out the uglies before you did, right?
So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want to see. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but good title. Get a load of this, Papa. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. We got a funny guy here.
He's hitting it out of the park.
First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during T-Mos. So I might have to introduce it during this speech.
Please do.
First things first. All of the dads on the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends, and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city.
His logic escaped Papa again.
He's like, I want you guys to know that's funny.
That's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number of preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure, that numbers change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's Daddy's number."
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
That's good.
That's Daddy's number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches. True question.
Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. So whenever I see you put the hand on the channel, I just say 8 inches. What are you doing here? Oh, man. Now all the team parents still say that's Daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he'd be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? And then he kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, like, not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing. Yeah. It sounds so real. Mm-hmm. That's Daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Shop said that's Daddy's number to me, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with the other dads. When he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's Daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably, I'd still do it. Just to fuck with him.
That's Daddy's number.
But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like it. He's probably an asshole. So they're just like ripping on him.
Yeah. It's funny that this makes sense. Like you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like, or like as a baseball dad, and act like it's some random shit, but it seems so specific, you know.
You know it's real because there's no mention of the cubby.
Yeah.
If he was like, and he never left his cubby or whatever, then it's like probably fake.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of our fascination with the cubby and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch our show. I mean, I would have loved a shout out, and we still got to check that website. You remember I begged to be on the website? I forget what the website's called.
BrandonShopOfficial.com.
Whoa, we paint narratives, but he says Stone Cold. I'm just checking out with the chat.
What up, Stone Cold Steve?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. So that's what we do here, kind of. If you're new here.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, Classic Papa. Papa and the Baja 1000 of Austin. Alrighty, but yeah, anyways, so you said that's Daddy's number.
Millie, to answer your question, this is Timos.
I think I put that in the thing, right?
You did, yeah. It might be a bit, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I may have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 15 likes, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Raccoon Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's not more likes.
Alrighty, so that post there brings us into the next post from Lumbao. Lumbao 0. Drunk VC drops the Daddy's number. Let's see this one. Oh, god damn it. I plugged it in already. I don't know why.
Messed up.
Yeah.
What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk. That's true.
Oh, shit. What's up, Jessica Judy? Oh, my god. Come on.
Yeah, there it is.
This is my favorite show. It's my time.
Thank you, so. So he's the bit from the buddies he was talking about. We were saying his name wrong. Instead of saying Saul.
Oh.
But also Saul is the guy that asked BC to be on Timos. Thank him for that.
Shout out my Mexican wife, and I'm not talking Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? I said what's it called twice, but Drunk BC drops a Daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like making sure everything's good to go. Yeah, here we go.
There was a lot of elderly on the train today. Didn't want to be too menacing. So 318, right? That's Daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this car. I know you're a little extra. Spilled milk. I've had a lot more before, but now I'm a little bit more. I'm the devil.
I don't know if Blame It on the Devil is Shabbos.
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking. BC.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think, not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, when you're telling a story and I say something like, what are we doing here or whatever, you kind of get like, you're Luke and I'm BC in that situation. But sometimes it's also vice versa, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I do have a strange anger about me. Who's that third guy? Is that
I don't know. Hopefully just another person. Maybe it's one of the homeless cats.
Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribed, subscribe. And you can hear Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens to me.
Let's see here. All right, we got this one now. You that white boy that raps too much, posted by Icarus Lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. He's I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of clip hairdo. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I've seen him, but I don't remember exactly what happened in it. But I'm hoping to see a bunch in this one. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? The M&M hair?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it when I was that age.
Daddy's number is 66 and Daddy's letters are CT.
Let me make this big pause. And then the other one is Cooney is Daddy Journal. Shout out to you guys. David and Curtis.
Cooney is Daddy. Gianaldo is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing the what's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, and we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But then when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done or the dye done, he's probably like, I'm not used to this. What is it different? Bleaching is what I'm used to. Which I assume is some kind of dye. I don't really know.
No, it's just bleach.
Oh, it's bleaching.
Yeah, I didn't go to college. Yeah.
Because it's called that. Just putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that was like a fucking, like a way of saying some
colloquialism.
I'm sure.
Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Okay. This is all over the place. Let's see. Next, we have urinals in. Okay, that's the baseball dad, when he finds out you can screenshot posts. Oh, because wait, can somebody in the chat tell us how did Papa get them to delete the post?
Oh, he deleted? How do we know he deleted?
I guess the baseball dad deleted the post.
Oh, okay. So it is real, and Papa found out?
I don't know. I guess Papa didn't want us to see it. That's what I don't know what that little mystery.
Oh, Papa didn't want us. I mean, it could just be like Papa doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah, right. But the baseball dad did delete it.
And that's why it's a screenshot.
Very confusing. Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted it. Crack City, thank you for the insight.
Baseball Dad is such a great name, too. It's like the hero we needed this whole time. We needed Baseball Dad. Because we had other people like that for a while. There was Sorghum Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie. And now we had for a brief moment Baseball Dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think if it's the guy that takes down the jersey, then Sean would know who it is.
Oh, yeah, that's real for sure, yeah.
Oh, damn. Genitalia bleaches is private. No, it's fully evolved.
I mean, that guy posted, it's strange, like you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
Probably would think you don't care. But then you realize the cesspool that is the Reddit page. It's like, wait, there's some blowback.
Yeah,
posting here. But not us.
The comedy mothership. I went to BrennanChildOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
Here, and this is the first update of Mothership, comedy Mothership, and update for updates or to get them all. Check out the Reddit. Grab a dish of chains. Okay. Can't keep up with the orders. Alright, media. Let's see if media is different now.
I want to be in the Hall of Redact.
Okay, Jesus Christ, here. Hall of Redact. Where's that?
Go back.
Okay, go back. The Hall of Redact.
Hall of Redact.
Oh, no, we're not going to be keeping it.
Who's in there, though?
Richard Redacted, #1 assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's, okay.
Hey, Moana, The Rock Johnson. What? I don't get it.
I'm assuming that's like homeless cats.
Oh, okay. Donate. Bunch of donate stuff. Oh, people that donated
to the page.
You're going to donate.
I probably will, yeah.
Oh, my.
I think I'm going to donate, yeah.
Let's see.
I want to be in the Hall of Redact. If I have to pay, I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You got to shout out the show, though.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Oh, I'm saying like them.
Oh, yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you got to be specific to the sound. I don't want Cody reading that kind of comment and then making the high-pitched noise come back.
Billy, I will flip out. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask something like that again, knock on your door. It's coming. God! We've already seen that one.
The Green Reaper is coming to knock you down. All right, so here we go. This is posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, y'all sell Puig is 66.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's fucking thing. There's no chance he's 6. They're doing a joke.
No. It's for reals the number that Papa was wearing. Remember?
Oh, man, so why would Papa ask for that? That makes the story seem fake.
Here's the thing. I remember a couple of weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments. They had a picture of Papa's with his jersey on. C-Clamp, I don't know if you noticed that. They had a picture of Papa with his jersey on and Yasiel Puig with his jersey on. And some Joanna thing about like how she digs the number 66.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shot wears 66 too?
But it's different. It's from high school.
Shot would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, he'd not switch that number. No, it's mine, dude. I don't care that Mike. Because at some point that's got to come up. He's like, yeah, my ex wears 66. He's like, oh, I was 66. Every time he closes his eyes.
Let's see. And somebody please tell me I'm right. Let's see. They're Eskimo Brothers. That's disgusting. All right. So here we go. We already saw that one. Okay, yeah. This one's posted by LolZXD. Ever wonder where D'Elia was when the allegations first dropped?
Shane was 100 years old. He gave birth to when was this science variable? 2 years after the Bible. Now, how could he have been 100 years old? She came out after the Bible. It's not possible to have been 100 years old. Why? Because his brother was 100 years old. 2 years after the Bible. This person said, they are shut up, or they have a target. Hello, you know why? This year, not because things were happening.
5, 10. Every time he looks, the number is going up. Like that old Norm Macdonald thing before COVID. 50.
Order. Sorry, it's wisdom order. There, not we learned to you want to have either actually Shane gave birth. He was the father of everyone else about the river, which is Afi Yefes Hagadol. Yefes Hagadol. But Shane was still mentioned first. So you see that the names are not in order. Okay, Noah, let me know that the 8-year-old child.
It's a weird meditation on like how it feels when it happens to you.
Oh yeah,
this like just seeing him move in such a weird way.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can put it on him because he always does this weird expressions, right? He's changed, like looking at his phone. So whether this is real or not, like this is the actual moment, right? It could be, could not be, but it's funny to put this on him at any time. He's just doing the show, and he's like, what is he doing? Texting his agent?
Well, here's the thing. For me, to quote Hunter Biden here, this is kind of like doing powder cocaine without the sodium carbohydrates that makes crack, right? Because this is him without a lawyer and everything. This is him literally consuming the news and like his immediate physical reaction to it. So we cut the bullshit and we kind of like see through him in a weird way.
It could be anything. It could be so many bad, like there could be other bad news from his action. This is like one of the many things. Oh fuck, they found out about that too. Oh fuck.
And much like Hunter Biden, I don't want to talk about the Gringo Pop for too long because I'll get a euphoric response to it and want to watch it again. You know?
Dude, what if you just like you could watch like endless clips of D'Elia, bad things happening to D'Elia and finding out bad news? Like that was a whole TV show. Oh shit, though. Fuck.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to play it like that. I was checking to see how long it is, and it's just him making different faces.
Well, she's all. You know what I would do? It would be like this.
Now, the opposite tornado. Today, behold, again, the population is 85%. Both things to the now. Turns out, our butt, it was 40 years. Now our basic, subtract 14 years, that is the salad. For Gonzalo, plus the extra shift, left with 26 years. Down Parky plus take out 2 years for the this turns out that turns out the whole family of Kale, Gonzalo, Uri, Kale, to Core, Uri, and Gonzalo, all the places went for years.
To me, what he's doing is the bit.
Oh shit! Why you gotta talk, dude?
I didn't know it was over.
Love you guys. We're not.
Because my pockets run
I've never seen that before. Have you seen that? Oh, my pockets are He's doing the bit that you do when you're like on the phone in the meeting, right? And then you put it down for a second and you act like you were part of it the whole time. So you're like, like you make a face. You're like, I wasn't just answering another email. I was fully present. That's why I'm making a face. So I was honestly writing a note about how much I'm enjoying this meeting or whatever the fuck.
I didn't want to break in between you guys talking. I was writing notes on what I'll say next.
Well, really, it's crazy that they all do this. They're just on the phone, texting, and like they don't care about any of their podcasts at all.
Yeah, they just want to make sure they got Daddy's number. Let's see here. This is the Tim Kennedy post from last week. Obama's lawsuit. Okay, this was posted by Like a Brother-in-Law. POV, you're a Calabasas 11-year-old and you just asked your coach if you could wear 66.
He's gonna beat up a kid for a number. That's good. What's the comments on that? I think good.
Oh, here. Oh shit! Look who's in the chat right there.
Oh shit! What's up, Sean?
What's up, Sean McCorkle?
Great guy. Never met him.
Let's see here. Baseball jersey guy is gonna get a phone call from Shaw with tears in his eyes, telling him, "I'm a nice guy. If you wanted to hurt me, Bubba, you did." You did. Now he lives 1,500 miles away. I think Bubba's gonna name the water.
Okay, I was hoping they were gonna make fun of them beating up kids.
Look here on the side. I've never seen this before.
A Baba with a Baba shirt on and a 7-Eleven coffee.
Too bad there's not a straw.
Oh yeah. Artist choice.
You're talking about being a numbers guy. I like how when these kind of things happen, like all of those people come out of the woodwork like, I'm back. Daddy's number? Are you serious?
Oh yeah. Sean, what do you think about Daddy's number? Have you ever said that to another man? That's Daddy's number. You're a sports guy.
He would do that. He would wear his own shirt. That'd be great. That'd be great if the court would call in.
Oh yeah.
I want to hear his thoughts on Daddy's number. Only when talking about 16.
That's different.
That's different. Let's see what we got next here. 15 days ago. Oh, we already saw that one. 5 days ago, Peter Gooch Sr. That makes sense. Comedian, drug guy, baseball. Shady.
Which one of those is your favorite? Think about it for a second.
Voter alert right here, dude. Baseball dad.
Baseball dad's your favorite?
Wait, what do you mean? The picture or the?
Yeah, the picture. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the picture, baseball dad.
Yeah.
I think Big Shady is my favorite. I just get rid of him. And he's got a crazy hair. But Truck Guy, honestly, is my second favorite.
Yeah, Truck Guy is pretty good. Like all these deepfakes are really good.
And I like the weird, This is good AI, good usage of AI.
Yeah.
If Papa made any of these faces at me, I'd laugh. I actually would be concerned about the baseball dad face. But the first two, I would die laughing.
You're getting notes in the parlor, dude.
Scroll up a little. Wait, I think the first face is what he makes to you if you ask him for a raise. Like if you work at Dick Boy Studio.
Excuse me?
And he's like, hell no. Second phase is like also if you ask him for but it's also if he sees a baddie.
Yeah. What about this?
Post dick juice.
When he sends the addies and baddies text.
Yeah, when he's on Instagram and he sends the giddy.
Millhouse Miller, shout out to you if it's your first time here. I saw you delete your messages. I was gonna say what's up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of posts from 2 weeks ago. That was a hot 2 weeks. Daddy's number 2066, Lucky Brandon 97 posted this.
I can't get over that stream.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. Chop mine is dry. He doesn't understand what a raise is. He thinks it's a physical action of lifting someone up. If Penny Letterman would have said him, she would have ruined all his comedy gold. Oh yeah, see, he said boner alert. It was my first time on a live boner alert, but he said auto-corrected a boxer alert. Which is
boxer alert's good too. That's what you say when Chop is in the room.
Let's see here. No, I say boner alert. This one is posted by Ronaldo Johnston.
I like the title.
Called Papa. Goal was to be the next Gronkowski. Papa is 7 years older than Gronkowski.
A year later, I was a full scholarship athlete, and then I was like, "Yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'm gonna be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'm gonna be the next Gronkowski. Like that's the goal."
Yeah.
And wow, it was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted, and then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Damn. I'm gonna talk to the people here, dude. Or read comments. I'm gonna look that up.
So what's up, guys? JR, hey, hello to you, baby. Hey, Millhouse, how many chicks you fuck? Miller, they're asking how many chicks you fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, so okay, I see.
So, I like, what's it called? So I look up the ages, and I don't know if he's meaning this literally, but he was saying that he looks up to Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is 36 years old, and he's 42.
Yeah.
So when he was going through the draft process, there was no Rob Gronkowski to look up to.
He was going to be the next Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
So he can see the future. He was like, I'm going to, or like, yeah, he can see the future and be like, I'm going to fucking be that guy someday that I can see.
Which goes to prove that what I'm talking about, he always looks, he is the future.
He always knows the next move.
Ringo Poppy jokes aren't meant for you to laugh right now. No, it's meant for you to laugh possibly tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's on you.
Ringo Poppy jokes, you know, they make you laugh. They make us laugh right now, but that's because we're also in the future. We're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, we're in Australia.
Some of these haters and commenters might not know.
Billy dies as much as Jelly Roll fans love him.
Shout out. Thank you, Ryan. And so when he was graduating high school, graduating college out of Colorado, they're like, what do you want to do in the NFL? He's like, I want to be the next Rob Gronkowski. And they're like, what? That don't make sense. Like, much like you fucking libtards, when you watch this Gringo Poppy, it'll make sense. It don't make sense to you.
Yeah.
Right? There you go.
I'm trying to, like, when I got into comedy, I was always like, I'm going to be the next, who's really a comedian?
I don't know. Somebody very the Greta Thunberg.
I'm going to be, when I got into global warming, dude, I was like, I'm going to be the next Greta Thunberg.
I was like, I'm going to be the next Anna Gatsby.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, see? Yeah. It's like
Ralph Barbosa.
That's true. Yeah, I was going to be the next Ralph.
But that's just you hating on Latinos again. Just kidding. Matt Rife. No, Matt Rife's been doing it for years. Years, dude.
Yeah. Matt Rife is our peer.
Mexican cookies are a thing in 2026. That's great. Let's see here. This is last week's episode. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into the blonde hair.
Big shady.
Haphazard, just your average blue-collar truck guy. Yeah. Is it a cry for help, or is it just like he's trying to an identity crisis?
Or he's trying to reinvent himself, Danny. You know, he's always doing weird, different things. He's not your boring celebrity that just stays the same all the time, like fucking Tom Cruise or fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
He's different all the time. He's always looking for the next move. He stays ahead. You might think it's lame to all of a sudden do Eminem hair in your 40s or whatever, but you don't live in Austin in a truck stop or whatever.
It's in a storage unit.
Yeah, you don't live there, dude. You don't have. How many trucks do you have? Probably like at the most 2. He's got 10, and his neighbors love that he has all these trucks there.
Some would argue that this is another geographic change.
That's how.
Thank you for asking. He doesn't feel comfortable in the skin. No, it's not working out how it used to. Joe Rogan's not answering the phone. Joe Rogan changed his phone number. What the fuck? I live in your city, dude. He's like, you know what? Joe has always talked about getting his hair bleached, but he doesn't have hair anymore. I'm gonna get my fucking hair bleached, dude.
He's trying to get it back in with Joe.
Yeah.
This is his way. He's like, I'm gonna be cooler. I just gotta be cooler. What's cool? Bleaching your hair in your 40s.
No. He doesn't say that. He thinks he's like 20 years old.
Right, true. But yeah, he's like, I gotta act how I feel.
He's like, dude, I pulled out all the stops. I moved to Austin. It's still not working out.
Yeah.
Time to pull the fucking Trump card, dude. I'm bleaching my hair.
Bleaching your hair. You pan out the camera, you know what kind of jeans he has on. He's doing a 90s bit, dude. He's fucking, we love the 90s. He's doing all that old 90s shit.
We watched a little bit of an episode in our free time of The Fatter and the Kid, and we saw he had camo pants on. He's pulling out all the stops, dude.
That's true. Camo pants are definitely very cool, right? And that is something that we also thought was cool at that age.
Trucks, benching, blonde hair, baseball.
It's childish, yeah. It's very childish. He has pogs. He's like, Brian's trying to talk to him about some topic, and he just smashes Brian's pog on the table.
Look at Paul C's commenting.
Hey, Joe, did you see my hair knob? What else, dude? He's like trying to catch Pokemon in Austin.
Oh, we know what pogs you're talking about, dude.
Oh, yeah. Pretty ass
white pussy or whatever.
Pretty ass white girls.
Oh, yeah. Pretty ass white girls. My bad.
I knew that way too fast. Let's move on.
You know, Lapa put the idea into T's head that dyeing his hair would be cool. He made T feel like it was his idea and then gave Papa the reason he needs to justify his hair. Just hit like good. I'm not. Should I check the light count?
Sure.
Let's see what we're on.
I mean, I could always turn the sound on if it's not high enough. That is crazy. Right? That can't be right.
Oh, okay, we're at 81. That can't be right.
I was surprised. I mean, that's still pretty low, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I was gonna get really angry.
Oh shit! No. It's turned on.
That's funny. We should turn it back on and be like, I turned it on.
I turned it on. No, I think we're still on.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I turned off the stream. If it turned off for you, that was me, because the likes aren't high enough.
Joe, I wrote you still don't end calling.
Joe, I wrote you. Oh, that's the stand.
Oh, Stan. Oh, dude. That is clever shit.
Damn. We should do that in 2 weeks, dude.
Man, somebody wrote in the comments that, like, all the jokes go over my head, and I was like, fuck that. They don't, but they definitely do.
Thank you for
no sound.
Thank you for the $10, D. What's the name on that?
True.
D. Dev Luckno. Shout out to you.
I can't. Is there really no sound?
No. They're saying, do not the sound, fellas.
Oh, god damn it. That went over my head too.
As you're talking about how things go over your head.
It is a great system.
Oh, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the $10. Throw that, God damn it. Throw that Tiger Thick on ice.
True. Stack that over a week, you're toast.
Cooney is 6'5". I'm 6'8".
How tall is Cooney? 8 inches. No, I'm 5'8".
I am 5'6".
I think Gerardo is 1 inch taller.
Yeah,
or 2.
I tell everyone I'm 5'6", so I just don't have to answer any questions.
True.
Just do like unique and pathetically ask for donations all the time. Todd, welcome here, dude. We've already done that many times, dude. No, we don't do that. Okay, shout out to you, Paul C. I want to hear this.
Cooney had too aerodynamic to catch Joe.
Facts. Well, we have to get to the meat and carrots. How would you fuck that?
Meat and vegetables.
We gotta get to the meat and pornography here. This one's Ronaldo Johnston. I want to see a ball or a fucking blonde clip of him talking. I want to see what it looks like. Psycho Tim's heroic story on how he earned Bronze Star medal with valor. I like that people won't let this go away.
I never said anything about having a Purple Heart or a Bronze Star with a V device.
You sure about that?
Per the source I have here, you have a Bronze Star with a V. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you mind telling us about what happened there? How you got that?
Oh, pretty straightforward. I think so. There was a bad guy, and bad guy was shooting at us, and I shot him.
Wow, you guys hear that? What an amazing tale of valor. So there was a bad guy, and he was shooting at us, and then I shot him. And that's worth a Bronze Star medal with valor, apparently. Now, I know a lot of people, obviously veterans, watch that and go, oh my God, that was such a pathetic reach to lie. Because he obviously has a real story to back it up with.
Yeah, it'd be funny if Tim had Bleach is here too for the clip. But dude, the veterans they're kind of like a Reddit of themselves. The way he was talking just then, he's like, I know a lot of veterans watch. Oh my God, y'all must have forgot. Like they have their own kind of. They knew that was bullshit, just like we know stuff was shot. That's very cool. I know that.
Having a V device sounds good.
Yeah. I don't know what that means with a V. Oh, valid. Oh, with a V is valid?
Yeah.
How do you get so you can get a bronze award? What did he get? A bronze award?
Bronze Star with, what he didn't get was Bronze Star with valor.
All right, so he didn't get a bronze, but you can get a Bronze Star without valor?
I think he got a Bronze Star.
Right.
Without the valor.
So it's like, I wonder what the difference is there. That's an interesting thing. It's like,
I feel like I know that, but you're making me more dumb.
I'm not trying to make you sound dumb. I have no idea. But I just think that's funny to be like, yeah, you got a Bronze Star. You did really good. But valor, I don't know. But I'm sure I'm sounding stupid because I don't know anything.
This is 10 minutes of military service. Your standard Bronze Star is awarded for meritorious service or achievement in the combat zone, while the Bronze Star with a V device is specifically awarded for active heroism involved in combat.
I see. So you gotta be like, have violence in your DNA. You gotta be fucking somebody up, squeezing their neck off to get the V.
Yeah, with the Diet Coke on skate.
And that could definitely happen with me, just not in war. I could get, like, if there was a civilian award with a V, I would probably get that because I'm constantly in these fights because of my violence. And like, nothing would really fit me. Like you could try to give me a star, but it's like I have such a big body that like the star wouldn't really fit.
Yeah.
You know, it's like where would you put it? Where would it fit?
Yeah.
Because I'm like, that's how I just always fucking people up. A lot of violence.
We got a poll started by Danny DeVito is 80 in here. And yes, I'm well aware of your violence. I'm sorry. I know if I don't listen to you, you'll fuck me up.
I'm well aware of your violence.
We got a new poll started by Danny DeVito is 80. Is Jordan dumb?
Why you when I'm just saying nonsense?
But I'm dumb, but at least I got a V on that device. You know what I mean? I'm with valor. I'm heroically dumb.
Yeah, you're fighting people all stupid.
Let's see, dude, I'm so down for burrito today.
Oh, I'm in.
Fuck yeah.
We gotta start putting some V's on things, not just valor. Like we'll give it's kind of like saying a salsa. So it's like you get stuff if someone's cool, they're while fighting, and they're cool with a V.
Gerardo would not walk out on stage. He doesn't even have a Bronze Star.
Your fridge is small, but with a V. Because you fight people while having a small wrist. You're angry. You're angry with a small wrist. You bitch. Have y'all seen each other without clothes? What's that? Who is that?
Have you all ever seen each other without clothes?
Who's asking that?
Christian.
I know, but it's a fake profile. We know who did that.
It's like, are we still talking about us without clothes on? I mean, we got this Texas flux going on. I've seen Cootie without a shirt on.
Would you have? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm very hairy. Something else you gotta know.
Jordansky with the Valor.
I'm feeling really redacted today. That's good.
Goonies limp wrist does not get a V day.
Listen, okay, Formula One, just because one wrist is not working at the moment doesn't mean I won't fucking squeeze your neck off, dude.
What's it called? Policy says answer the fucking question. Listen, let me take this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give any credence to such a stupid question by answering it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Usually my office doesn't respond to these things, but that is a total complete lie. That was my Obama impression.
Obama.
Yeah.
Obama Trump. They said Graves with a V.
Got Graves with Valor.
Pretty good. The doctor was like, "Yeah, Graves disease, but it's with Valor." So, then the Chris D'Elia, when he got caught, they're like, "You are a sex offender, but a sex offender with Valor."
Let's check in on this poll. That's not how you spell my name. It's Geraldo. That's the so majority of you think I am not dumb. Yeah, Miguel has been real quiet since the Epstein list dropped. That is true. All right, let's continue down this rabbit hole of chains. We already saw this. Let me turn the sound off for now. Oh, that's Daddy's number. I noticed the post. Okay, so I'm gonna read this. It's got 738 upvotes. PF Chang's HR manager posted this. I noticed the post from the baseball dad is now taken down. That further leads me to believe that the post was indeed true. When one of our full-time employees cooks up a dish so sweet that gets a lot of love in the kitchen, 86ing it would be the last thing that chef would want to do. Something tells me that when he said he's going to know who this is if he reads it, maybe he realized it just wasn't worth it, and has decided a career in the kitchen isn't worth the hassle. Cheers to you, baseball dad. One day on the job, and then no call, no show. Your time at Chase was appreciated. We know you and the other dads read these. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Hell yeah, dude.
I mean, this is going to be such a hit if it's true with the dads.
Yeah.
They're going to be showing all these posts like, dude, you went viral on Chang's. No way, bro.
Oh, dude.
Oh, I'm sick, dude. And they're all going to start. There's going to be like a fucking epidemic of baseball dads posting in Chang's. Just like, I remember the time he came and he fucking spilled rain on my daughter. And then he said, oh, he acted like it wasn't his fault. He blamed it on me.
Gringo v. Poppy. We got a baseball dad popping up.
That's good. That's good, Mark.
I saw Sonny Spinelli in here. Munches with a V. Shout out to you, Sonny Spinelli. Shop, the famous baseball dad. Never met him. Adam, that's not the same Adam, right? Because Adam never had a profile pic before.
No, it's different Adam, I think.
He might have got a profile pic. He's up in his game, his YouTube game. This one's posted by False Ad 2773. Oh shit. Tim Kennedy, Green Beret, and Army Hype Man under investigation for lying about combat valor. This is military.com. That's straight from the source, baby.
And it's like recent too. So what does that even? So that military, or what does that even really mean? Or is that against the law? It is against the law, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Adam's here now.
Yeah.
What's it called? No, just an old school troll here from Balloon Fart. I've bounced in and out.
Nice. Yeah, Balloon Fart's still around. He's on the Wreck and Tweety's Lives. That's our other show. Check that out.
Oh yeah, Balloon Fart has not been around. Dude, you're tripping.
He hasn't?
No, I haven't seen Balloon Fart forever.
Every time when I do have some time to actually go into the lives for Wreck and Tweety's, he's there somehow. And I'll be like, what's up, Cooney? He's like the one person who goes, what's up, Cooney? And then I go, what's up, BM?
Oh, here's my spectator. She'll love you guys. Oh, okay. Shout out to you, Sonny.
Love you guys.
I'm about to bust.
Oh, check out. Thank you.
Thank you for busting.
Sonny and Christian. Check out what Ryan said. Oh wait, Jesus.
I'm about to bust.
What's it called? Which one, Ryan?
Ryan said Adam Ray posted a new character, and the punchlines of the video was just him saying people's names.
I'll look that up.
Yeah, sure, why not? All right. So Jay gave us. Thank you, Jay.
And donate again because I'm the #1 fan. If we were in prison together, I'd protect them.
I gotta look up this Adam Ray. This is live breaking news. Adam Ray has posted a video where the name.
So while Gerardo looks it up, if you're not aware, we discovered through watching Adam Ray that a lot of times when he has a punchline, the punchline is just him saying a guy's name, someone's name.
Yeah.
They'd be like, "Oh, is that for real, David?" That's a terrible example, but he'd be like, "I don't know about that, Steve."
Let's see.
That kind of shit.
Let's see what's happening over here. Oh, goddamn.
Oh shit, you got it real quick. Stand up again, sir. What's your name? Are you E.T.? What's going on right now? What is your name? Edgar? Let's go. And Edgar, you watching Dr. Phil? Yeah?
He's surprised by
what's going on right now? Edgar, you watch it? You watch? Yeah, or you just want to freak fucking out? Either way, I'm not hating on your. No, nobody asked you to come up here, Edgar. Does that guy look? I mean, that's me, but does that look familiar? You know who he is. What does he sound like, Edgar? All right, come up here real quick.
Get the audience members on stage.
There's little kids at home like, I want to be Edgar one day.
Edgar, what are you fucking doing here? You're a fucking idiot, dude. Everything you're saying is so stupid. Edgar. You know what, Edgar? Come on stage. I love that comedians act like they hate every interaction with the person in the audience. Like, everything they say is the stupidest thing they've ever heard. Oh my God. Oh, really? That's what you think, Edgar? Where do you work? What? A fisherman? Okay. The fuck? I am trading when you fish. And they're just getting more and more angry and angry. Like, are you married? Oh, you're not married? Of course you're not married. You fucking guy. You probably hate women. What is that? What do you got? What are you wearing? Is that? What are you going to support the freaking Hamas? All right, guys.
Let's see here. Very funny if we're watching the wrong thing.
We're definitely watching. Is this the guy that killed my mom? All right. Yes.
I'm so happy right now. So we'll be right back is his catchphrase. So there's a voice, right? That's Dr. Phil. So yeah, we don't need to see this.
No.
Timo's new episode every third Wednesday, twice a weekend.
Every third Wednesday, twice a weekend, 3 times on Friday. No episodes on winter solstice.
So Sonny thank you, Paul. Sonny Spinelli says, "Couldn't you give us your best Rabbi Goodwin?" Granted, I have not worked on a Rabbi Goodwin impersonation, but if I were to impersonate Rabbi Goodwin, I go, "Who's fucking? Who's fucking?" I used to do that all the time. So you're welcome, Sonny.
Somebody check in on Stephanie West. Adam Ray's crowd work is
set from the psych ward.
Yikes. Still grinning over crack ever since Hunter Biden talked about it. When can we get more Timos? Okay, we're doing the Timos right now. Who told us that it was the guy that donated, right?
Told us about, we're talking about the clip?
Oh, Ryan Hardy. Can you tell us which clip it is exactly? And I'll go back to it before we finish tonight. Oh my God, I closed the fucking chat. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to watch Adam Ray and more shot clips, obviously.
Let's go back to Timos a little bit here.
Yeah.
We still got the poll going. Oh, I'm gonna stop the poll because it's getting dangerously close to. It's at 50-50 now. Fuck. God damn it, dude. All right. Let's see here. Next we got. Oh, we already saw that. We already saw that. All the new Timos episodes are on Hunter Biden's laptop. Nug Boys responded to Brendan. Threats incoming. Danny Kaufman 2.
Did they really respond to Brennan?
No way. Dear Dana, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Fool said MMA. That's not them. I can check if it's them if you want to talk.
I feel like it's probably them. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to have like their own MMA channel, especially now that they're being invited to the UFC. I barely knew who they were. I remember when you told me that Benjamin Netanyahu went on their podcast. I was shocked.
No, it's not them. It's just some random guy that does MMA content. Get troll. Let's see here. Next is gonna be. Man, this is a light week at Chang's.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff we've read before.
Looks like Papa's hero finally admitted to being a beast of a liar. Thank him. American Reed to Kennedy admits to stolen valor before GTA 6. All right, here we go. Finally. Oh God, dude,
Their guy, the last cowboy in LA, dude.
we need to get some like whip sounds or like.
That would be funny. You can play it every time Jeff comes on. Dude, you know what he is though? For all his faults, he's not a stomping fan.
Yeah, he's not a stomping fan.
No, he doesn't just sit there in shorts and take it.
Every time he talks, I'm gonna do this Clint Eastwood sound.
If it sucks, you can leave. You'll find a new place. It definitely doesn't. And worst case scenario, you go,
You see the straw?
somewhere up.
Is that new?
The fighter in the cage.
Whoa.
Why does he have such a big straw, dude?
But he said he doesn't use straws. They're for bitches. And he put it up in his house. Dude, I love shop.
He's like, these are for bitches.
We're still talking about straws.
Straws are for gay men.
It's matcha. Is he drinking matcha?
I think so.
Interesting.
I wasn't listening. My fucking cowboy fucking sound is not working right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one to pull. I don't know how they do it. How they fit it.
If it sucks, you can leave. You'll find a new place. Yeah, definitely doesn't. Worst case scenario, you go, we move back. We go to somewhere else. I think the misconception is like, we moved here. I moved here to be close to the mothership or Rogan, stuff like that. I'm not really in that scene anymore.
It's so funny he glossed over Rogan so fast. Shit hitting Austin makes me sad.
Hitting Austin makes me sad.
Damn, we're not even there yet.
It's like Shaw moved to Austin and man, this place sucks. There's no airline. None of the stuff I like. I'm gonna bleach my hair. At least I get some at home if I bleach my hair.
He's like a little bit of LA is on my head.
Yeah, he's trying to move back to LA in his mind and body.
He's gonna have spiked frosted tips when his hair grows.
For the safety and the sports and the sport, yeah, and all that. Yeah, like I'm not in that world anymore. That's the question. I can't see yourself.
It doesn't. It sounds like it's a safari. It sounds like we're fucking seeing lions and jaguars and shit. I like it. It has nothing to do with that, but I like it.
I actually don't miss LA. I mean, I didn't say when he's come back. I said when he's come back to comedy. Oh, yeah. I was like, me neither, ever. Yeah, I was like, wait, you quit comedy? What the hell? Like, wait, hold on, what happened?
I quit today, guys. I quit today.
Okay, well, that makes me like Jeff.
Yeah, get back to comedy.
Please convince him to keep going. It's like, I need someone who's worse than me. I need to look better. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Eat Italian food.
Let's see here. Ronaldo Johnston, Papa admits the food in Austin is ass compared to the food in LA. Let's spell Austin right next time, Ronaldo Johnson. Cooney gonna bleach his balls beard. Jeff Dye is deaf homeless. I feel like he's low-key trolls Papa, but doesn't make it obvious. Let's see.
Food in Florence and in Rome. And Italian food all over Italy. You know where I can get good Italian food, Bubba? LA. Yeah. And in Austin, if I have to. Oh, really? Yeah. That's the one thing here. Let me back up. Yeah. I haven't had that yet. I haven't had it. Both love Austin. We love Austin. Came in a little hot. We love Austin there. My number one complaint is the food scene can't touch LA here. Especially where I'm at. If I Uber Eats, like, I found okay. I didn't want to say it out loud. That's all good. Yeah. I'm choosing the quality of life of my kids and my sanity over food. Danger in LA.
This is just stuff he's heard his wife say. He's like regurgitating it. The quality of life, kids, stuff like that.
It's definitely someone else, yeah. Like quality of life, is that a Bafo phrase? Probably not.
He doesn't even say it correctly.
I didn't want to say it out loud. That's all good. I'm choosing the quality life of my kids and my sanity.
Sanity. Equality in my life.
These are words, sanity too. Papa thinks a lot about sanity. You flipped your own truck. You flipped your hair. You don't have sanity. You have less, actually.
You beat Mike Tyson.
There's no sanity. It hasn't improved. Look in the mirror.
The quality life of my kids and my sanity over food and danger in LA. You can't even sniff LA food. I'm not gonna say no more about the barbecue. I can't eat barbecue fucking 7 nights a week.
Oh no!
The barbecue.
Oh god! He's talking about eating food 7 nights a week.
You think beans go with every fucking meal?
Every night. Beans, cheese.
You can't even get carne asada. They gotta have that stuff in Austin, I imagine.
Tex-Mex is not good compared to California Mexican.
I mean, I like them both, but you don't like home state? I mean, it's California, but
no, I don't like home state.
Really?
No. Okay. I don't like anything about the motherfuckers. That's fine. I walk in, I don't like the smiles. I don't like they have a bar. Like, no, get fucking seats.
I see.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they have overalls. Like the people that work there wear overalls.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. That's another Graves thing to not notice. Everyone's in overalls. It's like I see just regular t-shirts and shirts.
Yeah, dude.
The side effect of Graves.
Yeah, they got brown overalls, dude. Not even jean, not even what is it called, denim. It's like brown.
I've yet to do it, but I drink from time to time, and they have a margarita machine.
Oh.
So for someone like myself, that's like a hey, welcome home,
Tiger Thick.
If they only had Tiger Thick too. I'm never leaving home state.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Devil. Thanks for another $10.
Joe, I flipped my truck.
You know what's crazy? We made more money than likes, dude. What the fuck?
Then I'm okay with that.
Okay.
You know what? If you want to do money instead of likes, that's fine.
You guys ever heard Taqueria de los Güeros? No. It's Hawk Hour. Jeff Dye could have used another sure shot. Tex-Mex is bisexuality. Thank you. Galactus, shout out to you.
I wonder, Taqueria, I mean, I watched the Diners Drive-In thing the other day. I think it was called Los Caros, but I doubt it's the same thing. I think that was Arizona.
I found the Anna Ray video. Can you IG message me or something, Ryan Hardy? And I won't dox you, I swear to God. I have my shit on silent right now.
There was a restaurant that only did tortas. Diner Drive-Ins. And I was like, well, I gotta get in my car and go there.
If you can DM me that video, Mr. Ryan Hardy, I got my DMs pulled up right now. Let's see here.
I don't even think it's controversial to say something like that. I mean, obviously it's funny Papa saying that he hates living there, but it's like, yeah, duh, right? Austin obviously is not going to be better than food than LA. So like New York's food is better than Austin. Chicago's food is better than Austin. DC's
let's chill.
Better than Austin. It's like it's gonna keep going on.
LA is king.
Sure, LA has got the best food. No debate here.
You know why? Because the weather makes for good food, and then the violence makes you you have a little more extra ingredients.
Right, you're gonna be hungry if you're scared for your life, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I could die at any moment.
We go to a shitty fucking taco joint, and it's the best food I've ever had.
Yeah, I always got, I'm ready at any time to just, if I have to pop off, like if the guy that tries to make me wear a mask or some bullshit, I'm like, oh, I bet you I won't have to wear that. Yeah. Anytime somebody tells me anything, I go, oh, I bet you I won't have to do that.
Ariel Hawani gave props to Shop today, said he's been cooking lately. Oh, wow, dude, what the fuck?
Ariel Helwani gave props to Shop today, said he's been cooking lately.
Donald Trump is pulling all the stops so that we stop looking at the Epstein files, dude. He's calling Ariel, I need you to give Shab a shout out today. I know you're the CEO. You're the wartime general at PF Chang's and things are bloody out here.
I've never even been to Austin. I'm just talking shit, but I just guarantee you that also Formula One Virginia is better.
let's see here. I'm not gonna say something crazy and say that the barbecue's better here, but jury's out. I'll say that.
I don't know what the barbecue's like in Austin. I mean, the barbecue is fine in California.
Oh yeah,
it's all right.
Yeah, I like Gus's. Let's see here. That's I just put my Instagram handle in the chat B. Bro, everyone said their city's food is the best. I know this is an LA crowd, but I don't agree. That's why you deleted your fucking message, Terratone.
Nashville's got good food. Had some good barbecue in Nashville.
This is turning into the Netanyahu podcast where we just talk about food instead of like.
They're like, no, you like Burger King? Sick, dude. He's like, you press the button, kill the million. Burger King! Burger King!
Double Whopper!
But no, what it is it's literally like Papa being like best barbecue in Denver. But that's what this show's about, dude. It's fucking being Papa.
Gelato.
Yeah, Carolina I heard is good too. I did hear that.
Nothing beats Denver though.
I'm telling you, like, I have my doubts about Austin's food.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I'll go there someday. Maybe I'm wrong.
All right, we got Somali Gang 2025 posted this one. It's called The Baba Got Punching Bag Diaz Good. He teed off on you. I mean, we already seen this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just realized Gerardo was typing.
It was at this moment.
Dude, watching it again, it just makes the clip where he's all mad saying he's going to destroy him even funnier. It's like he called you a pussy and a bitch to your face. Brandon, I would have absolutely walked away as well.
But you're not 6'8".
Yeah, but I'm not shot, and I don't have a clip of me saying I'm going to beat up Nate Diaz. Oh yeah, come in here. I guarantee you're going to leave unscathed. You are a bitch. If Bapa and Nate Diaz were like, going for there are jerseys coming out, and Nate wanted the number 66, he would walk away with a jersey that added up to 30, or if you times 33 twice. I fucked that up.
Formula One, big old pussy. Jesus Christ.
Miguel's still catching strays. Now.
What did you put something in there?
Gerard knows how you spell it. My name is Brennan. That's so funny. That's not me.
Score and Lauren, shout out to you. Hell yeah, I caught you guys live. Let's see what else we got here.
Man, Lehman's right. Don't leave the like button unscathed.
Yeah.
Scathe that.
How's Austin? Just hit that bitch with the Diet Coke. We got a long, warning, long and redacted. With Chin. Remember when Chin used to do these cooking videos? Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, he used to do content. Now there's nothing.
We hated those cooking videos, but I missed them so much.
Yeah, he's just. I think what I didn't like about it is, we just talked about food for 5 to 10 minutes right now, right? We're food guys. We like food.
Are we numbers guys?
We're numbers guys as well. But food is like, we like the food truck diaries. We talk about food all the time, right? And when Chin was cooking, the food looked horrible.
Yeah.
He made bad food, but it was funny.
But the vibes
were great.
We're delicious. Yeah. Your shadow band home can't find you.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. I don't really go on Instagram like that. Yeah. Chinning with Chin. All right, let's see here. Chin absolutely hates Texas and warning. Long and redacted post by Clint Chinner of Clint Puller of Chips. Let's see.
How's Austin, Chin? How's Texas? Oh, it's fucking terrible. What's the positive? Let's start with the positive. Give me one positive. The one positive is I'm looking forward to trying to visit back to LA or
oh shit.
So
damn, see, and you guys were getting on me for saying the food sucks. I'm just going off what I heard, Diddy. Look, okay, I keep my ear to the grindstone.
Yeah, don't kill me,
don't. Yeah, I hear you. Don't kill me. It's not looking good in Austin these days. Right?
There's no condom fish out there.
Shit hates it.
Okay.
One positive is it gets into them.
Yeah. I mean, everything so far, we've been talking in our own group chat. Everything, it's like, I mentioned it before, it's like a curse. There's like, this place is cursed. So many negative, bad things have happened. It's just, it's a bitch. Hopefully it turns around soon, but as of right now, it's fucking been terrible.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens.
$1 million. Huh?
I've been getting a lot of mileage here saying the curse continues, but truthfully, I don't believe in a curse. We all have our own agency. Everything that's gone wrong, I could have done something to prevent. And it's all good from here on out.
Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you saying that. But think about this. Me picking up boxes and seeing a freaking scorpion tail sticking out of a box for no damn reason. A giant spider.
For no reason. You guys drink blue scorpion vet.
Yeah, the vet drink. What the fuck? I was thinking, like, Chin sees that and he's like terrified. There's a scorpion in front of him, and then he hears, "Anybody see my scorpion? Can't find my scorpion." That's Papa. A poisonous scorpion that he keeps around. He never stings me. He stings Chin. Brian has to suck, or Nick has to suck the venom out of his arm.
Now it's defecate.
Yeah. And squeeze it out of his neck.
Getting here, I hit my head multiple times with this stupid beam when you go up the stairs. And it hurt. It felt like I was in an actual fight. Like, it hurt so fucking bad. Stepped on a cord, ruined footage. Today alone, when everything was going perfect, I saw my fucking, my MagSafe for my MacBook kind of slowly get out of the place. Like, what the, how does that happen?
Ghost.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, something's going on here.
You think ghost?
And there's more to it. There's way more to it. But, I'll tell you for now.
We're in a storage unit.
Yeah. What is the more to it, Chin? Something going on with Papa, maybe. He's like, and he bleached his hair? Something, it'd be funny, like, if something, you work with Brennan Schaub, terrible things happen to people in their life. Tragedies happen all the time. Some tragedy happens to you, right? Like your loved one dies. You go to tell Brennan that you got to take a day off to go to your fucking loved one's funeral, and you're about to say, but Papa shows up with bleached hair. And then you got to, it's hard to deliver the news. Because you're about, I just found out my fucking, someone died, but you can't say it because Papa is like wearing a hat that has like three bills. Like there's one here, one here, one here. And you're like, never mind.
You try to tell Papa and Brian Callen your problems, and they're just like, good.
Yeah, Callen does the Jocko bit.
The sushi I had here, I told you guys, freaking, it looked beautiful, but it was absolutely terrible. Cursed. Come on, dude.
You're in a landlocked, well, I guess it's, yeah, Texas is landlocked, right? Yeah, it is. So,
yeah.
It's not landlocked, but Austin is landlocked.
Okay, yeah.
You're not going to have as quality sushi as you did in California.
No, but they imported. Come on, bro.
Exactly. That's the problem. Texas is not landlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like
I know.
It's
giant interior, but definitely not landlocked. It's not landlocked. It's not landlocked. Yeah, it's a Gulf.
We've established that it's not landlocked.
Let's cut this part out of the podcast.
It's far away, but it's in sushi out of the Gulf of Mexico. No. Yeah, you're not.
I feel like they made sushi out of bluegills and freaking other types of sunfish. Anyways, you guys talk. Yeah.
Damn. He really, I mean, it sounds like he legitimately does not like being in Texas. Yeah. Neither does Papa. Also sounds like this is the worst decision they've ever made.
Sorry, mate. Sarcasm. Hilarious. So unfunny. Wow, America sense of humor. Come. Gain one piece. Hey, Abraham, leave. Stop leaving comments that say peace. That's UK humor. Maybe he's just being a bit funny.
It's probably in English.
Yeah.
You know, they do different breakfasts out there.
Yeah. Bigger smash. Bigger. Let's see here.
The comments are.
I like to think too that he's saying sorry, mate. Because when it's them talking, it's not even us talking. He's like, why would you guys?
Everyone just say bye. Everybody say bye.
All right, let's see if Cootie's starting to weaponize the audience. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Mama always had thin skin and couldn't handle a joke. Mama's always had thin skin and couldn't handle a joke. Okay, let's see here.
With the comics that are talking shit, they've all taken their shots at me. When I see them in person, they're all like, yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, of course. Not that, obviously, physically, I can threaten them, but I've never done that in my life.
Grown man.
I had to do the grown men who were very close with me.
Yeah.
Just got out of the line.
And you had to C-clamp
in front of Jim.
C-clamp him? You had to C-clamp him. This is AI, dude. No way that's real. You got to C-clamp him.
What is that?
I don't know.
Does it mean like, yeah, this is the last thing you see before Brennan beats you up?
You're out of line.
Yeah, it's very embarrassing. And you had to C-clamp him.
And it really,
You
C-clamp the grown ass man?
Sure did. Really
But
embarrassing.
here's the thing. You can't get in it. You can't physically accost him. So if you're gonna physically
This
accost
guy
a bear,
refused to do it. He was treating other people really shitty.
Okay.
Brennan the hero.
you can't get physical.
I C-clamped him so fucking hard.
I hope it was Michael Boyd.
Ooh, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. And he gets back in his leopard skin Miata that he bought for $8 million. He said he doesn't know how to buy things. You fucking child.
He's gonna threaten Nick Swartzen. I don't think so.
No, I don't think that's the guy.
Honestly, I'm ready to die. Honestly, for this.
Yeah.
Like if Shab comes up to me and he's aggro or whatever, I'm not gonna be like, oh my bad, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready to die.
I'm about my business, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on business. It might be the last time I'm alive, and that's fine.
Cheerio, how you people say bye.
I almost want Brennan Schaub to kill me, to be honest.
That's how you want to die.
Yeah, it's my number one choice for death in the moment. But I don't want to die.
Yeah.
But if I do die, that's the way I want to go.
You know, like they say police assistant. It's like Schaub assistant.
Yeah, but I don't want the next word. I don't want.
No, right.
Schaub assisted. Whatever.
Beat up. Yeah. I just want you to beat me up. I have a humiliation cake when it comes to Schaub beating me up.
Can you imagine how strange that would be? He's beating me up and I come. That would be way too weird.
It's hilarious. All right, let's see here. Let me turn this. I don't like unsuspected noises. Unexpected noises. My bad.
No, you got it right the first time.
Why is he wearing that? Why is he wearing that? Posted by Gordo. Let's see here.
This is a real quick one. He also posted this.
Crazy.
Do you guys know what this thing is? It's for your tits.
Well, that's the gayest shirt ever. I don't know. That's gay.
Maybe he has like big bad gynos, so he doesn't want his titties bouncing around. Is he a skinny guy with gynos? I bet you this guy.
No respect to anybody who's gay, but that just seems super gay.
I should wear that.
It seems very transy.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, that's different. Wow. Schultz would point this out and stand up.
Yeah.
Those shoes.
If he's sitting front row, good luck getting out of there on stage, dude. With Schultz on stage, he called you Somalian 4 times, and you fucking wish you were never there, dude.
Oh, man.
Bet you that guy had no clue when he took this picture of DC, because he took his shirt, his jersey off to hand it to DC, and he didn't realize DC was going to post this.
Damn. Blockbuster Callan would know. Peace. Actually, I like how he's still here, Abraham. We are punching up, yeah. Let's see here. This is, shout out to James. Cheers to the season. Thanks for 3 laughs and you think.
Thanks, James.
Cheers to the seat clap. Thanks for the yarns, you big hawks.
That's Abraham's voice, actually. Just read out the comments. Of course, he has the inside scoop of the viral story of the year posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. This is what I wanted to see. That's why I went to the latest episode. I wanted to hear him talk about Epstein.
Oh, shit.
But I'm assuming that's what it is, because that's the viral story.
Yeah.
But it's also, did you see that CEO at the Coldplay concert?
Oh,
yeah. So,
my 2 dads.
This is what I was telling Cooney yesterday. This is what your sperm looks like, dude.
Yeah.
This is the violence in your sperm.
We were all fighting it out. You know? I'm the one that won. And I would win in real life. These guys, Jardine and the other guy. I'd take them both out.
Yeah, dude.
Not that I want to. They're great guys. They're metal.
You'd actually like be crying while you're doing it. I don't want to do this. You know?
Yeah. At the same time, I could probably beat them both up.
Yeah.
He had to resign, right? He's out. So I know buddies that work with him and around him, and they all go, "Thank God." They go, "It's about time." Like, apparently, it was just a complete piece of shit. Like, super difficult.
He knows people at Astronomer.
Well, you know, Bob has always been an AI guy. He's balls deep in it.
He is.
Yeah. How do you think he makes all his memes?
Oh my God. He's like, I love using ChatGPT.
He started that company. He's been doing shady shit. You know what I would have said? It's impossible to work with. So when he finally resigned, they went, "Thank God," because if this hadn't happened, he would have been there forever. They were both
nuts. Of course, he knows about them.
Yeah, he's getting messages all the time. The big news stories happens because he's in LA and he's friends with like fucking everybody. Adam Sandler, fucking the guy that does ChatGPT. That guy. Yeah. People don't realize Bob was. He's got his fingers and balls deep in a lot of hats.
Formula One said it best, dude. Ask Jay, he would sell AI out of his mom's closet pocket. He sold AI out of his mom's closet, dude.
Astronomer and Ferrari ties. It's crazy work.
Shout out, Dave M. Let's see here. Such a miserable scumbag. Posted by Kenba33. Papa, the guy that codes too much.
Got AI out the swamp.
Hardest networker in the game. Gatosino God.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great movie. I'll get it. Did you see Parasite? No.
Oh, fuck this guy.
Is that the newest one?
The one that only won an Oscar. Academy Award.
Korean movie that won an Oscar in America. Which is amazing. I know, but it was during the time, remember, where they're giving Oscars to anybody not white?
Yeah, but that's a great movie. No, but that's
remember
a great movie. I know what you're talking about. Moonlight? I didn't see it.
Moonlight, yes.
It's a great movie. The Parasite, oh, you love it. It's hilarious.
Damn, dude. Papa's default is just to be racist.
Yeah.
He just assumes racism is the right call. He's like that meme with the button. Think about the button choices are. Think about what you're gonna say. Be racist, and Papa's sweat. He's not even sweating. He's just smiling, pressing the racist button.
He's like racist, simulated jacking off, racist.
And now Ibrahim, look at who you're citing. Ibrahim, sure you're happy now that you're siding with the guy that just said that Parasite shouldn't have won an Oscar because it's Korean.
And you don't think that's sarcasm?
Yeah, that's definitely not sarcasm.
Yeah, it's not sarcasm. God damn it, I lost my spot because I refreshed the page.
We lagging.
We are?
I don't know, that's what Adam says.
Yeah, we are definitely lagging. Whenever the whole computer shits itself, it's because we're lagging.
You guys aren't computer guys. You don't understand how much memory it takes to do 10 minutes of shop. Usually these kinds of shows are done in 6 months. Time period, just we're doing it live. So imagine 6 to 7 months of work in one video. It's kind of crazy that we're even doing it.
You guys wouldn't know RAM if it fucking hit you in the behind, dude.
Yeah, you guys have never been like computer guys or RAM dudes. RAM bros.
RAM bros. Can you guys still hear us at least?
Me and Gerard are RAM bros. Pause.
Let's see here. Hopefully you
I
guys
don't know.
still hear us.
It is the team's fault. Definitely a team's fault.
Papa's skin is darker than mine and I'm black. Okay, come on, dude. Play that shit clip. I'm a computer networker engineer.
Yeah, well, I have a black belt in the stuff that you saw in Silicon Valley and HBO. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, and Cootie will fuck you up, too.
In Galactus, do you think, honestly, that you could make a noise come out of the broadcaster when people don't like the video enough?
Broadcaster.
I'm doing what I do on purpose.
I know that you're not, though.
It's Roadcaster?
Yeah. Ramby.
You're telling me I'm hearing it right now. Honestly, you've told me that before many times. I don't remember. I got graves, dude. gotta get tested again.
Air Pumper posted this. What exactly is going on here? I can't talk. Just.
You can't even open the key.
I cut your teeth. Broadcaster. Oh, Cooneyisms, dude. Let's see here. Only 250. Post by one usual 4460, only 250 can be. Thank them. Why is this the best Reddit subreddit of all time?
It is crazy that this random ass thing is just so amazing.
Corn on the couch.
Stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny.
Really?
But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that?
Shout out to you, potato.
Thank you, potato.
Dude, I'm sorry, I can't stop this bit. I want to watch it 4 times at least.
Yeah.
When he comes his whole body just a rock.
Dog.
It's just crazy that none of those things were funny. We watched them on the Patreon. Not a second of any of them.
Watch how you say we. All right.
You liked it?
I love it, dude. Look at that shit, dude.
Look at that.
No, you're right. It's just not. I mean, it sucks that it's just like, we talk about it all the time. So it's never going to be funny now. But I do pray to God, because it will be funny if he does hump the stool again.
Yeah, no, now it would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I want him to do it again, just like I want Brendan Schaub to do it. It becomes a thing where it's like, all right, you're known for that, so you got to do it.
Yeah.
And it's funny when you do it. If you've ever done open mics, maybe there's some people that do comedy that are watching this. There's a guy that's crazy, and the first time you see him, you're like, what the fuck is this? But then he does the same thing, and you're like, how you still doing it? And then you are like, holy shit, I want, like a few more times, you're like, I want to see him do that shit that sucks.
That's 100% true.
Yeah.
And then you start mouthing the words as he says it.
Yeah, the stuff like R.I.P. GT, but man, people would come in just to watch it.
Pussy about the pig. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, I saw this girl. She's on the railing of the pier. And I was like, man, she's fun. I want a pussy. I want pussy on the pier.
Yeah, the classic GTs.
And everyone's laughing over it. First time that he says it, nobody's laughing. But now it's like all of us are like, Andrew Dice Clay saying, pussy on the pier.
Yeah, Dice Clay, Andy Kaufman, and then this, whatever that is.
Yeah.
That's just, he's just so,
I mean, artistic fucking that stool, dude.
Yeah, he's fully committed, man. And when stool hunting is done the right way, especially if you have violence in your DNA, clothes don't fit you and all that stuff, and you're just asking questions. When you do that, that doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, how does he even fit on that thing? The stool's almost taller than him. All right. Top 250. Hamburger. Papa has been Gadusha as a young Chambi for not being white, so that's why it's racism all day. I actually feel sorry for him a little for holding on to that trauma. Turn it upside down. He's the Shakespeare of comedy, my fellow cats. It's an art. 2 bros, 1 stool. Lando, shout out to you. We already saw this one. Maybe you can hire. Post by It's Loon Meme. So this is the guy that made the website.
Oh shit.
Let's see what he's got. Ditchwise.
25. A Grand Commando unit was served papers for a crime they probably did commit. These men promptly escaped accountability to a mansion in Texas. They survive as soldiers of stolen valor. You have a problem. If no one else can help, then if you can find them, maybe you can hire the B-team.
Sounds great.
You ever watched A-Team growing up?
No.
Me neither. I think it was like a little bit, even the reruns were a little bit out of my time range.
Yeah,
but I always heard about it.
B++ team. Let's see here. That's an advertisement. Chris Martin is my boy. Oh, Snaz. And, okay, posted by Administrative Fun 10.
Oh, yeah.
Just not a good look, B. That is the worst picture. Dude,
it is the worst picture ever, yeah.
That is insane.
I like that they put her as the guy, though. That's just one more insult.
I tried stand up for a bit and ate 10,000 dicks in front of my mother.
Well, good.
Let's see here. We saw that one. We saw that one. I mean, sure. Posted by Brian Lafeve. Porch Life.
Not on the porch. I guess she's going to go suntan on the porch.
Maybe it's the first picture. It's a bunch of pictures. They went to a certain.
Oh, yeah. So you know, you always know that. You're an Instagram
I'm an
guy.
Instagram. I have friends over there. Yeah, they told me that when she posted that they were all confused, and I was like, I know, right? They were glad though.
You get DMs about it.
They were like so happy when she posted that. Yeah, they were like, thank God, this guy's a monster. All right, so this is Zero again. BC added it again. Do you want to guess which Shabbos he's going to use here? This is approximately 10 days ago. So I don't think
Daddy's number hasn't come out yet.
Daddy's number didn't hit the chat.
Deuce Macchiato.
Oh, okay, that's what you're guessing?
Why not?
Okay.
You know, go long.
I'm gonna say what are we doing here, or 8 inches. Boner alert. That's my 3 choices. Okay.
You say gimmicky submissions. Are you referencing the McKenzie team?
That's also, yes, and that's another guy. He didn't have the ability to methodically set it up. He could just jump and then clamp. And that's, you do have to see a lot of guys with clamp. It's actually very, very effective.
Is D-clamp?
You get my point. I'm just saying, the penalty for it is a point and or DQ. It's not, he's not intelligently defending himself. Building height is intelligent defense.
What do you think? Do you think there's another one? Or just C-clamp?
I think I'm going to go C-clamp again.
Okay. Damn, I feel like there's something in defense.
Or what are we doing here?
All right, let's see. Period.
Yeah, something Joe Rogan has really never worked on at all, Luke, to be fair. We got Dana White reacting to the stop.
Just Rogan. Shout out to BC, dude.
Killing that.
Who is this man? He should rehire BGL to never let him know his next move. Skits and bits.
Definitely he's a handler.
Tramp stamp and C-clamp. Alrighty, let's see here. The guy discussed Tim's allegations very long by Haphazard, posted by Haphazard. Let's see if this is interesting, and if not, then we'll go to the next clip. I'm going to Mexico City this week and need to open a Raccoon Tweeties HQ there. Please tell people in the city about us, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll transcribe this to Mexican for them. Let's see.
He posted this. Yep. Recently. So if you, I don't know if you guys want to. I don't think he posted it twice, but it's easier to read on this. Yeah. All right. This is Tim Kennedy referring to what would you say, Cal? Referring to the.
Tim's done like what right?
Well, hold on. Let's not get off the track here. So Tim is apologizing for elaborating things.
Yeah, one of the things he said when he did a podcast, and he was playing with his dog, whatever, and they said, "Hey, you want a Bronze Star with a fee?" And he said, "Yeah," and they said, "What was the story?" And he goes, "Pretty easy. I shot a bad guy, and then he shot back, and that was it, or whatever."
And dude, if a dog was attacking me and somebody asked me like what I wanted for Chipotle, I would get my order right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
White rice, black beans, chicken. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I want to be like whatever you want. You know?
No, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
Though, I like the idea of using that as an excuse. Like, because he's like, you got like, well, yes, I lied about cheating on you, but I was like petting our dog. If you had asked when our cute, beautiful dog that we would have to share one of us keeps if we break up, I would have told you the truth.
I'm keeping the dog.
I'm keeping the dog. And shut up, bitch.
You're playing with your dog and you're just like, yeah, I got valor in the war.
It doesn't make any sense. You said it. It's not like you misheard them, right?
Yeah.
You said that you got the Bronze Star with valor, but you didn't. very easy.
I want to go with Pete.
And then what people have to understand is after that, people would always say you want a Bronze Star with a V on Fox and stuff like that.
Is that a big deal?
He would always correct you.
Can you look up what a Bronze Star with a V?
Yeah, so I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, I really am
Military's
shot.
fourth highest
Wow,
honor.
dude. God damn.
I really am shitting, dude.
So
what's the highest?
No, Congressional Medal of Honor. But then there's the Silver Cross, and forgive me, guys, but I think that you and I should do this about this. So Tim's a friend of mine.
No, hold on, but let's stay on track with what exactly he's in trouble for.
Okay,
So a Bronze Star with a V device award is service members after.
This is literally what we looked at.
Yeah,
The same exact video.
I'm telling you, I'm not doing a bit. We are becoming this.
Yeah.
And I'm actively trying to become Shad.
I'll tell you one, if we are becoming this, I'm never going to sit like that, dude.
Well, you say that now, dude.
God, you're going to make me?
You're going to keep me busy, dude? What the fuck? Oh, man.
Of heroism, especially for actions involving direct participation in combat with an enemy of the United States. So this signifies that the individual performed acts of valor.
Congressional Medal of Honor. Dude. Random thought I had this week. I can't get over that Chin's name is Jin, but he gave himself a name.
The chat is also fucking becoming Shad. Look at what Mark Ramirez wrote.
My girl got a beat.
My girl got a beat. Transferred to him too. Dude, he's good. Everyone should. Zesty City. It's funny.
Demonstrating courage.
I'm never wearing flip flops, dude. I'm never wearing slides. I'm never bleaching my hair.
Some of these things are great ideas, though. You wearing flip-flops is hilarious. Bleaching your hair is something I literally suggested to you as I came into your apartment today. Pause. Came into your apartment.
That was the first. You didn't even say hi.
No.
Like, you done to bleach your hair?
Yeah, like, are you down to bleach your hair as you're walking up?
You're making a bit about it, but you literally, that was the first
I did
thing
say
you literally
that.
said.
But we also suggested, I was at on the Patreon, we suggested that.
Careful when we're saying it to the public, because they're going to say yes.
I know they want us to do it. But I mean, it's probably, I suggested that we watch They're Gonna Go Poppy for 24 hours straight. So, like, I think we calculated that that's 55 times. So we would just watch They're Gonna Go Poppy all day long, from Saturday at noon to Sunday at noon. And, you know, like what the chat would be live and all that, but it's like a Mr. Beast kind of thing. These are the things I think about.
I thought those were kissy faces.
I would enjoy doing it. I wish that was if that was my job, I'd be the happiest man on earth. You clock in, you watch Gringo Poppy all day long, clock out, go home, watch Gringo Poppy again.
Oh my god.
I gotta learn the whole thing too. I haven't given up on that.
Tell him the truth, dude. Donald Trump hit us up and was like, "We need you to watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours."
Oh yeah. He wants us to talk about this so you don't find out about Epstein.
Yeah.
And I'm okay as long as you join the Patreon.
Dude, we're gonna. So should we? I don't want to ask because obviously they want us to do it.
You can do it. Doesn't matter.
It's gonna be. Should do it or not though. It's gonna be. Will survive 24 hours.
Because when I did the first 10 minutes of the Gringo Poppy on the Patreon, it was difficult to do, and I questioned, doing it. It's honestly one of the hardest things anyone's ever had to do. And I got a bronze star with a V for that. But when I did it,
oh my bad, I didn't have the camera.
I don't know. I don't know. I think they.
Oh, I didn't hear the first part.
Yeah. I mean, literally got that medal. So, but like when I did it, and I'm happy that people enjoyed it. The first video was public, and it got comments, Daddy. It wasn't enough. I needed more light.
Butter Williams, no way you make it past 2 hours. Now I feel like I want to do it because it's like a challenge.
I could do that in the sleep. It would be the easiest thing I've ever done. 24 hours of
sleep is easy, dude.
No, I'm talking about 24 hours watching Real Poppy. Obviously, people would have to bring me food and drinks and stuff like that. Maybe DoorDash stuff to us.
True.
If the chat could DoorDash, people in the chat we trust could DoorDash to a location we give you. I'd accept that.
Okay, so 15% say for reals, don't do it.
We need to get Cooney his Rolex so he can Tomify fully. Yes. Dave is thinking like everyone should be thinking.
All right, let's see how much more we can take of this clip here.
Courage and bravery under fire. The V device is attached to the Bronze Star medal. It's a ribbon to the skin ship from a Bronze Star warrior.
So let me give you can I give it to you? Because I actually looked into this pretty carefully. A Bronze Star is kind of like, so a lot of people get Bronze Stars. Even lawyers get Bronze Stars in the military, from what I understand. It's almost like I've heard Special Forces guys say it's almost like a participation medal. You know, you get it for good conduct. There's a lot of things. So a V is when you have demonstrated valor in combat. It is a combat medal. Okay?
It says right there.
One of the things you'll see is they'll look like the guy and they go, how many combat medals does he have? Okay? So a V device, sometimes you can be awarded a silver star. Look this up, I think. And it'll be demoted as a Bronze Star with a V device. When you get an award for valor, you have to have two corroborating witnesses, expert witnesses who are there and saw it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So the thing about the Special Forces community
actually said he won.
About 8 years ago on a podcast, he said that, and then we should say that he was introduced as somebody with a V device, I guess, and he did correct the record several times.
It feels like Brian's describing to you, Cooney. And he's like, he did say he's in his demon. I'm not sure if you want to fight him.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what you should probably be telling me.
For about 3 years, they've been doing a show for 10 minutes a week, watching us do these clips. And Shab the whole time was like sweating.
And he's like, what is T-Bose? They search, they Google search. It stands for what? 10 minutes of shop with a V device. With a V device.
Okay. So it was a time he said he's got to take responsibility for it, which he has. That's what because at the end of the day, if you said it, you said it. My thing with this is
let's go back to Tim's before you give your take.
I want to take full unequivocal responsibility for a serious mistake. Over the years, I made public statements and gave interviews in which I unintentionally misstated aspects of my military service. Most notably, I implied directly or indirectly that I had been awarded the Bronze Star without. That is not true, and there's no excuse for it. I never received that honor, and I deeply regret never suggesting otherwise. That kind of recognition is sacred. It represents extraordinary courage under fire, acts of risk or cost lives. To those who truly earned it, and to their families, brothers, and all, I offer my sincere and direct apology. When I said disrespected your service, I take full ownership of that. I was young when I said it in the public eye. When I was prepared for the scrutiny or pressure that came with it, that doesn't absolve me. I should have known better. Integrity is not situational, and I felt what hope stands I think represent. To the military and veteran community, especially those who serve in combat or lost people they love, I am deeply sorry. I know that I let many of you down. You had every right to expect more from me, and I did not that. This apology is not the end. It's the beginning. I am committed to rebuilding trust, honest reflection, visible accountability, and ongoing service to security. I misrepresented myself too. I will no longer speak about my service in a way that elevates me beyond what I actually did. From now on, my words will be guided by truth, humility, and respect. I understand that words alone don't heal this wonder of restore trust. Only time and action will. Thank you for those who helped me accountable. I will do my best to honor that accountability from this point.
Now let me say this before you go, B. So what's going to happen is the government, the military are going to look into Tim's actual accomplishments. This is what's going to happen. Especially this first thing that's on Tim. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully, they talk about. I don't know how they're going to.
The ultimate sign of respect and achievement in life is that one of your friends reads out your apology on a podcast. That's what I'm hoping for someday. I'll have some kind of apology that Miguel or Othman will have to read on a podcast.
I do have a purple star DoorDash.
DoorDash accolades.
I'm going to go to the restroom.
All right, yeah, I'll talk to the chat. What's up, guys? How are you doing? What are we doing here? I'm going to ask you a random question I've never asked anyone before. How many chicks do you guys fuck? Put your number in the chat. How many chicks that you fuck? Put your number in the chat now. How many chicks do you fuck? LPJ27. That is a fucked up thing you wrote. Put how many chicks you fuck in the chat. Gravel G's, can you guys read my golf resignation letter? Damn, that's funny. Dude, Gerardo should have written like a resignation letter after he got fired. That would have been hilarious. If you don't know, Gerardo was fired from the golf course. And yet, we still got to play there because he has a friend that let us in. 66 is a clever answer for how many chicks you fuck. Because that's also the number that Papa picked. And it's the number that Yasel Puig. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, MNXD.
Miguel is P with Cooley Daddy like 7 chicks.
7 chicks? That's good. That's a good number. Don't get off track now, Cooley. What were we talking about? I already forgot. I have grapes. Paul C says 0 chicks. Cooney, do you guys like the more relaxed schedule? Yeah, dude. The schedule is better because there's more clips to watch. Also, we were recording every day and every night. And now we record 3 days in a row, which is a lot, but it's also not very much. And it's also the biggest question is always, how do we fit in there? Journal department, how do we fit in that thing? The songs. I'm trying to get the songs back. My idea is maybe songs.
It's not me. It's the team.
Yeah, we argue with the team a lot. And it's like, you go back and forth with the team, and the team makes some good points, and then they're mad at you because you blame them for everything.
We always plan on doing the songs again. It's just we took a break from the songs.
I kind of want to do songs that aren't shop, or like they're about specific things. Same thing, but about different stuff.
What's it called? It's dangerous peeing on a live stream because then people are like, "Did you wash your hands?" And then, so I need you to do me a favor. Can you smell my hand? No. But I want them to know I washed them, dude. I'm a songbird. Sorghum bird. Is that Trey Young? T Young? Your team is fire. Good to hear, man. Makes sense.
Barbara, please stop hurting Jay.
I pissed in the sink and then I washed my hands in the toilet. Yeah, let's put this 2 weeks in now.
It would have been funny if you had written a resignation letter for the golf course.
Let's see here. 24 hours, you want to make it happen. Damn. That's going to be rough.
I'm Geraldo's attorney. We're going to need a lot of money.
We're going to keep you busy. That Sorghum Bird stuff was hilarious. Hysterical. Songs about Adam Ray.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Actually, pretty cool. But I feel like it would have been clutch if we came in this week. What's it called? If we did stand.
Oh, yeah. It's always tough. It's like, because that stuff is happening so fast in the Papaverse.
Yeah.
We did, and it's like, oh, can we do that song since it's relevant? Like when remember that fucking band did they said Blockbuster? What was that band?
Portugal the Man?
Portugal the Man. And again, I gotta get over this kind of shit, but I was angry that they didn't even say anything when we did it. It's like we did a big fucking thing. Get you guys to say something, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, more cowbells. Jasmine, you don't even know what cowbell is. You don't know what you're asking for.
You don't know what you're in for. Nobody knows who you are.
You're gonna ask for cowbell and you're not gonna like what you get. It's gonna be different than fucking what's his name? Christopher Walker.
I do cowbell. I do cowbell, and her head explodes. Just like.
Let's see.
That's fine.
And what's going to happen is you're going to find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman, and he's still a badass. So you're looking to take down Superman.
Neither of them would lie, would they?
Yeah, that's so fun. That's such a funny analogy, as if Superman or Batman have lied about valor.
If Batman was playing with his dog, he wouldn't just willy-nilly do a podcast and lie.
Yeah. Batman probably wouldn't play with it.
You're right. I was thinking about that.
It's funny. No, that's hilarious. But can you imagine, like, you're hanging out with Batman, and you're like, man, Batman's so cool. And he's like, hey, by the way, I was in Vietnam. Then you're like, you're in Vietnam? How old are you?
Bronze was
I fucking shot. Superman's like, yeah, I was in the war, and I was just killing everyone. I didn't know who I was killing. You're like, that doesn't sound like Superman.
Cabo was the star of the show. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna play this. Cabo took out Elizabeth Marsden. Where is she?
She's pissing herself laughing somewhere. It's hard for me to I know I like doing cowbell, but it's hard for me to believe that cowbell is really liked because it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
So I'm like, I just don't know if you guys actually want cowbell.
And they do.
I don't know if they do.
They really do.
I want to know if cowbell would be good on stage still. I still want to kind of try cowbell.
There's only one way to find out.
A lot of stuff that we talk about doing, or at least I talk about doing. Have I done it yet? Not yet.
Bagman.
Someone has got to keep the ideas. Where's Janae? Janae's got to write down these ideas. I got to get her her list that she needs back up.
I'm gonna keep the chat open and watch the video at the same time.
You're gonna find out you're actually finding Batman, which is still pretty fucking good. That's what's gonna.
Whoa! Didn't expect that to happen.
No. What?
Here we go.
I think that what would be good for us and prudent for you and I as civilians is to not comment on get involved in this military stuff.
I'll talk about. I'll die on a hill for Tim Kennedy.
Yeah, me too. I love the.
Now, when it comes to the nooks and crannies of military, I have to just find out what a fucking the V is. I don't know that lingo. I sure as fuck never experienced any of it. I don't have a background.
That's how I feel. It's like I talk about
DPT. We watch a man with graves and a Mexican show us clips of Bamba. Of course, we look out.
That's a good point, I guess.
You guys are trying to take down Superman, and what's gonna unfold is you're like, holy shit, he's not Superman, he's fucking Batman, which is still pretty fucking impressive.
Yes. I would say this about Tim is I know Tim as a civilian, and I've known Tim a long time as you have, and I've spent a lot of time with Tim.
I know Tim as a civilian, not a war fighter. I know Tim as a professional athlete for a very long time. So I've seen him in both aspects.
And I think you would agree. This is me going hard in the paint for Tim because he's my friend, and I'm just this is who I am. I've never seen that guy do any. I'm telling you, when cameras aren't on him and nobody's looking, I have personally seen with my own eyes and with my own ears, heard him go so far out of his way for people, and you'll never hear about it, especially people who are at risk of doing
that you want to vouch for your character. Like Brian Callen telling people how great you are. It's I'd rather have some random guy in the street talk about me.
Self-harm or worse. Tim has. I mean, he doesn't want me to do this.
He's Batman.
He doesn't want me to do this.
He's Batman. He's awkward. He's awkward. This is like exactly the Louis C.K. bit. It's never the friends you want to stick up for you. It's always whatever version of Brian Callen is in your life. That's like he's actually great.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
That's how I know Scrabble Base is a fake fan right there, dude. Why doesn't anyone go soft in the paint? Cooney broke both his wrists playing basketball. He goes soft as
I got scars, Davey. I can't see the scars. Maybe you can. I got surgical scars on my wrists.
You can't go softer than that.
Can you though? Broke both my wrists, dude. I'm not even a numbers guy, but both, all of them at once.
Won't comment after commenting for 15 minutes.
I've never written or read a comment.
You went right back to reading them.
He doesn't want me to do this. He doesn't want me to do this. But I have to just at least.
So everyone knows I can fly and see through shit.
Okay, just so everyone knows, I can fly and see through shit. Parents are also from Krypton Batman.
Shout out to you, Paul C.
Please speak on this. I'm not going to say the other stuff. We're just going to speak on this. Whatever he said, he's going to be held accountable to. There are a lot of these guys, these Delta guys, this guy Tucker, Brent Tucker, he was an 8 Squadron guy. I'm not fucking getting involved in that. These motherfuckers risked their lives. They went through that for their own ego. I am stepping out of that. I'm not gonna defend him on that. I'm not going to do any of that. All I'm going to try to say is this: from what the things that I have seen with his generosity and what he's done for people who are really at risk of taking their own life, I've not only lent my very lame hand at that, whether it was emceeing, things on veteran suicide. I'll do whatever I can. I'm not in a position to talk about this. It's a sacred subject, but I have seen that man go out of his way, including get in his truck and drive places for a very long time to take care of somebody. And nobody knows about it. Nobody
just did with the floods.
Listen. At the end of the day, we're all complicated as human beings.
Team 66.
Last time I saw Colin the Scare was on Jerk Me.
Callan would give this speech. You know what's sad about Callan is if he was on the fucking OnlyFans show. Remember that OnlyFans show he was on? Jerkmate, yeah, like that show. He would literally say the same shit on Jerkmate. He would fucking, if they asked about Tim Kennedy now on Jerkmate, he'd be like, "Let me tell you about Tim, okay? And veteran suicide, okay?" It's like, bro, you're on Jerkmate.
Anyway, so I was coming the other day.
He's sitting next to some woman with like gigantic tits and some guy that's Aphrodactic.
Tell me about the time with Brian Shaw with your friend. That should be our band name, Aphrodactic.
Yeah.
And I've known Tim as a civilian, and
Mark up
what
on
I've
stream
seen,
with
I
Tim,
love
though.
the
If you think you're taking down a bad
I love
man,
the guy.
and they're gonna do the investigation. I hope they reveal what they find. Again, you're gonna find out.
We don't know. I would be careful about it.
They're going for Superman, and you're gonna find out he's Batman.
I just think.
But Batman's better than Superman.
Yeah, I like Batman.
Batman's one of us.
Sure, he's a human being.
Yeah, he's a fucking homeless cat.
Ever heard of him? Batman's posting like anti-shot memes.
Yeah.
It's a 3M friend. I've about 3 of them in my life. Tim's a 3M friend.
That's true.
I could call with anything. Tim, I don't lend my kids to anybody. Oh, we're just gonna take them. No, because if something happens to those kids, you're fucked.
Yes.
I've never seen Brown Cornelius posting you before, but the anti-hero guys are going to be doing an episode of how Tim Kennedy got in the way during the Afghan withdrawal in the future. So,
whoa, really? Jeez.
I don't know if that's what's
trying to be a bit
sarcasm.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that, but
I'm so dumb. I believed it right away. I was like, that's hilarious. I hope that's not true. If it's not funny, that's a funny comment, Brown Cornelius.
I will kill you.
Yes.
If something happens to those kids, I don't give a fuck, mistake or not, your life and mine are going to change forever.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to the subscriber.
Yeah. Tim was, hey, I want to take Tiger when you get ice cream. Go this. Not even like that. Yeah, go.
And
He's one of 2 people ever.
Not only that happened, I have done that with my kids with Tim, and I've done it several times. And so, for me, again, my experience with Tim as a civilian is nothing but he's one.
Gerardo has Superman hair. Look at my hair, dude.
He goes flying in the air, dude.
Wait, is that the name? Or that's the song, right? Or that's Star Wars? That's Star Wars.
Yeah, I think that's Star Wars.
What's the song? The Superman song?
I don't remember.
That's another Star Wars song.
That's not a Star Wars song. That's the movie song, dude. It's your, I don't know if it's in this. You're about to see a lion's face. Anything Mortal Kombat.
That's Superman.
They're like, that's a Superman, dude. Superman?
Somebody at you loco quiere bailar. That's Superman, right?
Oh, shit.
Dude. Superman's Mexican as fuck. Now they doesn't want woke.
Yeah, everybody knows the guy that did the Superman music is Bad Bunny.
Superman goes get sauce.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Were you stupid? Bailamos. Alright, I'm done.
I wanted to do another reference. Superman Part 2, Gringo Bobby.
One of my favorite on the planet. He's got to be held accountable. He will be for this. I'm not going to step into that. You know, we all make mistakes, and we all and this if this is
the Argent. I don't know how I got the Argentinian president or whatever, but he's like going through all the different shop shows. Like he has on the board Truck Diaries. Afuera. Toontown. Afuera.
That's all guys. Afuera. Superman is just like, la ligadera no funciona. Flies away. La ligadera no funciona.
Brendan Schaub, Tiny Desk. You do a tiny desk, like Gerardo does a tiny desk, and like he's like, why is everything regular size? Fuck you.
What's up, Austin? Look at you guys. I mean, guys. When he's not out fighting crime, he's back at the lab having full penetration. He's in the Fortress of Solitude.
La Fortaleza de Solituda. I don't know how to say that.
Superman's famous line,
Dame un botella de agua.
Oh, no.
His mistake to correct. This is his thing to deal with. I'll let the veteran community and the special workers, which I have
You're not going to get away with anything with those boys. Like, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. And then you move on. I'm telling you, this isn't the guy to aim for and create videos and throw hate at.
Yes, it is.
Listen, the internet's wrong with so much shit all the time. They go after good people. I'm telling you on this one, folks, there couldn't be a worse guy to try to tear down.
I mean, yes, I think there is.
He's got folks. So much shit all the time. They go after good people.
dude, we've seen this coming, dude. Pause. Not no pun intended. But that's Christian Bappa right there, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That is Christian Bappa.
That is a good, yeah. He could pull that off. I see it.
I'm not gay no more.
I'm not me no more. You have a good eye for talent, you know, like in avenues, like in moves, you know. You kind of see things, and correct me if I'm wrong, 5D. 5D chess.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're always like kind of like looking for the next bag, you know. Whereas I kind of just like focus on one bag and then I lose it. You know, you got an eye for that shit, dog.
Or as I like to say, looking for the next Diet Coke.
Right. Exactly. And like you got the scoop out. Mm-hmm. I leave the scoop at home.
Yeah, I leave it on the skate.
Facts.
Yeah. What else can that be? No boner alert.
Okay, I will answer truthfully. It does look like he's trapped in something.
He's mine. He's a mime.
Or a mime. Yeah, he's mine. Bappa is a mime. That'd be good, dude. He puts on the wrong makeup. He puts on blackface. He's like, I'm a mime, but he meant to mime, and he has on blackface. Horrible tragedy today, as Brennan Schaub thought that he was going to be a mime, but put on blackface.
You know how mimes are like.
That's what gets him. He's Teflon Bran until he does the blackface.
He's just like.
He does this, but and somehow the rope is real, and he accidentally flips another trap. I thought you used a real rope when you did mine.
He could never mime, though. He cannot stop talking.
That's true. He'd always like fuck it up. They're like, his clown coach would be angry.
Yeah. This is him sarcastically acting like you can beat him up. He's like, oh, like you say you have bounce in your DNA, you punch him once, he's like,
this is
fucks you up, he kills you.
He kills you. Yeah. This is the face he made when the Starbucks guy was the security guard. Was like, do you mind if you wear a mask? We have masks if you want it. I bet I won't have to wear a mask.
I'll fight you outside.
What'd you say? I bet I won't have to do that. Like a child. He's like a kid in a fucking remedial class. Like one of those kids where it's like, can you sit in your seat? And they're like, no, I bet I don't have to. It's like, all I want you to do is the chair that in school. So you have to sit there. I don't think I do. You're not my dad. Sit in the chair.
What do I sit on the table?
All right, well, you're expelled. Get out of here.
I don't gotta do that.
I don't have time to waste my time with you. There's tons of other kids in class.
Let's see what they say. G always sees an AP. This is the last thing you see before he asks you if you have a gun. Next words, drives me nuts. That's the drives me nuts face for sure. Oh, shout out Successful Egg. When he sees McGregor lifting with his 8 inches.
Successful Egg, get us on the Brennan Schaub official site. Put in your words with Lumumba. Or no.
Luna Meme.
Luna Meme. Dr. Luna Meme. Make it happen, Jackson.
That's the face of a guy who leaves with a Diet Coke on skates. Yeah, dude.
Get us in.
Let's see. Let's see the rest. That face. Why would you make that on a podcast? And then, granted, at the end of every podcast, I go, "Ooh."
Yeah, I'm sure we did.
Yeah.
Redacted.
I'm telling you on this one, folks. There couldn't be. Oh,
he goes back to it. He like makes eye contact and goes back to it.
As if he's ever made a good point.
That's his whole face. He's like
the worst guy to try.
That's the ad that he has for his OnlyFans. Is his face like? Oh, I'll stop.
To tear down. He's gonna be held responsible for this.
He goes back to it.
He's fucking telling you. You wish you had a friend like Tim Kennedy. Please trust me. He's not the guy to go for. Let the community that he's in is a very special group with an insane amount of skills. They're gonna figure all this out.
Well, lip injections with mime is a bad look.
Then we move on.
They're holding him to account.
Okay.
And he'll
and Tim welcomes it.
He'll pay.
Welcomes it.
He said welcomes correctly, but it sounds so wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
that's weird. It sounded weird.
That sounded like a seal learning how to speak English.
Yeah, like an animal, like speaking English for the first time. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll pay the price.
Tim's like, I hope they look into it.
I would say that Tim has admitted to making mistakes.
It sounds like his tongue and his lips are in a fight, and he's talking through it.
Yeah. It's so funny to say that Tim Kennedy, he wants this to happen. No, he doesn't. No. He had 8 years to make it not happen. But no, he chose violence.
Yeah. There's like countless episodes of people talking about this, and it's like after it's all done and everyone stops talking about it, he's like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like he wanted more press or something like that. Yeah. He could have just kept silent.
That has to be accounted for. I think his community.
This will be the last clip we do too, because
it's getting late.
Yeah.
Or ex-community, whatever you want to call it, will hold him accountable. And that is a separate thing. I just know him as a man. I know him as a friend. I know him very well. I've spent a lot of time. He's done crazy things for me, and this is who I am. In this situation, he's still my friend, and I love the guy. And
if you think about it, 66 is kind of like the gay 69, isn't it? It's because both sixes have dicks.
Oh, okay.
You know, the 9 has a vagina. The 6, or which one has the vagina? Which one has the dick?
Sorry, I'm gonna head out.
No, the 6 is probably 2 chicks.
You just get really horny. You're the horniest guy ever. You're like, it's gay, it's whatever. It's fucking a hole's a hole, man. That's where you're going. I don't give a shit. I want to fuck.
Guys don't 69, they 66.
You start calling me weird. You're like, you're weird. You're fucking weird.
Why don't you want to talk to me about this? You don't want to fuck?
You don't talk about it. You don't want to fuck.
Dude, why don't you want to have sex with me? That's the end of the line.
I'm just
God, you didn't get me, dude. Fuck.
Too many good things with him. Too many. He's just such a leader, and he just makes so many people's lives, including mine, better.
And there's such better ways that you to spend your energy. If you're gonna throw hate,
well, I'm not gonna say. I would be careful about that, because if you're,
I'm not gonna be careful about that. Don't fucking hate on my friend.
If you've been in war,
No.
and you're a military guy, you're allowed to hold your other guys accountable.
That's not what I'm saying. Right. You're not listening, buddy. You're just talking at us. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's crazy.
Oh, my God. It's a little rude. Yeah. We got to watch 24 hours of the Gringo Poppy, dude. All right.
Yeah, right now.
When should we do it?
I think we should do it a few times before.
Like we're ramping up. No, I think we should have like a regimented schedule for the 24 hours.
I just watched, I agree. I just watched most of the Lance Armstrong documentary. I'm very late to the party when it comes to that. But he did blood doping, and I'm going to do some blood doping while we watch. You're going to go Poppy.
Do a cycle in 24 hours.
I'm going to fucking inject the whatever so I can watch it better.
What I'm saying is that community is a special group. Do your thing. Yeah. They have all the right to.
Right.
The casuals like us and the internet, shut the fuck up.
Well, I mean, obviously.
Talk for the wrong guy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm.
Well, that's a given. That's like.
It's not, though. Go to his comments.
No, I know. I'm not going to his comments.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, if you even the guys that are in that field hating on Tim, they're like bringing those to light.
I'm not getting involved.
Wow, that's a good idea, dude. We should have Sure Shot. We should have Rain. We should have Magic Mind.
That might get us through.
Addies, but not really Addies. Just take Tylenol or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, as ridiculous as it is, I'm open to drinking a Sure Shot. I'll definitely drink a Magic Mike because Pete Holmes acts like it fucking is the greatest thing that ever happened in his life. And Rain, I'm still on the fence about even taking a sip of, but I drink it every day, so not different.
They might start paying you. Shout out to Italicizer. I haven't seen you in here. What up, homie cat?
Yeah, dude, Italicizer, I mean, that'd be great if they did, honestly. But then it's like the bid ends because we're actually getting money.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I don't care if the bid ends. I want money.
We'll look them up. Rain beer pong. Not a bad idea. Dude, that'd be actually pretty dope.
I'm down. Yeah, that's what's good. Also, another thing, almost everything is sober. So it doesn't conflict with sobriety except for Tiger.
And Adderall and Kratom.
Kratom, yeah. But neither of us have any interest in Kratom.
No.
I want nothing to do. Those are 1%ers. But let the 1%ers go after the other 1%. The 1% class.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm staying the fuck out of that.
We're not 1%.
I'm not a military guy.
We're not
I don't want to get involved with that.
There's 1%ers and athletes.
It's like Ricky's just going for the jugular the whole chat, dude.
There's 1%ers. These guys.
Yeah, I'm not speaking on that. I'm speaking on Tim, the civilian that I know. Love him. So.
Let the 1%ers fight it out. The rest of us.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, it's the last thing I want to do is speculate and get involved in something like that. I don't.
There's nothing for me. It's like you and I talking politics. We don't fucking know. Oh, are you just gonna regurgitate the same shit I saw? There's actual experts who are in there doing it. Listen to them.
Yeah.
What else you got, Chin?
That's a special ecosystem.
Don't come at me.
Damn. Wow, that's a lot. I'm already checked out, dude. I'm fucking tired of shit.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wind down here.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up? What's up, dude?
Well, he's been here.
Oh.
That's how tired you are.
Actually, he's been since the beginning. I'm like, hey man, good to see you for the first time, dude. Great guy, never met you.
So this, we've got the poll results is that we will survive.
Yeah, we'll survive, dude. We can do
25% say for reals, though, don't do it.
If Mr. Beast can do something like that, then I can do it.
All right, sure. Wow, you hate Mr. Beast.
My new character is I hate everyone that has more money than I do. Character.
But yeah, shout out to you guys. Thanks for all the donations. That's awesome of you guys. 133 likes. We can use more. No Way You Survive couldn't quit the show after 4 hours. That is a lot of time. I've never streamed for that long before.
I mean, I've never streamed longer than like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours.
I feel like maybe what we should do, sorry for cutting you off there, is like we do a solid 2 hours of Ringo Pop, and then we do an hour off where we're just like, all right, that was a lot. And then we do 2 more, or just 24 hours straight.
If I had a gun, I'd point it at you right now. I would say, say that again. Say that again.
Say this.
He's kicking after 3 hours.
Sleepy over. Are we allowed to sleep while Ringo is playing?
I mean, I guess we could, like, one of us could take a nap, I guess.
Okay.
But that would be kind of weird, just like talking in the chat for. You're just snoring. We find out that you have sleep apnea during the. You're like, or I have it.
Almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, shout out to you, Garden of Stone.
Do you think I have enough respect for you to whisper? I don't.
Well, shout out to you guys. Thanks for coming through. We had a great time. This is a great stream. Don't ever forget that that's Daddy's number. Right?
Baseball dad. Shout out to baseball dads
all around the world.
All right, I got nothing else. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Watch Raccoon Tweeties.
I don't know when, but it's certainly not now. Like, it may be tomorrow, but tomorrow's Friday, so probably not tomorrow. Like, Sunday sounds good, but Sunday have that thing. I'm pretty sure the right moment is going to come sometime in the next decade. Oh, and when that right moment comes, that's what I'm going to counsel. Like, when that right moment comes, that's what I'm going to make that he says, no, call it a moment. That's
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. We'll be surprised today. You better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shops. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched Low Key Comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Elliott. And we also, the previous week, watched Akash Singh the 420 special. And, you know, they were both amazing.
It's not a special. It's a set. Or, my bad, my camera's out. I'll have to just fix that, but it's a, what's it called? Akash Singh set.
Oh, it's a set, a 420 thing where he doesn't talk about weed at all. And I mean, I was going to say it's amazing as a bit, but Gerardo enjoyed both a lot. They're really good. His favorite was Whitney Cummings on Low Key.
What's it called? I just want to make sure we're good. We're good. Everything's working. Dude, how you been, dude?
I've been all right. You know, I'll address the elephant in the room. I do have barbecue sauce on my shirt. I was just in Denver. I don't know if you can see here.
Oh, the best barbecue in town.
Best barbecue in town. And then also, I put the wrist brace back on. If you watch the show, you saw I took it off, but now it's back on. It's just a preventative measure.
If you think Cooney's a bitch for putting the wrist brace on, give this video a like. We got 7 likes already, 40 viewers, dude.
Okay, I'm like it. Actually, that's pretty good. Concurrent likes to viewers. I mean, it's almost 4 times less, but it's more than usual when starting on this thing. So the sound will come on. But the sound will go on if not more likes happen.
Another thing you always forget to mention, dude, is subscribe to the YouTube. We like stopped getting subscribers. We need to get more, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. Subscribe. You know, because that's how it's all made.
Yeah,
you gotta freaking subscribe, or else the whole thing implodes. We get sued. I start doing work with CBD companies, saying I'm the CEO of one, and then I ask people to like my I have a special. I guess I'd ask people to like my YouTube, and then YouTube would be like, "What are you doing?" Like, you can't do that, and all that stuff.
Next thing, your other wrist has a brace on it. But can you do me a favor and start the timer?
Yeah, that's true, and that's not why they're here.
Oh no, you forgot the timer.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chink clip.
Nice. Alrighty. So, did you watch any of the podcast cringe stuff? You gotta stop. That's my bad.
No, I didn't watch any of the podcast cringe stuff. I don't think.
Oh, okay. So you don't know about the lawsuit or anything?
No, I do know about it. Actually, I do know about it.
So you did watch the podcast cringe?
I did watch it. I said I didn't, but I did watch it. I lied.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, because we're here to watch Papa. He lies all the time. We'll get to that later, I'm sure. I don't know how much of it is on the Reddit. I didn't really do that much digging before recording, because my mother-in-law made me taquitos. But this first one's posted by C Cabinet 8565. It's called Gadoosh. Sean McCorkle posted a tweet. If you've not heard yet, a methed out moron who's been stalking Joe Rogan for months finally made it to Austin last week. The stalker claims he eats only meat, lies about his steroid use, and mentions Rogan in every single social media post. But enough about Brendan Shaw.
Classic setup and punch from the joke man, Sean McCorkle.
Yeah.
I'll give it 5 stars.
There you go.
You know, it's like, you just expect it from him. He's a good joke writer.
Mm-hmm.
He's got it all.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing more to say.
I mean, it is kind of questionable, the YN in front of his name. Do you know what that means?
What does that mean?
Young N-word.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, be cool.
Sean, be cool, dude.
Sean, you got to take that out, dude. That's a bit much.
Dude, let's change that name real quick, yeah?
I knew what it meant after I said what, and then I was like, oh, God.
Yeah. I don't know if he has any freestyles that we can listen to, but he needs to deserve that title. Let's see, maybe his homies gave it to him. You never know.
Maybe, yeah.
There's racial cards going around. I just heard about this last week.
Somebody gave that black friend said it's okay, but it's like just because one black guy says it's okay doesn't mean you can do it. Come on.
But that's cool that he did say that, Sean. Let's see here. Life motto, be cool, be cool. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Moses, Victor, Stone Cold Steve. I haven't seen Stone Cold Steve in a minute.
Oh, welcome back, Stone Cold Steve.
Let's see here. This is posted by Banjo Fitzgerald. Papa discovers Chin's YouTube algorithm. You asked me about this the other day. If this is real or not. You're like, yeah, that's real.
Yeah, everything in Chang's, I'm always like not sure whether it's real or AI, especially with all the new AI that they're getting. I'm sure they're using Quad.
But this part of it's not real.
I mean, I think it's probably real. But I'm just saying in general, like, hey, the chefs in the kitchen, they've been known to use AI from time to time.
I don't think these chefs have been, dude. Our chefs have integrity, dude. Here at PF Chang's, we don't only cook for you, but we don't let a computer do it. Let me make sure that's all okay. We're good. I just want to make sure the sound's all sounding. All right, let's go to this video here.
He might be the survivor. Look at his face.
So 13 people, including the pilot, survived. Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that, man.
That guy looks like he survived it.
Yes. He looks like
Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said.
There's nothing else to look at. There's just a bed bug on the YouTube video.
Yeah, why would he go all the way out and look like that?
You don't just say that. You don't get. Oh yeah, just because he sees his face.
Yeah, he's saying that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea of him not.
Yeah,
it seems very much like he is. Like, wait a second,
Jim,
what is that?
What else we got here, Jim?
You don't need to do that to just see the big picture. You need that to do the small picture.
Yeah.
Oh, he was just went through it.
That's a Brendan Chop zooming right there.
It truly looks like somebody, in their house seeing something they don't want to see outside. They're
like a naked old man is outside and they're just like,
yeah, or somebody stealing their truck or something. It's a stolen truck face or somebody messing with their truck.
Let's see.
Oh, look at his eyes. I think he's not doing well.
And then the justification, like, well, it's like they searched me, so maybe it's not a big deal that all the videos making fun of me pop up right away on my producers.
What is American Redact? What does that mean? Podcast cringe.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's terrible.
Now, I have no interest. I don't want to plummet from the sky.
He's like, and there's no Erewhon here.
And on top of this, there's no Erewhon in Austin. What do you think about him discovering Chin's leisurely videos?
I mean, I wonder what was said after. So let's assume that is real.
Yeah.
At the show, he says nothing about it the whole show, which is kind of shows restraint. I guess he doesn't want to be embarrassed. But afterwards, does he say anything at all, or does he just start secretly suspecting Chin of not being loyal?
Dude. For sure, there's a conversation happening in his head. Do you think he talks to Chin about it, or does he talk to Mexico?
I think he probably. I think both, honestly. Yeah. Why not both ways?
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy.
Yeah, he probably at the end of it, he's like, Chin. So the YouTube, the thing with that fucking guy, or I can't remember what it is, and then he can't even remember what the clip is. But anyway, there's a fucking video of videos that I haven't seen. I don't know who Podcast Cringe is. I've never heard of it. But I saw that on your thing. But he's heard of it all. He knows it. I don't know what that is. Is there a reason? There's no reason that it's on there. Is it one of the interns or what? Who? We don't have any.
You're not going far enough. What's the problem? No, Brendan Schaub comes up to Chin and goes, "Yeah, I saw a friend of mine. He had this video of me on his computer. I almost had to choke him out. I was gonna fuck him up, but he hit it all. He just never went back to that YouTube channel again. But yeah, I saw he repeats it 3 times like Tony Hinchcliffe.
A veiled threat. I like that. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Would do that.
I like Stone Cold Steve's comment. What are you gonna do? Flip Chin me? Or I think I heard that wrong.
Yeah, you can't attack him again. That would be 2 clips of him strangling Chin.
I mean, I'm here for it.
You could do it.
We only have 10 minutes. We need something to keep this going.
That's true. That would help the show a lot if he attacked Chin. But I mean, I don't want Chin to be hurt.
No, I'm saying
it would be funny.
What up, Galactus? 2 S words is in the chat right now.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Pure Spectrum CEO releases Baba's text asking for fake positive reviews and then setting up a lie to tell Showtime. So this is pretty awesome, dude. I don't know if you've read these, have you?
No, I have not seen these.
This is labeled Exhibit F. Mr. Shop asking Mr. Bell for help to use Pure Spectrum's customer base to combat poor ratings on Showtime and IMDb. So I don't think this is for Gringo Poppy. I think this is for the first one.
Oh, okay. I have seen these. Again, I don't know why I keep saying I haven't seen things I've seen.
Alrighty. So this is Brendan's message, and it sounds exactly like him talking. Hey, boss, you're deaf, one of the smarter people. I don't like when people don't put the whole word. It's like we have iPhones. Like, if you put DEF, it'll put definitely, and you can just, like, speed click. I'll stop talking. One of the smartest people I know, so I'm reaching out to you. Please keep this between us. So...
That is funny. Why so many of?
It's the Tony Hinchcliffe so.
That's such a weird bit to spell that out like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's also like implying that you're doing something shady. It's like, so, you know?
Yeah.
With my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters. I like how the special's not out yet, apparently. Can you do me a favor and look up when his special came out while I read this?
Yeah, sure.
When did the first special come out? Yeah. Or you'd be surprised, yeah. So, with my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters to jump on me. Well, it's been brought to my attention these idiots created a campaign to shit on the special and creating fake account and leaving awful reviews and 1-star reviews. I like how he does awful reviews and 1-star reviews. It's like, those are awful too. On IMDb. Spoke with IMDb, they said the same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way when did it happen?
2019.
The date.
The exact date.
My bad. Sorry. No. Same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way to combat this is by having positive reviews and rankings. We can't shut this smear campaign down, even though it's just on IMDb. But still, I hate feeling like these fucking schmucks are winning. How old is he? He's saying schmucks, as if that hurts somebody's feelings.
Damn. I mean...
He responds, "Good morning, Brendan. Thank you for reaching out and trusting me. First off, you are on top of a very high mountain, and all the sheeple below will always be yelling up at who's on top. Let me develop a strategy plan, and while I am finishing this leg workout, is it okay to call you today to discuss? If so, what time? What day?
May 17th.
Oh, okay, so it is before the special came out. So I guess it was already able to be reviewed on Showtime or on IMDb.
I don't know, dude.
I like how this guy says, I'm doing a leg workout, so I'm gonna call you later to talk about this. And then he's like, for sure, I'm gonna be on a long run.
These are guys. They're guys. They're relating over the stuff that men do, like leg workouts and running. And then you always tell your friends, you're a guy's guy. Whenever you tell me, I'm doing abs right now. I'm like, when do you want to do the show? And you're like, I'll probably after
I work on my triceps.
Yeah, my tri workout. And then I tell you, cool story, bro. I just finished a circuit. And so then that's when we link up.
I like this comment. All T-Moses should be live. Well, I mean, that's what's happening.
Thank you, Italicizer, because that is what we're doing right now.
If you say after my leg workout in the text, lose my number. I'm going to start texting that to all my homies. Yes, sir. I'm going to go on a long run around 8 a.m. Won't have service where I'm running, so can we talk around 11? Perfect. Call me when you're free. I'm working on my hamstrings around. That's not fuck. I don't know how to work out. We will combat this. I got you, my brother. We will put together a 5-star ranking ninja team together. Which is, I feel like we're starting to get into like Pizzagate territory. What is he saying by saying?
Oh, you mean other things?
Yeah.
Or it's just like an offshoot or a precursor to SEAL Team Thick, Five Ninja Squad or whatever. It kind of sounds like SEAL Team Thick.
Yeah.
So maybe he stole this from the Pure Spectrum CEO.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's embarrassing to even confess it affects me. I couldn't sleep. Figured you would have an idea and not judge me. Weird position to be in. My other friends who are in comedy or TV just say don't pay attention to any of it, which I understand, but when it's a smear campaign against something I worked my ass off for and it's a good product, the competitive side comes out. So he's competing with the haters. It just goes to show how long this restaurant's been open for, dude. P.F. Chang's it's many years old, you know?
I remember when I first opened, because that was right when I left 24-Hour Fitness. You know, I left there, and then it was going on for a long time, all the clips and all that stuff, and I joined Grudge.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, the first time I ever seen Chang's, I just finished doing my chest workout. You know, like, what is it called? The barbell. I was doing that. I did like 10 reps, finished around 11, and then opened up my Reddit and was like, what the hell?
You're being modest because that's also when you did the triathlon.
Yes. I did
swimming,
running, biking. I did all that before finding out.
And I was doing Ironman.
Okay.
So that's the thing where you you do. It's a tough mudder and biking and shooting. So I did all of that.
Yeah.
But now I'm modded my truck.
All right, let's see. This is Exhibit G. Shop asking Bell to take the heat for Showtime getting upset with the email plan. Yikes. Brendan is a yikeser. I like that.
I use yikes.
You do? Yikes. I think yikes is like is a way of like, it's like the pause game, but for like canceling. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I just think about the Jews right now and you go, yikes. You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, I try not to use yikes like as like a diss kind of thing, because that makes you kind of an asshole, I think.
Yeah.
When I'm using yikes, it's more like if it's me and somebody else talking about something that happened that I don't like, or that I know it's like a bad thing, like it's like, oh man, did you hear this asshole did this or whatever? I'm like, yikes.
Yeah.
That's where the yikes comes out.
But I sometimes use jeepers.
Do you?
No. I wanted to keep talking. Let's see here. Yikes. Email plan backfired, my man. Showtime just called me. Not happy. Said we can't pay for positive reviews in any facet. No, that's not what they said. Def don't send or respond to any more. I had to tell them that you guys were just trying to have my back and I wasn't aware of positive reviews. Thought I was to drive traffic to actual special cool.
Sadly, that is how I use yikes. Yeah. We use it the way I use it, so whatever.
We're all alike.
Yeah.
Wild, we didn't ask people to leave positive. I'm assuming he's saying reviews. All good, man. I really appreciate you going the lengths you went through to try and help me. I should have just ignored these haters. I really appreciate you. You know what I mean? When life gives you haters, ignore them, right?
Right.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, dude. You never read the comments. You only listen to Showtime.
This is funny. He is like that comment says, successful egg. Shout out to him. Blaming the team. B classic. He's blaming the team, but he's letting the team know that he's blaming them. He's telling Bell, like, I just blamed it on you guys.
Yeah, he's like, don't do that. Don't do the thing I told you to do anymore.
Oh, yeah, I definitely told you to do this, but I'm blaming you guys like you guys thought of doing this. Dude, that's master manipulator type shit, but he's also, like, letting them be in on the manipulating.
Playing devil's assistant, they probably should have told him, knowing that he's Brendan Schaub, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Right? You always got anything Brendan suggests to you is probably a bad idea, and you should tell him that, or at least think about it.
This is at the top of his powers, dude. This is before the special came out. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is when he was just getting gadooed for throwing a roommate through a glass window, you know?
But there's zero pushback, you know? It's like, they didn't even try, like, hey, Brendan, what if we get in trouble for that? And then his small, feeble brain, he might actually accept that, or he might be like, no, you guys are being mean. You never know.
Playing devil's assistant while getting got a coffee. There you go. Nice. Everyone's not making sense, and I love it. Let's see here. This one's posted by It's Noon Meme. What should I do? He bought BrendanSchaubOfficial.com. Do you want to check up on what he's done so far?
Yeah, let's check up on what he's done. I'm trying to think of what he should do.
8 days ago.
If you bought BrendanSchaubOfficial.com,
what would you do?
I mean, I wouldn't gadoosh him.
Pure Spectrum CBD just spoke to the owner. He said, I can give you a great deal if you give Ringo Poppy the review it deserves. Gotcha, I'm the owner. Don't just take my word for it. Snapchats can be saved. Happy customer. There you have it, folks.
Damn. So that's a fake thing to ask for reviews, and then Free Tim Kennedy just, it's almost like he's hired people to come along to protect him. It's a fucking real site. This is crazy, man. Holy shit. But yeah, what happens when you click on Justice for Tim?
Oh shit, shout out to you, Reptile.
Whoa,
thank you.
We didn't matter.
Shout out Repta. Thick Boys. Medal of Stolen Valor. He earned it. I should get one for my career. For what I've accomplished, call me Tim Comedy. Granado Poppy. It sounds like it's my name. That would be funny if we put Gerardo Poppy. Let's see. Tim Kennedy, American hero. He filled in for Brian on the pod. No, that's why he's an American hero, because he filled in for Brian. And fellow UFC neck twister. You guys already know the comedy circuit couldn't handle my high T alpha brain. Tim has now got the same problem with the USA Army of America. I guess this is just. Oh yeah, Brendan Kennedy Shop, Texas Navy. Navy SEAL. But even when me and my Mexican baddie are visiting her hometown of Mexico, Baghdad, I'll pull up. He never spoke about it, but I know Tim Kennedy wouldn't rest until he eliminated the guys that could douche his cousin from the grassy knoll that one time. I'm a Kennedy guy. Shout out to the subscriber.
I know that we don't matter, but I kind of want to be on this site. Yeah. Now that you said, like, what if it mentioned Gerardo? Like, I wanted to mention us. Can you put us on? Whoever made this Brennan Shop official, can you put us under more, maybe? And then just put, like, 10 minutes of shop and, like, a link to the show. That's so much to add. Yeah. Can you do that, though? Can we do that? Can you put us as more and then a link to our YouTube? I know that's a grifter bullshit thing to ask, but it's funny. Isn't it funny? I think that's funny. Can we go back to the site?
Yeah, I was going to see who. It's Loon Meme.
It's Loon Meme. I'm going to send you a message on Reddit. It's Loon Meme.
Say let's be 2 months all days.
Yeah, please. Okay. So we looked at free Tim Kennedy. What about? Okay, you need a cow. Can we join? Is there a membership fee? Oh man, dude.
Let me see what happens when I do it.
You gotta reset your password. This is where you pretend like you didn't make this site.
I didn't make this site.
It's Loon Meme.
My bad. I'm not taking it seriously.
My account.
I got multiple things going on.
I'm sorry. I'll read some of the comments. Yes, successfully put in a word with the rest of the chefs to get us in there. Take a hike across the Gulf of America, says Victor. Formula One, you're telling me there's 3 Brendans with a picture of Kanisha? Yeah, there you go, dude. That was a funny one when it was like, me, Brandon, and Brandon, all Brandon. Shout out to Brendan Walsh, world record pod host.
I don't know if this is a bit or what. I don't know how to create a profile.
That's okay. What happens when you do lawsuits redacted?
I can go to that page. Yeah. Let's see. 300 pages. Great movie. Never seen it. Brendan commits awful act. Soon to be archived of your boys' lawsuits. Shout out and thank you to the assassins who sit through TFAK and get sued for holding Brendan accountable.
Oh, okay. So it's a link to the podcast Cringe, and then unique and too lazy. All right. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I would like to be not on that. But I would like to be on more, honestly. If it just said more and there was a link to us.
Yeah,
if possible.
Oh, here we go. I've seen this. The team: Brendan Schaub, Brian Callens, producer Clinton, my friends Joe Rogan, Hart, Chris Kyle, American Psycho, Dio Vaughn, Tim Kennedy, Dana White. Loon Meme. Okay.
Nice.
I had to block him on Instagram because he made this blockbuster. Here, let me. I'm gonna click the link. I don't like clicking links for that.
Yeah, I see what it is first.
Oh, let's see what this is. This is something Loon Meme posted on Instagram. Let's see.
Nice.
Easy lemon, easy.
That's great.
Man, what if you saw Brendan Schaub save someone's life in real time?
Oh yeah,
actually save it.
I'll probably be watching Moana.
You'd be like, wouldn't you be kind of shocked? Like, oh my god, he really would do. He did this.
Yeah.
He actually saved someone's life. I feel bad, kind of. But it'd also be like, hey, that's awesome. I got to see it.
Oh my gosh, that's a bit much. Drive past all gas with a Nazi symbol.
Do I still want to be on the site? Yeah.
Scorpion milk. That's great.
That's a good one.
Peaches Delight.
Oh, nice.
I need a tater tot once a week. 300 pages of evidence.
These would be great stickers to buy. Well, maybe not that.
Crossly confused. Mexican. And you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Star Trek, Thick Boy Fan Mail. I think this is people messaging the guy that created this site.
Oh, nice. I gotta do that.
Anyways, shout out to this guy, dude. This is great. I haven't been on the site yet.
Yeah, Ludney. This is what is under more? Just out of curiosity, I wouldn't need to click on every one of them, but Stolen Valor we saw.
Careers.
What's Careers?
Everyone who's better than Chin Diesel, who doesn't even have a truck, could never be in Fast and Furious. Yobi, it's Chun. Get rid of that 7OH head Chin and get you a real winner. Me, Chun. Chins, I know that you stop looking for paid work and produce the podcast. We need big numbers, or you owe me money. Come hang at the mansion later. Meet the fam. Producer job urgent. If you are a loser like Chin who messes everything up, Chin's in a dicey situation. I wish I could help, but he is a big loser who can't work hard enough to buy a truck and move to Texas. So I'm looking for a new producer guy. Don't tell Kling no benefits, regular pay decreases. Regular pay decreases. Slide hustle of lawyers preferred. Think of it as a couple buds hanging out and making a great product. So it's applying to be a producer of Thick Boy or of what's it called? Fighter the Kid.
Well, these are all better than what I would have done with the site, but maybe another thing they could do is some sort of like Craigslist type thing where people could post places Chin can live in Texas.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Like a revolving what's it called? Apartments.com search.
Yeah, like West Side Rentals, but for Chin.
Yeah. Let's see here. What do we got next? That was great. Shout out to Lumni. Alright, we already saw that. This is. Oh, have you seen this, dude?
I think this one I actually have not seen.
I'm gonna keep asking you. I'm sorry, I keep asking you. Mayhem Miller is one of us. Same audience, 5799 posted this one. This is great, dude. Let's sue Flappers for being the worst place in the country.
That's very good, Cable. Yes, we should do that.
Let's see.
God bless America.
So, what's his name? Does the shop say God bless America? I feel like he does.
Probably, but I don't remember it offhand.
This is full of shop.
Okay.
Mayhem Miller here, and I'm not here trying to hawk some CBD oil. I'm here to talk about the new Friday night fight stream for Ultimate Tire Wrestling. This ain't no drug walk, and ain't nobody all you punching you, baby. These are, I know total schmoes, these are beast grapplers trying to slam each other inside a tire. It's wild. We got Sam. Hey, and I'm not a big car guy, but these are some big tires. This is gonna drive me nuts if you don't tune in. Tonight at 10/9 Central on Pro League Network's YouTube. What are we doing here?
Damn, dude. Imagine you're such an infamous goon that your own friends start using stupid things you've said to promote their own brands, their shows. You look at your phone and there's a TikTok of somebody just using all your things that you've said to plug a thing that they're doing. That's so fucking funny, but also sad.
It's great marketing, dude. He's a marketing genius, B.
That's true. I guess if you have a bit, if you have a marketing angle, you gotta use it. And Papa's like the most. Some would say he's the most good at having a marketing angle done on him.
Yeah. All right, so we got another video post here, posted by Max Powerbike. Chin thinks he's Luciano Pavarotti. This is how mental illness looks. Oh, we already seen this. Remember? Like, we saw this a long time ago?
Maybe. I mean, I remember him singing. I remember the Chin singing episodes.
Should we just skip it, or what? It has 900 likes.
I know that Pavarotti was an amazing singer. Okay? And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note in Nestor Dorma, and the reason it wasn't something that for 8 years was because nobody else could do that. You know why I know that? Because it's I want to hear that note. Because it's culturally. It's culturally.
Can we hear the note?
Is there a specific? You said no one else could hear.
Yeah. It's great. I'll play it for you. Watch this. This is no one sleeps. Okay, it's Puccini. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this, motherfuckers. I'll say the part. I'll give you okay, go for it.
$1,000?
Tell me what. Jen thinks he's paparazzi. Is there no coming or what? You hear the no, nobody else can. It's the only chin. Here we go. Ready? Here it is. There it is. And holding it up. Yes! Right! I couldn't hold it. Okay, that's so hard. It's so hard. You said no one can do it. I hit it for a second. I didn't hold it though. Well, Jen, holding it up!
It sounds like a guy stubbing his foot. Yeah. That's entertaining though. I like the idea of a show where you have like one guy where you're like, you can't hit that fucking famous opera singer's note, and then you wait to see if he does it. That's a good bit. That's your prop.
Dude, I got it.
It's better than anything else. Their old shit, I guess, is better than their new shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot more entertaining to watch than Brendan Shaw being confused by living in Austin.
Well, this is what I was always afraid of, dude, is that they are ahead of their time. We're not laughing. We're laughing a year later.
Ah, yes.
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, we're not quoting T-Fat-K. T-Fat-K is quoting the future. Because that's what we're saying in the future. You know what I mean?
Right.
Facts.
And also, a lot of these clips are shit that we saw like way after it happened too, especially in the beginning. So they're like ahead of they've been ahead of the curve. They're on like Australia.
Yeah.
It's essentially like T-Fat-K is the country. Continent.
Yeah, we're 7 days behind for sure. Asad Aziz is in the chat, dude.
Oh shit.
Geraldino Parmigiani. We can block him, right? Alrighty, let's see what we got next here. Bop, a new lawsuit incoming. So, podcast cringes post confirmed Brendan Shaw is being sued in a $1 million lawsuit video to come shortly. This is an action for fraud, theft, and conversion, civil theft pursuant to this, unjust enrichment, wire fraud, IRS fraud, false tax return filing, civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud.
Well, first I want to say Formula One, Cooney with the goon brace. I think that's pretty funny to say this is for gooning. But the second, back to the matter at hand. We'll come to look at all these things: theft and conversion, civil theft pursuant to whatever, unjust enrichment, all that shit. It's a lot of stuff. It doesn't seem like it almost when you list it all out like that. It seems like it's not something that Brendan is smart enough to do, right? I guess you can be stupid and do all these things.
Well, that was podcast Brendan's video, I think today. He put up a video today where it's like they don't have. I was trying to explain it to you when we were eating burritos in Seattle's finest.
Yeah.
And I got it kind of right, but also I don't know the exact details. He was trying to act like he had equity in the company. He had 10% equity in a company. He was trying to act on that 10% equity, but he already had signed away his equity in the company. But now today, worst case. Shout out to you, Blitz. Get to see.
Worst case Ontario, Popper does a couple decades.
So, scenario, not Ontario. Worst case scenario. So anyways, so the video today he was saying that there is no paperwork filed where he did sign away equity in the company. So it's hard for any of these charges to stick because Baba was so dumb.
I see.
Yeah.
The Barry Bonds defense. I get. Well, I mean, like worst case Ontario to me for Baba is him even trying to think of the wording, say it, know what it is, and I guess that's a good defense for him that he's too stupid to have done these things.
Yeah.
And maybe they are kind of the stupid, but maybe they are a stupid man's crime. I mean, theft, you don't have to be too smart to do that. Civil theft is just civil theft. Unjust enrichment, that just sounds like another way of saying theft.
Yeah.
Wire fraud, I could do that. I'm pretty stupid. IRS fraud is actually, now that I think about it, that's very easy.
Yeah.
Filing a false tax return, you just have to file a return wrong.
And it's easy to do when you're down.
Yeah, that's really easy. You probably didn't hire somebody to, do it, or maybe you did.
And it's civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud is like somebody telling you, yo, you did this wrong. He goes, no, I didn't. It's right.
Yeah, when he knows it's good. Yeah. So I take all that back. Now that I've read it a few times, I realize that both me and Bappa and Gerardo are all capable of this. And, only one of us has. So that's why. Cox can do crime.
Cox can do crime.
Cox guys.
Imagine we called ourselves Cox. All right, so this one is posted by Massive Plan 4008. It is finally, I want to take full, oh shit, I didn't know this happened. This is Tim Kennedy. I want to take full and unequivocal responsibility for a serious mistake. Over the years, I made public statements and gave interviews in which I unintentionally misstated aspects of my military service, most notably applied directly or indirectly that I have been awarded the Bronze Star with Valor. That is not true. There is no excuse for it. I never received the honor, and I deeply regret ever suggesting otherwise. That kind of recognition is sacred. It represents extraordinary courage and requires acts that risk or cost lives to those who truly earned it and to their families and brothers in arms. I offer my sincere and direct apology. What I said disrespected your service, and I take full ownership of that. When I was young when I stepped into the public eye, and while I wasn't prepared for the scrutiny or pressure that came with it, that doesn't absolve me. I should have known better. Integrity is not situational, and I failed to uphold the standards I claim to represent. To the military and veteran community, especially those who served in combat or lost people they love, I am deeply sorry. I know I've let many of you down. This is not a sad thing. It brings a tear to my eye. You've had every right to expect more from me, and I didn't live up to that.
Well, he didn't blame the team. That's not. Oh, there's more.
The first thing is the apology is not the end. It is the beginning. I am committed to rebuilding trust through honest reflection, visible accountability, and ongoing service to the community. I misrepresented myself too. I will no longer speak about my services in a way that elevates me beyond what I actually did. From now on, my words will be guided by truth, humility, and respect. I understand the words alone don't heal disappointment or restore trust. Only time and action will. Thank you to those who have held me accountable. I will do my best to honor that accountability from this point forward. Tim Kennedy.
So it is a little bit LGBT-ish, but I don't see an M-dash. So at least it doesn't have that. But it does, he's offering some, he's saying, my bad, team. But he doesn't blame the team, so that's not Bappa. And he's just doing not an apology at all, which Bappa doesn't really ever do.
Yeah.
So it's above Bappa. The problem, we got a time problem, y'all. This is...
It's been so long.
Yeah, it's like, why say it now?
Yeah.
It's a little too late.
Yeah, dude. And I told you I just got caught up on it all. There was this one service member guy that made like a 2-hour rundown of, and if somebody's making a 2-hour, and it's pretty concise. Like, he's not really like staying on one topic for too long. He's moving on and just bringing up a bunch of different things that Tim Kennedy did.
Yeah.
And all the events that went into it. If it's 2 hours long, dude, yeah, it's too late for an apology. Granted, apology accepted.
Yeah, I kind of accept it.
But it's been a long while.
It's just, I accept the apology because I don't care. He served. The people that are going to be still mad and have a right to be mad are the soldiers, right? The people that have actually served and done some of the things maybe that he mentioned that he lied about. But I can't get over what he did. It's so strange because I can't relate to it at all. Just think about, like, you worked at a golf course, right? What if you were like, at the golf course, it's crazy. I trained Tiger Woods. I showed him I got his swing back. And then, dude, crazy. I was so good at being a caddy that I actually got to go to the Masters. And then they named one of the, so it would just be like, that's essentially what he did.
At night, I stayed up and I killed anyone that was on the driving range. I just had a heart monitor and I was just like aiming and shooting.
It goes back to murder. Yeah. That's also, it's even weirder.
I walked into a clubhouse and threw a grenade in the window where there was a machine gun sticking out the... Dude, it was crazy.
All night long at the law firm, I shot people from the window. That's what makes it even weirder. It's not just lying about exploits, it's like war crimes.
Great guy never meddled,
Great guy never meddled him. Shout out to Salaziz.
I got this squeezing the life out of 15 children in an hour. What? That's not good. If the idea that you just indiscriminately kill people is not actually a good thing.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff is impressive that he said he did.
But yeah, some of it is also just like, why would you? That's not a good thing that you said. It would be cool if you would have admitted that he took dead people's stories too, because like, apparently he was taking like this one guy Mike's stories. It's like yeah, and the guy's dead, so he can't really stand up and be like, that wasn't you, Tim, that was me. You know?
On a much lower scale, I've already admitted to stealing another person's story. I used to do this terrible street joke about throwing hands.
Oh, yeah.
And I've admitted that somebody told me that I should do that. You know, I did that immediately, Tim. Where were you? You're talking about some hero you stole his stories and said them your own, and you didn't even say it in your apology.
That's true too. Formula One, I did not fuck Squirrel. That was somebody at the golf course, and I took their story. So I apologize.
And if you believe that,
yeah, that's the squirrels, dude. Cootie got a switch hit once in a while.
They're still going off on the wrist. They're saying it's from Gooning. And it
is, yeah.
We have an NSFW chat. Everybody in it on our Reddit calls me Daddy. You don't have to do that, but if you don't do it, it's a problem.
Oh shit, good C. Let's hear this.
Thing 2 did, unalived an insurgent, realized it was the wrong person, brought him back to life with a roll of paper towel, elastic band, and the Bible.
He's like a MacGyver, a religious MacGyver, just like picking up shit and bringing people back to life.
That would be funny if he goes on a podcast run now, and he's like telling a story, and then at the end he goes, I gotta apologize, that story wasn't true.
Every time. In fact, I didn't come here from 24-hour fitness.
I told you guys I was at Jamba Juice earlier. That was a lie. I was at Juice then.
I didn't just finish doing my leg workout.
And I'm so sorry I lied to you, Papa. There is no Erewhon in Austin. I created a Valor monster and it's chasing me. Frankentin, Kennedy Stein. Okay, Sir Tony Sled. Never met him before. This one's posted by Aggressive Ass Monkey. That's an aggressive name. Papacito acting toxic towards Rink for going on vacation with his family. I've already seen this one. I mean, it's just like him being catty again. I think it's just like documenting the sourness between the two divas here.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen this yet, but do you think they're more angry at each other now because of the weird situation going on?
Yeah.
That's probably true.
I mean, and your homie's getting sued, so.
That too, that's over their head too.
Apparently, according to Podcast Cringe, they showed up to serve papers at Papa's house, and I don't know if this is true though, because everything's a bit online. But apparently, Papa was like, "Yo, my bad for not being at the house. I'll meet you at a pizza place," and he met him at a pizza place to get served the papers. That could be. Shout out to the subscribers. But is that real? I think our audience has seen this video that I'm referencing, the Podcast Cringe. He says it at the very beginning, so I'm like, is that real? How do you know that? Because I feel like Podcast Cringe has some sort of in with the person that's suing them.
Maybe.
Yeah.
They might be feeding him info. It's a big channel. People like to. There's like, of course, you know who it is. Bobby Lee.
Oh, you're right.
Obviously. Yeah. When I listen to Podcast Cringe videos, and I do, it's for some reason the Australian accent completely takes me out. And like I start listening to it, like I'm gonna listen to this and figure this shit out. And then he's like, I didn't know anything about blah blah. I can't even do it. Or not New Zealand accent. Sorry. I like lose. I'm like the video's over and I understood nothing. I haven't listened for the last 15 minutes every time.
You're like, fuck, it's been 20 minutes? Oh my god, is that this guy's New Zealand?
I parked outside of the house because my girl's going to feed cats for somebody, and I was like, great, time to listen to Podcast Cringe. And then she came out after she fed the cats. The video was over, and I didn't hear a thing.
You were 7 days ahead, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Like, you get at a good restaurant in Austin, and it's not like, what? This food in Italy is amazing. It's good. It's at the pasta. Yeah. Good. You can find that there. Can.
How would I say that?
But
at least your old man had fun, right?
He had fun.
Did he though? It seems like a lot for him.
This is like I've talked to a girl that sounds like Rachel Child. Like, your mom was fine though, right? The whole time you went to 4th of July? Yeah, it was cool. Was it though?
Is it though? Oh, God.
It's like I answered your question and you're telling me that I'm wrong immediately.
Yeah, it's weird. Unless he may be trying to do like a bit of some kind, like some sort of weird child joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's strange to be like, is your dad a kid though? He probably fucking hated it because he was
putting his hand in his hair while saying it too.
He had fun.
Did he though? It seems like a lot for him.
He's 85, so what he'll do is stay inside his cabin, read, do everything he does in Utah, but then have dinner with his whole family.
You can do that anywhere, Bob.
Probably.
Waste everybody's time, Bob. It was a lot of money.
But the kids love it.
Oh, he's still mad that they went on a vacation. I see.
He's like, I had to have Tim Kennedy here.
He's mad that Brian is seeing his family. Okay, all Brennan Chuck talks about is visiting his family.
Look at those things. What do you think about that?
Tim's? Or the weird shoelaces?
Everything about this. The socks.
There's
no socks.
No socks. Yeah.
I mean,
he's a style guy. He's bringing back whatever shoe that is.
Gay shoes.
Maybe Tim's. I don't know.
Let's see.
You know, my daughters, my kids don't know if they're in fucking Italy or fucking Chuck E. Cheese. They don't give a fuck.
Such a weird thing to say about your kids. My kids they're not going to appreciate anything. They're fucking like 10 years old. They're going to know you took them to Italy.
Kids want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? I don't feel like having pizza tonight. And we're not going to Italy.
They don't know the difference between Chuck E. Cheese and Italy. Can you imagine your parents take you to Italy and like way later in life, your parents are like, remember when we went to fucking the Coliseum and you got to see the Roman history? And they're like, oh yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, right? Or like the opposite, like, remember the mouse in the costume? Was that Chuck E. Cheese? Is it a mouse?
Yeah.
It's a big mouse, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we saw the big mouse in Rome. It's like, damn, I raised some fucking strange children.
I mean, why are you bringing up that place with animatronic? You have a band playing. That's weird. Yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah, I remember. That was in fucking Sicily, right? It's just it's a ridiculous thing to say.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Podcast Cringe goes in on Bappa again, exposing Shab for who he is. This is Dicey. So the embarrassing text Brendan and Shab didn't want you to see. I think we already went through all the texts we did in the post earlier. We already saw that one. This one's posted by Amaku5 Curie. Chin watches Podcast Cringe to keep up to date with Brendan's lawsuits. Yeah, basically his face. Somebody needs to put a fucking handcuffs on his tongue, dude. He's just like, that tongue is keeping busy.
It's different, yeah, it moves
so much. Yeah. Clint, puller of clips, posted this one. Callan is really keeping his distance from Shab since the move. We watched this or no? Oh shit, thank you, James Freeman. I appreciate that.
Thank you. James.
No, that's a viewer record. Tweet right there.
Coffee bean on me. Cooney. Keep rocking.
I think Cooney drinks coffee bean too, dude, so it'd be cool, you know? Maybe throw him some. And I'm the one that rocks, dude, you know? I'm the one that plays guitar.
You shred.
Yeah. And, you know, Cooney likes coffee. This is going to be a clip we already saw.
I'm laughing at Terror Pizza. Reminds me of that one episode of People Love Him where Don Vito thinks it's like a pizza shop. I love stuff like that. And I mean, Don Vito, Brendan Schaub, that's a great comparison to those. Same brain function.
Let's see. I feel like I watched this on my own time. I could be wrong.
So how far do you live from Brian Callen?
You know, I have no clue where he's at.
That's a friend. Do you understand? I get it. That is what a good friend is. No, the good friend's right here. You two are pieces of shit, okay? That's what that is right there. You don't know where Brian lives? So has Brian been on the lake with you guys?
Brian hasn't been on the podcast.
Shab doesn't think that's funny. Come on, stop lying. Shab doing the Rogan laugh.
He's looking at statues with dicks.
Oh, God.
Yeah, fuck him right on the lake. We should get on the
Yeah. It's so funny when Brendan tries to have some input, but he just can't speak English. We're trying to get him on the year.
Yeah. You guys are right. You guys are right, man. I just think, man, cheers, dude.
Cheers. Well, cheers to that, Chris. I will say this is an impressive setup as far as like video quality goes with somebody on Zoom. You know.
So this is just the backup, like this is Zoom. So is it like one of those Zoom things in the back of Chris, like
They're on a set in Los Angeles, but they're talking to Brendan Schaub, who's on a set in Austin.
So this one is like, we're different though, right? The golden hour thing, they completely changed it up.
It could be different, or they could just be sitting in different spots because there's no more Brendan there.
I see.
I feel like they did change it up though. They just changed the background up a little bit.
Purpley, and there's some gold, shiny shit.
You didn't even bank episodes? You just took off?
Yeah, they're like, they got to call
Give me like a 2-day notice.
Kennedy or whatever.
Yeah, Tim Kennedy did it right. I've been hanging with him.
He seems cool.
Tim's the best.
Good, cool.
Yeah, he's great.
I don't know him. I never met him. I want to know him.
You would love him.
Really?
Yeah, he's great.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, great.
He seems like a cool dude.
Yeah. He's a guy who's pretty good at lying too.
Eric gets 1.2k views on his own. Poor Granny's Papa are going to Target with wife. Did you donate the red chairs? Do you want to take that? Okay.
No, I sold them. But wait, I said I wouldn't reveal what I actually did, right? Unless you join the Patreon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta join the Patreon and then I tell it all.
Well, you told the public that you sold them, but you didn't tell them who you sold it to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that information can only be accessed through Patreon. It's a big thing. Trust me.
This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Coming in 2026, the faith-based fraud era. Proverbs 22:6 B chin for sure. He's gonna get into deep waters, dude, and then he's gonna come out and just be like, I remember when I was up for all those fraud cases, and I was on my knees begging Meska not to leave. And then when she walked out the door, I looked up and I said, God help me. And then everything was solved. Chin stayed by him the whole time. And then, so Chin has got the little pastor, or like the priest suit where he's got like white neck part there.
Okay.
And they're going to have different religions because they have to have some sort of, chemistry on the show.
Right.
Chin's going to go Catholic. Papa's gonna go Presbyterian or Islam or something.
Islam. I doubt that.
But he's got violence in his DNA.
I definitely can see the religious thing. I think he's probably gonna be like Protestant of some kind. You're right there. He'll be selling Holy Walder. Holy Walder. You sell Holy Walder. This Holy Walder cures your promo code shop. It'll be the same thing, but it'll just be religious stuff.
He's gonna read from the Thick Boy Testament.
I know you guys out there are thick boys that love the Lord. Instead of modding trucks, they'll be saving souls. We got a devil problem, y'all. Hey, that works.
We got a devil problem, y'all.
That works, man. I think you're on something here.
Yeah.
I know it's a post, but he went deep with it.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna. Oh, Baba going full Amish. Okay, Alan.
That is interesting, dude. Who said that? Victor said it's going Amish. Shop, and you said Islam. That would be a funny post, like shop or talking about shop in every different religion. Jewish shop, Islamic shop, Baptist shop. What is it?
It's too easy, dude. Jewish shop.
Yeah.
Boy, gay. It's so easy.
That's good.
Yeah.
Fuck, what's the one with Buddhist shop?
Confucius shop.
Confucius saying you're gay.
Yeah.
Buddhist shop. He becomes fat. Scientologist. L. Ron. I was trying to think of a way to say
L. Ron Bubba.
L. Ron Bubba. Hey, Bubba. You read that Dianetics?
Today only, if you leave the kind of review Brendan and Bernardo deserves for Brendan Schaub is getting sued again, you will receive a one-time coupon for 50% off your entire Spectrum order.
Yes, that's true.
Your fucking audio, what the fuck is going on with the sound? What do we do? Oh no.
Is the sound bad?
Oh, is the sound back? No, let's see really quick.
It's like, Well, it's not fake. It's like
no, it's good.
Yeah, it sounds fine.
No, it's good.
Yeah, the sound is Netflix's from that one. I think we got a bad computer on our hands.
Fix the audio. What do you guys mean?
So you hang out with Shab, and then you go see your other friend. Like, man, they ask you how hanging out with Shab is. You go, man, he fucking asked me if I want to do an e-meter reading. I guess that, or like, he finds a way to. He'll do one of those religions where they have to like sell you on whatever. It's like, man, he's a Jehovah's Witness now. He's crazy.
Oh my God.
Seventh-day Adventist shop.
I mean, just soak it in, dude. Just soak that in right there, dude. Proper.
Sharia law. Shab's house under Sharia law.
The message of the cross.
He would get it so wrong. He'd constantly be eating food that wasn't halal and doing things that are haram. It'd be like a joke. Other Muslims like, here he goes again. He fucking says he supports Israel. What the fuck? He'd have a fatwa against him quicker than any Muslim in the history of Islam.
Dude, this is totally possible right there, dude. This the Jesus piece.
Yeah, and this is what I think. This is the most likely scenario is Christianity, especially since he thinks he's like some sort of Americana guy or whatever. But it would be very funny if he was something else or Christian. Either way.
When he heard Rogan went like to church or whatever, he's like, fuck.
What church did he go to? Why am I not there? He's a Unitarian Universalist. That's the least likely one, I think.
Alrighty, let's see here. What's this? Okay. Now I buzz my head myself. Yeah, we could tell. Posted by Bright Bread. So listen, I was keeping up with Chang's a little bit this week. And so when I saw this post, dude, I was like, there's no way that they're just optical illusions.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
And so I went to the video. I don't know why this bugged me so much. Maybe because I got hair issues. Listen to Raccoon Tweeties if you want to hear about those. Dude, it's for sure fucked up. Like the front of his hair is fucked up. When he starts turning his head, you can see.
So it's real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the clip, it looks horrible.
Yeah.
It really looks strange. He's got some weird buzz. It looks like it's like a guy who's going bald and is trying to do something to draw attention elsewhere.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunate.
It's just like, how much of a hurry is he? He is busy.
That's the reason.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff to do. But
it leaves me begging the old question, what are we doing here?
I do that sometimes with my balls. You know what I mean?
Leave some hair on it?
Like by accident, and then I'll be exfoliating my balls and shit, and then be like, what? There's a big fat patch of hair on my balls right now. So then I got to bring the razor back out and chop it off.
In the bathroom or when you're exfoliating outside of the legs of the sun?
Oh, yeah.
Like in public? Well, good. Right here? Yeah.
Public? No, dude, this is private. I got a private pool right here.
That's true, yeah, you're private pool.
I got 2 balconies here, dude.
Right, no one can see you shaving your balls in the sun.
No.
From there.
Yeah. To not seem like they are. Alan. Okay, cool. I don't know what Alan's on about, dude. Let's see here. Can you guys put complete thoughts in the chat, please? Let's see. I'm not mad. I swear to God. Papa insults a legend like Mike Tyson. I saw this earlier, dude. This is insane. Posted by Somali Gang 2025. Papa insults a legend Mike Tyson, then cowardly shifts the blame to Brandon Marshall like a snake. Papa lies so much he probably believes his own BS. Delusional. Doesn't even cut it. Papa's fully detached from reality. Go ahead and tell me when you want to. You know what I mean? Pause it. Okay. My bad. I have like 13 things going on in my head right now.
No, you're good. It's funny that you have 13 things going on. I have like 2 at most, and I still have trouble paying attention. So you're doing fine.
Let's see.
When me and DC were hosting that Super Bowl show with Mike Tyson, Brandon Marshall, who's a great receiver for the Broncos, was like kept fucking with Tyson, and DC was like, buddy, you're poking the wrong bear. You can't fight. I don't think you can fight. He's like, me and Brendan would be fine, but
that's not true. Right?
Was he saying Brandon Marshall is trying to fuck with
Yeah.
Tyson?
Everyone has seen the. It's like a video on YouTube that people can watch.
I mean, it's funny that it's just a strange thing. Like, unless Cormier is doing some sort of joke bit for the show, the idea that he'd be like, dude, you're fucking Mike Tyson's gonna fuck you up. Me and Brandon, we could beat the shit out of Mike Tyson. Who says that?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that.
That's so crazy. It's clear that that Brendan Schaub was annoying Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
It's like, I think this would be so funny to watch with the black guy that has seen the video, you know what I mean? Because it's very cultural, like, laughing happening, and Brendan thinks that he's cool in the middle of that, which is hilarious.
You're gonna get fucked up, dude. 100%. Like Mike Tyson's, and he kept like poking the bear, like making fun of him in his shoes. Really? And like you could tell Mike Tyson was like, "Fuck this dude. We want to break." He's like, "What? Who the fuck is that?" DC told him like, "Hey, bud, you don't have mine and Brendan's skill set, man. You're gonna get fucked up if you keep poking that."
You don't speak this language.
You don't speak.
So Daniel Cormier decided to warn Brendan that, you know, he shouldn't poke the bear because he
thinks he's talking to Brandon Marshall right there.
He thinks Cormier is Brandon Marshall.
You could still send Brendan to the Shadow Realm, and of course Brendan laughs it off.
You better hope Mike don't learn to kick with that size 14, Mars.
We gotta stop doing that on the team. Like that.
Mike Tyson. He's coming back.
He'll get mad at you, bro. And once he's mad, it's over.
Yeah, that was sent to you, Bob.
There's no Brandon Marshall anywhere.
He's not on the couch.
Once he gets mad, it's over.
I like how Daniel Cormier knew it didn't land, so he had to say it like he's talking to a kid. Once he gets mad, it's over.
Yeah, well, it is exactly like that, because he's on there for like the dad, you know, who's kind of like checked out, like, don't dance on the counter, you're gonna fall. You know, your mom's gonna get mad at you.
No more cookies before you bedtime.
But that's funny, because that's actually something that probably needs to be said to Shop. All right, yeah, dessert, you already had it. You're not getting another dessert. The dad is desperately trying to have 30 minutes to himself. All right, I mean, come on, no more video games. Just go to
like, no, Sure Shot does not get rid of your drugs. Okay? No, we have no more rain in the fridge.
You cannot do another CBD company because you're tied to this one. All right, told you.
Can't promote a CBD company for 12 months, Brandon. All right, just go to your room.
Gringo Poppy. You dropped another special? Last cowboy in town, and in Los Angeles, North Korea, the beach. You throw your phone across it. What the fuck?
You get your belt out. Okay, I'll stop.
The belt's coming out, Brandon. I'll fucking twist your neck off, dude.
That is funny to think that, like, you know how my dad was bad, but I'm better than my dad, just like he was better than his grandpa. Yes. Like, how fucked up was Brendan's dad's English? You know what I mean?
As his side goes stupider as time goes on.
Oh, so it goes the other way.
It's like, like it got better.
Yeah, like
I see. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, yeah. How fun? Yeah, they couldn't understand what he was saying.
Oh yeah, he was off.
You can hear his voice off camera too before.
But we know Daniel Cormier is talking to Schaub because Schaub said something about the size of his foot and with the kick. Mike learns how to kick.
Yeah, and Schaub was talking. I think Brandon Marshall's not even on the couch. He's standing up practicing his boxing.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally told Daniel Cormier that he performed a double-leg takedown on Mike Tyson in the scenario where Mike Tyson jumps him for acting disrespectful, which is beyond delusional. Even at 50 years old, Mike still got that snap in his hips. I mean, he'd start Brendan so fast that he'd forget all about the truck walk. I think Brendan feels inferior to the legendary Mike Tyson, UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Daniel Cormier.
He'll get mad at you, bro. Once he gets mad, it's over. Once he gets mad, it's over.
So normally when people sit down to do a podcast with Mike Tyson, they treat him with the utmost respect.
I'm such a fucking huge fan. I can't even, I feel like a kid right now, man.
That's not what former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub did. In fact, Schaub did just about the opposite. Brendan Schaub deliberately went out of his way to challenge, belittle, and disrespect Mike Tyson to his face.
Mike's always funny.
Referring to his fighting style as prison rules.
That's the prison rule, Mike. That's the prison rule.
Downplaying how Mike stays in shape, saying that he doesn't actually do cardio because he'd likely be out of breath from all the smoking that he does.
Why you got shape like that? Do whatever you want, man. You got shape like real shape.
Stem cell research. Stem cell. That's how you don't shake though? Yeah. You run a lot, Mike? Yeah, on the treadmill. I bet you're up.
Every time Brendan Schaub made one of these jabs,
He
at
just
my
wants to say something.
Yeah.
It's not even. It's. I don't think he's trying to even insult. He just he wants to be interesting.
Yeah.
He's probably like all. I've said this before about the Rogan people. They all want to They all do stuff they've seen other people do, right? They're just regurgitating things, and it comes off weird because it's not. They're not original in their thought. They just want to be heard and say something. And Schaub does it more than everyone else. Everybody does that to some extent.
Yeah, because people are so scared of silence when you do comedy, especially as an open micer, where Schaub is in his comedy career at this point. Silence is the worst thing.
Yeah. And it's a natural thing, and silence actually should be what happens on Brendan's podcast because it shouldn't be existing. There shouldn't be a pod.
I feel like that would be such a better podcast.
Silence?
Oh no, they do that too though. There's parts of the podcast we watched on here at length with silence.
Not only is there silence, the lights go off.
Yeah, they don't. Oh, they're really that pendulum swinging. Like good podcasting, bad podcasting, and they're trying to find the medium.
They've done everything that a bad podcast, sometimes our sound doesn't work or we have issues.
Never have.
No, you're right. It's never happened to us, but they do the fucking random guy walks in. That's my favorite. Some guy just walks in. He doesn't work for the show. That's a good one. The noises, you're very good at catching the noises.
Yeah. Did it shut down? Oh, audio's off. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Did you hear any of that?
Did you guys hear anything?
I was doing full-on act outs.
Yeah, dude. Water.
You're here now? Fuck. So. I was saying I was going to turn the car around. I was threatening everyone. So I threatened the entirety of our viewership, and you didn't see anything.
And we didn't get a single like from it.
Not a single. God damn it. Listen, if you've watched it live before, you know that, and I don't know if you've already heard this because I'm not sure what you didn't hear. If it doesn't get over 100, I make the annoying sound happen.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that can fix it. Gerardo can't stop me. He knows I'll twist his neck.
Oh, but I'll turn the lights off. Oh, my bad. No, we're at 102. We should stop there. All right. We're good.
We'll leave this thing unscathed then. Because I just got back from doing my my foot workout.
Oh, yeah. I just got done with the short run.
You work out your feet?
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can you work out feet?
For sure. Dude.
Okay, well, that's what I did. I blame the team Cooney. The MNXT.
Let's see here.
Mike Tyson. You could see Daniel Cormier getting visibly upset about it.
Sorry, Mike. They're not going to do anything.
I mean, look how visibly pissed Mike looks in the face here. Mike then gets up, walks over in front of Brendan, and stares him down while eating a piece of watermelon. Brendan doesn't dare look him in the eye for a second.
You forget it's on the grill, that bitch turn black, that's me. I'm nothing. I'm overcooked. It's done. I'm done. This shit retired me, and I retired 2 years ago. Never come to DC. You done. I want to do this with you. All right, well, I'm watching. Hey, Gary. Gary, we love you, brother. I'm rooting for you. I'll talk to you when I get out of here.
Mike Tyson knew what he's going to do, but he's like, damn, this food is good. He's gone for 4 different pieces right there.
Yeah, I honestly think that Tyson is just maybe intrigued by Schaub to some extent.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how really mad he is. I think he was just hungry and he wanted to eat food. In the show, there's zero professionalism from Schaub as usual. So he's like, I'm just going to go eat food. I'm not sure he's really trying to stare him down or something.
I get that. I understand. Don't kill me.
Yes.
But Schaub is trying to go viral by saying some wild shit to Tyson.
Okay.
That's what I get. Yeah. Why are you saying all this stuff to Tyson? You don't have to be constantly objecting to whatever's happening. And you have some sort of fucking brain, or he does have a brain from the heavens. I've never seen one like it. You know?
He's marketing genius. He knew that. I mean, we're talking about it now.
To this day.
This is years later.
Yeah.
years. Like, if he had just been like, Mike, you're the best, we'd probably still be making fun of him, honestly. But this is more entertaining.
Mike's still pissed off at him, too.
Yeah.
We got Bubba Morris, NASCAR legend, and Bush coming up right now.
Who the hell, John? That's the last time Brendan Schaub has ever done a podcast with Mike Tyson.
Why do you hear if it's fight? It wouldn't last over a minute. You grab his legs and then it's so stupid. It's no disrespect to the great.
No, but I think because people grew up on him and like, oh, he was the scariest man in the world. Yes, when he was 19, that guy was a monster. Still not top 5, but he was a monster.
He's always got a discount.
Not top 5? Are you kidding me?
I don't know enough about boxing to know who top 5 is.
Yeah, you don't know enough about boxing, but you know Mike Tyson. He's top 5, dude, for sure.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was.
In some sort of ranking.
Okay, so here's my ranking. Jerry Cooney.
Okay.
You're
celebrating.
I just name off the white people.
Yeah.
They're not even boxers.
Jeff Bezos.
All right, so, I mean, from what I know about boxing, Muhammad Ali is up there, right? George Foreman, probably. This is so boring to do. Who's the dude that was almost undefeated?
Mike Tyson, just kidding. Floyd Mayweather?
No, the guy way before him. He was like Sugar. It was not Sugar Ray Leonard, but he was like Sugar something.
Lewis?
Was that it? Let's see. Now they're doing somebody put Holly Holm. I mean, only for sure that I know is probably Muhammad Ali and Foreman, I think, are probably up there.
Larry Bird, Donald Trump, XJ, Shane Wildcat.
Sugar Ray Robinson, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
He's probably, those 3 are for sure on the list.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what's crazy? I saw Sugar Ray Leonard the other day. Yeah, I went to a restaurant and he was there.
Oh, shit. I saw Cuba Gooding Jr. at a restaurant once. He was all moved up waiting for Diddy.
But maybe Tyson's on it. I don't know. You'd have to look it up. I've never been a boxing guy.
Yeah, Tyson's top 5, dude. And you know what? I don't have to be right, dude. Julio Cesar Chavez had 100 fights undefeated, but he was a heavyweight, right?
I don't think so. But I don't know if Sugar Ray Robinson was heavyweight, but he was like undefeated or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of people.
So this one's posted by You Angry Mod. Podcast Cringe has the goods on Bamba.
Top 10 is in UFC.
What's it called? Prince. Top 10 heavyweight. We haven't seen this one, but I don't think it's worth watching here. Okay. You want to watch it or no? Podcast Cringe has the goods on Bamba. Because we already know what the goods are, so it's just him like teaser trailering it.
Yeah, honestly, all I care about now is being on BrennanShopOfficial.com. The website. That's really, I mean, the show's fine. We'll keep doing it the second and fourth, but unless I get put on that website, I'm done.
This is one of the best YouTubes watching the truck.
Oh, there you go. It's truck viewing. That's what our show is, truck viewing.
Cat's leaked courtroom text. Oh my God, did you see Brendan's hat? No, that's not real, is it? Like Cat, like the girl? No, they wouldn't go that far. Yeah, they would because it's around that time. Is that real?
That Cat's what?
Cat, like his old producer lady?
Oh, she did what? She leaked the texts?
Yeah. Or no, I'm just, this is probably just a joke. I'm probably wrong.
Yeah.
But it says Cat's leaked courtroom text. Oh my God, did you see Brendan's hat?
Oh.
The foot lady, yeah, the girl that sells her feet.
I see. But how, just because, why is the picture associated with that?
Well, oh my God, did you see Brendan's hat?
He wore that to court?
No. This is from way back when. This is around
it's an old picture.
No, what I'm trying to say is Cat messaging that is funny. Oh my God, did you see Brendan's hat?
And then so the court has the picture of the old hat. Like, you've got it. I want to see what the hat is. I want it to be real. I want it to be a real hat.
Is this hat not enough for you? This is fucking nuts.
Can you imagine if it was that hat in court? It would be like my cousin Vinny, where the judge is like, "Sir, you can now wear a
mockery of my courtroom.
You must leave and come back.
I'm holding you in contempt of court to the accused George hat.
Does this look like a circus to you?"
Brendan Fullagraves Cooney.
That's true. I have grades.
Yeah.
You gotta, you forget.
Guess what? I'm insensitive to it, dude.
I have a disability. We got a disability problem.
Let's see here. What did you say? We got a double problem, y'all. Posted by Diligent Brick 2518. Trouble in Paradise with Rogan V. I saw this one earlier in the week. Let's watch this. I want to see the comments. Shot wearing that hat proves that he has CTE. What the hell does Grays make you gay?
Come on! Hey.
There's Reddit videos proving that that's true. Let's see.
I don't get anybody who does it unless you're a professional athlete. Oh, do you have so much inflammation from your kettlebell workouts? Yeah. Pro athletes, I get it, dude. Sure. You work on an hour a day? You think you need a cold tub?
40 minutes. It was so uncomfortable.
Wow. Why wouldn't you be sore from kettlebell? It's just another weight. You see his shoes.
Oh, let me see. You know all about the shoes, dude.
The shoes, you gotta comment on these, Danny.
Well, they're just the bottoms of it.
But it looks like it's the whole shoe.
It looks like, you know those gloves you wash dishes with? Yeah. The yellow gloves?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else it looks like, though, because it absolutely looks like that. It kind of looks like soap.
It looks like candle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I was looking for. It looks like wax.
Yeah.
He's wearing wax shoes.
I got candles on my feet. I got feet of Mike Tyson.
His shoes are highly flammable. It makes me think, you know those old, like, have you ever been to Solvang?
He's got the SpongeBob 11s. I've never been to Solvang.
It's like this old German town in California. It's pretty good if you like big spots. But they have these clogs that they wear, like old German shoes. They don't look like that, but that would be funny as fuck if you got those clogs.
He's got the gumpy yellows. Dude pulled both hammies running a straight line talking about ice baths. Yeah, right?
The reason that Brendan doesn't want to fucking, it's like Danish or something. But Brendan doesn't want those kind of shoes to get into cold plunge because if he got in with those shoes, they'd melt.
Yeah. So, or he'd step on the floor and they'd crack afterwards. Gerardo's Graves, great guy, never met, saw him. Let's see here. I can block him. Let's see. We already saw that one. This was posted by Ness Ave. By the way, I saw the comment earlier where it said Gerardo's asking us for full thoughts in the comments while never giving us a full thought. Somebody said.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, we're going to end the show. Let's see. How all the OG cats feel after seeing the podcast cringe news. Just think about the cool people.
Yeah, I mean, that's how everyone feels about, like, every fucking time in this universe. It's always that. He pulls us back in all the time. He's a genius.
This one was so funny. They thought they were Kevin Hart and The Rock.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Diddy Boppa.
Seen it.
Oh, we haven't seen this one. We're getting closer to the OnlyFans, guys. Posted by Financial Skin 4969.
This is the only post I saw by myself.
I don't ask you if you saw the links, I already know. Let's see here. This is not a sad thing. Nobody can give up on Boppa. Truck in my neighborhood. Drive fast, all gas motor company.
No chance. That's crazy.
Sentexu posted this.
Can you imagine you see that? You're in Texas.
Dude, I would get out and selfie as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah. I get out and selfie faster than I didn't take a picture of that guy that hit my car.
Formula One, that's kind of dicey, dude. Cooney, let me borrow that brace with the devil emojis.
He loves Cooney.
He's beating off right now.
Yeah, he's big. He wants to join the chat.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is go on Reddit and call me daddy. That's it. It's very easy.
Let's see what we're working with here, dude. It looks like he's beating off in his fucking profile picture, dude. What the hell? Dude, why are you choking your camera out? He's got both hands on the camera, daddy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you think I'll still have this on by the next time we record? Yeah, I think I'm ready. The doctor told me to.
Cooney's braces for goon sessions only. The doctor told you, like, by next T-Mo's, you're going to have that on.
Yeah, he's listening. He's like, hey, what's up, Sean? Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Bubba. Oh, yeah, so this is pretty funny, dude. I saw this one. KDBX posted this one. People think we're crazy for doing the most basic American thing to do. This is posted by Joanna. People think we're crazy for, oh my God. For spending our entire weekend at a dusty ballpark, they don't get it. We have a front row seat to watch our favorite person do everything. That's not sacrifice, it's privilege.
Bob in his old age.
It just fits the aesthetic. the duck quacks.
The baseball-aholic, it's like, don't make it that, dude. That's fucking cringe, too. It's a little too cringe.
There's definitely a Venn diagram of baseball-aholics and pedophiles. You know what I mean? It is at a certain point where you gotta leave the park, you know?
Just creepy watching children play.
Yeah. Pause. Very creepy. Pause the idea, not you saying it. Let's see here. People were asking, posted by Life is Dope as Fuck. People are asking, oh, there we go. So here it goes. I'm almost 5'7" and I weigh 140 pounds. I like how she puts the almost in the wrong spot because you're always 5'7". You know what I mean? You're not growing or shrinking. You are almost 150 pounds. Just kidding.
Who's asking how much he weighs? Yeah. And that's not something you have to entertain. It's like, oh, here's what I weigh.
Was that good or was that ridiculous?
I mean, it was quick.
Okay, cool.
I couldn't have thought of it.
Chubby Italian. She's not even Mexican. She's Asada's uses a legend. What do you say? Wait, I want to find this. Cooney caught wrist straps this week. It counts. Asada's is a legend. What do you say?
All I say is thought that was a JD Vance meme, but what was that about?
Where?
Assad says thought that was a JD Vance meme. I doubt that it's about this.
Oh, dig.
It'd be kind of funny if it was.
Bob and I getting invited to the mothership still. We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw this one. Chin wades into the comments posted by Dandy Kaufman too. Brendan, you can eat them. That's a good question. Chin, that is not a good question. Laugh my ass off. You realize I enjoy eating exotic meats, right? To me, it was a good question. Oh no, it's like better. I don't like seeing 3 dots in the bottom of this page, dude.
I didn't see that. There was a second code.
Chins. Don't say that stuff out loud. Chin saying high blood pressure runs in my family. Does poor diet, lack of exercise, and alcoholism also run in the family? I'll give you the alcohol thing, but I don't get drunk. I just enjoy it enough to relax after producing a crazy amount of different shows and putting out a crazy amount of different fires when I get home. Why are you putting fires out at home? Do you even have a house?
Yeah, what do you mean home?
Also, how can you say I don't exercise and have a poor diet? I used to weigh almost about 300 pounds in high school. That's over 20 years ago. And I've been no more than 200 pounds since then, and I am 6'2". I haven't gained any of the way back.
I love the Cooney game from MX.
People are always aximoji, so here it goes. Cooney.
It's over 20 years ago. I haven't been over 200 pounds since I'm 6'2". I haven't gained any of the way back because I watch my regular diet religiously and work out. Your comment is just ignorant. But hey, thanks for the Chin got to go. Go where? Instead of just saying negative stuff. Add some context. God damn, he's going through it, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Look, he doesn't have a place to live, so yeah, he's gonna get a little salty in the comments. You don't have a bed, and you gotta record in a storage locker. What are they called? Not storage locker.
Storage locker. It's called the storage locker. A storage unit.
Yeah, I mean, if that was funnier, though, they'd be like, yeah, storage locker.
I give up, dude. My camera's not even working. It's a fucking black screen.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm trying to think. Wait, what were you saying? You're not even done. He lives in a storage locker. Stay with the locker.
Oh. Well, yeah, he's mad. He lives in a storage. It's not locker, though. You got me tripped up again. It's unit, you fucker. He lives in a storage unit. People are making fun of him for being fat when he's not, talking about him eating exotic meats when he thinks it's a good question. So he's just like answering fully mad. He has to put out fires, God knows where. They might be literal fires. No, that's probably in the studio. Papa like fucking lit his shoes on fire.
Papa's car's on fire.
Yeah. Someone said earlier that I looked like naked.
Oh, dude. If he was naked, he would not be white. He would be brown with all the hair.
Yeah, I'm very hairy. That's the thing. We both are, but I'm way more than him, which is unfortunate.
Let's see here. Is Chin really over 50? I believe that's true.
Yikes.
What? I said yikes. Oh, I thought you read a comment and said yikes. Jeepers. This one's posted by Aggressive Ass Monkey. One of my favorite moments recently, Boppington pushes his garbage can extra hard to impress gearheads, but they are not impressed and say it's slow. The dead air after is spicy. I feel like we've seen this.
Oh yeah, they're making fun of it.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee. It's fast for a Humvee. For a Humvee, right? But the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more with this one.
They're like, this car's it's all slow. You see someone honking, like, can you go faster trying to pass?
It's like a Honda Accord.
Yeah. Your car sucks. Dead silent. Yeah, they're just waiting for something interesting to happen. Like they've never seen the podcast before.
Let's see here. Alrighty. Okay, so Successful Egg8345. Shout out to him. I think he's in the chat. Sick. Original email begging for positive reviews in exchange for 50% discounts purely on the Spectrum CBD oil. Let's show our support for Brendan. As you all know, my business partner Brendan Shaw debuted his comedy special on Showtime earlier this month. You all showed up in force when my company ran a sale in honor of the debut. Today I'm asking for customers and the entire TFK Army to help us support the special. Throughout today through the end of the week, if you follow the link below and leave the kind of review Brendan deserves, where you'd be surprised you will receive a one-time coupon for 50% off your entire Pure Spectrum order.
50% off. I've seen this before, but I'm now realizing that's kind of crazy.
That's a fucking Prime Day deal, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
It's probably utter horseshit, but that's half off, really?
Yeah. Interesting. It's like, wait, what's the profit margin on these fucking Pure Spectrum CBD? It sounds like pure profit, dude. What the hell?
It's like, because it doesn't work and it's not real, they can sell it for that. It's just like powder that does nothing.
It's so funny. It's just like, nobody gets it. He's doing the fucking scorpion milk now. It's just like another shiesty thing.
Yeah, just selling horse shit.
Cooley needs to milk the blue scorpion. Smiley face emoji.
That's right.
Sam's the Scully. Well, show him what you did, dude. I don't know if he just got here. This? Too much. Look at this. That was white before he started milking it, and now it's all blue.
Yeah, this is actually not a cast. It's just skin color now.
Yeah.
From milking it. You know what those, this is what those kinds of things do, though. Yeah. Not all of them are scams. They have pills that help you out or whatever. They will, give you a huge deal on the first round so that you're like, oh, these work. And then there's no discount.
Your husband. Let's see here.
I know that from all the Creighton I do.
Austin Native, we saw that one. We saw that one. That's the fart thing. You're not getting me again, dude. The fart has got us twice. Oh, Haphazard, finally. Why is Hap not at the top, dude? He's always midway through the show. Gerardo milks the guy outside of the tent. Okay, the tent's not there anymore. The cops are actually really cracking down out here. That's how I know Formula One don't listen to Raccoon Tweeties. Good douche. Let's get some Formula Ones of fucking dog bitch in the chat. All right. They're still really good friends, posted by Haphazard.
Oh, one of our guys.
Dude, every time I see Hap, I'm like this. He's got the goods. You think it's going to be the beginning of the podcast like he usually does the first 5 minutes?
No.
Okay.
When should I come back? I go.
You're right. I'm glad we're not gamblers, dude. I would be fucking broke.
Whenever you want. When the street lights turn on, dude, right to your fucking feet hurt. That's what I did as a kid.
Is Joe amazing?
Joe, Bubba.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we're friends, right? Would you say we're best friends, sort of? At the end of the day,
yeah.
How close are we? Are we close?
We're close. Why?
Are we friends, though?
Yeah. I want your kind around my neighborhood, if that's what you're referring to.
If you needed to borrow $250,000, I would lend it to you, right?
Yeah.
And we've been through some shit.
Yeah.
One like this to the world.
Yeah.
So we're kind of stuck with each other, huh?
Yeah.
I'd say this is a fucking marriage.
I know.
Can I get an invite to your house once? It's unbelievable.
Hey, you know
what?
It's lovely.
I haven't gotten an invite. Who the fuck does that? Like I haven't got.
Yeah, dude. Oh shit! Whoa! It is just
Thank you, potato.
The name sometimes.
Yeah. Potato. That sounds like he's related to me. Like,
what's it called?
alter ego.
How dare you, dude? Who would you invite first? Brian Callen or fucking Beanie Guy, dude?
Actually, that's a good question because I do not like Callen.
Oh, you're right. That is a good question because I do not like Beanie Guy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'd invite any of these people to my house. But if I Papa, who am I inviting first? Obviously, my boy.
Yeah, Brian Callen. I don't like how Beanie Guy's getting the invite. Brian Callen's not. Like, he's definitely shady, right? Beanie Guy's shady as fuck. Callen's never been invited. And he's like, I'm sneaking in. You know what I mean? He's probably like inviting himself like in a weird way. Like, a friend of mine invited me to his house today, but like his son died, so I'm free. And then Papa's like, oh, dude, you want to come over? All right, I'll stop. I made nothing out of something right there, dude.
You did?
Let's see.
And an invite to his house. You haven't invited me, my wife, my kids.
We don't want the riff-raff.
Riff-raff.
You know, hey, you know what it is, babe?
We don't want another stomping pad in the neighborhood.
Stomping pad. Stomping bag.
Yeah. I'm the stomping pad out here. You know, Brian Kelly come around.
Yeah.
Just fucking.
This town's too big for the both of us. For the both. This town is just the right size for the both of us.
It's too big for the both of us. The riff raft.
Let's see.
I don't forget my roots. Hey, I don't forget my roots. You're welcome.
I live 19 minutes away.
You're welcome. When the lights are up. You're welcome. Not during the holidays. Look how many you want, but open door. You just gotta drive up and buzz the gate.
Unbelievable.
We'll see if we can get the code.
It's actually shocking.
No one buzz you in. Hey, I'll buzz you in.
I got a fucking 15-month-old and a 3.5-year-old.
That's our kids are different ages. That's the problem.
So what?
You know how it is, man. Hey, I'll buzz you in.
So I don't even get an invite to your house. So I haven't seen your house.
Hey, come by. I'll buzz you in.
You know what?
Why is he making it weirdly sexual?
I don't know. It's some stupid bit.
He is like channeling Callen.
Oh yeah, like I'll keep you busy.
You're lucky that Callen didn't hit him with "I'll keep you busy" because it would have been "I'll buzz you in, I'll keep you busy, I'll buzz you in." It'd be like a vortex. They would just never leave the studio.
Yeah, they would get in a real like riff set. What do you think that maybe Mexican just doesn't like Callen?
Oh, 1,000,000%, dude. Yeah.
He's like, I don't want that ever.
Describe to me what it's like when Shab goes in and inevitably pisses in the sink and they're in the room by themselves. You know, Callen's not looking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Mexican's not taking a selfie. You know what I mean?
He's doing a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not getting along with my wife. My knees.
Yeah. But you've been here longer than me. You've never invited me to your house. To be fair.
You have a standing invite, but getting you anywhere is impossible.
It's tough.
Which I know. I would love you to be involved in some of the things I do.
Now I'm gonna start going to the. If I'm cheating, I'll go with that potato salad. It's a nice potato salad. But when that boy's Don's potato salad, little hole in the wall, dude, I like a nice potato salad.
Potato.
Yeah. Everybody likes potato salad.
It's not true.
You don't like potato salad?
I hate potato salad.
Oh, you're the first.
Mm-hmm. Shit's disgusting. It's cold.
I think there was one time where we talked about it where I forgot. Dude, you forget. I forgot that it was cold. Remember, there was a whole thing, and I was like saying, I was like, it's hot, right? And then you were like, are you okay? But then there were people in the comments that are like, no, dude, German potato salad is hot or whatever. Remember that? Damn, I forgot. That reminded me.
Well, good thing, because potato salad, hot or cold? What is it? Hot or cold?
Well, I mean, it's cold, but there's a German one that's hot.
Yeah, I don't like cold shit in my mouth. Pause. I like it nice and warm.
Shit. Mercy on it.
Let's see. Yeah, cold. Everyone said cold. 8 million votes saying cold. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Financial Skin 4969 posted this one. Holy moly. It looks like Brendan Schaub on the cover of Diesel World. Brennan,
What is Diesel World? Have you ever heard of that? Obviously, it's a truck magazine, but not as random shit.
Do I want to hear about it? Yes. I'm a truck guy.
Looks like a Photoshop he made.
Let's see where this is. Okay, cool. There's cold potato. I just want to make sure. I feel like right when you said like, well, we've talked about this before. I'm like, oh no. I'm usually.
Well, he likes his potato salad more.
Damn.
Honestly, I don't think it needs to be cold because a lot of times you have the potato salad at a cookout. It's not hot, which was crazy that I said at the time, but it can be because Germans have it hot. But you have potato salad at the cookout. It's not going to be cold.
Yeah, it is cold.
No, it's not. It's outside. Keep it in the fridge.
Exactly. There you go.
But when you've taken it out of the fridge.
Okay, so the only thing worse than cold. What is it?
What?
Room temp. That's fucking.
A lot of it is room temp. If you've ever been to Philippe's.
Yeah, I've been to Philippe's.
It's not cold, I don't think, if I'm remembering correctly.
But like, I stay away from all those sort of fake salads. They're not real salads. It's potato salad.
Fake.
They're fake. They're not real.
You definitely do not stay away from fake salads. You, my friend, need I remind you.
That's war.
Make sausage salad, which is ridiculous. It's not only warm, it's hot. You cook hot sausages and put it on cold lettuce. This really is Callan Shop. I really channeled Callan, and you channeled Shop. Did we do it on purpose? You'll never know.
Kiwi salad, yeah. But it has to go straight from the fridge into my fucking gullet, dude. It's got to go from. I got 5 sausages. What am I going to do with them? Put them in salad. All right, I'll stop.
Sausage salad.
Yeah, no, I was addicted to sausage salad. The other day, somebody was saying that I'm the kind of lady that cooks the same meal every day, and he can't stand it. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, same. And I stopped myself because anytime I brought up sausage salad, it's never ended well. But I was making sausage salad for about 4 weeks straight.
I remember I asked you if you told women, and you were like, yep.
They think it's cute, endearing. They tell me to watch my blood pressure. Let's see here. So, Diesel World, never heard of it. Is there mayonnaise in the salad? Gonna keep it cold.
You keep it cold until you take it out. Like, I mean, you've never had potato salad at a cookout. It's not gonna stay cold. All right, you just don't leave it out forever, but you eat it right away.
Yeah, I drink the iced coffee, but that's because I want to get caffeinated. LPJ, let's be cool. If you like your potato salad cold, you're soft. Yep, agreed.
Fozzie's going in on potato salad. He's like sick all the time. He's eating rancid potato salad.
Like a big cat in the zoo. All right, Addies and Baddies B. Sam's because this is Coley is bringing it back to what matters. Handsome Black Man posted this one. Chin nearly got fired for being a beast of a producer. Oh, wow. You want to predict this? So I'm assuming that he's going to say a story about how, like, he was going to fire Chin. You know?
That's a good guy.
But he's also going to have in the story that he's really good at what he does. But he's, like, mentioning that he's going to fire him.
All right. Since you guessed, I'm going to guess. I will say that Chin mentions... Because do we know if Chin talks at all here?
No, we don't. He probably does. He's still in the shop show.
Okay. So let's say Chin mentions something that he edited out, and Bappa's like, "Oh, you edited it out? Why?" Even though it's something that's good for the show.
Okay. Let's see.
But here's what Chin's talking about. Yeah, so we shoot that show. I come in Thursday, man. Choose my day off. I come in Thursday, and we shoot this show, and then one of the cords wasn't connected all the way in, and it just shut down the power of all the cameras and TVs. Literally, we're about an hour in. I'm like, what the fuck is that? She's like,
not a chance they were an hour in. They were like 10 minutes in. And he's exaggerating, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know the power.
Oh, sorry. God damn it.
Shut up. I'm like, well, the cord came undone right there. I can see it.
Oh, not a chance that happened either.
That he noticed the cord? Yeah.
No. The lights were off and you didn't do anything.
He doesn't know if the lights are on or off the cord.
Not a chance.
Yeah.
That's a good point. She's like, oh yeah, we didn't get any of that. I didn't say it like that, but
yeah, see? Chin's like, okay, you're just lying nonstop. Come on.
Yeah, it's more of Shop trying to make it more interesting than it is.
Yeah. Those are expensive cameras.
How does he have this money, dude?
That's crazy. This is an FX3 right here. And that's a fucking nice ass G Master lens. This looks like maybe one of ours, but with the newer model, the A7X. What is it? A7X3. It looks like they say A7X3s, or they're all FX3s, which is insane. Those are $4,000 a pop right now. But earlier when they first came out, they were like $3,000. But they're like scarce now, so they're $4,000 a pop.
And a Bob would get them.
I don't know, but those lenses are $2,600. That's insane.
That's a lot of money, but you know what I'm thinking.
How do they fit in there?
No, that's exactly what I wanted you to say. You didn't.
We tried to recover it. Yeah.
That's so funny to have those expensive.
I can see it. Let me see. And then she's like, "Oh yeah, we didn't get any of that." I didn't say it like that, but
expensive. Oh my god, dude! Expensive ass fucking camera on like the cheapest tripod I've ever seen.
Like they're saying, Bob is like, we gotta save money on tripods. Someone told me this is the way to go.
Also, they're saving money on this guy right here. He has nothing to the show, dude. That pathetic fucking hat. Get a beanie.
Yeah, no beanie either. That's probably the worst part.
This tripod is big, like this camera costs so much, and this tripod is leaning over. I'm sorry.
The way that it's interesting. The way that they're talking though, it does kind of sound like Shab right now. Kind of sounds like me when I'm pretending to know camera stuff as a bit. Yeah. I'm like, nah, that shit right there, FX3. Like if I was doing that, that's what it sounds like. But he's being serious.
He's like, I saw a cable, wasn't plugged in.
Yeah.
And I was like, Jin, we got it. And he's like, we didn't get any of that.
If you're not an idiot, you can make it sound like you know what you're talking about by like sort of repeating what you've heard someone say. Like, oh yeah, one of the Cat 6s went out, one of the Cat 6 wires. Do I know what that means?
Yeah. The AR-15 didn't have a switch on it, so it's out. And so the camera's all fucked.
Yeah, we tried to recover it. Yeah. I mean, how long have you been doing this? Over 10 years with me? You've never messed up.
I know, that was the biggest.
If you're like a new intern, I would have fired you on the
I know.
spot. I was so upset.
And you would have been right for it.
But you know what? I got the tags that Tiger made the team.
Yeah, right at that moment.
I told kid, dude, God works in mysterious ways. I'll redo the show. You could have called me like, hey man, your dog just died. I'm like, what? Tiger made the team though? And I'd be good, baby. I'll be good. I'm fucking stoked.
Dude, somebody check on Donnie. Wait, I haven't seen Donnie in a minute. He hasn't been coming to the studio. He just casually mentions like, oh, my dog could be dead and I'll be happy still. That's some dark waters right there, dude. He's not even a comedian and he's saying this stuff.
Yeah, you can't say that stuff about dogs, dude. Not with his history. That's not good.
Oh yeah, he died. He was a show dog. Wait, what?
You know, show dogs, fish, they die. Death, iguanas, or not iguanas, arowanas. Yeah, show us the fish tank, dude. Yeah. Where are your fish?
Fucking stoked, man.
All right, let's see what the comments are saying. That dog died, right? God must be redacted. Shab has no personality and soft people to watch. R.I.P. Tank. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I'm worried about the dog a little bit now.
Yeah, more than when we started.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the dog at all. It's a cute dog. Great dog.
Yeah.
I would say the best dog.
Fish dog's career. That's hilarious. All right, let me see what else we got here, dude. Ronaldo Johnston posted this Papa scheme to inflate views, or you'd be surprised, and to combat the hate we got. Yeah, we went through all those. Yeah, perfect. Nothing crazy. Just like, hey, Team Pure Spectrum is on Comedy Central. This is not happening. Check it out. Oh shit! No, these are different ones. Exhibit H. Yo, I have an idea. Tell me what you think, just to combat the hate we got from the Showtime special. Maybe we can blast out to the entire email list my Comedy Central piece on YouTube. No offer or discount, but just so it shows the support in the same way. Does that make sense?
You haven't seen this one?
No.
I turned around on you, but yeah, I saw this one. His idea was that showing that terrible "this is not happening" thing would be like a good idea.
Oh.
It's hilarious.
100%. Who is this fucking Bell guy? This guy just like co-signs all his Shab's wild ideas.
Yeah, he's not the brightest. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah, he's not the colory
or the smartest
crayon in the box. He's not a colored pencil in a crayon box.
I said it right.
100%. Let me present this to Seth, and I'll be back in touch with some ideas. Does that work?
Policy 2 says, let's get back to potato salad, guys.
And earlier he just said potato salad. You're perfect. Nothing crazy. Just like, hey, Team Pure Spectrum's own is on Comedy Central. This is not happening. Check it out. Oh my God. Let's see here. My man. This guy says my man. I just spoke with Seth finally. We are going to send a link of your special out to the email list on Monday. No discount, no asking for ratings, just an email support with a direct link. Will that work for you? I will have you proofread before we send it out. That
Good shot, proofread.
This is a month later. This is June. You're like, dude, we got it. He's still trying to, dude, he's been thinking about these haters for Adderall for sure.
Yeah, and it's such a ridiculously random, like, so because of your idiotic idea, it's now become important for you to talk to a CBD company about your stand-up clips.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a waste of time. How many people are you going to talk to about your stand-up from a CBD company?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What's the crossover? Yeah.
What comedian has ever blown up because of the crossover with a CBD company? Or any company?
Yeah, CBD doesn't make you giggle.
It doesn't make you high.
Yeah.
It's like not even, if it was weed, maybe that'd make more sense, because when you're high, stuff is funny.
Yeah.
CBD does nothing.
Makes my dick hard. This one's posted by, I'll cut that part out. Any of Facet's latest JRE talking about Scoob?
You know, you want to be very kind here, right? You know, but you've got to assume, and I know my own intellectual limitations in comparison to some of the people that I've had, like Roger Penrose or, you know, Elon or many of the people that I've talked to. I know my mind doesn't work the way their mind does. So there are variabilities that are, whether genetic, predetermined, whether it's just the life that they've chosen and the amount of information that they've digested along the way and been able to hold on to. But their brain is different than mine. And then I've met people where I'm like, there's nothing there. Like, I can't help this person. This is like I'm talking to a Labrador Retriever. Riched, privileged, fuck.
Riched. Kimbo's just always upset at them.
I mean, labs aren't that dumb, though.
Yeah.
I can't, I mean, if a lab could talk, I thought it would say riched. If you put the SNL, you ever seen the SNL sketch where you put the hats on dogs and they can talk? Oh, I feel like you put a hat on a dog, it's going to be smarter than Brendan. Any dog. Yeah. Even a racist dog.
There's racist dogs?
Maybe not a racist. I think the sketch is that, like, the dog is racist. That's what's funny. He starts saying racist things or something.
Oh, okay.
It might have just been a dream I had.
Appropriate Duty 930 posted this one. Bappa leaving is why UFC sucks now. Why the UFC sucks now. It's because Brendan Schaub left the UFC to become a great comedian. That's why it sucks.
The pro Schaub accounts are funny, like they're fake. Yeah. Like Big Blue Dollar. That guy cracks me up.
Let's see here, dude. We've seen this. Schaub's trying to get the guys to do a live show on Christmas and Halloween. We saw that. Generic Longhorn that Bappa's too embarrassed to show any. My God.
Why?
Posted by Don't Know Who to Ask. Dude.
Why?
What the fuck? Is that a taquito?
Looks like a vagina.
My vagina. That's been nuts.
That's just strange. Like, I don't get it.
Wow. Why? Wow, that's like brings the show to a screeching halt. I never even thought it was the Longhorn. Because remember they had that one clip where they were talking about the neck tattoo that he got?
No.
I watch way too much of this shit. And Bappa has the target on his neck. Yeah, dude, you know, what do you scoop up the cum in the back like that, bro? We're gonna get pregnant and shit.
That's how they get pregnant.
Mm-hmm. If T doesn't become the outlier Brendan claims that he is, he'll move into Bosty and trying to live his sports dream out through his other kid. He has JRE on his left butt cheek. Be cool too, at sorts. Where did it all go wrong, dude? Oh, I hate these posts. It makes me brings a tear to my eye.
Yeah, they do look a lot happier there and more successful.
That was
Brian, for sure.
Yeah. Before the allegations.
Brian looks like something was taken from him now.
Yeah.
Soul.
Life. Success. Let's see. Various Concepts 2615 posted that one. Let's see this. We saw this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Baba and the rest of the Hex will still move anywhere in Texas. Baba is hedging his bets against Cal, leaving by starting a new podcast with
Jesse
on Fire. Haphazard. Shout out to Haphazard for posting this. Let's see.
Into it, my man Jesse, aka Jesse on Fire, is here with me in Austin, Texas. Long time coming, my man. I can't thank you enough for coming over. Just, I don't have a lot of people to chat with fights about. Brian Callen, but you doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So I need to bring somebody in who you just don't know UFC, but you got your ear to the ground.
I do.
You know what you're doing when it comes to YouTube. All this shit, you're kind of the mastermind of it. So before we get into UFC 317, it's International Fight Week, solid card, main events off the hook, but I like to call it the Real Housewives of the UFC. There's a lot of drama going on. We can kick it off with your boy, John Jones, is in the news, not for the right reasons. There's a lot of hearsay going out. Just give me your thoughts on Jones right now.
He said hearsay he got, I think, but he said hearsay ganan.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this seems like a fire show. Everyone should check it out.
Might be good. I'm surprised there's not more tips from it.
I wanna just put that out there, dude. Watching this made me really scared.
Why?
Where I feel like people are gonna tune into them more than me. Now, you're laughing. That affects you too, Bubba.
I don't care as long as I get put on BrendanShopOfficial.com.
That's true.
Yeah. But you're right. I mean, this might be one of the best shows of all time.
They gained a little viewer right now.
Yeah, you?
Oh, shut the fuck up, you lying, G. I thought I did something wrong. No, for sure, though. Methy on Fire makes it a fire show, Bubba.
That's one thing I'm glad people don't say about me is I look like I'm on meth.
Yeah, I might have got that a couple times. Look at these arms, dude. It's just so weird. This is like a chick trying to show you how big their tits are. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Right? He's just like posturing his arms in a way where
he wants you to see the muscles.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I think he's a self-conscious guy. Somewhat. I mean, same here. Sometimes I feel like this couch sucks me in. But he's going all out. I agree.
Oh, let's see what else we got here, dude. I want to see if there's any other chins to clip in this stuff. Numbers, guys, dude. You gotta watch that.
Cooney seems more like a heroin guy.
This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Let's see, numbers, guys.
What else you got, Chan?
Okay, have you seen this? Can you guys answer this equation? So 2 plus 2 times 2.
6.
Yeah, that'd be 8.
1 out 4
times 2 is 8.
That's hilarious.
No.
2 plus 2 is 4 times 2 is 8. 4 times 2 is 8. Are we missing something here?
Yeah.
It's 6.
2 plus 2.
6!
2 plus 2
is 4.
I feel like I'm watching Dora the Explorer again.
Times 2.
2 plus 2.
Is it 4? No, that'd be 4 times 4, 16.
Let's see what happens.
Is it 16?
16?
Wait, you said 16?
2.
Excellent
That's
podcast.
something because it's 4 times 2, isn't it?
Most people would agree with you, but 6. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, dude. Fucking paranoia, electrocution.
Penis.
Yeah, penis.
Escape. Mexican.
Netflix. Just a couple of numbers, guys. Dalia catching strays in the comments. Favorite actors who were pretentious on their roles, I'll start. Austin Butler, and then you'll never believe how this guy prepared for his role on You as a pedophile. That's hilarious.
According to Brady,
look where Baba got served his lawsuit papers. Okay, so any of facets. This might have to do with what I was telling you earlier.
Okay.
Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit at his local Lefty's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about, since he was probably mid-bite with his tongue all the way out when he was served with the lawsuit.
Damn, how did they know?
I don't know. That's why I was like, is that real? And I guess it is.
It could be, but it's hard to serve somebody at a pizza shop.
Yeah.
Well, I heard of a comedian getting served on stage once.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's different. I think we're good for today, though, dude. We're already at 2 hours.
Yeah, we put a lot of chin into the clips for this week in the kitchen. Thank you to all the chefs. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Do you want to go through some comments for a little while to give them a chance to comment on us?
Yeah. What you guys think?
Like button before you bounce. Yeah, we're at 145 likes. We already gave up. Well, I thought we would be at 300 for sure by now.
We're trying to get to 3,000 before the end of the show. So...
time to fuck each other? Come on, dude. Get see. Just because you give us money, you can't make us fuck each other, dude.
Man, Lehman, you didn't miss. I think you came in relatively early. I don't know. I didn't notice, but the beginning I was a little uncomfortable.
Go back to one per week. More T-Bones, love you, daddies. Toss my potato salad.
Potato.
You guys do not matter. More splitted wrists.
Yeah, dude. Next show I'll have 5 to 6 broken wrists.
I'll re-quatch Cooney. Speaking about dogs, where's Annie, Cooney?
She's at my house, or my apartment, in my bed. Oh my gosh.
Why did you shake your head like that? In my bed. In my couch.
Or both.
Oh,
she really just goes from couch to bed. She's kind of like me.
I would be more upset being outsmarted by Chin. I would think Papa just got lucky. Chin is so arrogant about information. I'd be legit upset. Now I'm uncomfortable. Were you guys popular like you are now in high school? I am 12. Victor, you're not 12.
I was absolutely not popular.
Same. You guys totally got sucked into the couch pause.
Thanks.
True. Oh, by the way, I do have socks on. I was making fun of Papa for not having socks on, but I do have socks on.
Oh, yeah, you can see him.
Yeah, it's laundry day, yeah, so. Great episode, Netflix. I seen Bobby Lee live. He was actually really funny live at Comedy Store.
Oh, that's right. You were here this weekend. I forgot. Oh. I totally forgot about that because my folks were here all weekend.
Gerardo looking skinny. Bring red chairs back, B.
No chance. Actually, I wouldn't say no chance. Maybe in the long future, there could be a red chair. Like if we get crazy successful, we can just throw money and stuff and buy it just for a day and throw them out that day.
That's insane success, though. We're nowhere near that.
Insane success sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm done. Gerardo, are you on Ozempic? No. Imagine. I think somebody in my life is taking Ozempic, though. They came out to me recently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's me.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I also was saying unlikely I moved to Austin, Texas, but not impossible. Pretty unlikely. There's a few places that I want to move before that. And I like LA.
Reminds me, somebody commented, shout out to Miguel, dude. It's his birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday, Miguel.
Happy birthday, Miguel. Gerardo lightening the load to run away from Bapa. Yeah, I mean, we don't have the couches or the big red couches anymore, so we got to figure out a way to stop Bapa from chasing us. I have to lose weight.
Yeah, this couch is not going to save us from Baba because the two of us won't be able to lift it.
Yeah. It's like, how do we fit on it? Gerardo's on kiwis. Facts. Aggressive facts, dude. I actually gained 10 pounds this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we ate a lot of holidays.
Gerardo would win in a foot race. Happy B-Day, dog. Okay.
Should we race?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to pull.
I might hurt myself if we race. I mean, look at this shit.
That would be terrible if we pulled any hamstrings.
When I was playing softball, I was like, you're fucking playing on thin ice, buddy.
Yeah. How is Rosa? My mom is good. She told me to move to Italy today. And I was like, that's a huge sacrifice. And she's like, just do it.
Italy, you mean Chuck E. Cheese?
No, yeah, you're right.
Your mom went to Chuck E. Cheese. Don't make it a big deal. Don't try to fucking make it bigger than it is.
Imagine she's like, you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? I'm not moving to Italy.
Your mom was just fucking hanging out with the animatronic thing and eating pizza at the Olive Garden.
I hear you two were considered to take over Two Bears, One Cave. Did you hear about that?
Yeah. We were second in line, but Ludacris got it. Ludacris and
Matt Damon. Do you think Papa would turn state's evidence and not know what that even is? I don't even know what that is, Gits.
2 S words. Or what are you gonna say?
All I know is that you try to make me and Cooney fuck, so probably not.
That's pause worthy.
Yeah.
Cooney, can you not play any physical sports? Well, that depends. Do you call I'm trying to think of some fucking thing a sport. Tough Mudder a sport?
Yeah.
Because I have done that every year.
Yeah.
Is it a sport to be top welterweight in the
Does it rain in the winter?
Yeah. Do I drink rain? Is that a sport?
How tall are you guys? About 5'3".
5'8".
Inches.
5'8" inches.
Graves Olympics. All right, well, shout out to you guys. We were able to do 2 hours today, which it felt like it went like this.
Yeah, it felt like 5 minutes.
It felt like 3 inches. So fucking stupid, dude. 8 inches.
Yeah, you said it felt like a certain inches. It's
very positive. That was very positive. Yeah.
That was a lot.
Alrighty, well, love you guys. I can't say love you after saying something like that, but yeah. By the way, 77% cold, so I won the poll this time.
I mean, cold is it compared to hot? Yeah, sure.
You got me, Cooney. Flying high hogs. Is it a sport to goon to age? Okay. We'll talk to you guys later.
See you later. Next week. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On this week's Patreon, we watched the Netflix 10 minutes of Ari Mehdi. Ooh, you guys! I can't even do it right now.
Also, last week we did Akash Singh. That was pretty fire.
Yeah. He said the word fellas a lot.
Yeah.
Check that out. But anyways, that's not why you're here, though. You're not here for all that.
You're here to tell us that the audio sucks and all this other stuff, right?
Right. The audio's bad. You can't hear us and all that stuff. That makes a lot of sense. But they're really not here for that either.
No, you're right.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here today. I think we gave a little preview of the first one in our opening crawl. But it's called Toe Rogan, hosted by Sock I-31.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Oh, yeah.
The barbecue in Texas is terrible.
The AI is always like eating people and doing weird stuff with like the one with the gasoline tank. Remember that one where he's like sucking off the gasoline? It's always like weird eating going on in AI videos.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm waiting for somebody to be like, the audio sucks. I keep waiting.
Well, it's the second ever live at Timo's.
Yeah.
Well, of recent, no. Yeah, on our news schedule. So
shout out to Sockeye, dude. That was awesome.
I think we're figuring it out. Maybe we've already figured it out because I don't see any bad audio stuff, even as a joke. So thank you. Good to see some of the people that we know in the crowd. Moses, Jack, Tommy Jarvis,
Infinite Raw, Rick,
Man Lehman,
Victor E, Trap Lord Nuts. Look at him, dude. I haven't seen Trap Lord Nuts in a minute.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back, Trap Lord Nuts. Jenny A, watch it. Be cool. Okay, no jokes.
Okay, sweet. Audio's good.
This isn't a place where we come to laugh. This is serious stuff.
We're talking the state of comedy right now, dude.
I feel like I did a good Ari Maddie impersonation on the Patreon, but for whatever reason, I can't really do it right now.
It's like somebody in the Discord said it earlier, where they were like, or no, they said it on the Patreon, where Ari Maddie is Brian Callen with a whole lot of salsa on top.
Oh, that's very well said.
Yeah.
It's two guys saying the smart thing to each other together, right?
Whatever that joke was. No, I got closer than that. I'm happy.
I don't know why this one's so liked, but this one's posted by a deleted profile. It's called, "Is Brendan Schaub the most unlikable human on planet Earth?" That's with him and Tim Kennedy. Is he still fucking with Tim Kennedy?
I guess. I mean, and Tim Kennedy is. That's he's what is it when he's lost stock? It's a bad stock.
Yeah,
bad stock pick right now.
Well, you know, Schaub likes to buy low on stocks. Let's see here. He's a 41-year-old compulsive liar. I watched clips with Tim Kennedy. It makes Tim actually seem likable. Brendan got on TRT and has forgotten he's a twink deep down. A truly disgraceful human to society. He's pretty much everything that's wrong with people today. It's cool to be superficial when you're a teenager. He's 41 years old and cares more about fashion than any girl I've dated. Sad son of a bitch he is. He's actually a terrible person too. Those fake good guys are the worst people. It's when you're like 5 paragraphs into gadooshing Brendan Schaub where you're like, I'm never going back to TFAK.
Yeah, I mean, he's making some. I wanted to defend Schaub there for a little bit, but then you start thinking about the way that Schaub acts. And he's got a point.
Yeah, dude. You know, Liver King really wanted to go on Joe Rogan. You heard about this?
No.
He's like dying to go on. Liver King has Fast and Furious-itis, where he's like all about family. He's been taking heavy doses of Vin Diesel. What is it? Amphetamine? Vin Diesel mean? He's talking about family and that he needs to go see Joe Rogan. His family's out right with him trying to find Joe Rogan. I just want to go on the podcast, this and that. Dude, I've never related to Liver King more, dude. I really want to I want to go on TFAK. I'm going to Liver King out from Brendan Schaub.
You should. We both should. So I take it back what I said. I'm going to ignore the fact that, you know, when Schaub sees pictures of people's family, shits on them, like Brock Lesnar's daughter. That's what I was thinking about during that, but who cares? At the end of the day, he's just a really funny guy, and he's talented. He bought his mother-in-law a house. Who does that? Did you do that?
I want to.
Did I do that?
No,
I want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have married. I want to buy a woman a house.
Just a random old lady. Just a Latina lady.
Yeah, definitely. A Latina lady. I would like to buy a Latina MILF a house. Doesn't even need to be a MILF.
It's keto, bitch. You know what I mean?
I know, yeah, that fattened me up.
Yeah.
Come over and eat some taquitos.
Victor E says Liver King eats at Olive Garden because when he's there, he's family.
That's. I see nothing but facts in that statement.
Liver King Papa, Toe Rogan is Papa's college roommate. I don't understand that.
Guadalajara.
A Taco Bell lady or a Guadalajara lady? Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Shout out to Tim Kennedy. Come on the show if you're down.
Yeah, we'll fuck you up, dog.
Yeah, we'll fuck you up. This was posted by 28 Texas 832. Texas Papa is my favorite of all. I mean,
have you ever seen a couple that dresses like one is stupider than the other one?
I'm trying to do Iron Man.
That's great. No, I like it, dude.
One is wearing a cowboy hat and the other has a polo tie, but she's a woman. Brendan Schaub moved to Austin, and I cannot get citizenship in America.
Dude, I wish we could move around with these things because I would totally sell myself out to do the butt thing. I was like, officer, showing his ass. Netflix is falling.
Yeah, dude. They got Ari Maddie on Netflix. That's like a doomsday scenario.
Cooney's Ari Maddie just sounds like Strong Bad. I mean, I don't know. I actually honestly forget what Strong Bad sounds like now. Remember them? You remember the Newgrounds, Strong Bad? It was funny.
Damn, I liked Ari Maddie, but that impression hit. If you like Ari Maddie, you should take a cold shower and see how you feel afterwards.
Yeah, I think Manly, when you gotta watch more stuff, he's not very funny.
Yeah.
Tommy, you're aging yourself there with Strong Bad, just so you know. Okay, because people know how old I am because I said it. You just did that to yourself.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Great first name, almost as like my name. Papa says COVID broke up families. Then cites stories where he refused to allow his father-in-law in his house with a mask. Let's see here.
Because you wouldn't wear your mask. Yeah, problem.
Oh, Tim Kennedy's on the news set.
Man. Made in USA. Come on, dude.
Oh, dude, we got some developments here. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that looks weird. What is it?
Who is this?
It looks like it's like an old man as a baby.
What? The soda, though, is not a Diet Coke.
That I don't know what this soda is. I can't really.
That looks like a Topo Chico. I know that from a mile away.
Yeah. Or a High Life.
But what happened to the fucking rain and body shots? What are they called?
We've been talking Sure Shot. We've been talking about body shots, dude. We've been talking about this. It's a development for sure. It's still not there, all the sponsorships. But I'm more interested now in the photo because do you think that's like shot as a joke, like Shab as a kid, maybe? Or middle?
I feel like it's his kids with somebody else because that's not Shab.
But the middle one looks like an old man to me. It looks like it's Shab's face photoshopped on a child's body.
Oh my god. Oh, you're right. That's a big head. Maybe it's like a midget in somebody's arms.
It looks like a little person, yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm canceled.
Get out.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
I can't say nothing in America anymore.
Because you wouldn't wear your mask. Yeah, problem. Immediately was flipped. The script did roll with it.
Like in my family, we had a family member come, and
I have an uncle that won't talk to me.
same. And he hasn't seen his grandmother. He hasn't seen, my children and other than came to the house, got a mask on, and I thought, you can't come in with all that.
that did not happen.
You can't come in with all that, man. I like how it's like a dramatic moment. There's violins playing. He's like, you can't come in with all that, man.
What is going on in that photo? Because now there's a better view of it. I hope I wasn't gadooshing people, but I just...
Yeah, that's not a real picture. There's no way.
Ooh.
That's Brendan Schaub. That's somebody else.
It is Brendan Schaub as a little person.
Yeah.
I see, so it's a bit. And that's Chin.
And then probably Brian Callen on the left.
I see. So they're like that's very strange.
That's not a real picture, man. Let's see this.
Children and others came to the house, got a mask on, and I thought, you can't come in with all that. Yeah, they could. I'm not coming. Right, but that's fine. That's what it said. All right, but
Come on, kids.
He's like, anyways, so...
Just wild. That cannot be true. But I couldn't see my uncles ever trying to do that, but it would be so strange if my uncle showed up with a mask and I was like, can't come in like that. You gotta take the mask off. My uncle's a priest and you come in your priest costume. You gotta go.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. That's insane. But shout out to Papa, dude.
So where the fuck did you go?
This is original versus stolen coffee shop story posted by First Umbler. Let's see.
So I fucking go in, I don't have the mask because it broke, and I walk in with my shit, but I don't have it. And I say to the guy, can I get a coffee? And I said, where am I coming? They know me every day. And they say,
walk in and late. I've lived with them for 4 years. It's even more.
actually, do you have a mask? And I say, no, but I got my shirt over my thing. And they say, you need a mask.
It's fear of those big black guy for 6 actually though. So I need to put your mask on. No, there's an I got coffee.
So I said to him, well, okay. I need a mask during this pandemic.
Yeah, I went, buddy, I promise you I'll get my coffee. I said, no, you're not. I said, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to get my coffee, and then if you have an issue with it, you can meet me in the back, and I will fuck you up, dude.
We heard him tell us.
So I fucking go in.
Yeah. I mean, that's anybody that's still, and this has been said by other people too, but anybody that's still talking about masks, get over it, bro.
You're reading the comments, dude. Masks, what year is it, dude?
Yeah, this is old news, man. Nobody gives a shit about that. Wear it, don't wear it. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's part of society now. Masks. And it's not funny. What is he talking about? He's gonna beat up a security guard, or
I know he really wants to fight.
Yeah,
he really wants to fight somebody, dude.
Imagine telling someone, I got no fight today. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was this security guard at Starbucks. What? How did you get into a fight with that Starbucks security guard?
I'm up to date on this because I was door dashing today and I was binging Podcast Cringe. And I like his username, Cooney's Dentist. I can't wait till somebody is...
Fuck off, dude.
I can't wait till somebody is Gerardo's Barber.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
But Podcast Cringe apparently has like some weird... And you know what, though? Because he was saying, like, I've got this thing in the mail, and it's a bunch of stuff that Papa did from, like, 2018 to 2022, and that he's trying to source it or whatever and make sure that's all true before he says anything about it.
Oh, man.
But guess who it's from, dude? Mark. If you have to guess, the first thing that comes to mind, it's Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He doesn't say who it's from. I'm just, like, immediately, like, it's from Mark, dude.
Yeah, it's probably from Mark, you know. He was a great guy. I never met him.
Never once.
But if it was from somebody else, that would be a real story, like Chin. You get a package from Chin in the mail.
Yeah, that'd be tight.
Or that little fucker Nick.
Or George.
George. That might be it. I meant the rat fucker Nick. Like Succession.
That guy that likes to fuck rats.
Yeah. Rat fucker.
But yeah, release the Bappa files. Mr. What's his name? Podcast Cringe.
No, Podcast Cringe. I was watching. Actually, I was in my shops at my house and I got a package in the mail. I won't say who it was, but I got it 7 days ahead of time. And I'm releasing everything I know about Brendan Shaw, the greatest comedian ever lived.
I was legit watching Podcast Cringe before this, and it was, and you was BGL. Yeah, everyone knows who it is, dude. Mark Harley versus 100 Liver Kings. That's an interesting battle. I think Mark Harley's gonna probably lose because Liver King. You know, Mark Harley is kind of wild, crazy guy.
Yeah.
Liver King's a whole other level.
Well, I'm not a numbers guy, but 100 of one guy versus one guy. I mean, that's just math, Bob.
Yeah. You're gonna put me in this corner and make me fuck my way out of it, you know?
Yeah, true. It would be hard to fuck your way out of that.
Yeah. He was Australian. Podcast Cringe. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Podcast Cringe is definitely Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so let's do that first. We already did that. All right. Oh, BC cooking. Okay.
All right, BC clip.
I'm excited for this. This is posted by Larson37. BC cooking. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, it's IFW Fight Week. We're at war with Iran. John Jones is retired, and God knows persona non grata in the UFC. And Chin still hasn't found a place to live in Texas. He is supporting combat.
Luke's reactions always.
Luke knows. Luke knows what's going on. He knows the skits and bits when he hears
Found a place to live in Texas. Hey, this is supporting combat.
What makes you do that when I say something? What face is that? What have I ever given you this face?
Oh yeah.
What does it?
When you blame the team or when you blame it on Graves.
Oh sure.
Stuff like this.
Okay, I see.
I'm like, that's not the team's fault.
You need a bigger beard.
When I see the like count on the
that's what makes me do
videos,
this.
yeah, it makes me do that for sure.
100%.
Speaking of which, where are we at right now? 19.
Wow, that's pathetic, guys.
25.
Come on.
We're not even.
Actually, they went quick.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'll take that. We zoomed in and it went up 6 likes. I'm down with that.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, dude. Fuck me hard. A message for Chin. We've already seen that, right? Yeah.
Oh, so Podcast Cringe is from New Zealand. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was Australian.
I just assumed Australian. Yeah.
Alrighty, so this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. This is not edited. I don't care what they tell us, but Joe is not 5'7" man. Oh my god. There's no way that's not edited.
He is a big guy. I make fun of him for saying the thing like, there's not a lot of people shaped like me and their clothes don't fit. That picture, if it's not edited, I can see how clothes don't fit. He is strangely shaped.
Yes. Has to be edited.
It looks like he's becoming, you know, the Fantastic Four?
The Thing.
It looks like he's becoming like a small version of the Thing. Like if the Thing was Groot. You know how Groot is small and he becomes big? This is... Joe Rogan has Groot tendencies. Groot tendencies. He's a mixture of... He's the child of Groot and the blue guy. What's the blue guy's name? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Blue guy and Groot's baby is Joe Rogan. How that happened? I mean, I guess it's A different skin color somehow, but that's what I'm sticking by.
I mean, do you think we're gonna look this good when we're what 60?
No, I don't look good now.
Or he's 59 or some shit like this.
Pretty yoked.
There's not a chance of him looking like this.
I don't think he looks bad. You know, I mean, this is a strange picture, but
if Kurt had a hemorrhoid.
Yeah, man. I mean, he had fun. Someone say like DNA says it looks like a Funko Pop. The head. Yeah.
Obviously, the Funko Pop has a bigger head.
Strange shaped head.
He's closer to a Funko Pop than me and you are, for sure.
Yeah. Someone say the most. He's the most Funko Pop.
Let's see. We've already saw that. Oh, we saw that.
You know, like you see Trevor.
Right. He hates anyone more successful than him. Posted by 7-Digit. Dude, there were some solid fucking clips. He said something that's there's a new Shaavism.
Oh, nice.
For sure. I don't know if we're gonna get to the clip today, but
yeah,
I'll tell you about it before the end of the show. What is this one called? He hates anyone more successful than him.
You know, like you see Travis Scott or some of these other bullshit artists, they have all their friends up there. Like you watch the 50 Cent concert, it's like a bunch of his friends singing the lyrics and shit. Megan Trainor liked you here?
Yeah.
Megan Trainor?
Oh, I love Megan Trainor. She's great. We went to brunch.
Was she big back then? Yeah. She ordered a full fucking the Grand Slam breakfast?
I'm not gonna do this. This is my friend.
She's great. She's awesome.
I don't understand the gadoosh.
He's saying she was really fat.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
I know. It's such an aggressive and weird way of like talking to somebody. I think the problem again that's rearing his head here is that Brendan thinks he's funny, but he's not funny. So he's trying. It's just like remember the interview we did with Mark, where Mark was like talking about how he was trying to explain to Brendan how to tell a joke. And Brendan doesn't understand that because to Brendan a joke is like, you're gay. And it's just constantly that. So I guess in his mind, Megan Trainor, when he's talking about her, he has to say that she's eating a Grand Slam breakfast.
Is she even like fat?
She's not like
question. You just say no.
Yeah, no. I mean, she's not fat. No. Thank you. Thank you for helping me.
I realized after asking it that I was fucking you up. You gotta realize he came up around Columbine though, you know what I mean? Like the center of bullying. Right? Isn't that the first school that ever bullied a kid before? And like sure, he was like everyone else was like getting shot or whatever. And but what's his name? Shaw was in the background just like, oh shit, he called him gay.
Yeah.
You know?
You'd think it would teach him the other lesson, but no.
No, he was busy punching foods, calling them gay, making a lot of notes about race.
Yes.
Of the other students and whatnot. That's what he was doing.
Where did he learn humor from? Whoever did that did him a huge disservice.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Colorado. He's got that Colorado humor, dude.
I guess so. That's not good for Colorado.
Yeah, they probably changed it around. They released him. They waived him. They were like, go to LA. Cool story, bro. Yeah, they still had the humor themselves. They're like, 8 inches, cool story, bro. What are we doing here? You know? Right. And then they drafted some new talent. You know?
Hey, Colorado, you blockbuster.
Let's see the rest of this clip. So he called the girl fat again.
She got no Ozempic. She's great now. You know, she was a big girl. She was Lizzo. She was Lizzo before Lizzo.
Strange thing to say, but also just not true.
Yeah, no, Lizzo is the first Lizzo, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she was ever Lizzo's size.
I don't think anyone's ever put a banana in a vagina with the goal of eating it before Lizzo.
Let me tell you this.
Oh, this probably happened.
There was never a time where I didn't consider having sex with Megan Trainor.
I thought you were going to say Lizzo. I thought you were going to say Lizzo. Oh, I thought you were going to hit this.
No, I want to... That's all up there. Yeah, fuck my water.
Go for it. I can play the clip by you.
Okay. Different from like, it's just like Billie Eilish and
Your brother wants to be famous so bad.
I don't think so. I think if he wanted to be famous, he would be famous.
No, he tried. He went on solo.
It's so funny. The cables are very long. You can have the headphones on.
It's right music.
Phineas. Oh, Phineas Eilish. Are you fucking kidding?
Wow, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie. This is a cool producing trick. They got Brendan in the middle of both of them.
Whoa.
You got to give credit where credit's due.
So they're just making. Oh wow, yeah, that's cool.
Maybe is this Harry Potter?
Well, you gotta change your name though. Change your name and write music for your sister and shut your little mouth.
Write some music for your sister.
Write music. I like that.
Yeah, he's won a lot of Grammys as a producer. So
That's my sister, I guess.
And it says like he hates everybody, but it's funny to see Shab in his shitty studio in Texas in his whatever this is, like we just worked out or something, talking shit about this guy Phineas who's holding all of his awards. He has all these fucking like, dude, that guy is way more successful than you.
Yeah, Phineas is welcome to come on the show anytime he wants.
Shab hasn't won a damn thing.
Yeah.
Not even invited.
He lost a lot of things.
Yeah. He lost Showtime. He lost UFC. He got kicked out after he drank coffee from Buffalo Bills.
I don't want to punt our eggs before they're hatching, or however that saying goes. He lost Rain.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest thing too.
Black Buffalo.
We still got Rain, dog.
We got Rain for days.
Yeah,
we might lose it.
Yeah, I would kill myself.
Why?
I was on a plane with Orlando Bloom right next to my sleep going, I don't get it, Katie. I don't get it. He's a small guy.
But the second time I saw him, I was walking by LAX.
I'm just laughing at why.
Well, Katie, wait, what? I don't understand what's happening.
I have no idea either. I laughed through it because you said, why? That was so funny. I stopped listening. I'm back.
Oh, he's talking about a small guy. That's
put it back.
I was on a plane with Orlando Bloom right next to my sleep going,
Orlando Bloom.
I don't get it, Katie. I don't get it. He's a small guy.
I don't get it. Orlando Bloom. Come on, dude.
Shop might be making a turn, dude. I like it.
Oh yeah.
I like this shop.
Okay, yeah. I mean, me too.
I like it if they're trying to talk about something completely different. Like we went to the water park this last week, and he's like, "Are you finished?" Yeah, fucking George Clooney. What's with all the white hairs? Just like tiny guy.
I mean, that is really funny. It was almost like me sitting next to fucking Brad Pitt and be like, I don't get it. Whatever Brad Pitt's that guy. I mean, he's old. It's just a crazy thing because Orlando Bloom's like one of those guys that chicks like. Like, yeah, I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, you're a man. What are you talking about? You don't get it. You fuck other guys?
It's so funny. I said, I don't get it. He's like, I wouldn't put my dick anywhere near you. What is Shop's type?
Yeah, what kind of man are you attracted to, Shop? That's the worst question to ask him because he loves that fake gay shtick that he's always doing.
How big are the thighs? Oh, that's Callan. Callan's gonna butt in before Shop can answer.
Is he Brazilian? Like, what kind of does he have abs of steel?
The second time I saw him, I was walking by LAX. Texas beat right there.
He might be right.
Yikes.
It makes me realize because we make fun of people on the show. We're nowhere near the level of hating that Shop does, though. So that's good. It makes me feel better about me.
I've never once called Shop fat when he was, or I might have said it when he was fat.
I always thought, I mean, yeah, he put on some weight, but I never really thought he was that fat.
I can squirrel. You always thought that was?
I never really thought he got that fat.
Oh, okay.
He's just a big guy, you know?
Yeah.
It's all about how he can fit in cars.
Yeah, and chairs.
Yeah, cheers.
Brad Pitt doesn't make it easy.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a hot guy.
Orlando, how many chicks you fuck? That's a good comment.
Yeah, I should ask him that.
He'll chump that dick if you 5'2" and a murderer. Oh, he's in the guy like Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. What else do we have? Oh, wow! Look at that hair, dude. Okay, Papa admits he's heartbroken about leaving LA. Posted by Ronaldo Johnston. I feel like Ronaldo Johnston's the only cat watching T-Pac here right now, dude. He's posting all these clips. I haven't seen a haphazard clip in a minute.
I've seen him on the Discord, but no, yeah, I haven't seen a clip.
Let's see.
He texts me. I don't know if you knew him or something like that. He's like, check it in, man, blah, blah, blah. You going through a tough time? And I was like, I just moved to Austin, man. I'm trying to find my ways. I'm heartbroken. I'm LA. Yeah.
You should tell me, right?
Okay. I'm just my community member team. You know, I'll find it. It's going to happen. You know, I talked to this guy last night, and he moved from LA. And he was like, yeah, Texas is maybe the best decision I ever made. He goes, but you should know it's no LA. You're going to miss, there's no replacing LA. And I was like, yo, how long did it take you to get back to your routine and feeling comfortable? It was 3 years. I went, what is, 3 years. Oh, 3 years. I went, oh, shit. I went, hopefully it's faster for me than that. Probably not. You figured it's only 3 years.
We said this about both of them, but I guess it's just Shop. It's just like, these guys don't realize that they're LA guys. You know, they're going to hate Texas. I guess Callum likes it. But Shab, everything he says is like the stereotype of a stupid person from LA. Like that, you know, that, oh man, there's no Erewhon here. Yeah. That was one of the first things he said moving to Texas. Because you can't even handle that there's no Erewhon.
You are in big trouble, dude. The only Erewhon there is like a type of horse. Okay, I'll go home, dude. I'm gonna go home.
What I was noticing in that clip, though, is just the shit he's wearing is it's like what is it? What a mechanic wears, like an overall or something like that.
Yeah.
And it has the Drive Past All Gas logo on it, but also a Dickies logo. Who's buying that?
He's buying it from Dickies and putting Drive Past All Gas.
Oh, okay.
For sure he's doing.
But they're not selling it, you don't think?
Dickies?
No, not Dickies himself. Like, is he selling mechanics wear?
Yeah. For sure, dude.
Why?
I didn't know that before you asked the question, but when you ask it, I'm like, of course he is.
So much of this just makes me ask the question why over and over again.
I mean, keep in mind, he is a marketing genius, so he's trying to think of things that people haven't done before.
Okay.
You know, he's like, oh, why is nobody doing this? And then he finds out the hard way. That's what he likes doing.
He has an insane level of money somehow. Because in my life, if I told people around me, you know, I'm going to start a clothing company, they'd probably give me side eye. They'd be like, what? But if I really wanted to do it, they would be like, all right, fine. But then if I said, in my clothing company, I'm doing mechanics wear, they'd be like, Brennan, no, you're not. Don't, what?
It says Red Devil.
Yeah, someone would tell me no.
Yeah.
And I'd have to be like, all right, fine, I will not make a mechanics.
But how often, what do you think the percentage of people that tell Shop no does he listen to?
That's a good point, too. I guess I listen to no more than he's the success because he ignores all that. I'm a failure because when people tell me things that are actually true, I go, oh, you're right. You know.
You believe them wholeheartedly.
Yeah, true.
It may be a sword problem, y'all. Yeah, we know what Erewhon is, Mr. O. It's where gay rich men buy their smoothies.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like somebody can't afford good smoothies, Mr. O.
Oh, KKCT asked, what's Erewhon?
Yeah, it's just a grocery store that's expensive.
Way too expensive.
Yeah. I don't really go there much.
Bristol Farms, same thing, way too expensive.
Gelson's. Ever heard of it? They're all great places, though. They have good stuff.
Oh, never been, but great places. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this. Not even going to reach 1,000 views, B, and look at the sadness on his eyes. Damn. Talking UFC, comedy, and cars with Brendan Schaub, Autotopia LA podcast.
It's crazy that there's not that many views because those are all my favorite things.
I mean, this just makes total sense that he goes. Yeah, you're right. Me too, dude. He goes on a podcast that is preparing for 1,000 episodes. And guess what episode they're on? 9.
Yeah. I'm not a numbers guy.
I think it's because of how strong the name is. Autotopia LA. That's like, we should have chosen that name.
What are we doing here?
The first comment, what are we doing?
That reminds me of the fucking the Red Bar Facebook group, the thing I told you about Denny, where someone said, I wrote a nice comment on their video. Do you think they knew I was joking? And the comment said, great stream today, guys. Things will improve. I wish I could do things like that. I can't. I draw the line there.
You just do an hour and a half podcast talking shit about Brendan.
That's true. I do actually. Why did I say I wish I do things like that? And I have done things like that. I'm tired.
Yeah, Autotopia Tweenies, exactly. Let's see here. Successful Egg 345, one of our guys, posted this one. It's called They Thought They Were Kevin Hart and The Rock. Oh, how the mighty have fallen in dark waters. Hopefully this doesn't get pulled. Let's see out here.
Basically, if someone offered you a buddy cop movie, if someone wrote and directed.
I mean, honestly, dude, this guy is peak T-Fat K fan right here, dude.
Yeah.
I used to be this guy.
Yeah, before they realized how redacted they were.
Yeah, look at the glimmer in his eye. He's like, oh my God, they're right there in front of me. He's almost crying.
He wants to write the movie, it seems like.
He's like, and also I happen to have a buddy cop film for you guys.
My name is... He's a famous guy.
That's M. Night Shyamalan.
You saying you got a script you want us to read?
I'm saying hypothetically,
Listen, bro,
you guys take it.
we're open to everything because we're doing this. We shot these 12 episodes that turned some heads in the business. So right now,
come on, Cody, be cool. Listen to it.
You know what they're fucking talking about? You know what they're talking about that stupid shit that one of you motherfuckers made us watch. You fucking assholes. You made us watch that shit on Patreon. It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
We only watched like one or two.
It's horrible. You were like trying to get us to buy it. God, hey, we got it for free, thank God. I tried to buy it. You can't even buy it. It's that bad you can't buy it. They stopped selling it. Look at how different they look, dude. There's something about, because they are successful here.
Yeah.
There is something about success that makes you look different. And they have it there. They don't have it now. Look at what Shop looks like in that couch and that weird bike outfit that he's wearing.
I'll tell you what he looks like, dude.
Hawk. Okay.
Yeah. Calling Orlando Bloom fat and stupid.
Look at that. They look like this is their fucking killing it right now.
This is their peak for sure. Yeah. Oh, that's so hard. It hurts to say that, but
and so we're taking meetings on having a real team.
The next step, yeah.
So
the next step, yeah. Dude, I want to talk like this.
Why would they post this? Dude, it's so fucking...
Dude, I want to be big so we can have something like this where we're real douchey.
Yeah.
And I was like, what if I had a buddy thing? Yeah, and I'm like, we're here. And you go, we shot a bunch of stuff. People are looking into it. It's turn heads. And I go, the next step. I gotta do that someday. Make us big so I can do that.
With a gold watch.
And then watch our fall, because that's even funnier.
Yeah.
Just we got to come up with this idea.
I think the biggest step is figuring out where it's gonna land.
Yeah.
Like our chemistry and our.
We'll talk about it.
We got a buddy cop movie. I'm not gonna say no.
In the dark with some rando guy. In the dark with their landlord. It looks like they're interviewing their landlord.
Yeah. They don't even know the lights off, dude. That was deep.
Thank you. I hope I use metaphor right there. I think it is.
Meanwhile, we have a sign next to us with no light on.
It's not light.
Yeah.
We can't afford light.
We can't afford that. Yeah. Wow, dude. Incredible. Before the chompy tattoos, that's Lil Joe Stylist money. Damn, T-Fat got sad. Yeah, dude, this is incredibly sad. I mean, I think it's easier to laugh at it 2 weeks at a time, or every 2 weeks as opposed to every week.
Yeah, no, it's a lot. It's cool to watch it all at once. Muhammad Kadir said it's so bad it's not available on Netflix or Tubi. It's a good call.
Cat Williams.
Yep.
They're not on Netflix or Tubi. Diddy Baba, posted by Joanna Zanellas. Why would you make your name every night? I mean, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. We're just gonna skip that.
Who cares?
When you're just like that's a promotion, free change.
Everyone likes to be all.
What hazard?
Oh yeah, we saw it already.
Like this.
Texas Rushmore, we see that. Okay, so Schaub didn't leave Hollywood. Hollywood left him, acting chops of a ventriloquist dummy.
I think this is from what they were just talking about, right? This is what turned heads.
Successful egg 8345. This is one of the episodes we watched.
That sucks.
It's like,
Is he alright? Is he alright? Mr. Shaw, I don't know. How is he? Is he dead? Did he die? Don't tell me he's dead. Is he dead? I can handle it. Tell me if he's dead. You know what? Don't tell me. I can't handle
it looks even worse out of context.
22 straight hours of emergency surgery with 8 of the top doctors in LA. He's alive. He's alive. For 41 years in the medical profession, I've never seen anything to a tourism man. I have never seen anything like this before. The only reason Brian Killen is alive is because Brian Killen refused to die. Brian's will to live, his desire to stay alive. It's a miracle. Where is he? I gotta see him.
Man. It almost felt like, I mean, yeah, Schaub obviously not very good at acting.
I went to 5 different places while that happened. My bad.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
I was thinking about going to Six Flags tomorrow. You know?
Right,
and of course. I was thinking about what I did earlier today.
Yeah.
Because I am going to Six Flags tomorrow.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be excited. You're going to watch something like this and not think about going to Six Flags? Let's be honest.
Let's not put sugar all over my dick.
Let's not sugar about anything. The doctor guy felt like he got taken over by Callan there a little bit. Like he was speaking, Callan took his soul over for a moment.
Well, you know why?
Why?
Callan was like, say it like this.
Yeah, he went in there, he's like, I act a lot. You might have seen me in a few things. I have some. If you were okay with some midnight.
It's like a lead up to a Devo music video.
Probably.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Glenn Puller of Chips. Baba not getting invites to the mothership still. Oh, come on, guys. Can we have one positive piece of fucking information, dude? Let's see.
And they just had a musical act at the mothership. What's his name?
Homeboy who sings Rich Man from North.
Did you go?
Virginia.
Dude, that guy was huge. Did you go? That's how tall that guy was.
Richmond from North Virginia. Dude, he finds crazy ways of messing things up. It's the opposite of what the song. North Virginia. It's Richmond, north of Richmond.
Yeah.
Richmond being the South. So literally the North Virginia, that's me. Song about me.
Richmond from Arlington or something like that?
Richmond, Northern Virginia.
Although
Well, he's actually almost right, essentially just saying the wrong name of the song.
He's saying north of Richmond is Washington, D.C. is north of Richmond.
True, but yeah, and he's saying North Virginia, so technically he's right. That is who the song's about.
I didn't know that's how tall that guy was. He's standing next to Adam. He has a picture with Adam. This guy's like 6'4", 6'5", or something like that. This guy's huge,
Bro, I wouldn't go if Michael Jackson came out of the grave and performed. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whoa. I would go see Michael Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd see Ghost Jackson.
Also, I'd see Oliver Tree perform. It's not because I love his music, but it's like, you don't want to go to a show, dude? You don't have a good time?
I mean, it might be worth it just the funniness of it for sure, that guy. But he doesn't want to go to the mothership?
I guess.
I wonder why. I'd like to hear some explaining. Like, why do you hate the mothership?
Pitty said he really is a comedic genius. What's with the echo? Haha. Oh, fuck. Is there an echo?
Don't fuck with us, dude.
Don't fuck with us, dude.
You better be talking about an echo on their show.
Yeah. I pray to God there's not an echo, honestly. Well, let's see here. Fire the team. Only in the clips. Okay. It's on TFK, not yours. No, I think there is an echo, but on the clips, I can't fix that right now. I'll be able to fix it for next week. And yeah, Janae's gonna fucking clip that and be like, they don't work on the show.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny to see that guy Oliver Tree or whatever it is. Like, if I heard he was in town, it would be funny to go as a bit. Not to say he's like really bad or anything. I think he's fine, but just like It's not like my kind of music, yeah. But it would be funny to go to it.
Let's see if I can fix the echo in real time.
Maybe.
What's the studio like over there now? Are you guys done with it?
No, not even.
All right, is the echo fixed? I think I fixed the echo. Echo copy?
The dolphin B.
Fixed. Got it. Okay, thank you guys. Love you guys. Chin Puller of Clips posted this one. Colin and Schaub are on shaky grounds, and Chin still hasn't moved into a new place yet. Why do they say all this on the podcast? Why can't they just
keep it a secret?
Dude, there's so much happening in the world.
Yeah, but they don't care about that.
What the fuck? It's like they want to melt down for us.
Maybe that's possible, but Papa says a lot of stupid shit. Remember, he texted Malik that they can't talk about Black Lives Matter as if like they were chomping at the dig to like bring it up just because they're black or whatever.
Which is so funny because everyone else at the time was like, feel free to say whatever you want about this. This is a rough time right now.
It's crazy to preemptively tell a black guy that they can't listen. None of that black shit, okay? Like, that's just such a fucking... Even if you're a racist, wouldn't you have the brains to be like, maybe I shouldn't say that, but like have some way of them knowing I don't want them to talk about it? But like, he's just so stupid. So I wouldn't put it past him to be like, guys, we can't talk about Israel, Palestine, because it will be shadow banned.
That's so funny if you came up to me and was like, listen, I know all this ICE stuff is happening. No ICE shit on the podcast, right?
Well, I'll need to delete something I was going to say later.
Let's see what this is about.
What's the studio like over there now? Are you guys done with it?
No, not even close.
I saw the clips.
No
They look
fucking
cool.
help. Yeah, it's cool, but
Yeah, Brian's a big help, right? Beat him up. Beat him up.
I'd like to.
Oh wait, so and it's a whole. What do you do there? Fighter and a kid.
Friend kid shop show, then below is the Drive Fast on Gas. Like, I have 2 car lifts coming in. I'll be able to fit like 8 cars in there.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, it's dope. We have a long ways to go, though.
What the fuck is this, dude? Why are they talking about this? And then, like, Eric and Chris are just trying to be thrilled, but Papa's not happy.
No. He can fit 8 cars in his garage, but he's just like, whatever.
Yeah, it's going to be like 8 cars in here.
We're not there yet, but it's probably going to be really big. Like, be fast.
But, let's see. Oh my god,
Chin has all his clothes and shit, and all these boxes. It's gotta be gone soon.
Chin lives there?
You already got
Chin out of his apartment, and then what happened? Chin lives there.
Oh shit, my AC went out today.
Fantastic voice choosing hand B.
Dang, thank you, Sal Alvaro.
Sal, famous, they talked to BC about us.
Yeah. Also, don't give us money, fix your AC, dude.
It depends on where you are. It can be pretty brutal. I know New York is like 100 degrees out there.
I'm pretty sure he's in New York, isn't he? Or am I tripping?
I don't know, my folks said it's super hot in DC.
Well, thank you, Sal.
And then his chin it smelled like kimchi. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's my fridge over there. Your fridge.
Yep. Yeah.
So is Chin living in Shop's house? That's finally, maybe they listen to us.
Or maybe he's living in the studio.
Or that's what our studio.
A bunch of stuff is in the studio.
Yeah, that's funny how many times that is the case. There's like a guy living in your podcast studio.
Remember the fourth wall? They had the podcast studio in the back, but then it turned into somewhere somebody lives there. And
Travis lived there, yeah.
And then it turned into like a rock band came through and trashed the place.
I can't believe that guy. There was a guy that lived in the studio, and there was a guy that lived in the fourth wall truck.
Oh my god! Chin's got a better setup than the fish. All right, this is posted by Haphazard. Oh shit!
Oh, one of our guys, me.
Oh, so this is the clip, dude. This is where the new shopism is. I want to see if you catch it.
Okay.
He won't return to comedy because he will beat up other comics for being mean.
Oh shit,
dude. I was laughing so hard in my car when I heard it.
Oh, nice.
Let's see what you do here.
Capacity to fuck people up is very high. Very high. Tim's is very high. Does that happen to you with adults? Especially in the comedy world. No. You've got to be like, I know we're having fun here,
Never. In comedy, because I was always like trying to like dole down my parents and how I could fight
his parents, but appearance.
Oh, fuck.
That's not the chauvinism. But that one is also a chauvinism. Dole down his parents.
Dole down his parents. I really thought you were talking about his parents.
His appearance.
Okay.
Let's see, you ready?
He's like trying to like dole down my parents and how I could fight, so I never like brought that side out. But then it became I was like just a stomping pad.
Stomping pad. It's
a punching bag.
A punching bag. Yeah. What is a stomping pad? It was just like I was a stomping pad. It's not so much. It's like he doesn't correct it either. That's the thing. Like it's not gonna be like, wait, not stomping pad. What am I thinking about? Like I do, or like not stomping, a punching bag.
Sorry, I didn't want to look fucking retarded right now.
There's no such thing as a stomping pad. And then they both laugh. Instead, it's just like full on. Nope, stomping pad.
Stomping pad.
I like that stomping pad.
You know what's more frustrating about it too is that he's talking about how he's an ex-fighter.
Yeah.
And that he's into the comedy world. And then you think being an ex-fighter you would know punching bag.
Yeah, you would, yeah.
There's no such thing as a stomping pad.
Oh shit, dude, that's even worse. Fuck, he doesn't know punching bag. And on top of that, you think as a fighter you'd be able to take the punches, right? Or take the stomps. Take the stomps. He says he's like such a fucking pussy, man.
Yeah.
You fought, you got your ass kicked, but like words hurt more.
Like Chad Daniels.
Yeah. And then I'd also done like the born and raised shirt. Enough of this was made in America, born and raised, all this shit. You guys are fucking full of it.
He's wringing out the towel, dude. He needs money, dude.
But then it became I was like just a stomping pad. Oh, Shab doesn't care. He can fire away, man. He can say whatever you want. And I went so far where I was like, man, if I return to that scene and I get in that environment where I'm at now mentally, it's like, I'll fuck them up.
Yes, dude. You gotta fuck some of these guys up. Shab, you gotta kill some. Like, next time Mike Malloy talks to you, you gotta choke him out.
That's why I got it. That's why I love comedy.
If we stayed in comedy, he kills Mike Malloy. Yeah. That would be great.
I really like it. I like how he's like, and that's why I got it. How many times does he give us a reason why he quit comedy?
Yeah, many different reasons. Which one is the truth? Maybe they all are.
Yeah.
Maybe none of them are. Maybe it's your family. Maybe it's you.
That makes sense.
I also like if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, because if it doesn't make sense, I have another reason.
Like, I'm his dad, so it's all, you don't know what he's talking about. It's whatever. And he was getting lippy with me, and I was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna fuck you up. And he's like, no, you won't. I'm like, oh, really? Because
you know who he's talking about?
His son.
His son.
He's gonna beat up his son.
Oh! Do you have a gun?
That's the last words you hear from a guy. You have a gun and chop.
That's so funny. Let's see where we're at likewise really quick.
Right.
The 66? Okay.
I mean, come on, guys. I'll turn on the sound.
No, please. Please don't, dude.
I will.
No.
I'm going to turn on the sound. For those of you who aren't aware, not enough likes equals loud noise.
Yeah, we should be a lot more than that. Well, now we know why he doesn't want to go to the mothership. He's going to fuck up Rabbi. So that'd be funny if he walks in there like, hey, Shab, you're looking pretty slim. And he's just like, he's like, I know you're trying to fuck with me.
Yeah, he hits a door guy, teeth fly out. So I'm like, you can't do that here, Shab.
What are we doing, Baba? Successful egg, thank you for the chins this week, Clip.
he was getting a little arrogant, and I was like, I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna hit you hard, but whatever you want to do. And I said something. I was like, if you do this, you can do that. He's like, cool, man. And he's like, legit in his mind thought he could fuck me up. And I was like, go, dude. You can throw as hard as you want. I'm gonna be at 10%.
I don't want to be that guy, but isn't his kid like sub 10 years old, or is he old?
I'm not sure how old he is, but you shouldn't do this with your kids.
Yeah.
Look, you can hit me as hard as you want. It's nothing. You're fucking a pussy.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna go with 10%, but my 10%,
You're dead.
you're dead.
Me at 10% is you 6 feet under.
That's almost educational for him at that point. That's all I wanted. I'm like, let me show you the difference. But then he was like doing hard kicks on my leg and stuff. And I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. And he was like, yeah, what's up, man? I'm like, all right, dude. All right, keep going. And he throws a kick, and I just check it with my knee, and his top of his foot hits my knee. He's like on the ground, and he's getting up, and he's like, I can tell you he's mad. He wants to cry because he thought he was going to win. And he's still like going hard. I'm like, giving him chokes. I'm like, you good, dude? And just like grabbing him. And we got done. It was a learning experience for him. I go, buddy, if you fight another 9-year-old like that, you're gonna dominate. Like, take that energy. Anytime if you're getting bullied or whatever,
Even like a tough 9-year-old, like that's devastation, right?
Oh,
there.
but if you just
9 years old?
And he thought he was gonna beat up his dad. That's smart.
I don't know, dude.
But yeah, I mean that probably didn't happen.
What the beefing with another 9-year-old Denny?
just throw one of those leg kicks on these little bitches, it's at the schoolyard, it's game over, dude. Like, just take that energy and put there. I'll
Take it and put it there.
Yeah, keep that same energy with other 9-year-olds. See what happens.
Schoolyard,
I want to see how he said that. Take it and put it there.
it's game over, dude. Like, just take that energy and put there.
Oh, energy. Take that energy and put it there.
Well, he doesn't want his son to be a stopping pad.
You're right.
Dude, if he's willing to fight like his 9-year-old son, is he willing to fight other 9-year-olds? And what is the cutoff? What age is too young to fight?
That's like a baby that cries when he's holding him. He's like, I'll fuck you up, baby. Stop crying.
If they can talk shit, they can get shit. Yeah, a 5-year-old can say a mean thing that hurt my feelings.
Stomping pad.
And I get it. I have violence in my DNA. I want to fight children all the time. I tell the kids, I'll kick your ass. I'll fuck you up. I don't care.
Listen, I might just be a bald man with a beard, but I'll fuck you up.
Yeah. Oh, you think you're 8 and you can call me bald? No, I'm gonna punch you in your face. I'm gonna kill your nuts. I kick children in the nuts.
Let's see.
I always tell them, as long as you live, you're never gonna beat me up.
Yeah.
I'm constantly gonna stay in shape, so you never beat me up.
That's a thing.
Same here, dude. I get it.
I'm pretty sure that guy gave me 10th place in the stand-up competition for Kevin and Bean.
He was on Kevin and Bean?
I think so. I was watching Podcast Cringe, and he's associated with Kevin and Bean somehow.
He looks like it. I feel like that's true. Yeah, it's the same guy.
And I got 2019. I was placed in top 10 LA.
Yeah, and thank him.
So, dude, I was technically on the show. I was technically on TFK.
Do you know his name?
Anthony, I think.
Anthony?
Anthony. I was drinking while I said that. Dude, his lemon yellows are so good. It tastes like cream soda. That guy was a radio guy.
Like NASCAR?
Where are we at here? Oh, who has the bigger matrix? Posted by Neighborhood Mother 49. Where the fuck has this guy been, dude?
I don't know, but I'm happy he's not been around.
Mike Catherwood. If that's his real name, dude, Anthony's such a fucking terrible guess.
I don't know. Mike Catherwood sounds like a Kevin and Me radio name to me.
How many dudes you fuck? This is disgusting, dude.
Gross, man.
That is gross.
Yeah.
That's a man. That's me nuts. I mean, but dude, this one takes the cake. If that's real, that's not real. That is not real.
I love that. Howie Mandel asked him about that. I turned my whole opinion of Howie Mandel around.
Dude, Majesty, thank you for shut up. Let's see here. Successful Egg 8345. He's in the chat right now. Shout out to him. Everyone, put some money symbols and eggs in the chat. Successful Egg. Successful Egg. He's been on a fucking sick one, dude, making a bunch of chins for us to clip up on here on the show. Chop's producers talk about job hunting and going viral with Theo only.
A lot of job postings out there, and a lot of the things you'll see are like, must have experience with making like viral content. It's like, I'll apply to it and be like, define viral.
Oh, wow.
And I don't.
Nick is such a fucking rat fucker.
He really is, man.
What the hell?
He's like a dollar store Geico caveman.
Define viral.
Oh.
If Steve Buscemi sucked.
Yeah. If Steve Buscemi was playing like school shooter,
Right? Applied it would be like define viral.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, it makes me like Beanie Guy more, honestly, when they're on the same screen.
I think Beanie Guy wants to be on the same screen. He's like, dude, you make me like chicks want to fuck me when they sit next to you.
When I see Nick and I see Beanie Guy, I'm like, well, maybe Beanie Guy's not that bad.
Yeah. Do we have to watch the rest? Okay, we'll watch the rest of it. That's disgusting.
Wow. And then I don't get the job. And then I'm here. Also, I don't get the job.
I think I could have a pretty good chance at getting that job, though, because if you look at my percentage of clips that I cut for Theo go viral, it's almost all of them. So
Yeah. I'm a fucking viral genius.
Yeah, what are you doing? I gotta get. Certainly not. You gotta get a comedian in Louisiana with an 8-year-old father when he was born.
Right.
Shout out to Successful Egg, dude.
Move to Texas.
Man, Nick, dude, we were having a good time. We were laughing. We were, being joyous, happy, and free right now. And then we see Nick go, and it killed my fucking vibe, dude.
Yeah, it made me feel weird.
I fucking hate that guy.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guess what? If I was putting up a job posting and I needed viral clips, I wouldn't hire you, dude.
No. He looks like something you'd see, like the thing in the store where they're like, these people are no longer allowed in the store.
Yeah.
There's a picture of a guy.
Yeah.
That's a big face.
Yeah, like at the 7-Eleven, it's like, did this guy steal stuff? He's like, no, he's just creepy as fuck. Yeah, he started fucking a rat.
He came and he stole all the condoms.
Yeah, dude, this guy ran through here and poked a hole in all the condoms.
Oh, creepy.
Yeah. Oh! Dollar bill. I feel like we're at the strip club.
What's up, Travis?
What's up, Wiley?
What's up, Wiley Harris? Did you guys ever hook up, Wiley Harris and Elizabeth Marsden? Dude, we never heard from Elizabeth Marsden.
Oh shit! Yeah, pissed me off laughing.
Did you make her piss laughing? You actually fuck squirrels, exactly. Let's see here. Is it weird that a 45-year-old dude makes this face in photos? Maybe I'm just a hater and haven't fucked enough chicks. I don't know. Posted by deleted. So I'm assuming talking about Theo there. Well, then let's see. Who do you think's in the next picture? Oh, it's Theo making that.
Oh, the same face. No, I don't think it's weird.
Nah, I think it's it is weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's a weird face to make, but I feel like he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, it's like a bit, or I don't like posing for photos. I'm not good at smiling on like demand, like smile. I can't do it. So I always suck. So if I could do that face every time, I might do it.
Nick looks like the Geico caveman went to the barber. Facts. Nick has joke world energy. That's great. That was a great comment. Nick has the energy of the kids that went to the other school.
Victor, we are doing Timos right now. How can we do more Timos?
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
We need to do more Timos. We're doing it now. Like to have another group of people do it while we're doing it. Have Miguel do his own Timos while we're doing Timos.
Motherfucker. Yeah. Hey Tyler, real quick though, how many chicks you fucked? Tyler, the creator on why we should ban podcasts. I think we give a lot of people who aren't smart and just want attention platforms to be loud and incorrect. And other stupid people follow them. Where are the people with skills? We need electricians, we need more drummers, painters, teachers. Everybody with a mic is crazy. I just think that shit is gross. Yeah. Which one doesn't belong?
I guess drummers, yeah. I'm not sure if we need. Is there a drummer shortage?
Is there a shortage of drummers?
People need percussion. I mean, I don't think it's gross. And also, those jobs are hard. So, I mean, do you want me to be a teacher? I don't think you want me to. You want Brendan Schaub to be a teacher? Yeah. I don't think so.
I like Victor Rivera's response to you. Look at you guys. I mean, Tyler the Creator, great guy, never met him. Sure. He says a lot of wild shit. You know what? Hey, Tyler the Creator, stop having takes. How about that?
Yeah. Take a week off.
Yeah, take a week off. Oh, you're smart, huh? You're smart. Oh, is this him promoting his new podcast, dude?
Yeah. Right? How about I only know one of your songs? Okay.
And then Stop Making My Earthquake.
I didn't even know that one.
Oh, Earthquake is fire. It's actually something good. Yeah. You make my earthquake. Oh, you make my earthquake.
Does he sing that though?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he sang.
Don't leave, it's my fault.
Anyways, I only know the song where he makes fun of the game.
Oh, I don't know that one. Let's see.
It's like something monster. Like I'm a monster.
That's Nicki Minaj.
No, dude, I'm out of here.
Let's see here. After the show, you're like, dude, when you said it was Nicki Minaj, it really pissed me off. The guy from Boyz II Men sings that I thought, oh yeah, huh?
I had a guy that.
We saw this one. Okay, Papa is now referring to himself as an Austin native. Oh my God. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. No chance. Maybe he's just talking. Oh, look at Black Buffalo behind him, dude.
Oh, so we finally got a sponsor.
All right.
What's that? 317? Yeah. International Fight Week. I'm gonna do a special preview show with my boy Jesse on Fire, who's an Austin native as well.
Jesse on Fire is coming on, dude. That's so funny.
Oh fuck, man.
Autism native. Welcome to Earth.
It's like when you don't know what a word means.
Yeah.
Or a phrase.
Let's see here. Papa lights go out. We already saw that one. This about sums up the Austin move currently. Posted by King Demo. Not cool. Let's see what this is about.
I can't move physically, like.
Oh, come on, Dad.
I ran on the treadmill.
I remember the first time I showed you that clip, you laughed so hard you didn't want to. I should have seen that coming. I didn't know that was the clip.
I forgot, yeah.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. Oh, she got gas, though. Oh, shit. Chin passes the perks. Posted by Nick Witt. Taquitos. Somebody just said taquitos.
I think if you ask me.
Perks. What are these perks? 20. Oh, shit.
Kratom.
Oh,
yeah.
He's taking Kratom.
A kratom called perks. That's so douchey.
Wow.
That's awful, dude. That is truly awful. I didn't even, honestly, I'm speechless. I can't. That's like seeing Jelly Roll at the Clipper Stadium or something. Yeah. It's a truly horrible thing.
Why not just why take it?
I want to take I get kratom called Fent. So, check it out. Promo code kratom. Check out this. We're sponsored by the Sackler Family Kratom and
the new flavor Fent. Damn, that's crazy. That's so dope. We've seen that one. We've seen that one. This is posted by Mr. Nasty Man. 6 minutes long.
Othman did Kevin Brennan's podcast back in the day.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It says Kevin Brennan says Brennan Schaub, stupid and pathetic to move to Austin just to be close to Joe Rogan. Well, in 6 minutes, I'll see. I like how his name is the GOAT.
That they moved to Austin just so they can, like.
Is he doing 10 minutes a shop?
Joe Rogan. But what's Rogan supposed to do? Again, this guy was kind of discredited. Brendan Shaw was kind of discredited as a comic because, you know, he took a lot of shortcuts. He was friends with Rogan, obviously, and he still, I guess, does whenever they do a MMA thing when Rogan is not there physically. I guess he does a pre-show on his channel, and these guys, Brendan Shaw.
Robbie's always making fun of this guy in his pod, too. Yeah, like Kevin Brennan.
He's got a weird speaking style.
Show me the 1099s. Show me the 1099s. That's what he says to comedians. We can show him our 1099s.
Yes, sir.
Boss.
I don't have one.
And Brian Kalin sit in with them. But so they moved to Austin, and this guy's sad. Like, this guy's sad because he misses his routine. But also, so I read the comments, and don't read the comments. Like he has a wife and at least one kid. So he fucked up his whole life.
Accurate. No lies detected.
To move to Austin? So you think this cat in my car has made a lot of bad decisions, but I mean these guys, imagine telling your wife, yeah, we gotta move. They're all from there. They're all from there.
How much
per
Cash App Dabble Doom to scroll on our screen? How much are you doing on that one? I think I'd do it probably. I can't lie. I think I would accept endorsements, but maybe not, because that's probably his Cash App. Oh fuck! I'm so stupid. I'll cut the part later. Even that, I don't want that. His Cash App is Dabble Doom. Yeah, it's weird. I thought it was like the fucking. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was some kind of company.
Imagine a company that's their marketing strategy is it's getting money from random people donating.
I didn't even remember. I'm so rich that I don't even know what Cash App is. That's what.
Oh! That pickup shop just makes me want to drink scorpions.
That pickup shop makes me want to drink scorpion juice and fight a little leaf umpire.
Who was that? Brian Wolf, shout out to you. Big gay ogres. Let's see what the likes are at right now, dude. We are at 93. Not as much as I would like.
Oh yeah, the Dabbleverse. Is that what that's about? I see. That's another thing that Robbie was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Listen, he's not from there. I don't know where he's from. I think he's from here. And then he was on Mad TV, but Brian Caleb wanted to move because he got canceled. But Brendan Schaub just moved because Brian Caleb was moving, and then he has to move because or else the podcast isn't going to work. But these guys are fucking stupid. They're just straight up stupid. And I guess that's my point. When I saw it, I was like, Savage Fire. Comics are pathetic, and two comics are stupid. Because the fact that they're so pathetic that they're like, they gotta speaking of they gotta suck up the teeth. More cat references. They gotta suck up the teeth of Joe Rogan. So they gotta move to Austin because their whole career is based on. I mean, it used to not be. Brian Kelly used to have his own career. Yeah, I mean, for a long time, he was more popular than Brian. I mean, more than Joe Rogan. He was on TV shows. He was on Mad TV, blah, blah, blah. But now he's not. So he was moving. I think I canceled anyway. And so Brandon Schaub was like, I guess I got to move too to be closer to the mothership.
This is me on a first date explaining to a girl, Brendan Schaub.
It does kind of have that vibe to it. Yeah. Just like kind of explaining, like, and this is really interesting stuff. This is what happened. And the girl's like, okay.
And then Annie Letterman works at the Comedy Store. So, yeah, dude, for sure that's me.
And then I come out of nowhere and I'm like, Dabble Doom!
And while I'm on the first date, Dabble Doom's at the bottom saying Cash App.
Two guys, they were so smart, talking to each other.
It's like, don't fucking move. Or so they could do the show like I do the show. They could do live stream, and they could do once in a while. Like they could even do what Kumia does. Like once in a while, once a month you do it in person. But supposedly where they do the show is from a storage unit. They can get a storage unit anywhere in Texas for probably like next to nothing. They set up a studio, and they don't live there, so they can just do it from there, and then it's empty the rest of the month. But this is fucking sad, man. Like, to move your family? Maybe because it's Father's Day weekend. To move your family, be like, yeah, we gotta move because Brian's moving. But again, if they had any sense, they would just do a show like this, and they could just live stream. Just the way I used to do the show with Levy or Chad or Adam. They don't have to be in the same location. And then they could get super chats. A lot of people have a lot of opinions about Brian Kalin and Brandon Schaub. And so I don't watch their show, but I'm sure it's all tuckered out in terms of like any hot topics. The only hot topic now is really, it's like, these guys are not doing well. So, and the fact that he's like heartbroken, that's fucking heartbreaking. To me, listen, I don't have a soul, according to Day 12, but this to me is, because I do have a family, so this is heartbreaking to me that these guys would move. I mean, Brian Caleb wanted to move. He's been talking about it forever. But this guy's from LA. He's not from, he's from LA. He became friends with Rogan, I guess, through boxing or MMA. And then he started doing stand-up because he was friends with Rogan. But to move to a fucking shitty podcast, and their podcast is not doing well. So again, they can just do it like this. They could live stream, and they can read. They have more active chat, more active super chats. They can take a little bit of money from super chats. A lot of them would be insulting them. But the fact that this guy moved and now he's heartbroken, that's fucking heartbreaking. Happy Father's Day, everybody. I mean, the source are probably have a fucking, listen, man, unless your company says you gotta move, moving is not ideal. Unless your company moves or you get fired, you gotta get a new job. But he didn't get fired. He could still do the show. You don't have to do your show like the old days, sitting with another guy, sitting with Bobby Kelly. That ship has sailed anyway. That's fucking played out. Sitting in a studio and with a couple of guys and riffing, it's fucking pathetic. But Brian Callen was gonna move. But the fact that Brandon Schaub dragged his fucking family, and they're probably miserable. That's probably why he's heartbroken.
Dude, I could watch this for hours. It's a good, yeah. I mean, and also it's like, damn, Kevin Brennan is the voice of reason here. Yeah, he's telling it like it is to poor Schaub. Stuff he didn't think about. And they probably are miserable there. Yeah. It's a step down. They were the celebrities' kids in LA. Now they're Brendan Schaub's kids in Austin. T-Bo's watches.
I know, it's so funny. We did this for 6 minutes straight.
Life is fucking like depressed as shit. I don't know. From the comments I read on the Reddit, he definitely has a son because I guess he's his baseball coach. He's got it's fucking.
We've been watching this clip for so long that I've actually sent $10 to Damble Doom.
I mean, his son will, kids are resilient, blah, 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 for that many times, but still. I stand with Jack Brandon. Again, do I have guilt about the cat thing? No. Would I have guilt if I was Brandon Schaub? Yes. And the fact that you're waiting for fucking Joe Rogan to call you, that's fucking sad. And then Joe Rogan's going to be like, oh, these guys are all moving. At first, Joe Rogan was all excited. Everybody was moving. And now he's probably like, holy shit, they're all moving. They're all dependent on me. Holy fuck.
Oh, my God. I bet you that goes on for another 20 minutes, dude. Shit. Wow. Well, anything you want to see?
No, I think he said it all.
Did you hear about that?
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Johnny Knoxville is the new host of Fear Factor.
Right. I mean, Schaub was in the running, like you said. Thank you for telling us that, Ryan. Yeah. I mean, it probably would have been Brendan Schaub if, but Knoxville's like friends with the producers or whatever.
No, I mean, what should Johnny Knoxville do?
What's that?
What should Johnny Knoxville do? Thank him.
But yeah, you're right.
You got something right here. Oh. Boom. Got it. It's on your mustache now. You're good.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Let's see here. What's next? Oh, shit. Lobby for Robles parking cars at the mothership.
As a door guy.
Sam Scully.
How long before Bobu is parking cars at the mothership?
What do you think? I mean, I was going to ask a question similar to that. But
while you're thinking about it, he did say that. Remember, he was like,
oh, yeah. I'll be a janitor. Right?
Yeah, what job? It would do a poll. We haven't done a poll. What job should Brendan do? Okay. And then, should it be at the mothership or should it be in Texas?
At the mothership.
Okay. All right. What job should Brendan do at the mothership? So one of them would be.
I got one.
Okay.
But what's your first one?
Store guy. Kind of boring.
Janitor,
yeah. Let's see.
Valet. And I got the last one.
Stall guy. I'm laughing at bathroom stall. Got the bathroom attendant.
Oh, that would have been
Bathroom attendant. Bathroom stall guy definitely sounds funnier than bathroom attendant. You made the right choice by deleting the second one, Victor. You were right the first time, Victor.
Oh wow, a lot of different people voting different things. So make sure to vote in the poll and make sure you like the video. Let's see where the fuck we're at right now, dude.
93? Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Let's see here. Let me find the next chin to clip up here.
You take a piss and Brendan Schaub hands you a mint and then is mad they don't tip. Oh, you don't tip? Oh, okay.
Would you rather?
I didn't need your help to wash my hands.
This one's posted by Icarus Lives. We haven't seen him in a minute. Papa Nero. Let me park your truck. Let's see.
Doesn't mention you don't. So what's the shot? Your problem. Hold the shame about that for them. This is the same line. So you don't really need to mention you don't just need to mention one, and the other one is automatically mentioned. You don't need to be shedding both myself. It's interesting enough. So again, old is mentioned, the old is mentioned, but the Yidon is not mentioned. Why? Because he has no myself. There's no myself that's there. If you look at Rashi, actually they should be showing Yidoni, but Achido Tamina Lay, the Hassel, the Shuf Dami, the Achido Nafshe, Lav Bar Kadalu, but the Shein Lo myself. So this is interesting. So Rabbi wants us to suggest that the Yidoni doesn't have any action. Since the Yidoni ultimately again is just more just a speech. It's just not my son. So the word says that Rabbi Yochanan, why is it that always mentioned?
I think it was like some track that Homer bought, maybe. Sometimes, but it was like a bad track. Sometimes it's so funny you can't leave and laugh. Me, toilet clean.
Bathroom stall guy. All right.
The bathroom stall guy is pretty funny. I wonder. I still think oil changes. We'll see. This is like Zoran Mandani versus Andrew Cuomo.
Bathroom stall guy's gonna win.
No, you think so? We'll see. I don't know. A lot of people like trucks.
I see the rumor that Token is opening a mothership in NYC. Is that a
wow? Fuck up.
Shout out to Paul C. Good to see you in here. Luke Thomas. It's posted by Stoned. What is he going to say? What do you think?
I have no idea.
Let's see.
Noah says, would you rather a third Trump term or Bert Kreischer for president? Let me be as clear as I possibly can. I would try to live through a third Trump presidency. Bert Kreischer for president is automatic mouth over a shotgun territory.
Luke says stuff, dude. He's so fucking
so intense.
Yeah, man. Luke's intensity is crazy. Imagine having to work with that. Imagine he was your boss.
No, but it's funny intensity.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
There's no world where I want to live where he has access. But this bloated, drunk, never said a funny thing in his life.
Oh my god, dude. He doesn't mind going hard on Kreischer, but he won't on Schaub.
Yeah, I get Kreischer's got he's not as volatile as Schaub's like.
Eisen falsetto. If he were to become president, I would absolutely. Jim Norton used to own the URL of eatpaypullet.com. I would buy it and then live stream my suicide.
Oh my god. Just when you thought it couldn't get more intense.
Be cool.
Yeah, dude, Luke is awesome. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Luke. View count is in trouble, B. We're in the end game now. Posted by Johnny underscores. Oh my god. This is the clip channel, huh? Brendan Schaub would fight returning to the UFC. Who Brendan Schaub would fight? Brian Callen shows his nuts. Reacting to Colorado fire attacking suspect. It looks like Carlos Mencia.
Whoa, are those their views?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is a clip channel. Our thoughts on Joaquin Buckley versus Kamara Usman. Tim Kennedy's son is an insane athlete. Reacting to UFC 316. Jobs Texas Saturday at Henderson Barbecue. Gives a fuck about
that. What do you order at the barbecue restaurant? Wow. I used to think Denver had the best barbecue. I was so wrong. Texas has the best barbecue.
Lost. How come you've never even...
Oh, shit. George Jacob. Brendan Schaub is the only reason he is yet to host Saturday Night Live, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Let's see.
How come you've never even tried to maneuver and get a Saturday Night Live? You're definitely, I think I need to get more famous. Like, more famous. Like, they just had, they have, like, Harry Styles. You know, I think I got some more work to do. I'll get there.
You will.
I'll get there.
You will.
You will. That will be a
What's up, Saturday?
What's up, caca con queso frito?
My favorite chili,
Oh, it's so infuriating.
I think he'd be great on SNL.
I think he should host SNL for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if fucking, what's his name? Tesla guy, Elon Musk, he did terrible. Brendan Schaub would do better than Elon Musk.
Should Schaub... Oh, wait. How do you spell it?
Yeah.
SNL.
Yes, no.
Let's see what they think. Maneuver to SNL on the mail.
Yeah, that's such a douchey way of saying it. Maneuver to SNL.
Dude, he should 100% host SNL. The sketches are going to be... He'll revive SNL.
I'd watch it.
We got a speech problem.
Eric, when are you at the mothership?
Schaub's trying to get the guys to do a live show, and Chris isn't having it posted by Chin Puller Clips. Let's see here.
Eric, when are you at the mothership?
Oh, I just did it, so it's probably not gonna be until next year. But you know, I want to do like Eric and Friends or whatever it is like that. I can, you know. Oh, we do.
Who it is? Chill out, Luke.
Chill out, Luke. Look. Put someplace else. I don't know. But we want to come out. We need to come out and come out there just to be with you there. You know.
Yeah. We could do a live show at the Vulcan or something. That'd be dope.
Yeah, let's do that. I like it. Live show. Chris is not the middle team.
Schaub's SNL monologue is my dream.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that.
Shout out Brian Wolf, shout out Wiley Harris. Well, you want to do a SNL monologue at Schaub or no?
So, it's good to be here on Saturday. I don't normally go out on Saturdays because I'm not gay.
New York is different.
Yeah, I got a New York prom, y'all.
I actually watched the SNL big movie they did on Netflix, and I forgot how gay everyone is.
New York is North Korea with a train. What? North Korea with a train?
New York is like Moscow with salsa on it. Oh man, I quit, dude. I can't do Schaub. It hurts. I like Chris Lee's reaction here, though, dude.
Doing the Vulcan or something, that'd be dope.
Yeah, let's do that. I like it. Live show. Whatever.
Chris doesn't seem into it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
No, I am into it.
I don't like your attitude.
I was thinking about something else.
Get some diapers.
I was thinking about how I have to get this natural remedy thing that the doctor told me. It's called Sorry.
For what?
Unbelievable. Thanks for watching Golden Hour. See you next week.
Piss your pants.
All right, see you guys.
What's up?
I don't know if it's a bit or he really has to get a natural remedy for something. What would the doctor give Talia advice on? You want to stop fucking corn, you gotta take up.
Nick's laugh killed it. Victor E. Shout out to you. Never been happier, Bubba, posted by Super Secret. Oh my god.
They look like they're on like some kind of redacted Love Island or something.
Yeah. Don't look at her cheeks. Okay, giving a lot of Brendan Schaub content these last couple of days, of course, can never have a good picture together.
The thing also looks like they peed on the floor.
That's hilarious.
They had an accident.
Piss or water. What are those shoes?
Oh, yeah. Balenciaga.
Disgusting. Just cannot stop spending money.
Yeah, crazy thing to buy.
Let's see here. Stream is starting to lag, drives me nuts. Yeah, Stream's blockbuster right now, but I think it's audio only. The audio working at least. We've already watched that. We already seen that. Brendan Schaub gives a tour of his new studio. Wait, are they in fact in a storage unit? What the fuck? Dazzling Rabbit 633. I feel like I've seen this because somebody DM'd it to me immediately. Let's see.
We got a little tour of the studio, so it's a little bit chaos right now.
Have you seen this?
No.
Oh my god, they're in the storage unit.
Polaris there. That's a King Special Edition Polaris.
I like whoever recorded this. It was 1 in the morning.
Oh shit.
1 in the morning. They're at. Oh, I thought they were at less batteries.
Race Polaris. We got the Dry Fast All Gas Ultimate Dad Whip. That's the next giveaway. I don't drive it because I don't want to wreck it. You got my Demon 170. This thing's an absolute monster, but can only go straight. You got the cool lights that every car influencer has. My damn.
Look at the storage units.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right. It revealed a little too much. A lot of trucks in that storage unit.
Yeah. This is MSNBC. This is Fox News right here. He's got a huge studio.
Yeah. And King is the new Kibitek. Kibitek's in LA, I'm assuming, or California.
Oh, I don't know if they're the same thing. King Shocks?
Oh, King Shocks.
Kibitek, I think, also does Shocks.
That was just a test. I want to make sure you're a truck guy.
I am.
Yeah.
The most is the truck guys.
Yeah.
Driver with 1,300 horsepower. Bunch of boxes I gotta unwrap today. The rain fridge.
So the rain fridge is there.
The rain fridge. Do we need that? That's sick.
Yeah.
I want a rain fridge.
We should get a rain fridge right here. Put the net on it, and then have the new chairs that they have.
Yeah, can you imagine like how happy your girl would be? Like she comes home and she sees a rain fridge. Yeah, dude, she fucking. I'll be like, are we married yet?
She might never sleep again.
Probably.
Just cracking rains. Are you serious?
Just coming all the time.
Coming left and right, dude. Coming over, coming left and right.
Rain and come.
The goal is bed pack lists here and here, so it's gonna be like a straight up shop in here for Dry Fast All Gas. What?
Oh, shop like car shop, not like we can go there.
Oh, yeah. No.
But when he said that, I got a little hard. Not gonna lie.
It's like, yeah, we can buy Dry Fast All Gas stuff in your storage unit. He does like, what's that show where they do the storage units? Storage Wars?
Yeah. The fighter in the storage unit.
The fighter in the storage unit.
Yeah, what were you saying?
I was just laughing at kids saying that's the fighter in the storage unit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta fix this.
Oh, damn, they're rolling in.
The M&S XD.
You guys. Bigger fridge than Jerry's.
That's facts.
Jerry's. At least you spelled it with a G. Do you, how are you feeling about this right now?
I'm okay. It's over 100. That's fine.
That's
fine. I'm not going to get mad.
You turned it off? You turn off like the mad meter when it's over?
Yeah, when it gets over 100, it's okay. I mean, it's not a lot.
Can I show you something else?
Yeah.
What about that though?
Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference. Oh, you're right. The discrepancy between the two.
Yeah, dude.
I guess, yeah, you know what? I mean, fuck it. I'll turn this on.
No!
Oh, I like you went to 115. The sound was pretty close.
I like how we only get one every time we do this. All right, let's see where we're at now. We've seen that. Dude, Too Lazy to Try's content lately has been off the fucking charts, dude.
I gotta get back on there.
Yeah. Baba and the rest of the hacks will still move move anywhere Toe goes. Joe Rogan's friends hate Austin, Texas. You gotta watch that one.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that on the way home.
Excellent. Yeah. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips, The Fall of T-Fat K, and Two Balconies origin story.
When do you become a billionaire? Go ahead and let's talk about the Chin Grill.
Oh, and by the way, before we get to the Chin Grill, it's too late for Chin to die young.
I was trying to say if I die at 74, that's when you could live fast, die young. But yeah,
114 likes good.
114 likes good.
I like how the voice kind of went good.
Yeah.
It's
little too late for that. Die. That's it.
You're of age to have a midlife crisis right now.
This is exactly what
I'm shocked that if anyone in this room hasn't had a midlife crisis, it's not Chin.
Why?
I think Chin at midlife was at the peak. Like he was the height of T-Fat K. Everything was going well. So.
Oh, it was amazing. So that was such.
He coasted right
Dude,
there.
that was such a wild time. I was like, dude, I would go to literally just go to Ralph's and multiple, not the same time.
Oh yeah.
As comedians, what do you think is harder to watch? Buddy bending on stage and Shudain, or a soldier watching his buddy get bound 3 and Shudain?
Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. Be cool, dude. What the fuck? Get out of here. But that's thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the money, but that's wild, dude. Oh god. Do you want to answer that? It's $5.
Sure. The latter.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be the devil's commissary or whatever, but I think the former.
Oh, really?
It's really hard to watch a friend go on stage and say "Pico de Gallo" and "Chilean."
Right.
No, for sure, watching somebody for real die would be hardcore. I did like David Spade's book, where he kept saying, like, he kept using we were like soldiers in NAM.
Yeah.
He kept commenting on, like, don't you hate how that's if you were like a soldier from NAM, you would hate how people just use that as a reference point?
Yeah, maybe.
When it was the worst moment of your life, and they're just referencing, like, having a bad brunch.
It's a trick question. It's you can't have friends in comedy. There's only 250 other guys, dude.
Facts.
That's it.
Savage.
There's no friends.
Fire.
A grocery store, go here, and they're like, dude, fight the kid. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I was walking out proud and shit. Now, like, they're like, what's your name?
They make you pay for stuff.
Yeah, they're like, well, you're fighting the kid? You gotta leave, dude. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, 2 balconies?
I don't know how that caught on. That's so
I don't
funny.
either. Did you just say you had?
No, I did a vlog, and I was like joking around. Like, I sip coffee on my first balcony, sip coffee on my second balcony, and then that's just fucking.
That's hilarious.
Why that though? That makes no
That's
sense.
really funny. If I had 2 balconies, I'd drink coffee on both of them too.
I know, I was saying have my.
You have 2
You don't know that, dude? Yeah, you gotta come over.
Oh my
Crazy.
god.
I've never been over.
What the fuck? You have 2 balconies?
Yeah.
I have no yard. I have nothing here, dude.
I mean, I was gonna sound ridiculous, but my balcony's kind of suck. You can only stand out there. There's not enough space.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
I have a tiny fridge.
I like that. I have no yard. You have a pool.
I do have a pool.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, fucking freedom and weed, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like so close to my apartment.
Yeah, it's dope.
I could literally jump out of my apartment into the pool.
Yeah, and you could hang out in the pool all day with the guy with the tent.
So there's a guy with the tent's back. I think we talked about that on Patreon. The tent's fucking back, dude. Oh, that was the end of the clip. Let's see here. I don't know how that caught on. Immediately explains how they caught on. Yeah, but who started in it? Sitting heart rate.
Oh yeah, sitting heart rate. What is that again?
Oh, he's got like 120.
Yeah,
resting heart rate.
Yeah, I'm worried. We're still worried about him. Yeah.
We're gonna work it out.
Alrighty. Texas MILF mommy in full effect. Still pale. Okay. Financial skin 4969. We've seen that one. We've seen that. We've seen that. We've seen that. But we've seen this. Who says they can't book guests anymore? Morgan Freeman, T-Pack, Post by Mountain Pepper 35.
I just moved to Austin, man. Yeah, I'm trying to find my way. I'm heartbroken about LA.
Yeah, thanks, fantasy.